Yeah. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man, Marq Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. You already know what it is. We're going to break down the business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you will not feel like talking about. It's a hip-hop, political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let them jokes fly. You know what? Because life is serious enough. Oh, yeah, man. Life has just got very serious for ERROL SPENCE Jr. and Yordenis Ugas. Had that little weigh-in today. Well, now yesterday, right? Depending on where you at in the world. And man, oh man, a lot of things. People are already drawing some conclusion. They said my man looked way too quick. Hey, look, I don't take nothing about. Oh yeah, I ain't doing no long intro. We jumping right into it. Somebody said I wanted to pick. Shout out to my man JD Pocket Caesar. I wanted to pick Ugas by KO. Oh, I didn't even have that as an option. I didn't even have that as an option, homie. Because I even heard Ugas said him damn self he won't trying to go for the knockout. Say Spence promised the knockout, I'm gonna promise to win. So I just said I only can put 4 choices in that survey too, homie. It only allowed me to put 4, and I wanted to leave draw as a choice. I think I think my guy Ugas here got a history of 12 knockouts. If he pulls off the knockout, that would be wow. But nah, I ain't have Ugas pulling off no knockout. But shout out to JD. Clips, what up? In fact, let me drop this link out here early. Actually, I'm late. I'm gonna tell y'all what happened too. My old ass when I didn't worked out today, and I worked out a little too hard. So I got on that scale last night, and I saw what I was looking like on that scale, and I said, "Oh no, this is the biggest I ever been in my life." I looked at that scale when I got off that scale, y'all. I felt like Adrian Broner. Oh yeah, felt like AB without one AB. Yep, I didn't have one ab when I got off there. I just had one giant big ab, and that's called a gut. So I was like, wow, I'm huge right now. Let me get on this damn treadmill today. So I got on the treadmill. Actually, I woke up, realized I can't even fit my old workout gear. That's how yo, I had the damn tight ass spandex type Terrell Owens type shirt, they're supposed to wick the sweat away. Man, it started wicking away my chest hair and my yeah, I felt so big, yo. I was like, yo, I'm bloated, yo. So I woke up today, went to Walmart, bought some workout gear, then got home, worked out. Then I realized, hey, I'm missing some of my shorts that I bought. I went and bought me like 4 new pair of workout shorts. I bought me a sauna suit. Yeah, and I went in there and my ass gave it all I could give it today for a whole 2 miles. A whole 2 flopping miles. Man, who want to guess how long it took me to do 2 miles today with my fat ass? Somebody want to guess? Yeah, Fat Mart, yeah. Yeah, it's Mark Fats, not Mark Nash. Mark Fats, baby. I was fat today, man. I felt, yeah. Who want to guess how long y'all think it took me to do them 2 miles? But regardless, though, I got it done. I hit the bag. Then I started doing some bench pressing, did some butterflies. But regardless, bro, I did all of that. Went back to Walmart, got the stuff, got the rest of my items that were left there. Came back home. I think a couple of people from the show hit me up about the show. Man, I took a shower, ate some tacos, with ground turkey, and bro, and I did that, man. It was time for me to put my daughter to bed because my wife and I switched days so I can do boxing talk all day tomorrow. Oh yeah, I went to the PO box. I got a girl behind the mic's parcel. Thank you for your package. I got the package today, girl behind the mic. I'm gonna do a whole segment on that, but thank you so much. You are a woman of your word. Hey, appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Definitely. So I definitely got the package from girl behind the mic. She sent me some dope books that she authored. So we do have an author, and man, she sent me the whole collection too. I appreciate that, girl behind the mic. I'm gonna do a whole video just on those. Then as I'm reading the books, the first one I'm gonna read, girl behind the mic, is gonna be the one about addiction. That's gonna be the first one. Yeah, so definitely gonna talk about that. The link is out there. Anybody want to pull up, talk to me about this boxing team, or you can call in 470-705-9507. I ain't gonna make y'all click the like button a certain amount of times to get on because I'm late anyway. So I go in there and put my daughter to sleep. And then I wake up, she is asleep, like my arm is asleep, my leg is asleep, and and it's about 11:30. I was like, oh shit, it ain't gonna be no show tonight. I slept too long. Then something told me, I said, self, man, if you don't go in there and make this thumbnail and click this live button, you ain't got to be up here long all night tonight. But even if you don't, even if you do, you got to do this live prediction show because we got to get some of these guys on records, get these final confirmation of these bets. I believe we got some people from the neighborhood that definitely have some bets with each other. In the meantime, in between time, I have a survey in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Have a survey in the chat, and I'm asking you guys who's gonna win the fight. Spence by decision, Ugas by decision. Is it going to be a draw? Do you got Spence for the knockout? I don't have Ugas as an option for the knockout. I took that off the table because Ugas is not expected to knock anybody out. Last time I checked, but we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. Let me see what the survey's saying now. Y'all tripping already. It's 16 lights and 16 votes, 8 lights, which is crazy because damn near everybody in here got a wrench. So that means the people in here with the wrenches aren't even clicking the like button. So that's telling, huh? Very telling. I get it. It's probably Brandon Washington. He was like, he talking about big fish. I'm not going to click like until I hear him giving Errol his praises. I'm just talking. Shout out the girl behind the mic, JD, Box Conversation, Reggie Owens is in here. My guy Clips, what up though? Brandon said, nah, you got the itis, bro. Stop. No, I hadn't even eaten yet. But I did finally eat. But the crazy thing, that was the first thing I ate all day. I had some had a smoothie, a banana. I had a smoothie this morning, ate a banana after the workout, and some Gatorade. Yeah, man. But it's possible though, Brandon. It's very possible. I mean, I am getting old. But it's okay. I mean, we hit. Yeah, you were busy as fuck today. Absolutely, bro. I've been moving and shaking. I've been watching other people's shows. But yo, man, this shit, doing this shit right here, sometimes, man, you got to be in the mood to get up here and do this. I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes you got to be in the mood to do it. I didn't even share my link out. I just made the thumbnail and went right in. So let's get into some of this boxing talk. Also, yeah, I started looking at this damn Bellator card, and it looked like we got a new champion. It looked like McKee lost the title. Yeah. Damn. And the new. So it be like that sometimes, homie. But I got my guy Clips in the building. Talk to me, Clips. What's the deal? How you feel? Welcome home. Welcome home. Welcome home.
What is going on? What's good in the neighborhood, man? Shout out to everybody. We got some punching this weekend. Yeah. So I'm excited. Yeah, I messed around and watched the Bellator, and I did pretty much the same as you. I went and took me an extended nap.
Bro, when I talked to you earlier, both of us was half asleep, right? I was like, yo,
Yep.
All right, bro. All right, well, I'm going to talk to you. I'll talk to you too.
It was funny. We both did the same thing. We both motherfuckers worked out way longer than we thought we was going to today, and just looked up like, yeah, I think I'm gonna go to sleep today, man. I'm cool.
Oh, look, Friday. Look, because Friday is normally not my day. To do my daddy duties. My wife usually do that because I do the show. But we switched for this fight, and we switched for next Saturday too. So it was like basically Friday technically don't supposed to be a show day. It's almost like how Saturday I'll do a pop-up.
Right.
It'll be about this time on Saturday. Sometimes the same thing right here. But I was like, nah, I gotta cover this whole shit tomorrow. Like, nah, I ain't just doing no immediate reaction. We covering this whole fight tomorrow, baby, and it's going down. Hey, let's get into it, man. Keys to victory, man. Let's talk about it. Because I know we get up here, we crack some jokes, but a lot of guys, when I've been hearing them giving their analysis on this fight, they just be saying, he a bitch, he gonna get her fucked up, or this, that. Very surface level arguments. You feel me, bro?
Yeah.
But let's try to break down some of these X's and O's.
Well, the X and O side, I think that Yordenis Ugas. I was about to say Yordenis Haslam. Wow. Ugas, he's got a great chance of coming out with the victory. I'm extremely confident. He looked in great shape. He seems focused. And what I think the keys to victory are, like he said, not trying to go for the knockout, but that sustained pressure, that sustained volume attack that kind that kind of stymied Manny Pacquiao, and he's got a little pop to himself. Don't let them 12 knockouts fool you. I believe that he's got enough behind his punches, and as long as he can set them punches up in the proper combinations, it'll keep Spence off him in the early rounds. Allow him to get some real estate maybe in the first 2 or 3 rounds, get a little edge, and hopefully that can frustrate Spence. Spence will try to turn up the pace midway through the fight and try to turn the tide. And if Yordenis Ugas can just continue to
hold on, who?
Yordenis Ugas, you know what I'm saying? If Yordenis Ugas can get some more rebounds, I don't know why I keep calling him Haslam, man. You gotta leave me alone, man.
But go ahead.
Yeah. So anyway, if that motherfucker, if that person can, if Ugas can maintain his real estate and just keep his output going, I think because it's been a while for Spence, it's going to be interesting to see what he's going to do if he fights somebody who's not going to just stand there and get hit or not allow him to get his rhythm going. And so I think Yordenis has a game plan. Ugas, man, damn it. Ugas has a
one more. I'm gonna need you to slap yourself, bro.
2 times.
Yeah. Slap. One more time. One more time. Yourself. Yeah, one more time. Slap. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. He doesn't have to knock out Errol Spence. What he's got to do is just give him sustained pressure and not allow Errol Spence to get comfortable nowhere in them early rounds and be able to withstand that second wave that Errol Spence will try to give him in the middle rounds. And I think that frustration alone will provide him some opportunities. Okay, Brandon, you keep laughing about them 12 KOs, but it's not like the boys got pillow hands.
I mean, they said the same thing about Tyson Fury, though, bro.
Exactly.
Man, Tyson Fury had pillow hands. He stopped him. Deontay Wilder twice. Who saw that happening? If anything, we saw Fury beating him on the cards. Who saw Fury stopping Deontay Wilder? Not once, but twice. Come on, Brandon. But yeah, sometimes you never know. Look, Fundora doesn't have the biggest knockout ratio. You saw what he did to your boy Lubin last week.
Yeah.
Stranger things have happened in boxing.
Most definitely.
Buster Douglas knocked out Mike Tyson. Like, I mean, granted, that's heavyweights, but I'm just saying in general. Stranger things have happened. So keys to victory. I believe this, man. Distance, controlling real estate, and that distance is gonna be. Hey, I'm hearing I'm getting a little feedback on your end too, bro. Just a little bit. I don't know if the volume's too loud but it seems like the show coming back into the mic. Distance. Whoever controlled the real estate on this fight, I believe they're gonna win and measures the distance. And I think Spence is probably one of the best in the division. Not the best, but one of the best in the division at measuring his distance and controlling the real estate. And I think that's going to be the reason he's going to be successful in this fight. But here's the thing. This is boxing. Anything can happen, right? Headbutts. What if Spence get a bad headbutt? It's conventional versus a southpaw. Headbutts can happen. What if he get a bad cut on his eye early? How's he going to respond? Is that going to give Ugas even more confidence? Will it lead the referees into leaning his way? It's boxing. Anything can happen. But for people saying he cannot go into Dallas and get a fair shake, I'm like, damn, like y'all got an excuse already baked in. Like he can't. He beat Manny Pacquiao in Vegas, and Manny Pacquiao is definitely more of a staple in Vegas than I know it's not his hometown, but come on. They know Pacquiao more than they know Ugas, right? And he was able to pull off the upset. So I just don't want us to write guys off and say, he can't get a fair shake, because by your logic, what's the point of fighting then? Go ahead.
That's very key. And I think that it will be the overall theme of this fight. And the narrative before, during, and after the fight was that Errol Spence, as well as a lot of Errol Spence fans, seem to be looking past Yordenis Ugas, and they seem to think this is a foregone conclusion. As long as they show up on time, that the belts are pretty much guaranteed theirs, and that's not how it's going to happen.
Oh, you don't think it? So you think Ugas? You said you did pick Ugas, though, right?
Yes, I did pick Ugas. Brandon Washington will be paying me very generously
Okay,
after
now what you call it? Say you got a bet with him too,
Derek Lincoln. Yes.
Derek Lincoln. So that's true. So you got a bet with Derek Lincoln for a dub.
Yeah. We got
And
a
then
dub. We got a dub with Derek, and we got 50 with Brandon.
okay, all right. Now I don't have any money on this fight, but if Ugas goes in there and pulls out a knockout, the boxing scholar say he's gonna send how much?
I think it was $1,000.
Yeah, I think it was like 2 G's. I think I got 2,000 on this one. Somebody said Spence late round stoppage. Shout out to Born Supreme. What up though? Tyson Garcia, he said Ugas need to work that jab, cut off the ring and apply pressure. Cut off the ring and apply pressure. Spence going to be rusty, so it's key to get those early rounds. Exactly. Now, let's say he go in there and get some early rounds, Tyson. Let's say Ugas goes in there and wins 3 out of the first 5 rounds, right? Round 6 comes, Spence gets the headbutt. They stop the fight. Clash your heads. Or they continue. But it cut so bad. So now Ugas might win that round too, right? Because some people might just judge the blood. So here you go into round 6 and they stop the fight because of a cut. I'm just saying, anything can happen. Oh my God, they're gonna lose their mind because they got to go to the cards. After that, it's no contest. Ugas won some early rounds, but Spence was coming on strong. Oh man, they're gonna lose their mind because they stopped the fight on cuts. Accidental headbutt. Anything can happen. I just want y'all to know and prepare yourself mentally. Anything could happen. Who's the referee? Anybody know yet?
No, I'm not aware of who the referee is.
JD Boston said most Spence fans think Spence dominated Porter. Yo, that is crazy. He didn't straight up dominate Porter. Good fight. But Porter was doing little sneaky things in there to have success that I don't see Ugas doing. Porter was good at turning Spence. He would attack and turn Spence. Ugas is not the type of boxer where he's doing the herky-jerky head movie, turning them, but he is still competitive. Go for it.
I agree. I think the few offerings that we had from ERROL Spence in the past couple of years to showcase his talents, we saw still a sharp fighter, an effective fighter, definitely an elite boxer. Is he the best? In my opinion, no. That's why I'm not putting my money on him. But in the Porter fight, especially, we saw a lot of things where, all right, now I don't know if Ugas will be able to do exactly what Sean Porter did, but we know it can be done. And there are other things like you said, ERROL is very good at avoiding punches, but he's not known for his head movement as far as his feet movement. And we know that Ugas, if he comes out with his high volume attacks, his foot movement is right on par with ERROL Spence's. And now does ERROL Spence have that head movement to kind of stay in the pocket and not get hit, or be able to pull counter and make Ugas pay for trying to be in the pocket with him? And I really think that if Ugas can come with that, especially that high volume in the early rounds, I had said earlier, just like you said, if we get 2 out of 3 of the first rounds, or as you proposed, 3 out of 5 of the first rounds towards Ugas, I think that the rest of the fight bodes very well for him, because the pressure will be on Spence, and Ugas is a more calm, patient fighter. I don't see Ugas being up on the cards and then starting to take unnecessary risks going for the knockout. I see Ugas, if he gets up, he's going to stay up and secure the win.
Yeah, because what you said right there was key. I don't see Ugas doing or Spence. Most these guys aren't, like I said, Sean Porter types, herky jerky, a lot of head movement. Ugas is one of those, and especially Spence. Spence is a distance type guy. He controls the range and distance. He's able to take a little half a step back, half a step to the side, and get out the way of the opposition and the onslaught of the other opponent. He's not the guy in there, bobbing and weaving on some Mike Tyson. That ain't his game. I've never seen ERROL Spence fight like that. And I don't think he's going to go in there and try to fight a fight like that against this guy. I don't see it. I see him being ERROL Spence. But the thing is, if ERROL Spence it's just because we've seen Ugas get better. How about that? We've seen Ugas get better, but we haven't seen ERROL Spence fight at all. So I had a question. I did it on a video yesterday. I was asking, based off what Derrick James said. Derrick James said he's a better fighter than when he fought Danny Garcia. And I said to myself, that ain't saying too much, because Danny Garcia, I'll put it on the screen so you guys will know what I mean. Danny Garcia landed 14 jabs in that fight. You're not going to beat ERROL Spence landing 14 jabs. I mean, you're not going to win too many fights landing only 14 jabs against your opponent, right, y'all? Y'all feel me on that, right? So you landing 14 jabs in a 12-round fight. 5 of those were body jabs. So you hit him with a jab to the face less than one time around. So can he be better than Danny Garcia? Yes. But what does that say, though? That's not saying a lot, to be fair, right? Because Danny Garcia didn't really let his hands go. So when you see a guy going in there saying, "Hey, I'm better," he's a better fighter. How do you know if he's a better fighter if he hasn't had any fights? My man said, "I hear you, Mark. I appreciate it." Hey, look, I'm trying to be fair. Look, I ain't doing no fish fry right now. We talking straight X's and O's. I'm just trying to keep it a buck and just talk boxing. You know what I'm saying? I'm leaving the personal stuff out because I don't know the brother personally. And I've already had people threatening me, told me I can't come to Dallas. Boy, you come to Dallas, we gonna welcome you the right way. I was like, all right, bitch, nigga, do have at it, homie. I see you when I see you. But I ain't gonna engage with that. I just blocked him and kept it moving. Homie. I had to block him. Normally I can take the trolling, but I ain't gonna take no threats in the chat though. We ain't gonna do that. You ain't gonna threaten me over no boxing conversation. We got to do better than that, right? You didn't pick my favorite fighter, so we want to fight you when we see you because of your YouTube commentary. All right, I'll see you at the crossroads then, homie. Cause me and you gonna go out together with this one, right? So, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't see Spence doing all that herky jerky head movement. He controls distance, take a half a step back, and he gets out the way. But Ugas have shown that he can be patient. Remember, Sean Porter, he was waiting for Sean Porter, and Sean Porter fought a different style, moving around, boxing, trying to jab, stay movement instead of rushing towards Ugas. Nobody wants to rush towards Ugas. Say what you want to, but nobody's rushing towards him and running through him. I ain't never seen nobody walk through Spence neither and just rush through ERROL Spence. Never heard of it, right? Let me give you Spence to drop. Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
So when you got a guy right here that we've actually seen be patient, he fought a different style with Pacquiao. This time, we're going to see it. Look, if Spence is just off a little bit from where he was, this could be a long night, right?
Long night. It's not once again, I'm with you. Let's go X's and O's tonight because the fight's tomorrow.
No. I'm talking about me. You can get your bars off though. Go ahead. You can say.
Of course I will, but I'm like, why are we sticking on the X and O's? Like I just want to stick to the fact of the matter that this is not some foregone conclusion. There are several scenarios where EJ will come up short, and and once again, I can't stress enough, all the pressure is on EJ. Yordenis just got to go in there and fight his fight.
Oh, Lord, you said it again. That's three. Yordenis,
you're Dennis, whatever. Right.
Just say Ugas. Stop trying to say his first name. You keep trying to say you're Dennis, and you keep saying Udonis Haslam.
Udonis Haslam. God damn it. Hey, that boy can get some rebounds, though, could he?
Something like that.
He balled his ass off. But seriously, now Ugas just got to fight his fight and basically showed a certain level of patience and showed a certain level of commitment to the game plan that he has already shown several times within his career. That's how he got to where he is in his career, to where I'm more confident in Ugas sticking to the game plan than Spence showing me something that he still hasn't shown me.
But can you be a better fighter? How do you know if he's a better fighter if he hasn't had any fights?
That's also my point. Anybody looks good in the gym. And I know, it's one thing to say that, oh, I heard he's been knocking out heavier dudes and he's just been laying them out, blah. But he's still been sparring. He hasn't had somebody really trying to whoop his ass in return. Once again, like the headbutt and the eye injury element of the game. Like, yeah, he had headgear, they're sparring. He didn't have somebody who's really punching him to take advantage of the eye injury, or just punching him with no regard for the eye injury. And if the injury is somehow made worse, then he'll exploit it. It'll go against him. He hasn't been in those situations yet. All he's done is he has shown a great fight camp, and he's shown that he's back in shape. But
right, and being in good shape doesn't mean you're a better fighter.
Yes, sir.
Tim Bradley's been in great shape in every fight, right?
Right.
Yeah, I just don't think you can go in there saying, "Hey, look at how you hit in the pass, and look at his abs. Don't he look good? Ain't he in good shape?" Hey, look, a lot of guys in good shape don't go in there and win the fight, bro.
Not to try to belabor the point, but our guy, and I still love him. You know what I'm saying? Deontay Wilder came in, Fury fights 2 and 3 in immaculate shape, looking better with each time. And
he looked good until he got in that ring.
Exactly, and he showed terrible cardio. He didn't make the adjustments to his leg stamina and everything. And and we got the same results. We actually got worse results with each showing. We got a draw, then a stoppage, then a definite knock the fuck out.
And then a TKO, then a knockout. Yeah. Not even a TKO. You put him to sleep.
Yeah, sleep. Yeah, as I said, a sleepage. You know what I'm saying?
So they got a stoppage and a sleepage.
You know what I'm saying? Like straight up. And with each time, and no, I love Deontay, but in each time, let's be honest, he looked better, walking into that ring. He at least the suits were lighter. I don't know. But but he wasn't ready for the actual moment, the actual real time, the impact of that man's fist against his body, that man's weight, that man's speed, real time, not your sparring partner who you pick because he looks similar to Ugas on tape or whatever. No, actual, you know what I'm saying? Ugas' speed, Ugas' lateral movement, Ugas' ability to counter. And he has it. What is he going to do when, if he really punches Ugas with something solid and Ugas stands right there and takes it? I mean, that's something that even a boxer who is staying busy and who is active, that's something that he's got to judge. He's got to judge from fight to fight, let alone a boxer who's had that sort of level of inactivity. These are all these factors we got to look at. And as you know, with any sort of athletic event and most things in life, it's the majority of it is mental. And so we're looking to see where ERROL Spence's mental state is right now. And me personally, I never thought he had the strongest mind.
Uh-oh. Here we go. Let's get into it. Shout out to my guy DJ too. DJ, I think you in the air right now. I think DJ is on his way to Dallas, or he might be packing and leaving tomorrow. DJ, you leaving tomorrow or you left today? Let me know. Shout out to Brandon. Brandon, hit me up. Pull up. It's Friday, baby. Talking about your guy. You got to pull up for this one. Somebody said Ugas gets hit. It's boxing. Everybody get hit, bro. Everybody gonna get hit in a boxing match. It's 12 rounds. They don't make Floyd Mayweather's no more. And shoot, even Floyd got hit and still won. It's like getting hit don't mean nothing. It's how you react. Do you hit the other guy? And Ugas saying he's not gonna go in there and fight this shit like what's the guy? Tago fought Ryan Garcia. He ain't gonna be fighting like that. Ugas, he's either gonna come straight forward at you and try to lure you into a fight, and then Spencer's gonna have to fight off the back foot all night. I don't know if he can do that all night. I've never seen him have to fight off the back foot all night. I've seen him bully guys and push him back. Also, with Ugas, I believe the thing with Ugas too, when he's not doing that, he's not trying to 1-2 you and 1-2-3 you from the outside. No, he's patient. He's trying to measure the jab and he's trying to counter punch and pick you off. So somebody's gonna have to lead this dance. And I believe ERROL Spence could go in there and like, well, shit, I'm gonna lead this damn dance. This dude can't fuck with me. But I'm gonna let you guys know something. You don't fight a guy's record. He's not fighting these stats that y'all see on the screen in the record. He's fighting Ugas. And this fight is an intriguing matchup because of the layoff, because of the ring rust, because we don't know what Spence got left. I mean, like I said before, and like we was just talking about, being in good shape don't mean you're gonna win the fight. But go ahead, I digress. Let me go back to the chat. Go ahead.
Well, no, that's the point. That's the argument. That's the question right here. Like, looks good, sounds good. What did it do? What does it really do? You feel what I'm saying? And we about to find out. And so, honestly, I'm just at a high level of confidence that I know that I believe that a lot of the life breaks down to the 5 P's. Prior preparation prevents poor performance, and I definitely feel like Ugas is, he's checking off he's hitting the landmarks on his list, and I think he's just got to fight his fight right now. Meanwhile, with ERROL Spence, there's a different level of confidence because as much as confidence he can be that, he's ready, he had a good fight camp, a lot of that's got to be viewed as hubris, is because no, we just don't know. He's got to get in that ring. That is the catch-22 with inactivity.
Yeah, we just don't know like how much ring rust is, because look, he said the Danny Garcia fight, he wasn't healed up all the way. But that's what they saying now. Back then, they told me he was 100%.
Exactly.
Which one was true? You get what I'm saying? He was 100%. Man, I just like shout out to my guy Reggie. We was talking about this earlier. I don't want to hear no excuses from either side, no matter what happens, right? I just don't want any excuses. But I told Reg, I said the excuses are baked into the cake if Spence is not able to pull off a successful fight. The excuses are baked into the cake. 2 car crashes, eye surgery, ring rust. Take your pick. Take your pick. You got a lot of excuses already baked into the cake if you want to take that route. But yeah. I hope we're not gonna do that, man. But I already know it's gonna be some people out there. They already got an excuse baked in.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's the sad thing about our sport. Some of these fights that we really want and we want to see just objectively, just as fans, we want to just see it because we want to see the best fight, the best. They get so belabored in talk, politics, and bogged down and stretched out for the time. Well, that's right.
4-2, what it do? What's good, neighbor?
What's happening? I'm in the lab with Marq Nash. What's up, bro?
What's poppin', my G? How you feel?
I'm wonderful, man. Clips, what up?
What's up?
Hey, bro, like you said, no excuses. Let's just get it on and, on to the next thing after that,
Man, I'm ready for this fight to be over, bro.
Win, lose, or draw. I want them to say Bud is next. Say what, sir?
Nah, I agree with you. I said low-key, man, I'm just ready for this fight to be over.
Over.
So I can see
more people
next.
talked about Bud than they did you guys, bro.
So that again?
Like, man, y'all should give you guys a little shine,
Oh, yeah. Derrick James got a little frustrated at the press conference. Did you see Derrick James like getting upset about them Terrence Crawford questions? And I disagree with him too. He said, well, didn't y'all want to see, would y'all rather see Bud versus him for undisputed? Or if y'all would have got it back then, it just would have been a unification. Okay, but at least we would have got it before 2 car crashes and an eye surgery.
Absolutely. Holding up the division. Welterweighting for show. My man Marq Nash coined the phrase, the 4-loss Ugas.
Yeah, 4-loss Ugas. We're going to see if he's going to be 5-loss Ugas. Or is he going to leave it right there and become a 3-belt champion? Unified.
Check it out, bro. It's a 50-50 fight, right?
Is it?
Who got the hotter chick? Yeah, to me, it's a hot. I'm just going. Whoever got the hotter chick, that's who I'm rolling with. Who would you say is in the lead? Marq Nash, Clips, Reggie O. Yeah, man, I ain't trying to be sexist or nothing, but
he said he just hold on. So you picking the winner based off Yo, this caller right here, this my guy D-Ray.
Wait, he picking the fight by who?
He's picking the fight based off who got the better girlfriend, yo. Better looking girlfriend.
Yikes.
Yo, this guy right here, man. This is my guy D-Ray on the phone. He said he's gonna.
Did you see Alicia Baumgartner, bro?
No. What happened?
Oh man, Marq Nash. Do your research. Do your homework.
You know what I'm saying? Did I
Pull
see?
some
I
of
know
them
who she
pictures
is.
up, bro.
Hold on, I know who she is. You said, did I see her? Like, what just happened? What did I miss?
No, she had a weigh-in today, bro. I'm saying what she was wearing at the weigh-in, bro.
No.
She was giving what's your man Figueroa's sister a run, bro.
Oh, let me see. Let me pull up.
Yeah. Absolutely. Hey man, so does Gamboa have a shot?
Yeah. And Gamboa got a good shot, especially with Isaac Cruz missing weight.
Yeah. Now somebody said that he made it 90 minutes later or something like that.
Oh, really? I thought he only had an hour. So
yeah. See, that's what I said. He's supposed to have an hour, and they telling me 90 minutes. I'm like,
I thought
man,
he
that
get
don't
2
sound
hours.
right.
That's why I was shocked. I thought he get 2 hours.
Yeah.
I was shocked that he only had an hour,
But I think I heard multiple people said he made it. You know, he probably thought he would as well. But hey man, Gamboa got to win one of these fights. Is all I'm trying to say. You know what I'm saying? I know I'm rooting for him because I seen him fight live, and he done had a lot of downs in his career. You know what I mean? So it'd be nice for him to have a signature win. But if you guys win, I think he goes to the Hall of Fame, bro. What you say?
I don't know about that yet.
I think
Look,
the argument will be there.
And he beat Spence. Go ahead, bro. I apologize.
No, you good. I think the argument going to be there. I've said to Mark at the beginning of this fight announcement that I think it would be the better story and more apropos, being a Bud Crawford fan, that Ugas gets Spence up out of there, and Ugas and Bud have that unification, undisputed fight. You know, Ugas being the only person to ever beat Bud in the amateurs, I think that would be a better storyline and better for the Bud Crawford story, because right now the ERROL Spence, Bud Crawford, yeah, that's been a juicy something that people have talked about for years, but it's gone nowhere. And honestly, right now, especially if ERROL can't get the win off of Ugas, then ERROL Spence's career is 100% dependent on the Bud Crawford fight, despite the way him and his fans may think and talk. Bud Crawford don't need Spence no more, especially if Ugas can go in there and get that win. Bud Crawford's story and everything goes just fine with, you know what I'm saying, having an epic showdown with Ugas instead of ERROL Spence. Trust me, the story is just fine. The tickets sell just as well, because true boxing fans know that probably is a better fight that means more to both individuals.
Let me piggyback off of that. That's a storyline right there too. That's a good storyline. I mean, he beat him in the amateurs, and then they got a grudge match in the pros for undisputed. Come on, that's a good storyline as well. But I think that. Go ahead.
No, I apologize, bro. I just want to say that is a great storyline, but it could have also been a great storyline with Mikey Garcia, with Danny Garcia, with Ray Robinson, and a few other guys. You know what I'm saying? But none of them have rematched them. So, but the only one that sound like they willing to is you guys. Besides like a Ray Robinson or somebody.
We don't want to see them guys against him right now anyway, though.
Yeah.
We want to see.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but if they want to fight him, at least we got somebody. Because I think you made a video, probably more than one, saying if Spence wins, he still ain't gonna fight Bud. Am I right or wrong, bro?
Yeah, that was then. I did make a video about that before.
Oh, you changed it?
I don't know yet. I doubt it. I think it's so many. Hey, look,
maybe tune in later.
Hey, look, bro. Boxing is a constantly evolving thing. We didn't hear the guy speak before. Now I'm hearing him speak now. I like how he talking. I don't know what it means. He could be using it. Go ahead, bro.
Hey, man.
Go ahead.
And I'm gonna hang up, man. Just 1 second though, bro. But I was talking to somebody today, man, and they said something that EJ said that had them kind of worried for him, you know what I mean? But
come on, get it out, spit it out. What'd he say?
I'm gonna have to go do my research, bro. But I'm gonna check it out though. But it was something like.
So what he say?
He had to. I think he said he had to. It was either get 8 or all right, man. I said I was gonna do the research, bro.
Spit it out. What'd he say?
I'm gonna check it out, bro.
You gonna check what out? What'd he say?
Yeah, the quote that the dude said. I'm gonna go check it out. So
you ain't gotta quote it direct. Just give me something, man. You babbling.
Yeah.
You cut me off to start babbling. Let's go. Get it out.
Hey man, I know. I said that somebody that I was talking to was worried for EJ for the way he was sounding after the car accident.
Okay.
And what they said was pretty, not even reveal. I mean, not so much revealing to me, but as well, it was also funny. That's all I was trying to say.
All
and
right.
just trying to, remember it. And I couldn't, man. But I'm gone, man.
All
Y'all
right,
still
man.
subscribe,
All right,
like, and share.
Thank you, bro.
Come on.
Shout out to my guy D-Ray.
He said, I can't do this shit. Let me hang up this guy.
Hey, look, man. Sometimes I fuck with D-Ray. Sometimes my patience be getting a little short. I'm like, like, I keep busting a nut while he talking. Like, nigga, come on, man, get the words out.
Yeah, you definitely went full Grumpy Nash. God damn it, bruh. Shit, nigga.
Like, he was like, I was watching somebody who I heard say something about, and I don't know if he really meant it. I got to do what'd he say? Okay, but I said that too about him. But to answer what he had asked me earlier, then he cut me right off and started laughing at me. Hey, look, it was a time where I didn't think EJ, no matter what, was going to take the fight. Excuse me. And I don't know now. I still don't know. It was a time where I did do that video, but yeah, shit, I'm a human being. Once new information changes, I might change what I said before once I get new information. But I'm one of those people that live and die on the hill. Well, I said it, so I got to stick by it. No, man, sometimes you get new information and you change your opinion. Shout out to HLD. Let me get back to a couple things I wanted to say real quick, though. He asked me about that Gamboa fight. And I saw Reggie said Gamboa in there for a check. Hey, Reggie, he's a prize fighter. That's what he in there for. The check is the prize. Like, he doing what he's supposed to do. He's making a living, taking care of his family. Now, this is what you call being in gatekeeper mode. This is what Sean Porter didn't want to do. He didn't want to be no gatekeeper, right? We're going to see, though, if Isaac Cruz is – because sometimes some guys like Isaac Cruz, they'll go in there and fight somebody like Tank. They don't win the fight, but that's the best they're ever going to fight. You get what I'm saying? That's the best they're ever going to do. And they got up for it. But who knows what the future holds? Because we could have seen the best that he's ever going to do. And everything else is downhill. And we'll also see what else Gamboa got in the tank. But 469, you on the line. Talk to me.
What up?
What's popping? It's Brandon from Dallas, right?
Indeed. Come on, man. You know what time it is. It's fight week. It's matter of fact, we're a few hours from my time. It's fight day. So it's ass kicking time. We coming in there, we knocking out Ugas, and we telling the whole world after the fight that we come to knock Bud out. Bud gonna sign his little 2-3 fight deal with PBC, feed him Keith Thurman or somebody, in about July. And then we get our fight, in the fall, around November. So that's how we doing that. So pair clips, you know what it is.
You're right here. Go ahead. He can hear you.
Yeah, Clips, listen, Clips. That commentary you gave, it means nothing. Ugas gets hit. He gets beat up a lot in his face. And when he gets hit, I'm going to tell you, he's an awkward fighter. When he gets hit, he has a reaction, even if it don't hurt him. We saw Manny Pacquiao stun him a couple times. He licked his tongue out of Manny Pacquiao. So, Asian Manny Pacquiao this is what we're going to call Errol Spence. The resurgent Errol Spence, the newly resurgent, refocused, we can even say regenerated, Errol Spence. That's the fighter you finna see.
You mean rejuvenated?
All that, everything.
Okay.
So it's going to be a good time. They say it's supposed to be over 35,000 people in there. You know, I'm gonna be one of them in there kicking with the brothers.
I thought it hold like 80,000. How many people they fit in there?
I don't know. I forgot how many in Omaha, but I know in Dallas.
No. I said no. I'm talking about no. Ain't nobody. Omaha ain't fighting this weekend.
Oh no, that slip. That was a what you would call a Freudian slip. My bad. I just thought you
like you need to
try to
look, y'all focus on the wrong thing.
people
How
in the
many
stadium.
people does Dallas Stadium hold?
I don't know. I know how many people is projected to be
bro,
there.
Brandon, you told me.
Hold on, let me finish.
No, Brandon,
And
I'm asking you an open, direct question because you know the answer because we talked about it already. But you know where I'm going with this, so you don't want to walk down the street with me on that. It's cool.
Here's the thing. Not at all. Because
it's a fact though, Brandon. It hold 80,000.
Oh, okay, that's good. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna celebrate all the positives.
Why y'all can't fill it up?
Huh?
Why they ain't filling it up? Why they ain't got the whole thing open?
I don't know. See, what I think a part of it is that you have a fighter like Ugas who is not, big on promotion and big not out there, so he's not a real big, like a household draw. You know what I mean? Like he don't capture the imagination of fans like other fighters do. So I really believe Earl is just selling this out in the strength of who he is, and 35,000 plus pay-per-view. I mean, you do the math. You look at the gate. So once again, it's going to be a great celebration in Dallas. We rocking. We're going to welcome everybody here. Everybody's going to be on their best behavior. And we're just going to have an awesome night. So that's the spirit.
But to be fair though, all those things you said about Ugas, so you basically saying that 35,000, Errol did that by itself for the most part.
No, I didn't say that. That's what you wanted me to say.
No, I'm asking. It's a question, my brother.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just being a little bit defensive, because I got money on the line.
And so what? It's okay. Shit. Now one of us got to get punched in the face tomorrow. All we got to do is pay the money.
Yeah.
How much you got? How many bets you got out here, Brandon?
I got clips. That's pretty much it. I got a hot 50 on clips. They pretty much wipe me out. I'm a working man.
I know that's right. I don't be betting on other niggas' abilities, homie, or brothers' abilities. Excuse me.
And I only did that because I got fired up in the chat. You know how you get carried away.
He walked you right into it, like, damn.
I had already typed it. I was like, bet. He was like, well, what you want to bet? I started thinking, my finger really slipped.
It's supposed to be 5, huh? $5. You got $5 on it.
I was trying to get a couple racks out of him. I was trying to get him on the hook.
Shout out to Real Rap. What up?
And I'm gonna tell you what's crazy, man. The crazy part, we gotta win this fight because I don't have cash out. I don't have none of that. So I'm basically betting. You know how you bet dry in the dice game when you know you ain't got no money, but you just hoping.
Oh, don't tell me you ass bet me. You dirty motherfucker, boy. Mark, you hear it live on the network. What do you say? Brandon Washington be ass betting.
Yeah, I ain't hear nothing. He ain't alone. Be a lot of people on this YouTube shit ass bet. First thing they want to say on the bet some money. Make a bet. They don't know. I'll be screenshotting these conversations in the chat. We'll screenshot the episode. Oh yeah. But let me say this too. Shout out to my guy Real Rap. Shout out to Brandon, Andrew Charles, Logic, HLD. Brandon, keys to victory for ERROL Spence. Let me get your keys to victory.
Basically, I think jab, distance, and their body. I think Earl is got the longer reach, which is surprising.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that his distance and his fundamentals gonna come into play. I think Ugas is trying to play a little mind game.
You sounded muffled, Brandon. You starting to sound a little muffled. You said Ugas is playing mind games?
Tell me when I'm clear. Yeah, Ugas is trying to play a mind game.
How so?
Because his coach is saying that he's going to come straight forward. I mean, his coach is saying that he's going to box. But Ugas is saying he's going to come straight forward and bang and telling Earl not to run. I personally think that Ugas is not going to come out there and bang with Errol Spence. I think he's going to try to box at first, fill him out, and see what he can do with that overhand, the only real punch he got. But outside of that, I just think Errol going to dominate him. I think after about round 7, Errol going to shift gears on him like Kell Brooks.
Very possible. All right, Brand. I got somebody else on the panel. You got anything else you want to say? Or you going to call back?
No,
call
sir.
back. You're more than welcome to call back in or join the panel, bro.
Yes, sir. Thank you, man. Salute. And let's have a good boxing weekend for boxing fans. And whoever wins, boxing should win after that. And let's see Bud. Let's get our super welterweight fight that we deserve. Salute to everybody.
My
Peace.
brother. What's up, brother? All right, we got my guy, the Boston Scholar, just pulled up. Boston Scholar, how you feel? What's the deal? Welcome home to your home away from home. What's good, homie?
What's up, man? I just made it over here, Mark. I came out here with Bud Crawford looking for the fish.
Uh-oh, here we go. Go for it.
You know what's the crazy thing, man? I got a breakdown of why Ugas will give Errol Spence so much trouble. And every day I get a notification, at least 10 of them, 10 of the caviar coming out to talk for the big fish. They come out every day telling me bet 1,000, put 1,000. Man, how the fuck I know you gonna pay me 1,000 if he win? Come on, man. Not like Boo Boo the fool.
Send it to Marq Nash, put it in escrow.
That's what they said. Let's put it in escrow. Man, why am I do that when I can go to a legal betting site, bet 200 and win 300 or 400?
Right, I get you on
versus
that.
betting 1,000 to win 1,000. That's retarded.
Right.
But yeah, Matt. So this is what I tell them, Mark, and this is what they never respond after this. I tell them, well, since you willing to put $1,000 up, why Errol Spence still got empty seats left? Crickets.
Uh oh. They don't like when you say that. Let me give you the cricket drop. Go ahead.
And they go away, man, because it's like how you a fan and support him and you willing to argue and put $1,000, but you're not willing to buy some seats. You could buy some nosebleed seats for $50. He could buy the whole section and give them away. But yeah, man, these fans are beyond out of control, man. It's getting crazy out there. But I think the keys to the victory for Spence, obviously, he's calling himself. I heard in the interview he called himself the big fundamental, like Tim Duncan.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't call himself the big fundamental now.
Yeah, he called himself the big fundamental.
What?
Yeah,
bro, stop it.
Yeah, I swear, bro. I swear he said that. He said he liked Tim Duncan.
Okay, go for it.
And the crazy part about it is I seen Spence say it, and then I heard a couple people repeat it. I seen Rock repeat it in the interview, and then another person said, I'm like, damn, man, that's trickle down stuff.
On.
Yeah, it trickles down stuff is real, man. Like they ain't even think about it. Like, yep, he said it. It must be true.
But he is a very fun. He's not flashy and doing a lot of. He's straight. He, like in the words of Floyd Mayweather, he's straight up and down those special effects.
Agreed. I'm not wowed by Errol
I don't
Spence.
see him doing no crazy lateral movement, no head movement, switch hitting. The first and only time I ever seen him really start like, oh, this kid is doing some shit in here now. It was in the Lamont Peterson fight when he was already fucking Lamont Peterson up. I was like, okay, Spence switching left to right, he bouncing up, like he doing lead left hooks. Like I don't really see him do too many like just lead left hooks, like or lead straight. I mean lead right hooks or doing the straight left. Like is what he do. He do the straight left to the body, straight left up stop. He can jab, he can hook off the jab, but I don't see him in there doing no flashy shit where I see him like, I just don't see a bunch of flashy stuff, but he do land a lot of clean, effective shots, and his opponents, he break them down with his tenacity and his intensity, and usually break their will. But I believe it's going to be a distance. I think whoever controls that distance, like if Ugas goes in there patient, like he fought Pacquiao, it can be a long night for Errol Spence. But if Ugas tries to rush him like he did Sean Porter all night, he might run into some good shots. But how long would that last? Because I don't see Spence fighting off the back foot.
Yeah, I don't think.
I don't see Ugas fighting off the back foot.
I think Ugas knows what he has to do to win, and he has to fight a disciplined fight, and he has to force Spence to his right. His trainer said it. His trainer said it. I was thinking it before the fight, but his trainer said it. He said maybe Spence had trouble moving right, and maybe we have to force him right. That's what he said. He might have been throwing bait out there, but that's actually a key to victory. He has to get southpaws are used to fighting and battling with their feet, moving one direction. So when you move them the other direction, that's what what's it called did to T.O. did to Lomachenko, made him basic. He took his angles away. Their angles lie with them battling for that front foot dominance and getting outside your front foot. But if you make a move the other way, they look uncomfortable. That's a tactic for an orthodox fighter. So I think Ugas is going to be very disciplined. You know what they say, the title makes you 30% better. So I think his confidence is at an all-time high, and I think he's going to be very disciplined. I think it's going to be their weight was even, their height is almost even, and their weight was almost like identical if it wasn't the exact same. Like this is if there's ever a 50-50 fight, I think this is a 50-50 fight.
Go ahead, Phil.
You're 100% right, Boxing Scholar. How are you doing, by the way? And let me take this 1 second to go ahead and do a little house cleaning. Excuse me, Mark. But what the fuck's going on, neighbors? We got 39. I saw 42, 43 people in the chat and 3 hits on the like button.
Yeah.
Don't you know no good?
Yeah, man. It'd be like that. Thank you. Hey, look. Thank y'all for who just hit the like right now. But go ahead.
I do believe that everything that Boxing Scholar alluded to, all those things will come into play. Errol, you've been sparring. You've technically had two training camps. But I hope during them training camps you were making yourself uncomfortable and getting used to that. Because if you think Yordenis Haslam is not going to
who?
Yordenis Ugas. Stop. Look, man. If the Cuban can control footwork and stay on the outside of that lefty's front foot, well then I wonder how, it's not, because then it won't be about Errol always having to fight off the back foot, but you're going to have to fight out from outside your power position. And how often did you train for that? And in real time, that will, what is it, the right eye that he hurt? Was it his right eye? Somebody correct me for.
They didn't release it. They try to keep it hidden. Even the footage they released, everybody said the footage was reversed, so we don't know.
Well, if it's reversed, it's the other eye then. I know on the picture it looked like it was the right eye, but they said that picture, the Adidas logo is backwards, so it's the left eye, right?
Yeah.
Well, regardless, he only got 2, so hit both of them.
He might have switched the patch. I mean, we just never know.
Well, shit, hit both eyes. Fuck it, he only got 2 of them. It ain't like you got
facts. Facts. Got a 50-50 chance.
I mean, he used to getting hit in the brown eye, so it is what it is.
Calico, what up, though? Calico said Ugas got 2 left feet.
Oh yeah.
Shout out to D Calico. Welcome back, homie.
Hey, all he got to do is plant them 2 left feet and stand 10 toes in that ring. All he got to do is stand 10 toes tomorrow night. And everything gonna be all right. Everything take care of itself. Them 2 left feet, then already, stepped on legends.
Yeah. Smash the like button on the waiting room, and we got a survey in the chat. Let me go to this survey too. We got 65 votes on the survey, but we don't have 65 likes, which is not surprising. That's always like the weirdest thing. People like, I'll click the survey, but I will not like your video. I like your survey though. But look, let me put the survey on the screen so y'all know what I mean when I say these things. Yordenis Ugas versus ERROL SPENCE. This is what the survey says. 45% got Spence by decision, 29% Spence by KO. Ugas by decision, 20% for Spence getting the KO, 6% said a draw. I did not put Spence losing by knockout up here because I only can have 4 choices, and I really just didn't see Ugas doing a knockout. Does anybody think Ugas gonna stop Spence? Let me ask y'all in the chat. Let me ask the panel. Does anybody got Ugas stopping ERROL SPENCE?
I don't think he'll stop him, but I mean, that eye injury, you never know.
Hey,
Yeah,
look.
I'm
Okay.
not counting on it, but it's boxing.
Yo, somebody said, Calico said Danny Garcia could have beat that version of Pacquiao. We can't be dismissive of the man's win, because if Ugas, only reason Ugas got the fight is because Errol got injured in sparring. So that means somebody was putting hands on him, right? So you can't just say he gonna, like, we just can't dismiss the guy win. He's there for a reason, like Floyd would say. That guy got here for a reason. That Pacquiao, okay, so by that version, then if Spence would have beat that version of Pacquiao, will we discount the victory then? We can't be selective like that. Somebody said never in a million years. I ain't gonna say in a million years though. Star Fox, shoot, it's boxing. Crazier things have happened. We saw Buster Douglas knock out Mike Tyson, right? I mean, crazier things have happened. We saw Roy Jones get knocked out by Tarver, come back in the next fight, got knocked out again. Oh yeah, it happens, bro. It's boxing. Just never know. You just never know. You could break your hand in a fight early, and now you got to fight a whole different fight. Tank Davis injured his hand versus Isaac Cruz had to fight a whole different type of fight, and people are saying he possibly lost that fight. What y'all think of that? Crazier things have happened in boxing, right?
By that logic, Mark, if he gonna use the triangle theory, which never really works out, then if Garcia could have beat that version of Pacquiao, why he couldn't beat that Keith Thurman, that Pacquiao, older Pacquiao beat?
40, right? He was 40.
Yeah, it was 40 when he fought Keith Thurman and beat him up. But he's saying that version that Ugas fought, that Garcia would have. Garcia doesn't even have elite level wins at welterweight. He always loses when he steps up in competition.
Exactly. I've said for years I love Danny Garcia personally, but he was a gatekeeper at best. And I said this when he was on his rise, because even when he was looking impressive, I loved his wins, but I didn't think he was winning the way he should have won against that caliber. And I kept saying, as a avid, and I still am a fan, but as an avid Danny Garcia fan, I kept saying, I wonder how he's going to act when he steps up in competition. And I got my answer. And so, nothing against him, but when people keep bringing up, especially the Spence fans, start lauding the Mikey and the Danny Garcia fights like they're real litmus tests to the greatness of Errol Spence, I'm like, not necessarily, because once again, this is just somebody who's eking out a performance. Even if he's dominating, he's still not, he didn't stop him. He didn't end, them boys didn't go out with their legs in the air and on their back. You feel what I'm saying? And these are fighters who, as much as you may like them and as much real estate as their names may carry, when you really break it down, they are just good fighters. You wouldn't even call them elites.
Like right here, like you see this gift right here going on in the corner. You see Spence double jab, then follows with the left. Ugas will take as Spence double jabs in, he takes a step back a lot of times. But he might be there for that shot if Spence can still close the distance that fast, because he closed the distance fast when he pumped that second jab. So anything can happen, but I'm not just gonna discount this guy like I didn't see Kell Brook have a lot of success with Errol Spence. This is gonna be the biggest guy Errol Spence fought in a long time. You know what I'm saying? He's been fighting Danny Garcias, Mikey Garcias. Like, this is a bigger guy. Correct? No?
Yeah, I agree. He even said that Kell Brook was his toughest fight, and how strong Kell Brook was, because Kell Brook was a natural welterweight, and he was a big welterweight like Spence was. I mean, Ugas got those same qualities. He's not as big as Errol Spence, but he's still same like height virtually. They were the exact same weight. So, I mean, that weight bully stuff, I mean, it ain't going to work. You're gonna have to fight. And then the double jab left hand, that's the worst thing you could do against a counterpuncher is be predictable. That's the worst thing you could ever do. And Errol Spence fights in the ring exactly how he works the bag, from his combinations. He don't work without a jab. I think Ugas is gonna take away his jab. And the only way Errol Spence wins is if he just goes inside and make it a rough fight. But I don't see him doing that. I don't think he has the confidence with the eye injury.
Really? Now, what? Hey, look, let me ask y'all this. What do y'all make of what Derek James said? Because Derek James said, "Hey, look, we didn't want to see, what do you say? How do you say the Spence fight? Like y'all didn't want to. How do you say this shit? I sound like D right now. Shout
I
out my
was just
guy,
about
D-Ray.
to get you.
Bro, I sound like D-Ray. I said, bro, you sound like he busting a nut when he be talking sometimes. Like, bro, get the words out. But he did say something like, we didn't want to see the Undisputed with Terrence Crawford. I mean, we want to see Undisputed for Terrence. He's telling us what we wanted to see. I'm going to play the clip. But he was like, nah, y'all didn't want to see. Yeah, you know, we need to, that would have just been the unification. Bro, I didn't want to wait 4 or 5 years for it because now we're going to see these guys. Do we know? It's almost like what they got left versus seeing them at their best. Because even when they do fight, they're going to fight what? Probably at the end of this year or next year at best. I don't know. I wanted to see the fight like right when it was supposed to, right when they came to the division, when he got the belt. But now we got 2 car accidents and an eye surgery later. This is the guy we see now. And we just don't know. We just don't know what he's going to do in there. And everybody's saying they know, but the guy, by his own admission, telling y'all, I ain't man down nobody in a long time. That's what ERROL SPENCE said, not me. He said, I ain't man down nobody in a minute. So, but the fans are saying he going to knock him out. But I'm like, he ain't even said that. But now I heard he's saying it now. I'm looking at this right now. They got the 24, they got the all access on. Oh, no, this the old all access. This the first episode. Are they going to do another all access for this or what? Let me see.
They might have one more day of the fight.
I thought they didn't do that. I thought they shoot still, but then they show it after the fight, like the epilogue.
So we only getting 2 episodes and epilogue for this one.
Normally they give us one more, like, you know what I'm saying?
No, we're gonna have to get one after the fight, because if they ain't do one today, it ain't gonna be another one, bro. Because they should have had one tonight showing the weigh-in and everything else if they was gonna do another one. If not, they're just gonna do one after the fight, but they damn sure should have had one tonight.
To show you the ratings wasn't that good.
Because don't nobody give.
But look, no, the ratings weren't that good because they didn't show Ugas' girlfriend enough. Now, if they show her more like that, oh yeah, this shit would have been through the roof. But more importantly, they don't even have a voiceover for when Ugas speaks. You got to read it. And I'm sorry, I hate to say it, but y'all know niggas ain't trying to read. They want to hear somebody say what he's saying. They want to hear the voiceover. So you got to sit there, like you can't have it on listening while you cooking or washing the dishes or you driving or you working. You actually have to sit there and look at it and read the screen. Somebody said Ugas is a better fighter than Kell Brook. We shall see. But go ahead. What's your guys' take? And I'm gonna drop the link again. Shout out to my guy Champion Heart. What up, bro?
No, I think you're 100% right. I think that I get offended sometimes at how different fighters, both boxers, MMA, and other athletes from other countries get treated by our media because we pick our darlings. Like, you know, you get them certain guys who they don't speak American English, and they'll have the real-time translator to where you can kind of get into them and get a feel for their personality. But I don't feel like people like Yordenis Ugas get that same treatment. Like, all right, this is the man who beat Manny Pacquiao. You would think that, you know, there would be greater accommodations to translate who he is as a person and pitch this person, this champion, to the public, because whether you like it or not, you know, he is, you know, a champion of boxing who defeated an international face of boxing. And it's good. Like his victory also allowed Cuba to lift the sanction on their boxing program for the first time in 60 years. Like, this man's doing amazing things, and that, you know, should be celebrated. And it's really not, because people are acting like, oh, well, you know, we don't understand them. We don't speak Spanish. Like, come on.
Yeah, that's why they got to have that voiceover, man, so people can at least hear him, man. Everybody can't read, and everybody don't like to read. I'm sorry to say it. I'm just telling the truth. Shout out the girl behind the mic who sent me some of her literature. We're gonna be reading that as well. 813 on the MIC. I think this is my guy right here, D Calico, right?
You already know.
D Calico, what's good, man? Welcome home. Welcome home. Welcome home. Talk to me, man. What's on your mind, bro?
Just wanted to stop in and say something that kind of been on my mind when I look at boxing and I look at all of the people with multiple belts or anybody possibly undisputed and all of that. None of them are American. You know what I mean? None of them are American. And definitely not no black boxers. So what I'm saying is, you know, Ugas will win if Spence don't knock him out. Because I don't see boxing really letting an American gather all the belts. Same thing goes for Devin Haney. Them brothers in trouble. They're not going to get these multiple belts without that KO power because they're going to get cheated. You know what I mean? I really think that.
Wait, D Calico, you saying that if Udonis wins?
Hello, Clip Calico. Can you click the link? Pull up on the panel.
I was just stopping through for a minute.
All right, fair enough. I think Clips wanted to ask you something real quick, and I think we had Real Rap on here, but Real Rap dropped off. Go ahead, Clips. What was your question for Calico?
Oh, yeah, my question was real simple. So, are you saying that if Spence doesn't loses by a decision, that he's being cheated, or you say that there's just right now a climate in boxing where American fighters, especially Black American fighters, if they don't get the belt, they're not going to be given the belt?
It's both at the same time, but it's more so the former, or I mean the latter answer that you just came up with. But most definitely, it's the climate. Like I think Gervonta Davis in trouble. If he don't knock this guy out, he's gonna lose. Did you see Riley's last fight? He got destroyed. Man, Jackson Martinez put a boxing clinic on his ass and still lost. It was the worst, it was the worst robbery I ever seen. I ain't like it.
All right. Well, I appreciate you, Calico. I'm gonna jump back to the panel. We're gonna break down some more of this boxing. You want to plug and promote anything before I let you go?
Hey, Marq Nash, you know what I'm saying? Boxing. Yep, Reggie Owen, you already know. Oh, yo, that's what I'm shouting out.
Hey, man, I need you on this other topic, man. When we pull up, man, we're going to get into some of this race relationship this weekend, too. We had some of these shootings, man, about the cop shoot the dude in the back of the head. Another cop let off 30 rounds on somebody. So pull up for one of those, too, as well. All right?
All right, bro.
All right, man. Hey, look, before I go to Real Rap, I want you guys to see a couple things that people don't notice about ERROL Spence, a.k.a. the Big Fundamental. Now, I got this gift up right here so you guys can see it, but let me see. Now, he squares up right here. It's certain times like he makes those little mistakes where, okay, they right there, they clash, and he has the advantage right here. He's punching, but he got out of position, and in the midst of that, he squared himself up. Kell Brook had some success. Let me show you this little part right here. Kell Brook threw a lead right hand, and then he shot his overhand left over Spence's jab, and Spence went immediately back to the high guard. Even when Spence blocked certain shots with his right arm, like he'll put that right elbow, flail it up in the air, just trying to deflect the punch and block it off. But Kell Brook has clearly popped that clean right hand, right through the middle. That was blocked, but he shot that overhand left. So I meant to say straight right hand. But go ahead, got my guy Real Rap in the building. What up, Real Rap?
What's good with it, man? Salute Mark, salute to the panel, salute to everybody in the chat, man. I like what you said earlier on like from Reggie channel. I like what I've been hearing so far. It's a lot of different ways to slice the cake, man. Me personally, I think it's going to decision. I don't see a knockout from either or. I gotta give Ugas his credit from what y'all was speaking on earlier with Pacquiao, because that's still even at 42, Pacquiao was still a dangerous Pacquiao. So from his showing with Keith Thurman, to all the wars past, he was still going after the young lions, and he was still a threat at that from the last time that we've seen him. So I got to give Ugas his credit and his skill level and heart that he showed in that fight. what else? With what like Calico was saying, I was 0 for 3 in anything that I agree with him on the points that he made. I don't agree with the American point, and I'll jump on that in a second. I don't agree with the thing with the thing that he said on Devin Haney or Tank. I can kind of lean on the like on the Haney point, but the thing with Tank, nah, I 100% disagree. Rolly getting knocked the fuck out. And the thing with the American point, race definitely plays a factor, you know, in like dealing with these black champions. But Arrows had a belt since this fight. Like this fight with Kell Brook was what, 2017?
Whew. I forgot, bro.
It's been a minute. Yeah, like that's my point. Like he had the belt, he got the IBF. Sean Porter at one time had the WBC. He got that off Sean. And then Buds had the WBO for a minute. So nah, like there's a bunch of black Americans that, you know what I'm saying, have belts. And then everybody knows, you know,
undisputed though, bro. That's what he said.
Right. That's what I'm getting to. Like everybody knows, like, you know, these belts are, you know, to a degree, these belts to a degree are because there's so many of them, is watered down. Now, like the undisputed, I don't see nobody stopping that, because at the end of the day, it's profitable, you know what I'm saying, for one of these guys to get, you know, undisputed, you know, and it's not like there hasn't been another black undisputed before. If that was the case, then, you know, I could see where he was coming from. But, you know, we've had black undisputed boxers in years past.
Hey,
you know,
and we can leave it with that right there. How about that?
Mm-hmm.
We definitely had several, right?
Exactly.
Let me pass it around real quick. Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, just like to land my plane. I see it going to the distance, bro. I don't see Errol knocking out anybody. And the last point I wanted to say, because like y'all talking on the gate, when I went to the Garcia fight, a lot of the seats got taped off. You know what I'm saying? And the way that they did the camera angles, like they didn't show the entire stadium. That's a huge stadium, number one. But you know, that first Garcia fight, it wasn't sold out like what they were trying to project. But other than that, bro, go ahead, bro.
Nah, look at this right here. Like, so, see, people don't watch this part right here when they were like, when Crawford got hurt. Look at y'all, see what's on the screen right here. This dude threw a lead left to the body, right hand, and Spence is clearly hurt in that shot, right? You can see it, right? So I hate when people say, well, Crawford got hurt by such as man, that ain't got shit to do with this fight. We talking about who he got to fight this weekend. Like, that's why I feel like it's so much pressure on ERROL Spence, bro. It is so much pressure. He's the undefeated guy. He's the unified champ already. It's really his 2 belts on the line. He's the A side. He's the big fish. So he's fighting at home. And look, he ain't fighting in no regular. He ain't fighting in Omaha in no little small place like Brandon would say, trying to diss Bud Crawford. Bro, he fighting in Dallas Cowboys Stadium. Oh my God, anything can happen. Look at this shot right here. This is a good combination, and he gets hit with a good shot. People have had success with ERROL Spence. He's not the Terminator 2 guy in there, or the T2. What's it called? The T2 1000. Look at this. Little Mikey was able to time him with some jabs, do some things in there. But I get it. He was on the sauce stand. He's a different fighter. But I'm trying to figure out what are the keys to victory. I believe the keys to victory of Real Rap, being this real boxing style of clips, is real estate. Errol controlling the real estate, he gonna win this fight. If he go in there, and I think he needs to be aggressive and push Ugas back and rough him up, work the body, control the real estate. But I don't think he should allow Ugas to sit there and be patient.
Can I
Let me say, I got you. I just don't want him to. I don't think he should allow Ugas to fight the fight that he fought with Manny Pacquiao, where he's just patient, and he can pick off shots, and he's reacting and counterpunching. He needs to make Ugas be like how he was in the Sean Porter fight. But go ahead, Ben Israel. Was that Ben Israel or Brandon? Who's that?
But chill on, Mark, though, man. But what we not finna do? What we not finna do is with all this buffoonery. We ain't finna be pushing this buffoonery the night before the fight, Mark.
Hold on, slow down, my brother. We've been respectful. Hold up, my brother
what we
Ben.
not finna do
No,
is talk
Ben.
about other
Ben,
fighters
we've been
had
being
success,
respectful, and we talking boxing, X's
and
and
we
O's.
talking boxing. And what we
But I ain't
talking
do no.
is
Hey,
talking
look, you
about
want me to
these
put up the
dudes
yellow
had the
beezy
success.
picture? I
We
can get on
talking
my bullshit
27
if I
fight,
want to,
Mark.
bro.
Let me reintroduce you. Let me
I ain't
reintroduce
do
you to
it.
the biggest fish. Let me reintroduce you again. You talking 27 wins with 21 knockouts, Marq Nash. And you talk about these fighters had success. I just heard you a minute ago. Don't change your energy because Ben Israel got here, my G. You keep that same energy. You and the rest of them gonna see a real rap. Shalom to my brother Real Rap for keeping it real. But Real Rap, you was wrong, my brother.
Peace.
That boy going to sleep tomorrow.
Do
He
you
going
got
to sleep,
tickets?
Real Rap.
Ben, do you got
Trust
tickets,
what I
Ben?
tell
Let
you.
him turn up. Let this
He
nigga
going to
turn. Let
sleep
this
tomorrow,
nigga turn
Real
it
Rap.
up. Go ahead.
I heard Mark. I'm waiting on the link. He know I was pulling up. He ain't finna be sitting here. And guess who up next, though, Real Rap? His boy Canfish Crawford. Tell him, tell Mark why he's sitting here talking about, the little fish. He gonna put up the little fish signs in a minute. I got his little suggestion, like he the Rock with all them little ad libs. You gonna see your ad libs tomorrow,
I've been
Mark.
respectful all night.
You gonna see your ad libs tomorrow, Marq Nash, against Cinco Guato.
Ben Israel, you got here late. I can tell you clearly didn't watch the first hour of the show.
I don't want to hear it because I know where your energy at. I can get here right now. I know it's all cap. And you say anything about ERROL SPENCE in a good way, it's cap. I know where you stand
Why do you think? Hold on. Why do you think that, Ben Israel?
Because you a bug. I'm gonna put respect on it. Let me call him what his name is, though, Real Rap. His name is Terrence Bud Crawford. I call him Terrence Canfish Crawford, Real Rap. That's your boy. Because he ducking my boy. He ducking him. And shout out to Marq Nash, because Marq Nash stand behind Terrence Crawford. He think he's the best thing against sliced bread. He around here promoting Terrence Crawford like how Bob Aaron was promoting Lomachenko, Real Rap. I'm telling you. And this what me and Israel got to pull up with the buffoonery. You got to stop that, Mark. What we not gonna do is that,
bro. We talking boxing tonight.
No, being Israel's here. Don't try to move the narrative. I know how you is. You very intellectual.
Okay,
military. He military school just like you, Real Rap. He done been there. I ain't been there.
My
and
brother,
he always be trying to try that brainwash with the buffoonery. We talking boxing. We got the biggest fight tomorrow, Marq Nash.
Let's go.
And we not finna sit here and disrespect him like this here, man.
How I disrespect him?
Put some respect on his name. The biggest
fish. You got tickets, Ben?
Hold up. Nah. I need him to own this now.
Yeah,
now,
you know I would.
I know you turning up, Ben Israel, but own it though. Tell me what I said that was disrespectful to the man.
Yes. And one thing, what we gonna do? Tell your boy can't.
He ducking that question.
He up next.
Tell Crawford what?
Yordenis Ugas toolbox. Mark, okay, I heard you. What? Pull our son in Yordenis toolbox. They're gonna keep ERROL SPENCE off his ass tomorrow. Tell me, Mark.
Like in his second bottle of Henny right now, man.
Okay. Shout out to my boy. Clips. I get to you, bro. And don't talk about my Henny because I know how you feel later. I know how you feel. I get back to you later.
Mark killing me with the pictures,
I'm on Mark's neck right now. Fall back, Clips. I got energy for you.
I'm about to carry him up. This shit is funny.
Ben, you out of control, Ben.
Man, look, man, because you know how your boy Mark feel about. You know how your boy Mark feel about EJ. Real talk though, Eclipse. You know how he feel about him. You know he don't love my dude like that.
With EJ, it's y'all fanboys that I don't like. It's the fanboys.
It ain't no fanboy. You got Bud Canfish Crawford in protected custody over here. We got the CEO of Breaking Beats got Bud Canfish Crawford in protected custody in Breaking Beats Company. Man, get that shit out of here. Man, get out of here with that shit.
Nigga.
That shit, man, you better not play with me no more, Mark, with that shit. You better keep respect. And after tomorrow, Mark, tell your boy, go over there and tell him, man, look, man, block being Israel. When he come over here, keep him blocked. Because you know I'm coming for it. And Bud better be there tomorrow, Eclipse. Now I'm ready for you, Clips. Tell your boy Canfish he better be there. Yeah, I see your little logo. I see the little Bud logo. I see you. I ain't blind. I know. That's why being Israel here for you. This is why being Israel come for y'all. I love y'all for this shit.
Ben Israel. open and direct question right here, bro. What did I say that was disrespectful to the brother? We talking about
Put
Kell
your little
Brook shaved the
market
right
up.
hand.
Put
Hold
your
up,
little
hold up.
logos up.
Ben
Put your
Israel.
little, make
Ben
funds.
Israel. Ben Israel. You ain't even let me answer the question. Here we go. I said right here, Kell Brook had success with the lead right hand and countering Spence's jab with the overhand left. With a left over the jab.
Okay.
What's wrong with that? I showed the other brother doing the left to the body and was able to rock
And
Spence.
what was the end result to that, Mark? You ain't making no sense. You making Ben Israel look like a genius on your plate. Don't do that.
No. We're talking boxing,
Yeah,
though.
We're talking boxing,
very hard to
exactly.
do.
Where guys had
What was the
success in
end
the fight.
result? This man quit it in his hometown, in his backyard. I bet Ugas won't make EJ quit tomorrow. How about
what did I
that?
say? But what is
How about we talking
Ben
boxing?
Israel. Ben
Tell him
Israel.
that real rap. He act like he couldn't hear me right then.
Huh?
No,
because somebody else is talking.
I said,
what I'm saying is how
what you talking? Let me rebuttal.
It's an open direct question.
Let me
saying
rebuttal
that
then.
Somebody had success. We're talking about keys
It wasn't
to
no
victory.
success, Mark.
How is that?
Like I said, let me reply. Let me reply. So you can hear me clearly. I want you to hear me clearly, Mark, with this buffoonery you keep talking. Ain't nobody had success against an undefeated unified champion. The man made motherfucking, you gonna start with Kell Brooks, he made him quit. What was the end result, Mark? You making Ben Israel look beautiful on your,
He broke his face.
Don't let me look beautiful, Mark. Don't do that.
Man.
You got more intellect than that, bro. You're gonna use Kell Brook for an example. You're gonna use Kell Brook for an example, though, Mark. For real.
Push the button on you, man. Listen, brother. All I'm trying to tell you is, we're talking about a fight the day before the fight. We're making predictions. You act like keys to victory is a phrase that Marq Nash created just to insult ERROL Spence. So do you think whenever you see anybody on TV, because I know you watch boxing on TV too, and they break down keys to victory, do you say, damn, they're being disrespectful because they showing clips of a fight where even the guy might have won that fight? They show where somebody had success in a round or had success in a fight. Hey, look, hold up now, Ben. Before you answer the question without the insults, without the you a buffoon and all of and all that. Bro, it's an open, direct question.
Okay, listen what you're saying, Mark.
About this shit. You don't even know ERROL Spence.
No,
you can call me every night, but you can't call this nigga one time.
Okay,
so
I bet you with the buffoonery again. I'm gonna use that word before I answer your question. Now, one thing I want you to understand, when you use the example by Kell Brooks, though, Mark, and you said these not just Kell Brooks, you had another dude up here before I jumped on.
My brother, but that's
you said you're gonna let me answer it, Mark. You just said you're gonna let me answer.
Fair enough.
But just like you just gave, and I'm gonna keep it with Kell Brooks before I move the goalpost to that other dude you mentioned. Talk about these dudes had success against my favorite fighter, and I'm gonna use that. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Listen,
emotional about it though, Ben Israel. It's just boxing.
It's just boxing, and this is what I'm saying. When you talk about a dude made his dude quit in his backyard, though, and you talk about he had success. What?
Okay, fair enough.
What was the end result? This man quit it in his backyard.
He broke his face.
I don't care if he broke the jaw too.
No, I said,
go to Atlanta and beat your behind, you talking all that stuff. What? End result, I beat your behind in your backyard.
Yeah.
Fair enough, though, bro.
So going forward, Ben Israel, I like that argument, but Ben Israel.
Okay, let's get to another.
Ben Israel, listen, Ben Israel. You do understand when I do the show, it's not just for you. Sometimes I have to do the show for people in the chat and people watching in all these dope ass Facebook groups on Twitter, and that is something that people bring up. Like, well, this guy got hit by this guy, and he reacted this way. And look, at least I'm bringing up somebody who's actually in the fight. People are bringing up Crawford got rocked by a green machine. I'm like, what does that have to do with the fight tomorrow?
Mark, that be your narrative, though.
No. Listen, bro. No, it's literally in the chat tonight. It's literally in the chat tonight. I think Born, somebody said it. And he was like, yo, well, Crawford got rocked by green. What does that have to do with this fight tomorrow? But okay, well, who's this guy rocking ERROL Spence? Anybody, it's boxing, bro. You're going to get hit.
Okay,
so I'm sorry if I hurt your feelings.
You ain't hurt my feelings. You know you never hurt my feelings.
You did say that. You said you talking about my favorite fight. My king.
Your boy capping. Where he at right now with the lawsuits? When you throw me out over here, Mark, And I said, where he at? Is a
The
2 fight
lawsuit,
that we got?
bro.
You
Come
got
on,
your
bro.
boy.
Lawsuits
We
take
got your
years.
boy
Stop it, bro. Let's
Espinosa
not act
today
like
said,
Man, you
lawsuits.
bringing up old shit.
no,
And-
Mike. What Mike said today though, Clips. He said, let's cut the talk, bud. If you want the 1 fight deal, your ass up next. And what that's cap? And Big
Huh?
Israel
I
cap.
ain't never heard of
How
that.
about that,
I
Clips?
didn't hear. I
No,
didn't. I
no,
didn't hear
let
nothing
Clips
about it.
respond. Let Clips, Mr. Ad-libs, Mr. Always want to back somebody up. Oh, you ain't heard that, Clips?
Oh, I heard your loud ass. Who didn't hear you?
No, who did you hear what Mike said? Bud
No, I
Crawford
didn't hear
fan?
what Mike. No, I didn't hear what Mike
Come on,
said. What he
Mike
said?
who? Mike Tyson?
As Mark, I know Mark caught it though.
Ben Israel. This ain't this conversation, man. We got to hear each other too. Now you said Mike who? Mike Tyson?
Oh, now you being funny,
Man,
Espinosa.
bro, I'm being
What his
open
name?
and down. Bro,
Espinosa.
stop.
What?
Hey,
What?
Ben Israel. Ben Israel.
Espinosa.
Ben
What his
Israel.
name?
Ben Israel. I'm asking, bro. Just answer the question, open and direct. Let's leave the other shit being. I'm not your enemy, homie.
You
I
said
promise
Mike
I'm not your
Tyson. You
enemy.
being sarcastic.
No,
You
I'm
know,
just saying. Hold up,
I
bro.
said,
I can't do this. I'm just asking. Does anybody know who Mike he talking about? Cause Clips, did
I
you
have
say
no
this?
idea.
Okay, is he talking about Mike Tyson? And what Mike Tyson did an interview with who? I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
I have neither. That's why I'm
Bro,
asking you.
I'm
Ben.
just without the extra shit, Ben
so
Israel.
okay. So
Tell
you
us
want me to explain
did
to
the
you?
interview with Mike Tyson.
No,
And
I
what
ain't
did,
saying nothing about Mike. There you go, keep running with this Mike Tyson narrative.
but
See, I
who?
told you how
Mike
you is,
who?
Mark.
Jordan?
See, you keep that's 2 times you did it, and you said you never do that. I just
You
you
never
mute
do what,
my.
bro?
I said you
Michael
always
Jackson?
run with it. You said you
I
gonna
never
let
do
me. I
what?
said Espinosa. You act like you didn't know who I was. What the show? What the dude running Showtime? PPC over there. What his name? Mark.
Steven Espinosa.
Steven
I called him
Espinosa.
Mike Espinosa.
Ain't got no. They no damn Mike.
How
in
the
them.
fuck I would
Listen,
know
like I
Steven
called him
Espinosa
Robert.
is you
I
calling
called.
him
Hey,
Mike?
hold on. Let me clear myself up though, Mark. Like
Man.
I told Clips when I
Somebody said Mike
Robert,
Jones.
when I said Robert Aaron Clips, yeah, like I ain't who I know. If Mark let me explain myself, I explain myself. Espinosa, he know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about when I say Robert Aaron, fat boy.
Yeah, but how would I know Mike is Steven Espinosa though, bro?
Yeah, Mike and
Espinosa,
Steven
I
ain't
said
like Robert and
Espinosa. I
Bob.
gave you the name though. You kept running with Mike Tyson. I said
Bro,
Espinosa.
no. You didn't give me the name. We went through some
Okay,
insults first.
okay, but did you not hear the interview? Let's
No,
move
No,
that.
we
no, I
did
didn't
not.
hear the
We
interview.
Ben,
What'd he
let's
say?
get to the point. What? No, we did
Yeah,
not hear
what'd
the
he say?
interview.
No, ain't no we. You said you. I'm asking Mark Clips. I
Oh,
told
I
you
just
about
said he
being the
didn't.
hold it.
both,
I
bro,
told you about being the ad-lib junkie, bruh. Stop doing that. Mark,
Hey,
did
Ben
you hear the
Israel,
interview?
Ben
You ain't
Israel,
making no sense, bro.
Ben Israel,
And you taking over the
Ben Israel.
conversation. So yes, I'm
We
gonna
trying to
jump
have
in.
a
What are you
respectful
saying?
show here, bro. We this ain't I ain't no free smoke type shit, bro. Where we
Ain't
just
none
gonna
of
be
that. I
arguing
just asked you,
and
did
just
you
being
hear the
and
interview?
being rude just for the
Let
point
me
of being
apologize
rude,
to
bro.
both of y'all, brother, because
Yeah,
y'all sensitive.
let's move
Let me
forward, bro. Let's have
y'all sensitive. I said,
a
did y'all hear the interview
no,
by Espinosa?
sir,
Yes
we
or no?
haven't. I haven't.
Okay,
He
but
hasn't.
let me move forward with the conversation though, because
Ooh,
I
go ahead.
apologize to both you brothers, because
Yeah,
y'all
man. Shit,
sensitive.
bro,
But the
I'm getting
dude
old,
told
nigga.
Terrence
Like
Crawford, right?
this.
He addressed Terrence Crawford, y'all favorite fighter. Both of y'all favorite fighers.
Okay,
Told him
what he
ain't no
say?
more capping, Terrence.
Ben, you hilarious, bro.
Okay,
Yeah,
yes, let me
you
be.
hilarious.
But you know what? I bet his receipts out there what Ben Israel talking about.
Just
And the
say
boy
what
told
he
him,
said.
listen,
Get to the goddamn fucking point.
I just
What he
told you.
say?
I just told you, ain't no more capping, Bud Crawford. You want it was 2 fight, supposed to been a 2 fight. Said 1 fight. After this Ugas, you up next, boy. And
So
y'all
they're gonna
and
hold
Mark,
on.
you need to push him out of protected custody, boy. Keep your
Hey,
get him
So
out
they're
of
gonna give.
Atlanta.
Hold on,
He's
hold
not
hey,
on.
over
Ben.
there. And you know what? And clips. I'm finna go on mute real quick, Mark. I know you're gonna get mad at me,
I
but
didn't
I'm
even know
finna
you
tell
had a
Clips.
mute
Let
button
me
at
I'm
this
finna go on
point.
mute. But Clips, your homeboy Mark got Bud Crawford over there in Atlanta in protected custody, and I'm on mute, bro.
Okay, well, let me say this real quick. So the Steven Espinosa, you said they're gonna give Bud Crawford a 1 fight deal, Ben. Is that what you're saying?
He was telling him if he want that, that's what he get. That's basically what
Okay,
he was breaking down.
can you put the link to that in the private chat?
Ain't no
I'm gonna look
private
for.
chat.
I'm gonna
You
just
right
type
in
in
there.
Steven.
Look after the what the fuck it was the face off. No, the
Okay,
way
Fight Hype. So
the
Fight Hype
interview.
probably got it then.
It was
Fight
on
Hype
the interview, bro. I ain't gonna have the link, Mark. You on your Mark? I'm surprised you ain't even caught that, Mark. You on every
Don't be surprised, bro. I got a life outside of this shit, and I cover other shit other than boxing.
man.
This
Listen,
ain't even my
Breaking Beat CEO got
no.
Bud Catfish Crawford in protected custody.
All right.
I know
Okay.
I know what your life is outside of this here, Mark.
Man,
He,
that my man go hard for his king.
yeah, man, he doing the most a little bit right now, though, nigga. Like you doing the most, but it's entertaining to me. The chat like it, so it's cool with me. The chat is laughing, so I'll be a good sport and go along. Anybody want to reply to anything Ben Israel said?
Yeah, I think I know what interview he's talking about. He didn't say the exact words he said, but he basically said that his plan is to unify, and that Bud is next if he makes it through Ugas.
And that's what Steven Espinoza said, not Mike, right?
I didn't see Steven. I seen Errol say that.
Okay, I see Crawford next. Showtime. I see an interview right here, but it wasn't today. It was yesterday. You sure it wasn't yesterday, Ben Israel?
I'm live in Dallas, Texas. I want if y'all ain't in Dallas today, I'm for the move to goalpost. If y'all not there, I want y'all to hit that. I want y'all to hit y'all cable button.
Did you hear the question, my
I
brother?
want y'all to hit the cable button. And
I can't. I'm losing my patience. Ben Israel, I'm losing my patience. Losing my patience.
I'm going on mute again. I'm going on mute. Since you losing your patience.
I asked you a question.
Because I want you to get sensitive.
Let me go on mute. I need this nigga to listen, bro. Now, I asked him an open, direct question. Is he sure the interview was today? Or is it possible the interview was yesterday? That's very simple, so I can pull it up and we can move the show forward. And then you can go through and do all the little goofy shit you're trying to do. That's cool, my brother, but I'm asking you open direct. Was the interview today, or is it possible to interview with Steven Espinoza?
It probably was yesterday, Mark. You know
okay, fair enough.
And see how you said, you throw your goofy ad lib.
Because now I'm on offense. Now I'm on offense because look, it's only so long you can kick the dog, homie. You know what I'm saying? It's so long, so many times you're gonna put your foot on my couch. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna leave dishes in the sink, or you know what I'm saying, you're gonna drive my car and bring it back on E. Like all kinds of
one thing I don't do.
What I'm trying to do is have a conversation with you, and I'm asking you an open, direct question. If I can get an open, direct answer, I get frustrated. I feel like I'm talking to a
you know why you get mad, Mark?
Yeah.
You know why
I get impatient. You
know why? Anytime somebody talk about you with Terrence Canfish Crawford, when I mention
we trying to figure out what you said is true. You said you brought up something. I'm breaking it up, and I'm trying to get the information. You didn't provide no links.
Yesterday or today, the brother just got on here and said, I understand what he said, but I don't know. I heard it from EJ. I don't know if Steven said it. He just told you that. Okay, that's cool. But I'm telling you who said it. He told the man. You can check your, and I'm surprised with you, Mark, but like I said, every time I mention Canfish Crawford, you eclipse with the tag team with being Israel. Y'all get sensitive. I'm going on mute.
No, bro. Nobody disrespected you until right there. I said you was doing some goofy shit. But how long can I keep asking you? Like, look, bro, you provided no links, and you up here saying Steven knows me. First of all, you called him Mike. And then when I said who, now you try to play. Oh, who? Now you don't know. Now you don't know. I'm like, nigga, I don't know who Mike Tyson, Mike Jordan. And then you tell me you talking about Steven Espinoza. Like, bro, and then you try to compare that to calling Robert Aram, but Mike and Steven don't even go together like Bob and Robert. Stop it, bro. You reaching. Go get your arms.
Okay. If you gonna say,
let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving, bro. Let's talk about it.
We got the biggest fight tomorrow. How about that?
Yeah.
And we got
somebody asked you, are you going to the fight, Ben Israel?
I'm in Dallas now. No, I'm not going to the fight. I'm gonna be at the fight. How about that?
Right. I'm about to say, but you see how hard that was right there. It could have just been.
I'm not gonna be at the fight. I'm at the fight.
Okay.
I'm in Dallas. I'm walking. Hey, Clips been around the world. And you know this
dude right here be on that good weed.
My dog been around the world. Hey, one thing Clips can tell you. Hey, Clips, I'm downtown in Dallas, right?
You downtown, right? You downtown what street?
I bet Clips can tell you how downtown Dallas look.
It's beautiful. Downtown Dallas is beautiful. But are you actually going to be in Dallas Cowboys Stadium? Did you buy tickets to support your king, Lord and Savior?
See, there you go. See how he had to put all that on it? See, Mark.
Hey, when it's up, it's up, man.
Hey, no.
Nah, nigga, nah.
I tell you,
Don't cry now.
I want you to hear what he just told me, and I can respond to that good.
Ben, you walked in here
the Lord and Savior part. Mark, did you hear all that? I told you he good with his ad lib. Clips, this why I fuck with you, Clips. You good with that shit. I'm telling you, man, you a motherfucker.
Ben,
No, you a motherfucker off some motherfucking shit, boy. I'm trying to tell you, boy. You mean goddamn, boy. I'm trying to tell you. What you do, man? You powdered your nose before you went online, man.
Nah, bro. One thing, shout out to that sour perk and that motherfucker them gelatos. Ain't no powder nose though. That's on God, bro. I ain't never my elevator going the second floor clips. That's with Hennessy and motherfucking weed. If you go talk about the powder nose and them XT,
I'm just saying because you doing all this penthouse talk.
I'm a man. I get the feel.
You doing a lot of penthouse talk. You say
Cliff,
your elevator stops at 2, but you talking like
Cliff,
you on
I
the
told
roof
you
right now
you get
about
on
to jump.
powder. You got
You
mad
talking
at
like
me
you
when I
about to
told you
jump.
you got on blow. The first time I met you, I
Hey,
said
man.
you got on blow. You got mad at Mark. He came at me. Don't say nothing. Let me defend myself, Mark.
Man, look at him. He
Before
holding-
you
look
start, Mark,
Look
the
at
man
him. Look
came
at
at
him.
me
Talking
first.
about
Cliff, you
business.
got
Look
mad
at
at
Oh
me.
him.
no,
Hold
no,
up,
you
we just talking.
definitely
But
you
you still
started
didn't
all
answer
of
my
this shit,
question.
Ben
But Cliff,
Israel.
you
Are
got
you
mad
going
at
to-
me
are you
when I
gonna be at the
told you
stadium?
that though.
Are you
Remember when
gonna
I
be at the
first met
stadium?
you? When I said, damn, bro, you been round the world like that. What the fuck you on coke or something? You got oh, I said you was an agent. I thought you was the police, Clips. Straight up. Remember I told you I used to put it in chat and you got mad at me and I told you, bro, I apologize.
Hey man, fuck all of
Man,
that
fuck
shit,
yes,
Exactly,
man.
because
man.
you
You
see
bringing
that's
up
your
old
Move
shit.
homeboy.
forward.
Y'all be capping with each other. You sensitive, man. Hey, Mark, we got the biggest fight tomorrow. We got the biggest fish,
Yeah.
Marq Nash.
And look, and we got a panel full of other people too, Ben Israel, and they've been patient waiting to talk as well.
I'm
So
going on mute again. Don't say if
let
they say
other
be
people.
Israel, I'm coming off mute.
Yeah, but trust me. Yeah, that's fair enough. But look, if they, look, we're gonna try to do this again. Real rap, the boxing scholars in the building as well. Shout out to my guy Hap, Lance Meyer, Epoxy Magic, Velocity Cuts. What up? Appreciate everybody pulling up. Do y'all? Am I wrong for saying that these guys had quote unquote success in a fight, even though they still lost the fight? I'm saying these are called keys to victory. If somebody can
All right.
sustain that, like this shot right here clearly hurt Spence.
All right, let's check this out, bro. Anytime growing up that we watch ESPN, NBA TV, NFL, you know what I'm saying, preview, that's what they do. You know what I'm saying? They go through the team, you know, and other you know, sports podcasts, whatever. They go through the team's weaknesses, you know what I'm saying, the cons, and then the strengths of that team or that athlete. You know what I'm saying?
Even if they're
that's just
undefeated, right?
yeah, that's basic commentary. You know what I'm saying? So what you doing by showing, you know, it's not like, I mean, there's only so much evidence out there, you know what I'm saying, especially when it comes to Spence. He's undefeated. So like what you said, you know, everybody get caught with a shot. You know, everybody can be buzzed, you know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, you know, I respect Ben energy, but one thing, and I'm 50-50 on Crawford and Errol before I say this, but ain't no crawfish butter on this motherfucker though. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let him ride with that, but Bud ain't in protective custody. Ain't no Shawshank Redemption going on around this motherfucker. Ain't none of that going down. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna just let Ben Israel, you know, read the Old Testament and get well acquainted with that burning bush.
You said his name. It's on. It's on.
But
Let's go.
real rap. You my brother. And shout out to Real Rap, because, bro, you need to go live again, because you know I be pulling up on you, and Real Rap let me come on talk my shit. And you know, Real Rap, come on, my G. Come on, bro. You the boy is Canfish Crawford. He is. And I know Mark and Cliff's going to get mad when I say the name like that. Let Spence say anything, bro. Let him say, man, let's fight. Oh, you motherfucker. The man energy changed, though, Real Rap. This is all I'm saying, Real Rap. The old Terrence Crawford, and I'm gonna address him right with you, Real Rap, because you always kept your name was what it is. The old Terrence Crawford, you remember, Real Rap, is not that same Terrence Crawford, bro. That's why I call him Canfish Crawford, my G, today. He's Canfish. The man capping. I told Mark, the man said he was suing Bob Arum. Then he run back over there, talk about he going back to the top rank. Then I'm like, all them people that sued Bob Arum wasn't working on Real Rap. They was on the ship. Mikey Garcia, Floyd Mayweather. It goes on and on. I got a list of people, receipts. When you suing people, I said he ain't suing this man. Then we got Espinosa. He said call him Steven. He said don't call him Mike because he's gonna call him Mike Tyson on Real Rap. But I'm gonna call him Steven. Steven said today, Real
Call
Rap.
him Mike, how you called him earlier, but go ahead.
Man, come on, man. But Real Rap, you said keep it respectful so people understand what I'm talking about. I said Robert, and you knew what I was talking about. But Real Rap, when we talk these dudes' names and this person, you know, Bob Aaron was out there saying he messing up my money, then he ready to run back over him. Then you got Floyd Mayweather was begging him to come over there to TMT. Mark got mad at me, Real Rap. Told me I was tripping. I said, man, the man need to invest in himself. I don't got millions of dollars, Real Rap. If I had millions, I would tell Bud Crawford, nigga, I'm investing in you right now. I think he'll beat half of that shit on PBC roster, except ERROL Spence Jr., my G. That's the only thing. That's the only person he cannot beat, Real Rap. Just like I say tomorrow, if you look at the fight tomorrow, we keeping it all boxing, Real Rap. If you look in Yordenis Ugas toolbox, Real Rap, tell me what can he pull out to keep ERROL Spence off his ass tomorrow. And I'm telling you, he gonna get knocked the fuck out. Yordenis Ugas is. Tell me what Yordenis Ugas can pull out his toolbox. What jab, what uppercut, what he can do tomorrow, Real Rap, to keep EJ off his ass.
Straight right. I think. Well, look to kind of backtrack real quick. You know, when it come to Bud and when it come to ERROL, you know, I can respect anybody's opinion on either side. You know what I'm saying? But we got to see that fight, number one.
But you changed the energy, Real Rap.
I didn't change the energy. I'm answering your question direct.
Let him talk, bro.
I'm answering your question direct.
He answered you very direct. I hear no. What did he change it? You said what's his key to victory? He said the straight right.
And I backtracked.
It ain't no change in the energy. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm. And I just wanted to backtrack real quick before I forget the point on like to touch on.
I respect Real Rap. He tell you.
Come on, man. Go ahead. If you
all
respect
right, so
him,
look,
you wouldn't even cut him off. Go ahead.
To answer his question direct, a straight right, controlling the distance. You know what I'm saying? Not getting backed in the corner. Using his boxing skills because I think ERROL's got decent footwork. You know what I'm saying? He's got very, very, very good ring generalship, and Ugas is gonna have to muscle him back to let him know, you know, I'm not somebody that you could just push around the ring. So definitely, you know, keeping the distance to where he wants, using his straight right, going like, and that's why I respect Mark for breaking that down. When Spence is in the high guard, you know what I'm saying, either going around his high guard or going to the body with that going to the body with the jab, you know what I'm saying? And then just doing his thing, showing his heart, you know what I'm saying, to answer your question direct.
Hey, I think the high guard to rebut that though, Real Rap, I think the high guard is a good defense in boxing. I like it better than the shoulder roll though. That's just my opinion though. Because I feel as though some people can't catch the jab. With a shoulder roll, you open yourself. If you look at how you got to set yourself up with the shoulder roll in the position, if you can't catch the jab or move out the way, you got to be quick. You got to be flexible with pivot, moving your body, just barely just bobbing out the way. But most people can't do that. When you talk Ugas, though, when you say the straight jab, I heard what you said, and I'm going to get to that right now. When you say the straight jab, the keep EJ, when you talk about a person, Real Rap, you follow boxing. Yordenis Ugas got 12 knockouts, 24 losses, and I ain't badging him now because he coming off the biggest win of his entire career, Real Rap, against the 8th division, Manny Pacquiao. But that ain't gonna work tomorrow on Real Rap. He might well kiss that belt right now, Real Rap. While he over there in the hotel room and over there in the Shelton or the Marriott.
Man, you doing other shit. Like you
No, I'm not doing other
argument
shit.
Was all
I'm addressing what he telling you.
Now,
I'm telling you what he cannot use, Mark. I just said the man might well kiss the belt. You see.
Well, no, we just gotta pass the mic, bro.
Okay, I'm gonna go back on mute. I just Real Rap.
Yeah,
Real
ahead,
Rap. Why he get emotional?
No, I'm not, bro. I'm just trying to host the show.
Because you don't want him to pick up that other belt, Mark.
I got you.
You mad? You can't don't get mad, Mark. We finna pick up that WBA tomorrow, Mark.
You just talk over people, and you be trying to filibuster, and you trying to hijack my show on the low, and I will not allow that to happen, sir. I'm sorry. I just can't allow you to hijack the show. And please don't dictate my emotions for me. I'm very sound minded, cool, calm, and collected. But I got other people on the panel, my brother. Boston Scholar. What do you think of what Real Rap said? Far as like, hey, the straight right, far as Ugas being the key to victory.
He's absolutely right. He got to use his southpaw killer, and he like he said, he has to control range, and Spence at times, if you go back to them clips, he lunges in and smothers his offense because he tries to force his offense like he does on a heavy bag, but a heavy bag doesn't change range. So at times what he'll do, he'll smother himself. He'll do the double jab and smother his own offense. And everybody knows Errol Spence doesn't move his head. He tries to block punches. You can only block so many punches with a high guard. The high guard makes you square up. You can't show me nobody outside of Floyd Mayweather and Muhammad Ali who's used the high guard and not been squared up. That body is no longer bladed. They become a bigger target. So I don't think so. So let me clarify this, man. I gotta say this because Mark was reading the chat. There is no Bud fan right now who wants to see Errol Spence lose. They want to see two undefeated fighters fight for undisputed. So they're not cheering for Ugas to whoop his ass because they want to protect Bud. Everybody wants to see the fight that they want to see, which is Bud versus Crawford. Even casual fans who don't watch boxing want to see that fight. So it's crazy to think that that people that are Bud fans want to see Spence lose. That's crazy. And the second thing is, Mark, Texas pride is real, man. I argue with Cowboy fans every year about them winning the Super Bowl. So you ain't gonna get through on that. You know what I'm saying? And the third thing is that was a good analysis, real talk. That was real rap. That was a good analysis that you said, man. You're absolutely right. He has to take away Errol Spence's jab. He doesn't throw combinations outside of his jab. If he can't land the jab, he's not going to throw combinations. And if Ugas takes that away and keeps him off balance, is going to keep him off balance, and he could definitely skate to the victory. But I don't know if he can win it in Texas. The worst case scenario is Bud comes to this fight, right? And Ugas beats Spence, but he loses on the scorecards. And then they have a face-off after the fight. That's going to be worst case scenario, but I'm done.
They're gonna do that shit without no contract in play.
Salute, bro.
I don't think they're gonna do that without a contract in play, though. Why would they give Crawford that kind of promo? Why would they let him take Errol Spence's moment like that? I don't see them doing that without a contract in play. But I'll keep it short and pass it around. See how I did that? Go ahead. Let's keep it moving. Everybody, go ahead. Go ahead, Ben. I think Ben want to get in. Go ahead.
I wanted to just chime in on what he said, though, man. Because he may seem like I'm like Mark like to call me a filibuster. I'm trying to hijack his show, and Mark, it's not hijacking. It's by putting facts with facts. If people had success against this fighter, like this dude said, oh, he can do this here, and I'm telling y'all, dudes, man, who the fuck is Yordenis Ugas if you take Manny Pacquiao win off his table? Who the fuck is this dude? He lost against Sean Porter. He beat. I told you he whooped your boy the undefeated fighter dang, I can't think of his name right now. Me and you was talking about that the other day, and I said that was his biggest win besides motherfucking Manny Pacquiao, the little undefeated fighter. I can't think of his name right now.
I'll pull up Ugas box right.
But right now you can't. When people say Ugas. And what he gonna eat the jab and who the fuck? What jab he had with Manny? If you look at the fight he had with Manny, him and Manny Pacquiao look like senior citizens in that fight. Tell me I'm wrong.
You're wrong. You're wrong.
I know you're gonna say I'm wrong because you just like he said, Marq Nash. We don't got him in protect. Yes, you do.
No. Listen,
got him in protected custody.
No, you said tell me I'm wrong, and I'm gonna tell you why. And watch
look at the fight, Mark.
Watch I do it. I'm gonna keep it boxing without the personal attacks because I'm so good. Let me tell you this. What he did was he was timing Pacquiao. Pacquiao was having to bounce in because Pacquiao was the smaller guy, and Pacquiao then couldn't get through it. Pacquiao was bouncing in, and Pacquiao was doing his regular, I'm going to throw off about 4 or 5, maybe 6 punches, and one of those going to land, and it's going to make you react. And once you react, then you jump right back on you. But what he did to Pacquiao was what Kell Brook did to Errol Spence right here. Pacquiao went in for his jab, and when he jabbed, as his hand was coming back, Ugas was already throwing a shot over his jab, getting back too slow. Like you can't have a lazy jab in there with Ugas. If you have a lazy jab, he's gonna counter over the jab. He's gonna counter with the straight right, especially against a southpaw. He's a Cuban, and let's be clear about the 4-loss Ugas, as I like to call him. All of those fights were close. Like every fight, every loss, I believe, is a split decision that he do have. So it wasn't like he was in there getting washed. Arguably, he got robbed a couple of those times. Even the Sean Porter loss, many people thought he did enough to win, and he had a knockdown that didn't even get counted. And so it was a split decision loss, even without the knockdown being counted. So I just think the guy is pretty much underrated. But I think he's a good boxer. He's here for a reason. We can't overlook him and just look. Errol Spence himself in the press conference when they asked him about is it going to get another man down, he said, I ain't man down nobody in a minute. When he did the interview with Brian Custer, he said, is it man down or is it big fish? He said, well, he laughed again. He said I ain't man down nobody in a minute. I guess it's more of big fish strap season is his motto.
Yeah,
so
exactly. You right.
So all of these things right here, we talking about knocking him out. He's not even saying that. But I'll pass the mic after that because somebody got a bad mic and it's bleeding back into the show.
So look, to what the boxologist was saying, man. Salute to you too, bro.
You call him who? The boxologist.
Is that not his name?
Nah,
like you put his name up. Boxing scholar, my bad, bro.
Yeah.
My bad. Pardon me. The boxing scholar. Salute to what he was saying because, with the way he was breaking down, the Bud fanatics, they don't like. I 100% agree with that. Like they don't want to see Errol lose. Like they want to see the completion of this undisputed. You know what I'm saying? With two undefeated fighters. Now, like I said,
I'm sorry, sir. I got not to cut you off, real rep. I have heard some of them say they did want Ugas to win because they believe if Ugas wins, he will actually fight Bud. They think if Spence wins, he's not going to fight Bud. And I have heard that on the show. But
I've heard that too. I appreciate the correction, but that's the cats that, like I ain't gonna get disrespectful. It's some crazy cats out there on both sides, but especially on the I like look, it's crazy cats on both sides.
I don't care. We here now.
But look, to his point though,
just say Ben Israel crazy about Errol Spence.
Nah. Because I seen words, Ben. Hey, Ben, I seen words. Ben. If I was talking about you, I see your name.
Ben Israel, that audio, we can't do it like that. We hear ourselves twice on Real Rap. Real Rap, we hear ourselves a little echo.
Is it me? Hold on.
Yeah, it is you, but I guess I make sure I can't talk while you're talking though. So that's even better. So go ahead.
All right, bet. So to the boxing scholar, you know what I'm saying? Once again, salute because with the breakdown in the fight, that's what I see. And the same thing to Marq. Salute breaking it down as well. With the ring generalship, the spacing, the distance, that's all things that, if Ugas would want to win, of course, going to the body as well to try to slow down some of that attack. That's some of the things that he would have to do. Now, at the end of the day, I still believe that, Errol pulls it out. Because, that's just that's what I believe. I believe that Errol will show enough to be able to pull it out. Something else too, from the press conference, as I land my plane on this, from the press conference to everything that's been said, the reason why I believe it goes decision, number one, yes, it's been a long time since we've had a KO. I've heard Errol say, a few times, he's not looking for it. He even broke that down yesterday at the presser, about when boxers look for the KO, normally things go wrong or they get knocked the fuck out. So that's why, I say I play it safe as far as Errol's point and say that, it's a hard 12-round fight, but it goes the distance. And Errol ends up winning on points at the end.
Go ahead, Ben. Or Boxing Scholar.
So,
Oh,
just shout out to the Boston Scholars, shout out to Real Rap. Both of them, they messed up. Real Rap, I got love for you, bro, but you got a fucked up analogy tonight, my G. You and the Boston Scholar. You and no way in the hell. Ain't no ring generalship. Hey, Ugas don't got nothing against. I asked you earlier, Real Rap. Pull out something. The jab. The jab with EJ jab, bro. The same thing. You got to remember, Real Rap. You remember when I was on your platform, ask your boy Reggie when we were talking about, they said they seen something in ERROL SPENCE arsenal. Oh, I see something. You remember the C-Son came with Mikey Garcia now, Mr. 5 Division champion. Remember Real Rap? Real Rap, you was there. I see something. Then they seen something with Danny Garcia. Then they seen something with Canfish Crawford. Now we here with Yordenis Ugas, and y'all gonna sit here and tell me Yordenis Ugas all of a sudden got ring generalship because he was in a handicap match against Manny Pac-Man Pacquiao. And I'm telling y'all, that's his biggest win. Go ahead, Mark. This your show.
I caught myself. Go ahead.
No, Mark. I'm gonna catch myself with you because you said I hijacked your show.
Yeah, I keep it short then. But look, Ben, we can't say that. We can say that now after the fight, but he wasn't a favorite going into that fight. Going into that fight, Manny Pacquiao was the favorite. People thought it was just, they thought it was messed up. Manny Pacquiao had to fight for his own belt. It was going to be Spence versus Pacquiao for the regular belt.
No, yeah, exactly. It was a legacy.
And then they gave Ugas the super,
but with that fight,
Pacquiao was still about to fight Spence for the regular belt, and nobody cared.
And nobody, because that was a legacy fight, and I thought the people was finna give Manny Pacquiao. They finna, because you was saying, Mark, hold up. I'm glad you brought that up, Mark. You were the same one said, Mark, they might reinstate Manny Pacquiao with his super belt.
I did.
Hold up, man.
I said it's very possible.
If he fight the big, hold up, Mark. I'm glad you brought that up.
I said that. And look, guess what, Ben Israel? I think Manny Pacquiao thought so too. Many boxing fans, because we all agree, boxing, they gonna move for the bag. So I was wrong, and they did not.
You wasn't wrong, Mark, because I was saying the same thing too. I said you made it made sense. Because if they're gonna take the man belt, if they're gonna take his belt and talk about he's a what they call him, a champion in recess.
In recess. So once he's back from recess, let him fight. Yeah.
Let him fight. You know what I'm saying? He was ready to fight the biggest fish. The biggest fish clips.
Dolphin.
No, see, this the Mark
I love right there. No. I don't stand. I can't stand. I had all I could stand. I can't stand no more.
On this. I told you. I would tell it.
You don't got me into it.
I told you. I said he gonna come out with it. He gonna start showing the little Real Rap. Even to show you the little flounder little thing in a minute. What? He gonna start putting it up. He gonna show him kissing Young Beezy. Cliff's gonna say, "Man, show that picture, Mark." He gonna start showing the picture. I know he gonna go at with it.
Hey, look, I ain't even gotta do it.
I know he gonna go at with it, but he said I'm hijacking the
mentally
show.
Already. I've already broken you down mentally, Ben Israel, so I ain't gotta do that.
No, because I know where you're going now. I'm breaking you
it's
down.
It's already mentally. In your mind.
I'm already in your. I got motherfucking reservation to next year in your mind, Mark. I'm telling you, man, you worrying about the fight tomorrow. EJ gonna beat the shit out of you.
That's the fight we gotta worry about. It's in front of us, Ben Israel. We can't look past no fighter.
It's like the Boston Scholar was saying. Oh, we don't want EJ to lose. No, I don't want. I told you. Remember what I told you, Mark? I don't want Terrence Crawford to fight nobody. Let EJ fight and sit to the side. But when he get through with Yordenis Ugas, what I told you, Mark, I don't want him to say nobody but EJ, man. And you better throw him out of protected custody, bro. That's all I was saying, Mark. My energy never changed. I've been saying the same. Eclipse never changed, Mark. After this fight. And he ain't fought nobody yet. EJ finna fight Yordenis Ugas. And after Ugas, I don't want him to fight Keith Thurman. I don't want to fight nobody. Let's do this shit in November, December. Let's get this shit over with in 2022. Let's get undisputed for all the boxing fan, Mark. You can't say I'm wrong for that. Let's get undisputed at 147, cleared up. Relinquish that belt. Your boy trying to sell the belt, Mark. I'm going to get back to my energy. How about your boy trying to sell the belt, Mark? My energy ain't changed. Remember I
Some
told you
people
he out
say
here trying to sell
saying
that belt.
Ugas is selling this belt right now.
No, Ugas ain't selling. Ugas a warrior.
Oh, now he a warrior. Just go and get knocked out tomorrow. Okay.
You just said who was Ugas, and now you saying you're a warrior.
He said Ugas ain't got nothing in his toolbox.
Y'all love tag team. I told y'all can't handle me, man. Y'all, one thing when your boy get knocked out,
I'm trying to handle you. I'm just trying to have a conversation with you, my brother. But
I love this shit,
but,
Mark. I got love.
in the
Shout
middle
out
of
to
that,
Marq
going
Nash.
back and forth, we gotta let other people get into.
Man, I'm going back on mute. See, there you go again.
No, you good. No, I'm just saying, like, I don't want you to feel like.
No, I don't. I don't. Stop saying I feel, Mark. You don't feel. Being Israel's energy on another level, bro.
Low-key, you right, bro. I don't have a lot of feelings, bro. I'm sorry.
You be in your feelings, bro.
I'm actually like,
you be in your feelings. You need to get out your feelings.
I could cut a motherfucker off and erase all the history. It'd be like we never met, homie. Like, I'll be all right.
I agree with my boy Real Rap. I see it going to the decision, but I can make a case for a stoppage on Spence's behalf, and only because at the end of the Pacquiao fight, he had a gash over his eye, and if that gash gets really, really bad and it goes to the scorecards, I could see Errol Spence getting no contest or what is it called? It ain't a technical knockout if it goes to the scorecards. What is it? No, it's a no contest. Yes, a no contest. Huh?
Oh, if it happens before the fourth round, it's a no contest. If it happens after the fourth round, we go into the cards.
Okay, going to the that's a way where I could
look. Yeah, somebody can win some early rounds, and no matter what happens, the people gonna be mad about that too. Yo, let me ask you something about this. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
And you know what, Mark? Like, I was looking at the props on the betting. That's the only props that's in the negatives. Like, it ain't no plus 1,000 or anything. It's the only one that's in the negative. So I guess they noticed that too, or maybe they got information. In the camp, maybe he got a cut, or I don't know. But yeah, that's a possibility that the fight gets stopped on cuts and be a no contest, or it goes to the scorecards. Like you said, if it's over 4, that's a case, that a scenario that could possibly happen. But I don't think Spence's punch resistance is the same. I seen him hurt in the Garcia fight. Like, he's coming off of eye surgery. He hasn't been in the ring in a year and 4 months. I don't know why people who are the biggest fans ever don't take that into account. Like, this is boxing. He's not a superhero. Like, that car crash is gonna affect his career. He doesn't look like the same fighter unless you're seeing what you want to see. Because he was hurt in that Garcia fight, and Garcia is a flat-footed fighter that was tailor-made for him. No. Talk about no special effects. All he has is a left hook. No jab. I think he threw 14 jabs the whole fight. But like, I think you brought that up, Mark. Was it yesterday you brought that up?
14 jabs. 5 was to the body. So he hit Errol Spence in the face with a jab 9 times. So it wasn't even an average of 1 jab per round.
Hold on. Let me get this. Let me get y'all.
These are all facts. No
okay,
bullshit,
hold on.
straight numbers.
Okay. Let me just hear what I just heard from y'all too.
Yeah. Well,
so
hold on. Only thing I said was the numbers.
What was the numbers again? What was the numbers? Let me hear it again.
He landed 14 jabs, 5 to the body.
In the whole fight.
The whole fight.
Errol Spence learned
14. No. Danny. Garcia.
Danny.
Okay. So when you use Danny Garcia as the measuring stick, I'm like, yo, like, he didn't even.
Danny did what Danny's supposed to do. I thought you were telling
go in there and get paid.
I ain't gonna say that. I want Canfish.
That's what he
did.
He ain't false sense.
Canfish next. Marq Nash. How about that?
False sense.
You think Terrence Crawford after Ugas? Let's keep it boxing. After this fight, do you think Terrence Crawford gonna fight Errol Spence?
I mean, he the only one been calling for the fight. The other guy said I had to come outside of the street first.
Man, come on.
No, that's a big fact. The other dude said I got to clean up my side of the street.
Mark, the man gonna have 3 belts, bro, and you gonna still hold on to that narrative, bro.
I'm just saying.
Come on.
Well, I hope he's very.
I'm gonna let you have that.
No, listen, you asked me a question.
Yes,
as I'm talking, you don't like my answer, so you got to go there. Like, my brother, do you want to answer? Or you want to answer that you agree with? That ain't how conversations work, bro. I got my opinion, you got your opinion, but don't ask me my shit.
So let
You
me
know what I'm
get
saying?
this clear. Let me get this clear. After this ERROL SPENCE fight, I'm gonna ask you again. Do you think I ain't gonna say what he been calling none of this here. Yes or no? Like you tell me. Keep it simple, Israel. Do you think your boy Canfish Crawford gonna go into undisputed with EJ? Yes or no?
Yes, Terrence would be willing to go into an undisputed. Yes.
And
But I say that because let me answer in detail though, and let me expound. Because and the reason why I say that is because he's been wanting to fight, but now it's up to EJ because EJ is you can't call him the big fish if he ain't the one making the decisions. He's the big fish, right? So he says, once I clean up my side of the street, we'll make it happen. Well, no matter what happens, win, lose, or draw, that side of the street will be cleaned up. But a bigger thing is there is no side of the street right now because Bud is a free agent. They could have fought before this fight. They didn't have to do all of this paying somebody step aside money to fight Crawford.
Mark, that don't make no sense when you
Oh no, that's a fact.
Fight. It's not a fact when you had Bob Arum saying Bud fucking up the fight.
No, it won't no Bob Arum no more.
Yes, it was. It was.
No, bro.
Mark,
no.
Let's keep it factual.
No, Bud left this bro left that company on live on camera on November. That was his last fight. This fight was not made right now.
But prior to that though, Mark,
this fight wasn't made. This dude, hold up, no,
the man said
stop. We talking facts,
Mark.
Bro,
this is why
true or false? Did Ugas already have a mandatory? Did the WBA come up with the
now you moving the goalpost?
No, it ain't no moving. No,
the thing
no,
what I was telling you, Mark,
I can't believe this like you, bro. You don't even want to know the truth, and
you'll
close a blind.
About Terrence Crawford, though. You talk about
close
Ugas,
one eye,
and
then you'll turn the blind eye. Like you don't even want to see what happened.
No, you said Ugas though, Mark. You got better sense to that. We
it's all together, bro. They wanted this. I get it though. They was in the same company. They've been wanting to unify these 3 belts over there. I get it, but I ain't gonna act like it didn't happen. Like you trying to do it.
No, I just said after this fight, Mark. I see where you going.
I already answered that, and I said that one. They already said they wanted to clean up their side of the street, but
Mark,
all of that Bob Arum said this, it was no Bob Arum involved when this fight was getting made.
I told you that long time ago.
Nah, I'm just
saying,
EJ bro, I know this shit. Hey, look, unlike you, bro, I be into this shit, bro, for real.
He don't live in. Ain't no side of the street with ERROL SPENCE, bro. The man would have went over there to ESPN
he invented
a long time ago.
Bro,
I told you that.
You know he invented that term, right?
I told you he did. He did. Ain't no side of the street.
No. He invented the side of the street, bro. He said, I'm gonna clean up. First it was get a belt, then it's your side of the street.
Listen, all the belts over there.
And this is why he might lose the fight,
what
bro.
What he supposed to just go run over there and just fight? But Mark,
all the
belts, all the belts over there at PBC. Why not get all them belts over there? Then worry about ESPN later, Mark.
All the belts
make it make sense, Mark.
I mean, I'm saying they do cross promotions all the time.
They do, and EJ live in the streets. He was ready to cross promotion with Canfish Crawford.
So who stopped it?
Your boy, Canfish. That what Bob Arum said.
Hey, hold up. We got some fake news. Hold up.
Because at one facts. And we know. Hold up, let me get this call. But Ben Israel is on record for making up stuff in an argument. He know it don't true, but he'll say it just to try to get on somebody's skin. Hold up on the panel real quick. Hold up on the panel. Sam from Washington. Sam from Washington. Turn the TV down in the back, bro. Sam, turn the TV down in the back.
Happening?
There you go. It's like being on the radio. Yeah, you can't have the radio playing in the back.
It's all down, man.
Talk to me. What's up, Sam? 2 minutes on the clock.
To the chat, to the panel. I just want to touch on a few things. Crawford, this is for Ben. Crawford and Spence want to fight each other. You can have 2 pit bulls, but the owner won't let them fight sometimes. PBC don't want to fight right now, if you ask me. And listen, there is no more Bob Arum. Keep Bob Arum's name out your mouth. Like Will Smith said. Keep Bob Arum's name out your mouth. There is no Bob Arum.
Don't go back and forth with him. I got that clock on. You let him talk. Nobody cut him off. Go ahead, caller.
Bud was a free agent when the Ugas fight was made. They could have made the fight then. Bud was out in the ocean looking for the big fish. Where's the big sardine? Where's he at? I can't find him. And what did Spence do? He made the Ugas fight. Now, you want to talk about side of the street and all that? That's fine, man. But let's not act like Terrence Crawford is scared to fight Spence. That's not even the case. He's been calling Spence's name since he got to the welterweight division. Now, was Bob a problem before? Yes, but that problem doesn't exist anymore. Let's move on from that. Something else I wanted to comment on, Mark, was, number one, I think Spence is going to win the fight because I don't think Ugas can win a decision in Dallas. If it's close, Ugas is... They just named a day after Errol Spence. The day of the fight is Errol Spence Day in Dallas.
Damn.
You think he's going to lose? You there?
I'm listening.
I can't see it.
Yeah.
Your thoughts on that?
All right. Good call. Good call. I'm gonna stop the timer real quick. Ben Israel, I think, wanted to reply to something you said.
I'd love to hear from him.
Go ahead, Ben Israel.
You know, it's funny that these people come on the forum and you know, I shout out to the caller.
Ben Israel, Ben Israel, he's still here. I'm gonna give you a minute on the rebuttal, okay? When I start the timer, unmute your mic. Unmute your mic.
Shout out to the caller. Rebuttal. You can hear me? I'm clear.
1 minute rebuttal, go.
Yeah, I hear you, brother. Go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you, though, brother. I want you tomorrow. What I want you to do tonight, I want you to go home and I want you to get your cable remote. What? And I want you to go to the Xfinity. I don't know what cable company you got, where you at, and hit that ERROL SPENCE fight, bro. Because I know you're not in Dallas. And I want you to watch a real champion. Because Terrence Canfish Crawford is not the same gladiator, bro. And I'm gonna go back on mute. I love your call. Subscribe to the channel. Tell your friend to subscribe to Marq Channel Show and hit the like button on your way out the door.
All right, that was your rebuttal. Okay.
You can't smoke weed.
Wrong button.
Keep it real simple. I keep it real simple.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Sam. That was his rebuttal. You got anything else, Sam?
No, man. Hey, Ben, it's all good, man. You've been entertaining. And I just like the rest of the panel did a great job tonight. Real Rap, the boxing scholar, everybody else. I like what they had to say. But the fact of the matter is, I think Spence is going to win the fight, but I think it's going to be a tough fight. I think Ugas is going to provide him with real issues. And it doesn't matter about the 4 losses because, you know what, man?
You ain't fighting his record. You ain't fighting what he used to do. You fighting him tonight.
Hey, the night you fighting, you're 0-0 as far as I'm concerned. Anytime you get in a fight, you got to have the mindset, I ain't never lost. I have not lost today. You know what I'm saying? Right. You got to go. Smith's going to be ready. And so's Ugas. But I think Ugas has been sneakily quiet. Maybe it's the English barrier or whatever. But, you know, Ugas is from the Cuban boxing world. He's fundamentally sound. I think it's going to be better than people think.
Absolutely.
I really do. Hey, that's all I got to say, Mark. Thanks for the call.
Sam,
salute to everybody.
Sam, you part of the neighborhood, man. I appreciate you. Welcome home, my brother.
Hey, thanks, man.
Hey.
All right. Good night.
Shout out to my guy, Sam I Am. Hey, man.
That was
Sam
a good call.
Yeah, damn good call, man. Sam been around for a minute too. That's why I knew him. I had his number saved. We got 111 votes. We don't even have a 75 likes. So y'all like the content, but you won't click the thumbs up. But that's all good. 112 votes, but the likes ain't moving. That's cool. We can just end the show then. How about? No, I'm joking. You know, some of the niggas on YouTube. If y'all don't hit the like button, I'm gonna end it right now. And then some of them get real bold. If I don't get $100 in super chats, I ain't gonna keep going. I know what's some money out there. What's my man's name? I appreciate the 10, sister. Next time, make it 20. I was like, nigga.
Umar.
Yeah, your boy Umar was like, I appreciate the 10, sister. I know you didn't even have that. Next time, make it 20. I was like, what?
He a fool, dog.
My wife was like, I would never donate to him. I was like, and I don't even watch him, shorty. I was like, but they sent me this clip. It was funny. And somebody had sent it to me to use as a drop. I was like, nah, I ain't gonna use that shit. That shit is disrespectful, homie. Got a lot of comments in here. Let me say this too, man. The guy Ugas, say what you want to about him. Like I said, man, I pull his box right back up. when you look at his box rec, a lot of these losses were split decision losses. They could have went either way. Do you think he's going to capitalize? Because Spence say they know he's a counter puncher, but so they had guys in there to counter punch, but he also talked about being aggressive and going straight at them. Is it in Spence's best interest to go out there and like really be trying to get this guy out of here? Go ahead, Ben Israel, you go first, or you want to do a rebuttal? All right, we'll come back to him. Hey, look, real rap, Boxing Scholar. What your go ahead. I see Ben is ready. Go ahead, Ben.
You know, I feel as though EJ gonna get him out of there. You know, the Boston Scholar and Real Rap was saying earlier, they don't see it in a knockout. And the same thing like they was giving, you know, Ugas though earlier, his ring trainership, his ring IQ. And I'm listening at them dude. I'm like, who the fuck is Ugas with this all of a sudden with his ring IQ, the generalship? He could do this to EJ. Who is this dude? I'm listening to y'all. I'm like, who is the fuck is Ugas? Y'all tripping?
That's my fault too. I came in also breaking down the.
I was just thinking.
I was trying to do the X's and O's.
I was like, man, maybe I'm tripping. I was like, damn, Ugas the goods there. Okay, keep that Real Rap and keep that Boston Scholar. But tomorrow, Mark, I want you to go live tomorrow after this fight, after Dallas, Texas.
Oh man, I'm gonna be there the whole time, yo. I'm gonna be live early tomorrow. I think I'm gonna cover some of the undercards.
For real.
I might do a pop up for that. I'm gonna do a reaction to the Conor Ben. Oh, I'm gonna be lit tomorrow.
It's gonna be funny, man, because these people, man. Hey, and I'm Real Rap. I'm baffled, bro. And you in Louisiana. He next door to Texas. He got people in Texas. Mark, Real Rap do be in Texas all the time. I'm just baffled. Ugas the good Real Rap, and I'm in Miami. He down here on Southwest X Street, bro. He be in Nevada training. I'm looking at this dude. Oh, EJ gonna kick your ass, bro. I'm looking at him, size him straight up, Real Rap. Ain't nothing impressive about him. Nothing. I'm looking at him train. Ain't nothing impressive about Yordenis Ugas. And all y'all talk about this ring generalship, this IQ. Where this shit at? If you look at the Manny Pacquiao fight, bro, it look like I'm gonna stick to my Manny Pacquiao.
Hey, look. Hey, one thing Ben Israel. One thing they do see with him is activity
and a belt over his shoulder. Danny Garcia didn't have one.
Michael Garcia didn't have one.
See, when we talk about legacy with those two fighters, it's better than the Yordenis Ugas fight with that belt. See, but EJ need that belt. How about I'm gonna do both? See, one of y'all said Mike.
But you know this ain't the fight we wanted to see, though.
No. Let me get to both of y'all questioning one thing. Both of those flame fighters is a better fighter right now than motherfucking Yordenis Ugas. And Yordenis Ugas, this is my opinion, and I bet that.
We can't say
both
that.
Of them better. And Mikey Garcia has already proven he a 4-division champion.
He didn't have a belt.
Garcia 2-division champion. We talking boxing, Mark.
Hold on, let me do my super chat drop real quick. Shout out to the Boxing Lounge. He said, "Let's go, chump." I'm sorry, let's go, champ.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Appreciate it, Boxing Lounge. Go ahead, y'all.
You're gonna put the chump in there. See, I told you be with the little narrative, Mark.
No, hey, really, I don't have my glasses on right now. I thought he said chump. And I didn't even say he was. Look at you. You so emotional. You thought even if he said chump,
I know you, Mark.
He was talking about you.
I ain't worried about that.
Look at you.
I ain't worried about a nigga. Seriously. Talk about me.
Seriously.
I'm being Israel. They talk about everybody.
Nigga better go sing some slow songs Jesus, in the rain with that soft shit, nigga.
All the
soft shit out of here.
I'm just Israel.
Hey, look, salute. Hey, look. Two things. But number one, with respect, Ben, you got us fucked up, bro. You got us fucked up, dog. From the beginning. You know what I'm saying? I'll just reiterate it right quick because the Boxing Scholar was saying some great stuff again. But from the beginning, we were asked what would Ugas have to do in order for him to win. You know what I'm saying? And I said that he would have to show greater ring generalship. You know, you asked what's the keys that he would need. I said a straight right. You know what I'm saying? I said he would have to go around the guard. He would have to keep the he would have to win basically the distance battle. You know what I'm saying? He would have to stay at his rhythm. You know, I was giving you the keys for Ugas. If Ugas wanted to win the fight, what he would have to do, just like a basic, you know, sport analyst. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I said from the beginning, I see Errol winning. Now with the boxing scholar, 2 more points for I land the plane. With the boxing scholar, he had a great point earlier as well with you know, some of the things that has happened in Errol's life as far as the time off. You know what I'm saying? I definitely could see where you coming from with that, bro. But the way I look at it, you know, uh I I go with what the fighter's saying and then I watch the fight. You know what I'm saying? And the thing with like the first layoff between the car crash and Danny, that's the whole reason why I went to the fight, because you know I was still riding with Errol, and I was like, man, I wanted to see him in person, you know, so I can get a character assessment for myself to see what it was. You know what I'm saying? Um, at the end of the day, when it comes to the last point, when it comes to like this whole thing with Ugas's energy, Ugas once again said it in the presser, that his trainer, for lack of words, was not being disrespectful, but not giving, you know, Errol his full credit. You know what I'm saying? And Ugas, you know, stopped and was like, nah, you know, Errol's a champion. Errol is who he is, you know, and basically he believed that Errol was at 100%. So the whole thing, you know, to boxing is we got to watch these fights. So I can definitely respect where Mark and like the boxing scholars coming from. But to my brother Ben, you know what I'm saying? This is an analysis of the fight. So I will be here after the fight tomorrow. I will be here. Ain't running nowhere. Yup. Louisiana and Texas, we connected like a motherfucker. And at the end of the day, you know, I feel that this fight is going the distance. Now, if I'm proven wrong, I'll be the first one to say it, man. That's my point.
Yeah, I completely agree. I think my pick of it, because we were given analysis, is I think that Ugas will win the fight. Like, he'll bust Errol Spence up, but I don't think he'll get the decision. Like the caller said, I forgot they named the day after Errol Spence. And then I seen Steven Espinosa give an interview, and he was talking about Bud Crawford. I'm like, come on, man. Why you focused on Bud versus Spence, and this fight is ahead. So if we go by history, and history normally repeats itself, Ugas has 4 losses. I went back and looked at all of those fights, and I could make a case for Ugas winning those fights. I actually think he won it. So really, he's an undefeated fighter, but he's been robbed 4 times. I think this is going to be a 5th robbery, but I'm still putting money on the underdog because I'm gonna try to cash in.
Go ahead. Anybody want to reply? Ben Israel, you still there? If so, your mic is
I'm
clear.
listening to all of the, you know, to Real Rap and the Boston Scholar tag teaming each other with the buffoonery. That's what they use with each other. Real Rap and
Bro,
Boston
did you
Scholar.
listen to anything we said?
You would do Real Rap. Straight buffoonery tonight. I don't believe this here.
I'm
I
crying.
think you on the road, Real Rap. You somewhere in Canada. You can't. You in your 18-wheeler somewhere in Canada. You not home, Real Rap. I'm gonna take that from him, Mark. I'm gonna say my homeboy Real Rap is not home. He's somewhere on the road, high altitude, probably in Denver somewhere. In Denver, high altitude.
I'm crying.
Getting to
I'm
his
weak
head.
right now, dude.
Huh?
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, man.
My dog somewhere in Denver, Mark. My dog somewhere in Denver, high altitude. Mine ain't together. He getting it messed up. He got it right, but for the wrong person. Real Rap. You got it right, but for the wrong person.
Ben, you said something very important. You said that you was listening and you heard him not pick Spence, and you was like, "You from Texas? What's wrong with you?"
No, it's not about
You
that.
don't just pick people just because you're from Texas, bro.
No. Let me clear it up with you, Boston College.
I'm listening.
Since you're
Go
gonna
ahead.
use that narrative,
Some pork rinds or something.
since you're gonna use no. I'm over here in the motherfucking bar trying to get me something to eat. I'm downtown, you know. But anyway, like I told the dude, How the hell you gonna sit here and say Errol Spence? Well, I mean, I'm gonna get the Ugas. I ain't gonna say nothing about my dude. Yordenis Ugas, Boston Scholar. Ain't I think that's your opinion. You entitled to that though. But like I'm gonna tell you again, the straight jab can't sustain Yordenis Ugas for 12 rounds. It would not keep Errol Spence, a fighter like EJ, off his ass for 12 rounds. Of course not. He gonna need another thing. He gonna need his manager in the ring with him tonight. Matter of fact, Boston Scholar, Yordenis Ugas gonna need your ass in the ring with him tomorrow. For real talk. Ain't a straight jab to keep EJ. You got to remember, we talking Danny Garcia, the same person, Boston Scholar, that you was just Danny Garcia. I said Danny Garcia is a better accomplished fighter than you, Dennis Ugas. Mikey Garcia, better.
Not at 147. Ugas is definitely
still. I won't care if he
147.
fought at 118. He's better accomplished than you, Dennis Ugas.
No, he's not. Not at this weight division.
The man
And he
5 division.
Not according to the belts.
Mikey Garcia fought and just lost. Got his ass whooped his last fight. But he's still more accomplished than Yordenis Ugas.
In boxing, as far as divisions, yeah, but he has.
Now we gonna
like
get
Bud is accomplished more in boxing than Spence. I get you.
We get to this Danny Garcia guy. Another guy more accomplished than Yordenis Ugas at 147. How about that? How about that, Mark? Huh?
I'm over here making a banner. I didn't hear you say that last part.
I said Danny Garcia is more accomplished than Yordenis Ugas at 147. And you said, and y'all,
no, he's not. Not at 147. No, he's not.
What?
Danny Garcia never took the belt from nobody at 147. Ugas did. He beat Manny Pacquiao.
He beat Manny Pacquiao. He was the champion.
He got elevated, but he went in there and actually had to fight Manny Pacquiao for that.
Who he beat?
He beat Manny Pacquiao.
He lost to Sean Porter.
Okay, but he beat Manny Pacquiao. He took the belt.
That's the biggest win in his career. I can't.
But so what though? Hey, look. But at 147, Danny Garcia never took the belt from nobody.
He got the biggest win. He got the biggest win because he bought the biggest person.
Danny lost to Sean too.
But Danny Garcia done been in there with some of any and everybody though.
That's a
whole. And he's lost to everybody too.
But he lost though. I don't. Hey, look. When I apply, I don't put jobs I got fired from on my resume. Never heard of it.
Okay.
Let me give you the drop.
Never heard of it.
Just saying. Who does that?
I'm the same way. If I ever failed a piss test for a job, I ain't never worked for the people. I never even heard of the job. Goddamn.
Never heard of it. Look, and old boy want to put losses on the resume.
I just want to know something because Errol Spence said today he was the big fundamental. He didn't say he was a monster. He didn't say he was a knockout puncher. He didn't say none of that. When did Errol Spence become this unstoppable tank that just rolls over people? Because last time I checked, Mikey Garcia ain't got basically nothing accomplished at 147, and Errol Spence couldn't stop him.
Errol Spence couldn't stop him. What happened to the fight? What was the end result of Mikey Garcia? And I could have sworn
it was a decision.
Okay, so by
no 12-0,
and one judge. Hold on. Let me finish, Mark, because I'm glad he brought up that fight. Because one judge had it winning, gave EJ without a knockdown an extra round. 13-1, Playboy, Boston Scholar. Go look at it. Tell Mark to pull those records up.
Explain to me how that's the traits of a monster.
Tell me, ask the judge that, Playboy.
Is that what a monster does?
I can tell you one thing: Mikey Garcia got his ass whooped. I can tell you that part.
Do monsters finish lighter people, or do they go to the decisions with them?
Who?
Do monster people? This monster that you done created, Spence. Do monster people finish people, or do they go to the decisions?
It all depends.
Nah, then
look at these caveats.
With 27 wins and 21 knockouts, who arguing, bro? Who arguing? You mad?
I'm not mad, but hey, I'm gonna keep it 100 though.
With a record like that, 27 victories, 21 by knockout.
Bro, I'm gonna say this, hey, just real quick, and I'm gonna go back on mute. Bud got 9 consecutive stoppages. Consecutive. Errol
I
ain't
can't
got
believe
that
you being
with
sold on that real
top
rap.
cow.
Every time you tell me about Bud, real rap, every time I'm convinced that Mark done talk to you a little too much though, real rap.
Nah,
And I'm gonna
Bud
tell
made me
you
respect
again.
him, dog.
I'm gonna
I
tell
had
you
no
again,
respect.
real rap.
I had no respect for Bud like 2 years ago, 3 years ago.
The
But
same
Bud
Bud,
made me respect.
the old Bud Crawford real rap that you used to know is not the same Bud Crawford today, real rap. He capping. You got Bob Arum out here saying this man fucked up my money. Then you got Bud Crawford saying Bob ain't give me the fight. Who you gonna believe right there, real rap? The dude that's investing in you or the motherfucker that's
I'm
fighting?
glad you said that. Hey, look, hey Ben, I'm glad you said that.
I don't know who to believe
Hey,
no more. I
real quick.
told Mark I don't know who to believe right now.
Hey
With
Ben, look,
the way Bud moving, I gotta side with this motherfucking fat boy. It
let's do
hurt
some
me
history,
to
Ben.
side with
Hey,
him.
let's do some history. So I'm glad you brought that back up because I forgot about that. So look, I said it earlier when you made the point the first time. All right, let's talk about Bob real quick because when the caller was on, he said let's go.
He said, keep Bob
Yep.
Arum's
Out
name
your
Name
out
mouth,
the
out
exactly,
your
fucking
mouth.
mouth.
With the Will Smith theory.
exactly. So look, so let's talk about it. So let me ask you, Ben, directly: was Pacquiao and Bud in the same stable on Top Rank at one point in time?
Yeah,
All right,
of course. You
good.
know that.
All
You
right,
know that better than
all
me.
right.
You told me that.
Now,
How about you the one said Bob Arum? Hold up. Mark, you know what Real Rap told me? That Bob Arum put the carrot in front of Bud Crawford's face. And now Real Rap telling me about this stuff here with Bud Crawford the good. This is what I'm trying to hit where you going at with it.
all
Man,
right. So
dog,
yeah. I'm a
you been
cook.
messing
I'm a
with the
cook.
man. He supposed to be getting the fight. Now he asking me all of a sudden, was they together? Real Rap, you forgot who
Nah,
this
let me
your
finish
boy
cook,
Real
Ben.
Rap.
Let me finish cook. So Bob at one point said that he loved Manny so much that he didn't want to see Manny get destroyed by Bud. Is that correct?
Correct.
So that's the whole point of having the carrot in front of Bud's face. In my opinion, that's the reason why. That's one of the main reasons why Bud resigned with Top Rank because Pacquiao was still over there. You know what I'm saying? Now, does Bob not have a history of holding back Pacquiao from the bigger fights? Did he not stop Floyd from fighting Pacquiao at one point? Yes or no?
No.
Got some cap.
No.
We got some cap.
No.
We got
Because
some cap.
they fought. See, because I can't
They
say what
fought.
happened.
I'm gonna tell you why they fought. Because they met at that Heat game, got each other's
They
number.
fought. They fought though, Real Rap.
But my question was,
I want
did
Bud. I
Bob
want
not
your
stop?
boy.
Was Bob not holding the fight back? Is my question.
I don't know.
Yeah, because Bob was doing in-house
Nah.
fights. Hold on. I don't know how old Ben Israel is, but I know this for a fact. This is the order of events. Manny Pacquiao went in there and lost. He didn't keep winning, and then he got put to sleep.
Of course. He
You
been
get what
getting
I'm
put to
saying?
sleep. That wasn't the
He got
first
put
time
to
when
sleep.
Mark had put
You
his
get
ass
what I'm
to sleep.
saying? Because he, instead of doing the rematch with Tim Bradley, winning that fought Marquez fourth time, got put to sleep. So then Manny Pacquiao had a rebuilding phase. He went over to China, Macau, China, and fought he fought Matisse, Brandon Rios, he built himself back up. And then he got the fight with Floyd. So it was a whole process, bro. But yeah, that's what happened with that. Pacquiao lost as well. Shout out to Champion Heart. Let me do this $5 drop real quick.
I got five on it.
He said, this has definitely been entertaining. Thank you, Marq Nash. Salute to my brothers and sisters on the panel. Sisters, he might be talking about you, Benny. And sisters on the panel and in the chat. I got spins by decision. Good night.
I'm dead.
So since he said he got Smith by decision, you told the man good night. Shout out to my
No,
dude,
he
Champion
actually
Heart.
said good. He actually says good night in the super chat. I read the whole thing.
Oh, okay. Because
yeah.
shout out to my dude, Champion Heart.
And Ben,
He was talking to you when he said his sister though, Mark. You know
No. He called me by name.
Mark.
He said, "Thank you, Marq Nash."
Hey Mark, can we get the crickets for Ben? Because it got real quiet. It got real quiet for a minute.
What? Oh yeah. What do you do? Hold on.
Because I'm somewhere in Colorado, you know what I'm saying, in this high elevation
high altitude, not knowing what the hell going on with this Spencer Ugas situation. But when we did a little history, and he used me as a reference, which I did say that at one time. That Bob put a carrot in front of Bud face. That was a great memory. You know what I'm saying, Ben? But you got real quiet, man. It's crickets in this motherfucker.
Nah, cause you know my dude Mark be saying I hijack, let y'all talk, and I be letting y'all talk now. Cause I got facts now. I got receipts on Mark Head, Marq Nash, the CEO of Breaking Beats. That's all. Real rap. He around here got Terrence Canfish, your homeboy. All of a sudden, that's your homeboy too, real rap. Y'all homeboy, he got him over there in Atlanta now. Now I know where Bud at. Bud not over there in Omaha. He over there in the basement in Atlanta, in motherfucking Marq Nash crib, bro.
Nah. I'm 50-50 with the Bud and Arrow. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, one
joke
time
was weak as fuck. That shit did not land, yo. Crickets on that.
It didn't land.
Crickets on that damn joke, nigga. Hey, yo,
landed, nigga,
look,
because you got
hey,
your
look,
boy
Dragonfly Jones on that drone.
Silent.
You got your boy.
Silent.
You don't have to make it make sense or make it land. You over there. You just like, you know what, though, Mark, you like Fat Mac. Like not Bernie, but Bo Mac, Fat Mac. Anytime you say anything about EJ, y'all get mad. I'm gonna say y'all. And you got to, I tell you, Mark, just get step out of Mark real quick and look at the situation. You'll see yourself, you get real mad, Mark. When I be telling you about Camp, man, put some respect on his name. Then you'll call him the tuna, the flounder. You'll turn right around, call this man all these names. I'm like, respect, Mark, for real?
Nah. I can say, I mean,
and
the
you
dude
put the
was
picture up.
kicking ass.
I'm happy that you put
out,
no
but
picture up.
I started this shit after in reply to all of that, calling this dude Toby Top Ring, and y'all was out there thinking that shit was cool and funny. And then your favorite fighter out here tongue kissing Yellow Beezy's ear. And now we don't want to see it. Never heard of it. Never heard of it.
We're gonna go back there again. So we're going back there again. So you see,
I mean, you just brought it up. What you mean?
So
you just brought it up.
You seen EJ putting a tongue in Yellow Beezy's ear. This is what you see. Because you can put it back up there.
Don't make me put it up. Don't make me play the video.
Do it again. Do it again. Because I tell you how they play.
Man on the eve of a big fight.
Real rap.
This man finna analyze a kiss.
In Atlanta for real, bro. They kissing them dudes in Atlanta. I've been out there. My sister stay in Atlanta. I told him that. He don't want to talk about that though, real rap.
Hey, hold up. I'm gonna just put it like this, bro. I'm gonna keep it boxing because I can go crazy on that, and I'm on somebody else's platform. So let me chill.
That's why I told you. That's why I called you. When he be tagging in, I know who to tag in. I know how you feel about that real rap. That's why I said.
Let me chill. Yeah.
Nigga, you act like I was born and raised out here. That shit don't hurt my feelings, nigga.
No, see, now we talking about hurt feelings. But they kissing out there in Atlanta. Real rap.
Well, look.
Boy, I know you've been over there real rap when you park your truck.
But your favorite fighter doing it on camera with his favorite rapper.
But show it to me. Show where he kissing.
No, you know what
and I'll show you where them dudes kissing for real.
Hey, we good on that, bro. We good. You know what I'm saying? We all grown. Like, we all know how it go down. Look, at the end of the day, I'm gonna keep it boxing.
Kiss off like which nigga was kissing the other nigga the best. We ain't gonna do that.
All right, so look.
Hey, look, leave that for your Pornhub favorite section and your nah, don't put that over here, Ben History. Ben History said he got all them.
Y'all crazy, man. Y'all. That's why I'm trying to.
Fuck with Ben Israel. It's all good. You pick on me, I pick on him.
I know Ben at the bar. Man. I know Ben a little distracted. I'm trying to keep my guy focused. So look, bro. At the end of the day, man. When it comes to this Spence and Bud thing, I'm gonna keep it 100, Ben. I would say I was leaning on being a fanboy at one time.
Don't lose your spot. Hold on. Hey, Raheem from Philly, hold the line. I'm gonna let Real Rap finish his sentence, and I'm gonna get right to your call. Okay.
All right, you got it.
All right, go ahead, Real Rap.
Just real quick, since we got a call. Like I said, at one point I was leaning on being a fanboy of ERROL, but the way that my mind
was weird to hear somebody say I was leaning in to be a fanboy for ERROL, but go ahead. I'm sorry.
the way that my mind worked, you know what I'm saying, and the way that like my energy is, you know, it was so much hate for Bud, you know, especially 2 years ago. I went back and, you know, went all the way like to like the Delorme and, you know what I'm saying, back to, you know, 135 Bud, and I was like, man, this nigga a dog. And then everything that he showed me up to this point, I was rooting against him for the Kell Brook fight. And I had to give that man his respect. I was rooting against him for the Sean Porter fight. And that man earned my respect. So that's why I said, man, you know, God saved me, you know, from leaning and falling. And I was able to come back to the light and be
All right,
just
let me
a
get to the
fan of
call.
boxing.
Yo, let me get to the call right here. Go ahead. This is my guy Raheem from Philly. Welcome home, welcome home, welcome home again. Talk to me, bro.
Yo, what's going on, Marq Nash? Listen, man, get these Earl-sexuals off the fucking panel, man.
That's why you should have joined the panel tonight, because you went in the other day. And tonight we got one. You should be on the panel. You should be up here cooking Ben Israel ass right now. Because I'm being too nice to him. I'm the host.
Work, bro. I just got off work.
Man, I've been nice to him. I'm the host. If I go in, everybody gonna go in because I'm the host. So they feel like, yo, you gotta be nice. But nah, man. You and Ben, I would love to hear y'all motherfuckers battle for a bit. Because he went in on Punch Drunk Bison the other night. But I was like, damn, Punch asked this nigga one question. That nigga said, "You okay? First of all, you're fucking heterosexual."
Hey, you know what? Hey, shout out to all y'all.
Hold on, let him. Hold up, man.
Hey, go ahead. I'm gonna let him. My bad.
Right, real quick. Let me engage with my caller real quick. This is my guy. Go ahead, Raheem from Philly. So
listen,
you said
man,
we got
if this ball lose tomorrow, man, y'all gonna be sick. I wonder what y'all gonna be saying, man. Like, I just can't wait to see. And even if it's a close fight and this ball not looking too good, I want to see what y'all gonna be saying about.
Even if he don't knock him out, even he gotta knock him out. It's knockout or nothing.
He ain't knocking shit out. Like, he ain't knocking nothing out in years. Only thing he gonna knock out is that big fucking shot of vodka once he finished the fight.
Go ahead. Oh, he said gonna knock out a shot of vodka after the fight. Ben Israel. Go ahead, reply.
You know, I understand where he coming from. Shadow is a Bud fan. You know, he like you and the rest of y'all. But one thing y'all got to get Ugas his props though.
What? I don't think we got to give him his props. I've been giving his props all night. You was the one saying.
Saying what? Saying that he don't got nothing in his. I said he don't have nothing. I'm gonna repeat what I said. I'm gonna repeat it again. He don't have nothing in his toolbox for ERROL Spence. You can't tell me what he gonna pull out tomorrow. You, the caller, the next caller, the other caller.
Yo, hold on. It's always funny hearing the ERROL Spence fans say pulling out. That's kind of funny. But go ahead.
Okay, whatever you want. It's funny. Tell your boy, is he pulling out a Bob Aaron booty? Cause he over there kissing his booty right now.
How?
What can ERROL Spence pull out of his toolbox? That nigga don't got much in his toolbox.
Man, listen, I'll tell you one thing EJ can do. Now, when you talk about the jab, I'm glad you said that, caller. Because these other dudes talking about no. What these dudes were talking about a jab, and when you want to talk about who got the superb jab at 147,
take his jab away, and what is he? He's a basic fucking bum-ass fighter.
How can you, Yordenis Ugas, take a jab away from EJ? How can he do that? Explain that to me then.
Keep his head off the line, slip, counter, like he always do. Southpaws.
Like who always do? Because last I talked, Ugas got 4 losses.
So did he do? Huh?
Oh, he slipped. He said for him to slip and counter, do all that good shit. But the last time I checked, Ugas got 4 losses. That's what I said. With 12 knockouts, with 12 knockouts, Mr. Powder Fist, Mr. Powder Puff. I'm gonna call him Mr. Powder Puff.
Look at the losses, bro. You don't.
How about them knockouts? I'm gonna look out his knockouts. How about them knockouts, Mr. Caller? Them 12 knockouts. He ain't impressing me.
It don't matter. Look at the losses and look at the
4 losses. I did look at them. It's 4 of them. I did look at them. It's 4 losses. What are you talking about? Man, you tripping. You at the bar. I think you at the bar. Caller, you at the bar. You done had too much to drink.
You out of pocket. You an ERROL sexual for real, bro.
Okay, I love that for you.
ERROL sexual. You got ERROL nuts right on the bottom of your tail.
See, I love that. And any more questions? Because I love that. I ain't gonna even respond to you because I'm free smoke. I would cook you real quick, but I love your energy.
You ain't cooking nothing because you don't even have no facts. You just talking nonsense.
How's nonsense? I just told you. I said when I said it's a superb jab, I just told you a superb jab. EJ got that at 147. Ugas can't keep. You talk about sustaining the jab.
No, you talking about
Ugas can't answer EJ jab, bro. And you talk about, you ain't talking no boxing. You around here just went to another level.
You talking about a jab, bro. What the fuck else do Earl got in his toolbox besides a jab? If you take Earl jab away, what do he have? He don't have nothing else.
Mr. Body Taker, Mr. Body Snatcher. Because last I checked, he got 21 knockouts. Mr. Body Snatcher.
So
now you want keep going. Keep going. Please keep going. Please keep going. He got 21 knockouts, 27 wins. 27 wins with 21 knockouts, Carter.
Man,
go ahead.
That shit out, man.
What top fighter
I'm cooking tonight. Do not stop me, Ma. He asked for this shit.
Name one.
I'm chilling, yo. I'm chilling. I'm gonna let y'all get it off.
That Errol Spence knocked out.
Name who? Name who? He gonna knock out because the next
fighter that Errol Spence knocked out.
The last person.
Errol Spence ain't even catch a Errol Spence. I don't even remember seeing Errol Spence catch a body shot knockout. And y'all talking about he's so great to the body.
Okay, I bet you gonna watch the fight tomorrow. Because I know you watching the fight. I know you watching Uno, Dos, Tres, Cuatro, Cinco, Cuatro. Mr. 54. Cinco, Cuatro. I know you watching Mr. Cinco, Cuatro tomorrow.
Hey Ben, let me ask you about this superb jab. This Ty, what's going on, right?
What's going on, my G?
Let's talk about this superb jab now.
Superb is the best at 147. Ain't nobody got a jab better than EJ. Go ahead, my brother.
Let me tell y'all niggas something. That nigga threw 618 jabs versus Mikey Garcia, only landed 108. The nigga threw 329 jabs versus fucking Sean Porter and only landed 29. You can Google this shit if you want, Mark. That's damn near a
so
thousand.
Hold on. Let me stop you right there.
Hold up.
I know you're lying. Hold up. I'm just getting the Sean Porter. You say the whole fight he only landed 29 jabs.
The nigga threw 327 jabs versus Sean Porter, and he only landed about 29 of them.
No, not about. You saying he only landed 29 out of 3. What are you tripping?
And versus Mikey, the nigga threw
No, we just talking Sean Porter. If you lying about Sean, you gonna go in about Mikey, bro.
Hold up. Nigga threw 618 jabs versus Mikey Garcia and landed 108. Mark, Google them stats, sir.
I bet Mark don't believe that shit. 29, Mark. Tell that man he lying with the whole fight.
Hold up. To be fair though, you know me, we like the
that's
fact.
2 jabs, Mark. That's less
let me
than
finish
a jab.
though, my brother.
That's like 2 jabs around. What that is,
my brother.
2
That's what I'm saying. But I got. Let me say this because I think this is important. Spence jab ain't gotta land for it to be effective and stop the other guy's offense. I'm just being fair. Like take no. This ain't got nothing to do with. I hear somebody got some background noise. What I'm saying is this: Spence has a busy jab.
That's what it is.
Sometimes he measures it. Sometimes he pokes it. Sometimes he just paws out with it and doing like this. I don't know if CompuBox is counting that as a thrown jab that's missing, but I know he's not trying to hit you with there. He's measuring and he's gauging his distance. He's one of the best with gauging distance in the division. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, shit, I might have to give him like one of the best at it. Like if it's either between him and Crawford, but they're the best at that gauging distance and controlling the fight with distance. And winning the fight that way. The whole fight with Spence though is just half a step back, but he doesn't do no slick. He's not doing all of this herky jerky slick head movement. He'll just be up like this. Or southpaw, he'll be up in the high guard. And if you do something, he might go in the high guard. You throw a shot, he might deflect the hook, raising his elbow up. He leaves his body exposed, like with that clip we showed where he got wobbled.
And this is what I like about the Terrence Crawford though. See that suggestion you just gave, Mark, and this is what I like about the Terrence Crawford fight. And not to take.
We gotta fight Ugas tomorrow. What you talking about?
It's past Ugas. I'm guaranteed a victory tomorrow.
Man, we gotta stop that.
Yordenis Ugas. Man, listen, like I just said, Mark, and the same thing when you were saying about not to take nothing away from Kell Brook. I thought Kell Brook was gonna give Errol Spence a real challenge.
He did though.
He did. He did.
Yeah. Until he got his face broke.
Oh, okay. That's what I thought. Like I said, I thought Kell Brook was gonna give him a challenge, bro. You know what I'm saying? Y'all making my point. I don't even have to finish. Y'all making my until he got his face broke. Exactly. This is what I'm saying. And now we go in there with the Mikey Garcia. I'm gonna get all the way up into the Terrence Crawford and why I like Terrence
slow
Crawford.
down. So we got somebody still on the call too. Let me let my caller try not to go all the way through real quick, Ben. Let Raheem reply because he's still on the line. Raheem, pull up, chop it up with us.
All right, my man, look, hold on. I just want he keeps talking about Mikey Garcia, right? Look at Mikey Garcia, bro. Listen, a little not to take nothing away from his boxing IQ and stuff. He was a little chubby Mexican, right, with no abs. He couldn't really deal with the jab of Errol Spence, right? You got a big Cuban dude with he's just as linkier than Errol Spence with a jab, probably not as good as Errol's, but almost as good as Errol's. But he has good head movement, and his foot speed is faster than Errol's. So they just looking at him like, oh well, he just gonna walk. Earl's not walking. Earl's not no fucking what? Who has he beat to show y'all that he's this dude?
Everybody call him. He beat everybody. He beat 27. He beat 27 of his opponents, bro. He's undefeated. You ask who he beat? He beat everybody. Every fucking body. Include Ugas tomorrow.
You know that Joe Cox.
He included Ugas already.
Hey, let me say something right quick, right?
And we got to get the right side because right side been patient too.
All right, let me say something. I said this before, but a few years back, y'all remember the Algieri and the Lamont Peterson
Algieri.
Hold on. Let me make my point.
Please let him speak, y'all.
Like when Spence fought Algieri and Peterson, that's when he used to go at dudes. He used to beat their ass. We ain't seen that Errol Spence in a while. That's the Errol Spence I used to like. Since then, we've been hearing all these stories. Oh, I ain't been as dedicated. I've been going up in weight, and you got the car accident. That's the Errol Spence I want to see right there. The motherfucker that beat the shit out of Lamont Peterson and Chris Algieri. Now, Sean Porter made him fight that kind of fight, but he really didn't want to fight that fight. And that motherfucker told me, oh, he beat Sean at his fight. If you go look at the punch stats between Porter and most common opponents, Errol Spence, that nigga was jabbing more against Porter than any other fucking opponent. Keith Thurman fought fucking Sean Porter fight. Bud made Porter fight his fight, but Errol had to fight that fight. He wasn't trying to fight Sean Porter's fight. Porter made him fight that fight. But the Errol Spence I want to see is the Errol Spence that beat the shit out of Algieri and Lamont Peterson when he was throwing body punches and power shots. Not all that pawing and jabbing and all that shit he been doing.
Well, that Errol Spence is going, bro. So you wishing on a
I ain't wishing. I'm just saying that's the Errol Spence that they fell in love with, but that ain't the Errol Spence that they've been seeing the last.
That's the EJ gonna show up tomorrow for you, my dude. That's the EJ gonna show up for you tomorrow. And just like the dude just trying to say, oh, that's not the EJ. No, that's not the Terrence Canfish Crawford that you dudes. You Canfish that y'all need to get Bud Crawford out of. Tell Bud he up next. Tell Bud he next. And after this fight, after tomorrow, Mark, when you go live tomorrow, I want all you Bud Crawford fans to show up. Show up with the same energy now.
Hey, we don't want to hear
energy.
We don't want to hear his harvest season
Crawford tomorrow.
After this fight.
Tomorrow, keep that same energy. My boy Espinosa said, my boy Espinosa told Canfish Crawford, bro, you want one fight? We want.
Let me see, because you still ain't sent me that link, but I did find something that I think might be it. But let me pass it around, please. Somebody got a bad mic. I don't know if it's Todd. I think it's you, because you're the only one unmuted. It's like a crackling type sound. So if you're not talking, please mute your mic. Go ahead. Right side, been waiting patiently. Raheem, I dropped the link in the chat. Pull up. Go ahead, right side.
Hey man, salute. First off, Marq Nash, I always salute you, man. Much love.
Man, we out here, bro. It's all love.
Hey, much love to everybody on the panel. Listen, what we finna see tomorrow it's not going to be a question of what Earl Spence was in previous years. That ain't what we need to be talking about. We focused on what he is today, and the man is gonna he looks to be in great shape. You know what I'm saying? Ugas looks to be in great shape. You know what I'm saying? And the reason I say Ugas is because a lot of people are overlooking Ugas in this fight. Ugas is a live dog in this fight, bro. Like I don't. It's so interesting to me that people are overlooking Ugas because the man can fight, bro. He can fight. Ugas is a great fighter, and
Great.
at the, yeah, no, absolutely. Let me put it this way. When I say a great fighter, I'm saying that he's taking on top competition. As far even I know people want to say a Manny Pacquiao was he was aged out when he fought him.
I ain't gonna say that.
I don't want to say that because Manny Pacquiao was still he beat the shit out of Keith Thurman at 40 years old, bro. Like it is what it is.
And
And
also, Ugas
go ahead.
he won't training for Ugas neither, right side.
It was
There's no game plan for this dude.
what was it? Ugas took that fight on a 2-week notice.
Shit like that.
So so we got to give this man credit, man. I don't like that we don't give, but I will say this: I got to be 100 about it. Even though I'm gonna give Ugas credit, I still got EJ winning the fight. I think EJ will win the fight.
Lose, right?
Say it again.
It's his fight to lose.
Yeah, I agree with that. It's his fight to lose, and this is more of me being a fan of the sport. The reason I'm rooting for EJ. The reason I'm rooting for him because I want to see EJ versus Bud Crawford. That's the fight I want to see, bro. I'm gonna enjoy this pack. I mean the Ugas fight. I'm gonna enjoy it. And if Ugas wins, I want to see Ugas versus Bud Crawford. I want to see, regardless of how it happened, but I really want to see Errol Spence versus Terrence Bud Crawford. I think that's the biggest fight right now, and I'm rooting for Errol Spence just to see the Bud Crawford fight, bro. Like, and it's interesting because I don't have a dog in the fight. I really don't have a dog in the fight. Devin Haney is my favorite fighter. Devin Haney, that's my favorite fighter. Shakur Stevenson is my second favorite fighter.
Damn, they
I
don't
won't
accomplish as much.
say it again. Go ahead, bro.
Accomplish as much, but hold what you got. 440 on the MIC. What's your name? Where you calling from, neighbor?
Oh, Troy Graham.
Hey, Baltimore, Troy Graham. All right, Troy, 2 minutes on the clock, uninterrupted. Please, nobody cut him off. Let him get his bars off since he's a caller. Y'all know we got to respect the phone lines because we pay for a phone line because we want the caller. So 2 minutes, nobody interrupting. Go ahead, Troy.
Well, someone was talking about knockouts. When you move up in competition, that tells you a lot about your power. Now, he's moving up in competition. That's why his knockouts are going down. No one's ever knocked out Danny Garcia. No one's ever knocked. As far as I know, I don't know if Ugas has been stopped or not, so I can't say no one's ever.
He hasn't been stopped.
So, when you move up in competition, those things happen. Unless you're a very special guy. Obviously, he's not that special, but, he's very talented, though. Very damn talented. And the last guy who was talking about Errol, your mouth sounds very moist. Very moist. Every time he talks about Errol, it sounds moist. I'm going to guess that you're a super fan of Errol. But
that was go ahead.
Hey, somebody talking over the caller, please.
No, let him reply.
No.
Rightfully so. He's a very talented guy, man. But listen to me. I hope tomorrow we have a very good fight and Ugas pulls it out by decision and he makes it out alive, because that's the only way we're going to see Crawford fight anybody else over there. Because if Spence wins tomorrow, I guarantee you he's going to talk about moving up to 154. He's not going to mention Crawford. You what? That's right. Okay. I guarantee it. And then I'm going to jump off this phone and let Mr. Moistmouth go ahead and reply. Y'all have a good night. Sounding very moist. Very moist.
All right. Shout out to my guy, Troy Graham. Shout out to Troy Graham. Thanks for calling and pulling up to the neighborhood. All right. I don't know who he's talking about, but if you think he's talking about you, you can reply.
Yeah, Spence has another exit route. I mean, he don't have to go up to 154 take the Bud fight. He could probably take the Stanionis fight because
And say, oh, absolutely. He said, hey, look, I got to fight the mandatory.
right.
I
Or
got to fight the man or Butayev, whoever wins that fight. I got to fight the mandatory. And after that, I already told y'all I only had 2 more fights at this weight. I got to move up.
right, but Butayev ain't
Exactly.
took triple side money. It's Stanionis.
Exactly. And this why he got 2 more fights. And this why after the Yordenis Ugas, your boy Canfish Crawford is up next. It ain't no more explaining. Just like the caller wanted to say, Mr. Juicy Lips. Oh, he sound kind of what about Errol Spence. I love that shit. I love this shit, man. I swear I do, my G.
Me too, bro. I love it, bro. This shit addictive for me, bro. I love it, bro. That's why I'm here.
What I'm saying. You gotta get, you get your things up. You gotta let them people voice their opinion. I ain't being disrespectful. Let him get his thing off. Let me reply now, Mr.
Yes,
Juicy
sir.
Lips. If you still listening, Mr. Juicy Lips.
Why you hold up? Why that's not a
That is.
I don't know if that's a
Voice
compliment
mouth,
or
Juicy
this.
Lips.
Like, why are we talking?
I said anything. I said anything when he said it, and you can't. I don't know what you talking about, but if you and the homeboy, he jumped on first. I started laughing. Right, I said, "Damn." He took it out. You were laughing too, man.
I'm just saying, but you calling him Juicy Lips right now.
He said moist mouth. Did we
Yeah,
stop
that's
him
not
from
cool
saying
neither.
moist mouth? Did
But
we
Juicy
stop
Lips
him?
is
He's not on the phone right now. He's not on the phone, Mark.
Just saying. But
If
go
you
ahead.
Hey,
think
Mark,
about Jackie, you
I know what
go
Ben
back
mean.
on mute.
No. Let Ben Israel get his bars off because we know he was talking about Ben. So I gotta let Ben reply. To be fair, Ben, uninterrupted. 1 minute for the rebuttal. Go. Unmute your mic when I start. Unmute your mic when I start. Go ahead.
And
unmute your mic. Your mic's muted, Benny.
I'm surrounded by a bunch of Terrence Crawford fans, and I want all y'all to pull up tomorrow, include you, Mark. You better come live tomorrow. And I don't want to hear none of this stuff. I want all y'all in Mr. Juicy Lips, Juicy Fruit. I want him to pull up too. I want all you Terrence Crawford fans. Oh, I want EJ. I want EJ to lose because I want, like I told you, Mark, I don't want Terrence Crawford to fight nobody. Let EJ, like you were saying earlier, clean up all the, let EJ do the work. Let him stay on the sideline because he going to get washed. Him and Ugas. Like I told you, he want to sell that W after Yordenis Ugas. We buying that shit, bro. What EJ buying? I'm just a fan of my favorite fighter. Now I'm done.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with being a fan of your favorite fighter. Hey, look, ride for your guy, but never ride the dick, homie. No, we gotta be. You gotta
see. Now
you gotta be objective. You gotta be able to take constructive criticism. If somebody says, "Hey, this guy had success," you can't say, "Well, he undefeated. He ain't never had no success." But be the same guy to say, "Well, Mean Machine hurt Terrence Crawford." But when it's on EJ, you say, "Well, that don't matter what happened." You got to be fair. You know what I'm saying? Just as you would say as the kids say, keep the same energy. You get what I'm saying? Like it's a key to victory, and it's all about what set up that shot, how did it hit him, and how did he react. But let's be fair. Especially if it's been years ago, you're only as good as your last fight. A lot of people say, and this guy in this situation, his last fight was against Danny Garcia, who kept his hands in his pocket. Barely threw. He only threw what I say. How many? 14 jabs. How many jabs I say he threw?
You said 14.
14 jabs, and 5 of those were to the body. We got the fouls, baby. Y'all already know. I'm quick on. Oh, man, we kept the fouls. Here we go. It's on the screen, so y'all know what I mean when I say these things. These are the punch stats. Now I get it. Sometimes these numbers can be off a little bit, going up a little bit, or going down a little bit. Pause. But I said that to say, for the most part, we consider this the standard, not what you saw with your eyes. And when you say 14 jabs versus 84 jabs, of course Spence is going to win that fight. But he threw 419 of those. Didn't even land 100. He was 20% on his jab. But like I said, his jab is a busy jab. His jab is an occupying jab. His jab is to blind you. His jab is to surprise you for the power shots. But it's a man. I can talk these X's and O's with boxing all day. But let's get back to some of this ratchet shit. Let's go, Ben Israel. We got
And
Troy.
it's just
We got,
exactly
hold
what you
on,
talking about.
Raheem. Hold on, damn, Raheem left. Damn, I'm trying to get Raheem to get up here. Because Raheem clicked the link. He been trying to get his bars off. He about to smoke you, man.
Because you know I want Raheem to get up here. I want all you Bud Crawford fans to be here tomorrow. All y'all. Because ain't no
Mark.
EJ's fan up here. Ain't that but being Israel. What
Ben,
you do? And y'all
Ben,
little
assume
dude.
that
I want all y'all to know that after tomorrow, I want y'all to keep y'all same energy and tell y'all favorite fighter, man, go get that motherfucker. He got 3 belts. Go get him. That's all I want y'all to say. Especially you, Mark. I want you to go over there and tell Bernie to tell his favorite guy, his nut rider, to go fight that guy with them 3 belts. Yeah.
Well, the difference between you and Bernie actually in the camp.
I know
what
he in the camp. Bernie know being look, Mark know me. The other dude, look, man. I'm telling you to tell your favorite fight and the rest of everybody up here, the rest of these Bud Crawford fan, all you dudes. I ain't. Did I say anybody less? I'm the only EJ fan up here. I'm listening to everybody. You know EJ fan. Oh yeah, he a good fighter. Yes, he can do this. But Yordenis Ugas,
you
I
the
like
only
him.
ride or die, man.
Listen,
You're not the only EJ fan. Everybody.
I was gonna say I like EJ. I like EJ a lot.
Now you like EJ,
bro.
we all like him and you
as far
don't
as I
like
know, everybody likes ERROL Spence. It's motherfuckers like you that we always like. We like to troll and pick on.
Listen, I
because
love my
you can't
trolls.
do no wrong.
It's like my Terrence Crawford haters. Like all y'all. Tomorrow I'm telling y'all to come. Mark, you better go live, bro. That's all I'm telling you.
What you mean I better, bro? I'm
You
already off.
number uno better go live after the fight. When he man down him, I want you to give him, man, look, EJ my guy. EJ the number 1 pound.
We got to call the fight as it happens, though. We can't call it in retrospect.
Hey,
only
I
man
just,
you taking down is
I
Yellow
just realized
Beezy, nigga.
something.
Retrospect. We can't call the fight before it happened.
Hey, Mark, I just realized something, bro.
And I gotta let Raheem get in too after this. Go ahead, real rap. Let's pass it.
Just real quick. I keep forgetting that Ben is from Texas, Dallas, I'm guessing. And he like it just hit me. He sound like a Cowboy fan. Don't them niggas say that they're gonna win the Super Bowl every year?
Hey, bro, hold on.
Nah,
real rap. Hold on, Ben Israel, hold up, bro.
Let them know where I'm from. Let me just tell them, real rap. I told them I'm from Baltimore.
Whoever do that, your mic muffled. You sound muffled.
Oh no, I told them I'm from Baltimore, but I be chilling in Miami. I ain't from Texas, real rap.
Okay.
Hey,
but you sound like a Cowboys fan though.
Hey, real rap.
Baltimore.
You sound muffled. You sound muffled, bro. Like something. Say it again. What you got? Go ahead. Just sound a little muffled. Change it from speaker or Bluetooth. You sound muffled.
I sound muffled now? I sound muffled?
I'll accept it, but go ahead.
Nah, I was just gonna say, bro, I'm from Georgia. I'm a Cowboys fan, so hey, you got to put your and real rap. You know, I fucks with you the long ways, but hey, you got to bring that smoke if you gonna talk about them Cowboys now, because we went in the Super. No. I'm just talking shit. Let's
keep moving. Cause I got somebody else trying to get in too. Go ahead, Raheem. Damn, Raheem again. I'm trying to go to Raheem.
Okay,
hey, look,
good.
I keep trying to go to Raheem, and him up. Troy Graham, go ahead.
Okay, good. I'll jump in here. You know, just to clear the air.
Raheem on again, yo. Go ahead,
okay,
go ahead, Troy.
Yeah, you know, just to clear the air with Ben Israel.
Okay. Then we got
said
Raheem.
more.
As soon as you done,
damn.
Raheem, don't nobody cut him off. Cause Raheem was first. Let me let Raheem get in real quick, Troy.
All right, like, listen. The only thing I want to talk about, he talking about some man down, man. Like, listen.
He said pants down. You heard him wrong.
Oh yeah, pants down. Yeah, the only pants he taking down is Yellow Beezy.
It's man's down today, tomorrow, and forever. Ain't no pants down.
Matter of fact, it is man down. I saw the Yellow Beezy video. Go ahead, Raheem.
He's taking Yellow Beezy's pants down, and that's gonna be man down. After that, you can forget. Like I said, if this boy lose tomorrow, you Spence sexuals better not be hiding in, you know, in y'all little holes where y'all go in.
They're gonna have a reason why he lost, Raheem.
It's gonna be the eye. It's gonna be the car accident. It's gonna be a bunch of.
The trainer spiked the water.
Oh my god, man!
These the same Wilder fans that said that same shit.
Right? Exactly. Exactly.
They
So
the
this
same
where we
niggas, bro.
going at with you,
These
Mark.
is hey look, these the same niggas that
with them
said Caleb
narratives.
Plant was gonna beat
You
Canelo.
with all people. Hey Raheem, how about this, Mark? I mean, Raheem. Since you a bud.
I'm a boxing fan, bro. I know the science.
Okay, you a boxing fan
That's what I
and a
do.
bud. You a boxing fan first and a bud soldier second.
The first I'm a boxer, then I'm a boxing fan, then I like Bud. You know what I'm saying?
Whatever category Bud is in there, your favorite fighter,
yes.
Throw him to the front. After tomorrow, I want you to be here, Raheem.
I'll be here. Like I said, I would like him to win, but I just don't see nothing special about it.
Don't keep the same energy.
Like I said, I would like him to win. I said that in the last broadcast. I would like him to win, but like I said, I don't see like him dominating, him knocking. Like he's like I don't see.
Why you don't?
Because it's nothing special about like Mark was saying. Like he has a nice jab. He can control his distance.
That's
but
it.
He don't keep his head off the line.
What about the body punches?
He's slow. He's methodical. He's blocked. He blocks with his arms.
So you said you in Israel.
I'm rebutting what he said.
You rebutting and you rebutting every other line while you saying it. Plus, I got to get to Troy. I got you though. I'm gonna let you reply.
The ball block with his arms. He don't use fucking head movement. He don't use foot movement. He don't use nothing defensive. Only thing his defense is he used the high guard, and then he turns his high guard a lot. See, people don't even look at. And then he's fighting bums,
you box, right? Like you ain't just up here talking. For those who don't know, you box and you spar with pros.
Yeah. I'm actually really box.
Raheem. When the last time you
Ben Israel? Let me conduct this, man. Let me host. Have some impulse control. Just let me engage with him a little bit, and I got to go to Troy, and then it's going right back to you, Ben Israel. Matter of fact, I'll let you rebuttal, then I go to Troy. Cause I know Troy gonna say something to make you want to rebuttal too. So just know this, Ben Israel. I'm not your enemy. I'm gonna let you get your bars off. Go ahead, Raheem. So you box. So when you looking at this, you understand what we was trying to do here tonight was break down the X's and O's, because everybody else been doing these breakdowns very emotional.
Right. No, it's not about emotions. It's about, like, if you looking at the way he fights, he's not fighting against good or great fighters. He's fighting against, like average fighters. So of course
still
he's gonna
mistakes, correct?
He's gonna be able to get away with those mistakes. He can't fight Terrence Crawford and get away with that shit. He can't fight. Like you see, Sean Porter was exposing a lot of those mistakes that he was
right here. If you look at the sequence on screen right here, he squares up right there with Mikey Garcia.
Squaring up with Mikey Garcia.
Like, he squared up.
Danny hurt him with a body shot.
Squared up and just pumping the jab. He got away with that, pumping some lefts and rights. And little Mikey backed off. But he squared up right there. That you can't get away with that with certain fighters. But go ahead. I'm sorry. I had
then if you watch like the Sean Porter fight, when Sean Porter was like, coming toward him, he would always he always do this where he's catching with his right hand, but he turning, so he leaving his ribs open all the time. He was doing it the whole fight, and I'm like, what is Sean Porter doing? Sean Porter is just winging away. He's not even thinking about getting to the liver. Like a methodical puncher is going to get to that liver, because he keep leaving that liver open.
Yeah, because he raises the lead right arm to block.
Yes, indeed. That's what I be trying to explain to people about.
I said that earlier tonight, and people, I said it earlier tonight.
Mark,
it's a trend. It's like
playing
the flipper. Somebody who has a tail.
You know what the lead counselor is, Mark? That's what you're doing with him. That's what you and Raheem doing right now. You his lead counselor.
It's a fact.
You helping him. Hold up. Let me just rebuttal
Ben,
real quick. I'm gonna go back on mute, Mark. Just let me because I'm tired of the buffoonery, Mark. The man up here, Raheem, the way you talking about ERROL Spence, like he got. When the last time you seen ERROL Spence get beat the fuck up, bro? You talk about he can't move his feet.
I'm not saying he got beat. I'm saying he's fighting mediocre opponents and he's making mistakes.
About his feet movement. We talking boxing, Mark. Let me finish, Mark. I'm telling you, bro.
Go ahead, and then we're going to Troy Brown.
Cause I know you finna say nah, Israel. But,
no. I said go ahead. And after that,
but bro, I'm listening at you, Raheem. You saying ERROL, he no foot movement, no head movement, no nothing. The man is the reigning undefeated IBF and WBC, and I'm saying that for a reason. Because while you saying the movement, while he went up there and whooped Floyd, the greatest in sparring. While you saying
man, that's bullshit. I don't want to hear about that. That's bullshit. Fuck all that. That's bullshit. Okay. Sparring means nothing. I beat a lot of people up in sparring that I can't beat in the ring, bro. That's bullshit.
See now, Mark, when I interrupt, don't you interrupt.
Yeah. I got you.
Let him finish. I want him to talk. I want him
put
to
it in the
talk.
chat. Hey, look, put it in the chat or put it in the private chat so you don't forget. But let him get this off. I'm gonna mute your mic right here while he get this off.
Because one thing when you be sitting there talking
Troy
about Errol don't got this, Errol don't got that. The way you talking, Raheem, not nobody else, because I can rebuttal anybody else. Just the way you talking. You think EJ done got his ass whooped and belly win by all the fights you talking. No head movement, no foot, no generalship, no shit. Is you out your mind? Floyd would have watched his ass this sparring, bro. Danny Garcia, Mikey, and I don't bring these fighters up just to be, bring them up, because you was the same Raheem, if I ain't mistaken, bro. I remember you, Raheem. I remember you, Fahim. I remember you. Mr. 5 Division, Mikey finna watch ERROL SPENCE. I believe you the same dude, Raheem. You the same one. And what I want to tell you though, Mark and Mr. Raheem, the way he talking, Mark, you would think Errol got his ass. Look at Errol pictures after all them fights. Look at him. Same individual. Daddy went in there, whacked to his kids. Look at his opponents. Look at Mikey. Motherfucker, one judge had the shit 13-1. You want to talk Teofimo Lopez say he had I beat the man 15, well, all some other crazy shit. But a judge did this shit, Mark. The man was outstanding. Ring generalship, IQ boxing. And a lot of Sugar Ray Leonard, Mike Tyson had Mikey winning the fight. The great ones, Mark. Saying ERROL SPENCE don't have no answer for little bitty itty bitty Mikey. Now when he washed his ass, now they talk about he little bitty itty. Fuck Mikey. And you Yordenis Ugas tomorrow. I want y'all, ERROL SPENCE. You Can Fish Crawford fans to line that shit up tomorrow. Cause this shit done with. 24 hours from now, Marq Nash, tomorrow, this same time, my plane leave 6 o'clock tomorrow morning out of doubt. And nigga, I'm gonna be on this platform. You better be here, Mark. And I'm back on mute. All you Terrence Crawford,
Terrence Crawford ain't fighting tomorrow.
All you Terrence Crawford agents. I ain't gonna say what y'all be saying. ERROL SPENCE sexual. I love that shit. Just give me a rush. But you motherfucking,
wow.
Yeah, it do, cause just let me know how weak y'all is. Y'all
I gotta
real
put
weak.
a case on you, nigga.
Put 2, 3 of them on me, cause I want all you dudes to be here tomorrow. All y'all, all you agents, cause y'all agents. Y'all ain't never some spy and FBI agents got this man in protected custody.
You sound like D Calico, the way you sound right now. That's
reporting the news.
All y'all niggas in Florida smoke that same harsh weed.
Man, listen, be more to the fullest, man. But it's down here in Miami. You know what I mean? I'm back on mute.
Ben's making the assumption that we are like him, that we think like him, and that's
and
not
after
true.
this, I gotta let Troy Graham get his bars off.
Okay, all right.
Go ahead, finish your sentence, but please go to Troy right after this. Keep it short.
You can go ahead and let Troy go. He's been patient. Go ahead, Troy.
Thank you for digressing. Go ahead, Troy.
Well, wow, interesting night. But now I know exactly who Ben is. Me and Ben went back and forth.
Keys to victory for Spence and Ugas. That's what we on.
Well,
Ben come here and lit me up. Ben was like, "Yo, you hating? You been disrespectful. Like Ugas don't have nothing in the toolbox to beat ERROL SPENCE." What do you think?
I think if Ugas boxes him and jabs and just stays steady and work the body, he could probably eke out a decision, unless Earl knocks him down or something like that. But I don't see that happening in Texas, but it's very possible. You know,
all the judges ain't from Texas though, Troy, right? Because
I know that. I understand that, but he's from Texas.
Like the crowd gonna react to everything Spence doing.
Yes, the crowd
gonna lead the witness. Okay.
And it's just human nature. So I think with those long arms of his, he could spin Earl and hold, hit him, hold him, kind of like how Floyd used to fight. That used to just irritate me, and probably win a decision that way. But it'll be tough to do that in Texas. Very tough. And I don't know if Ben is still here. Did Ben bounce?
Nah, he's still here. He here for all the smoke. He ready?
Okay, good. Listen, man, I said moist. I didn't say juicy. And if you look at, and I'm gonna end it with this.
I'm
If
cutting
you
my
look at
camera off. I don't want no part of this shit. Go ahead. I'm gonna let y'all.
no, but if you look at it right, Ben is Earl's biggest fan, and his initials are Bi, and y'all could figure that out all on your own.
Oh shit, Troy been working on that junk
Hey,
all
Troy,
day.
Troy,
Hey, hold on, let me get
Troy,
Troy's
hold on,
spot.
hold on,
Troy,
hold on,
man,
Mark,
Troy, that
Mark.
was pretty damn witty right there.
No. See, stop tag teaming, Mark. Because
Nah,
I
I
told
ain't
you,
tag
I
teaming
start
and
with
ain't
you
switching
tonight.
teams
I
neither.
start
Like,
with you tonight, Mark. But let me finish with Troy right now.
all
And
right, go ahead.
anybody else, all you bug crop. But I'm gonna get back to the Mr. Juicy, Mr. Troy, how you been doing, my brother? First and foremost, how you been doing,
I've
my
been
brother?
doing good, but you gonna stop calling me juicy. I'm a grown ass man.
Hey, because you the one saying sound moist over here, my brother. I told you.
Oh, niggas be talking moist though. Like I know what
See,
he.
there you go. I told you to fall back.
Oh
And
yeah,
you
yeah.
from
My bad, my bad,
ATL,
my bad,
he
my
up
bad.
there in
Man,
ATL with
My
all these.
bad.
Hey, you want to talk about moist and juicy? Them niggas in Atlanta,
that's
real moist and juicy.
that's
Stop
right. You
playing
sound
with
like you
me,
put
Mark.
lotion on the man back. That's what you sound like.
Hey,
You
how
sound
about
like you
this?
lotion.
See, now there you go. You find off,
There we
Troy.
go.
You
Now
find
we up.
off, Troy.
Man's
Troy, I
up.
love that shit. You find
Man's
off
up.
now.
Now he got to fight back, Troy. Thanks a lot.
Who?
I was trying to have a high quality show here tonight,
See,
and
he
y'all
throwing
want
the
to have
rock.
y'all
He
trying to
act like
turn
he
this shit
want
into
this
Free
shit.
Smoke Friday. Shout out to
See,
my
he
guy
want
Black
it. He
Brown
keep
Box.
talking about lotion on the back. Troy want this shit. But Troy, I'm gonna keep it boxing with you.
Man's on.
No, I'm gonna keep it boxing tonight with him. Cause I want him to show up. Tomorrow is free smoke, Mark. You gonna throw me off tomorrow.
Oh
And you
no,
ain't
I'm
gave
here
me
for
no reason.
whatever.
Oh, no, you gonna throw me off tomorrow because I'm gonna be laughing at you dudes. Troy, you better pull up. Juicy. I've been
How
calling
you
you
gonna
that.
laugh at me though?
Cause you another Terrence Crawford. You an agent. You the number one agent. All you Justice League, Justice League dude, like I don't know you dudes up here tonight. You don't think I know who Troy is? Troy, number one. Man, listen. Raheem, all you dudes, I know you dudes. You don't think I know? Y'all know. Y'all, maybe he don't remember me. You gotta know all you dudes. Mark, and you, I'm starting with you, Mark. And ain't nothing with you, Real Rap. You my dude. You out of this. Because you was an ERROL SPENCE fan from beginning, Real Rap. I don't know what happened to you. You over there, you done went to Louisiana, you done had too much gumbo, went to
Oh,
Texas, and now you in fucking with the biggest fish. But Real Rap, but I done turned up my energy, and this ain't the same being Israel no more. I'm telling you, man, I'm
new and
cooking these
improved.
dudes, man. For real.
Ben, bro, you hilarious, bro. If
Man, I got
anything else,
love for
dog,
you, Real
you
Rap.
I
hilarious,
bet
bro.
he
Real
is.
I
Rap,
got
where
love
you
for you
went wrong
too.
at? Hold on. Let me just, before I
I'm
talk
not
to
shaking
Troy,
his hand though. I'll tell you that much.
I know it's all good, Juicy. You don't have to. Because as long as you keep it respectful, it's all good, Juicy. Hey, but Real Rap, where you went wrong
Yo,
at, my
calling a
G?
grown man juicy.
Man, why he said moist? You can't. Why you keep
Yeah,
tagging
I'm
these
just
dudes?
saying, like,
Man, listen.
I know
You
what
said you gonna
moist
turn your
mean, but
camera off.
juicy.
Keep your camera off and stay out of this, Mark. When he went to stand there by me, you know how I feel. I told you ain't gonna throw me off tonight. I gave you
Yes,
my
sir.
word. I'm
Yes,
gonna
sir.
keep it
Go
respectful.
ahead, my G. Go ahead.
I said I keep it respectful. I'm just addressing my dude Real Rap because I know Real Rap, and I'm just wondering why his energy changed. Now he in the Bud just to leave. How this shit happen? What the
I
fuck this shit
explained
went?
it. Hold
Real
on.
Rap?
I'm not in the Bud Justice League, but
Yes,
hold
you
on. Let
is
me
not,
explain.
man. Your energy ain't the same one.
Nah, look, cause look, check this out. Check this out. Check this out. Let me explain. So me rooting for Bud, you know what I'm saying? Like, I've always been a fan of the underdog, you know what I'm saying? So when Arrow was the underdog, I was riding with Arrow hard, right? And it's not
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? Hey, look, it is what it is. I ain't got to pause it. It's not you, Ben, but they got a lot of, real deal aerosexuals. You a arrow supporter. Like I could tell the difference. You know what I'm saying? And
I
when
can't.
niggas was hating on Bud, it made me really, like I said, go do the research because like I never really followed boxing when Bud was in like 130 and 135. You know what I'm saying?
oh, really?
I was later to Bud. You know what I'm saying? I always heard the name, but I never really watched the fights. And like I said, I was rooting his last three fights. I was rooting against him. Whenever Kell Brook put that cut on his like on the top of his eye, I was like, cool. I want to see what he do now. And when he hit Kell Brook and made Kell Brook look like he was skating on ice, I said, God damn it, there go Bud again. When he beat, look, I think the stoppage was a little early. I said that from the first time I watched the Porter fight, but I ain't never seen Porter get beat like that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not a part of the Bud Justice League. It's just Bud made me earn his respect. But Bud made me earn the respect. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. I'm 50-50 with Bud and Errol.
Man, he had Porter on the fucking canvas drooling like a baby. What do you mean? He was drooling. He had drool coming out of his mouth, man. Like, you ain't never seen Porter have drool coming out of his mouth in the fight.
I just said I ain't never seen nobody beat up Porter like that. I just gave it.
That's what I'm saying. So the stoppage wasn't early. It was just inevitable. His pop said, I don't want to see my son get turned into a crash dummy. So I'm going to stop the fight now.
What you did?
What?
Both
It's
when you
cops
need to
want
be,
him
you
looking
need
like
to come.
Benavidez on this
If
damn
you ain't
slow
in
mo.
Dallas tomorrow, if you're not in Dallas, it's not for you, real rap. For you, Mister. If you're not in Dallas tomorrow, I want you to throw your tower in. When you see Ugas in front of the fight, because you better hit that remote control and go watch the fight. Go hit the remote control, Xfinity. I don't know what your cable network is. Support EJ. This is the biggest fight of the year. You ain't gonna get no fight,
man.
Except if Canfish Crawford accept this fight.
I'm going to Cody and watching that shit on my Fire Stick. Fuck that nigga.
Why
Let
do
me
that?
say this.
Why not support the biggest fish?
Because that fish ain't big. That's the smallest fucking guppy in the fucking seas. A cat fraud. He's a fraud and he's gonna get exposed eventually. He's gonna get exposed this fight.
Why you say he a fraud though?
Because he has too many flaws in his game, man.
What you see that the other 27 fighters that did not see?
Like I said, if you looking at a professional,
you Raheem, right? Raheem,
yeah,
and you a fighter. I'm glad you up here. Raheem, you a fighter too. I'm glad you addressed this. Sir. What do you see that them other 5 division, 2 division, them 3 division champions didn't see?
I see feet in sand, right?
Mr. Fahim.
Hold on, let me tell you. I see his feet in sand, right? He got to reset every time he throw punches, right? He has a high guard. He don't have head movement, and he has a jab. If you take away his best weapon, which is a jab, which is hard to do, because you when you box with niggas with good jabs and they can control distance, that's pretty hard to do. But if you could take that away, then you're going to change the whole game plan. So they got to fight your fight, just like Sean Porter made him fight his fight. You know what I'm saying? Once he took the jab away, he made him fight his fight. And if Ugas can get in there and take that jab away from him, he's going to have to fight Ugas' fight. He don't have a chance against Bud. No, not one. Bud is everything wrong for ERROL Spence. Everything. Movement, angles, switching southpaw, conventional, power in both hands. He's everything wrong for him. ERROL Spence has zero chance. Zero.
See, this is why I could go from Ugas with you, Raheem, because I know you hallucinating when you say
hallucinating. Okay,
and you making sense. I give you credit with the Crawford. This is why I want that fight, Raheem. I ain't call you Fahim. I said Raheem. And Raheem, this is why I want the fight with Terrence Crawford. See how you say he's conventional, he's southpaw, he's switch hitter, he get back foot, this. I want that. And I promise you, he gonna get knocked cold the fuck out.
Not at all.
Hey, Ben.
I promise you.
Hey, Ben, check this out, Ben.
Terrence Crawford going to sleep. Mr.
Not
Chinny,
at all,
man.
bro.
He Chinny.
Listen, he get 50.
Man,
listen, he
has
the lowest. Listen, he has the lowest punch.
I'm gonna let you finish.
He has the lowest punch
let me tell
connection rate out of all of us.
About the fight you dealing with.
ERROL Spence has the highest. So
you
what are you talking about?
With that high guard, yes. And you kept mentioning that shit. Remember I told you it's better than the shoulder roll? Well, how you fight? You said you a fighter, Raheem. And I heard you.
I fight out of Philly. I fight out of the Philly shell. What do you mean? I fight out of the shell.
So you fight out the shell too. You probably get beat the fuck up too, man. Get out of here with that bullshit.
You can say that if you want.
Only Floyd Mayweather master that shit.
You won't come to Philly and get no smoke. I guarantee you that.
And you know why? You
won't come to Philly and get no smoke.
Let me tell you something else, something that you said.
And the crazy part is he said probably. He has no evidence.
Let me finish with you, Raheem. You said something else. Why ERROL Spence in that high guard? He can't see the stomach.
Keep resetting, bro.
When you whooping the bitch ass, listen. When you a fighter, and when you whooping the motherfucker ass, Raheem, and you looking at them, they beating your ass, and you trying to counter that shit, and they got that high guard up. You ain't thinking for the body because they done came from your shit. What weight division you fighting, Raheem?
First of all,
What
bro,
weight
listen.
division you fighting, Raheem? Because you've been
Listen, I'm
getting
not
knocked the
fighting in
fuck
no
out.
weight division right now. I'm just training. I'm not fighting in no weight division right now.
You around here, you casting, man. You trolling. Get your
No,
ass up
first of
out
all, I'm
here.
not
What's up, Real
trolling.
Rap?
First of all,
You
you
trolling.
see,
You ain't fighting
this is what you don't understand,
You
right?
just talking about you
Yo,
professional.
Ben
You
I
talking
Israel.
never
all
said I
this
was
shit.
Ben
professional.
You got
Israel, let him
lotion on the
talk,
nigga
yo.
back. You was just talking all
Bro.
this shit, and I would give you all
Listen,
that credit.
listen.
Bitch, you
Like I
ain't
said,
fought
you don't
damn
know nothing
nigga.
about boxing.
I
If
fought
you
29 amateur fights. Bitch,
all right,
I got more credit
you
than you,
fought 29
bitch.
amateur fights, right? So you
You
mean to
ain't
tell
did
me
shit though. I thought you was a professional.
I never said
Bitch,
I
you
was a
don't got
professional?
shit under
Nigga,
your
I
belt.
won golden gloves,
Shut the
silver
fuck
gloves.
up.
What are you talking about, man? I put my medals and shit on the camera
Nigga,
right
I'm giving
now.
you
Is
receipts.
you crazy?
Ben Israel, check the record. Nigga, what's up? Hell you talking about?
Crazy?
What you said? You told me you a professional.
I never
was
said
giving you
I said
credit.
I fight. I
And
never
you
said I
talk
was
about I'm over here putting lotion on the nigga back. You holding the nigga nuts. Fuck wrong
First
with
of all,
you.
you holding a nigga
Terrence
nuts.
Crawford, dick
You talk.
rider. Man, don't
First
you
of all,
hey,
like I
you
said,
finna
I'm
really
talking
throw me
about the
off.
skills
He
of the
came for
fighter.
this shit,
You
Mark.
talking about
He
you
asked for
talking
this
about.
shit.
Listen,
Fuck
I'm
the
talking about the
Mark. He
skills of
gonna
a
get this
fighter.
smoke
I
today.
said
Fuck
Ugas
wrong
and I
with you,
said
you
Terrence
moist
Crawford.
ass nigga.
You mad because
Man, fuck that shit.
you
You
mad
want to
because I'm
talk boxing
breaking
or you want
down
to talk crazy
you
shit?
mad because I'm breaking down the way
Ain't
your
no
man
man,
rumbles.
bro.
Your
I
man
thought you
can't
was a
rumble.
professional
And
boxer. I'm
listen,
mad about that. You fraud. You a
I
fraud.
never said
Whoa.
what
Fuck
person
wrong
said
with you?
I was a
I got
professional.
Yo,
nigga. I
Ben is
fought
funny as fuck,
amateurs.
yo.
I'm an amateur fighter. That's all I did. Real rap. I
So
ain't
did
fought
I,
damn. I
nigga. What
got
are you
zero.
talking
I
about?
got zero professional fight. You fraud, motherfucker, Raheem. I thought
Damn.
you got lotion on the nigga back.
You come to Philly and give me some work then.
Man, you
Why don't you
Philly
come to
shell
Philly and give me
ass
some work?
nigga. You can't even do a Philly shell. You can't.
All
You
right,
can't. You can't
everybody
fucking
pause what
Philly
we
shell.
got.
What kind of
Cam
what are
up,
you
nigga.
fighting
Show
out
me a
of?
Philly
Nigga,
shell.
Ladies and
nigga from
Cam
gentlemen,
that
ladies
shit
Baltimore
and
up
can
right
fight,
gentlemen,
now and
nigga.
show me a Philly shell.
let me get this
What
talk.
nigga from
Let me get
Baltimore
Cam
can
that
fight
shit up
besides
and show
Tank,
me a
nigga?
Philly shell.
Fuck out of here. That's the only
Weird
nigga from
ass
Baltimore
nigga.
that can fight.
All
Ain't no
right, here
great
we go.
cat
All
Here we
nigga
go.
niggas
from
in
fucking
Baltimore get
Baltimore.
bumped.
Get
All
your
right,
Every
nut
nigga
listen.
in
ass out of here.
Baltimore
What you
get
talking
bumped.
about?
And we can slang that
Hold on,
too.
hold
You
on,
talk
hold on,
about some
hold on.
Bump
fucking
and Thule.
All right,
oh
here
Fuck
my
we
you
go.
name.
talking
Talk
about.
about
All right, here
You
we
Thule.
go.
weak
You know
ass
where
dudes
some
out of
Philly
Philly
All right,
ain't
door
let me
man.
take
Get
shit.
out
some
of here.
control. Let me
You
take
niggas
some
in
control.
them niggas in New York got y'all under extortion. You
All right, look, we ain't talking about no extortion. Let me mute some mics real quick, respectfully. I'm gonna let y'all get right back to it. Let's have a quick reset. We got a call, y'all. We gotta respect the callers. 347, you got the weapon, homie. What's your name? Where you calling from, neighbor?
Yes, this is Lawrence out of Houston, Texas.
Lawrence out of Houston, Texas. Texas. Welcome to the neighborhood, Lawrence. Lawrence, I appreciate your time and energy, man. We lit over here. We got a heated argument. I would say debate, but it's not even a debate no more. It's just an argument. What you got for me, Lawrence? 2 minutes on the clock. Nobody's gonna interrupt you. Go for it. Get your bars off.
Do y'all think that Canelo is pound for pound king?
That's your question?
Yeah.
Because I'm about to get you off the phone after that. Like, you got anything else? Like, or you want to break it down? Why do you think he's pound for pound king? If he's not, who? If not him, then who? Like, give me something,
Yeah.
Lawrence. You got 2 minutes on the clock. Let's make him count.
Yeah, I believe that he's pound for pound king.
Okay, break it down.
Do you agree with that?
Break it down. It don't matter what we think. Yeah, you got 2 minutes, Lawrence. Get your bars up.
Well, I mean, everybody's ducking him, so I mean, nobody don't want to fight Canelo. Everybody running for him. He's the best ever paid of this era. And I would like to see what y'all think about that.
All right. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Shout out
Hello?
to you. Yeah. I'm listening. You got.
but
I'm gonna let
do
you talk.
agree
I don't
or
want you to
disagree?
argue with the panel. I'm gonna let you talk, and I'm gonna let the panel respond after you leave.
Well, no, I was. Do y'all agree with that?
Okay. Well, jump back in the chat, and you'll find out right now.
Okay. I just want to give a shout out to Canelo, the Mexican monster.
Nah, Benavidez the Mexican monster now, but Canelo is definitely working his way to be an all-time great, and I don't care what nobody say. Like that, I get a lot of flack for that, but I am a Canelo fan. I'm gonna buy his fight in May. And depending on where it's at, I might go to a Canelo fight this year. 'Cause I want to see the kid in person. I don't want to be one of those people that miss history, yo. I think the kid is super amazing, super talented. He got a lot more to offer to boxing. He's accomplished so much, and he's very young. He's going to accomplish a lot more. So, sky's the limit for the kid. But I appreciate your call, Lawrence.
Yes, sir. Well, I would like to say this is the best coon channel ever. Enough respect to y'all.
the best coon channel. Enough respect.
Hey, look, it ain't. Hey, look. The panel changes every night. We ain't got to be coons. We just let these brothers speak and say their piece. We can agree, we can disagree, but it's a lot of shows that won't let you. It's a lot of shows that ain't got no phone line, and they don't open the panel up and let people get their bars off. So
yeah, only coon channels do that. This is the best coon channel ever.
Well, I'm glad. I'm glad you follow the channel.
You the best sample ever.
Hey, look, if that's how you feel, my brother, that's cool too.
Yeah, you must be one too because you called in.
Hey, look,
get that weirdo off the phone. What is he talking about? Get that fucking weirdo off.
He's invited to have his own opinion.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. He's a chauffeur. Damn,
that's what makes this show so dope.
That nigga sound like he drive fucking limousines for a living. Like, fuck out of here.
Hey, look, man. I'm so good at what I do. Like, I knew something was up with the kid early because he was trying to. His whole call was just wanting to ask a question. I was like, no, you call for a reason. Say your reason. Let you speak, and then we move forward. Like, I know with somebody trying to bait me in an argument, nigga. I got a wife. I got a wife. I got a sister.
Someone's on the couch tonight.
I was in the army, nigga, and I was a trouble kid in the army, homie. I was getting in all kind of trouble. I just know how to be respectful. Somebody said, "Mark, stop being nice, Mark." Man, it is what it is, bro.
You told him to fall in the chat, and you'll hear them respond. You were like, "No, I just want." I was like, "Oh."
Hey, look, my G. Look, at the end of the day, he called me. I did not call him. He found me on YouTube. I did not find you, nigga.
Hey, Mark, and look, that's what was messing.
I know who it is, though. I think I know who it is.
Hey, Mark, like that's what was messing me up, man. Because we got this, you know what I'm saying, crazy energy between Raheem and Ben. That I'm trying to keep it going because that shit was hilarious. You know what I'm saying? We got popcorn.
I beat Ben the fuck up.
Hold up. We got popcorn in the chat, man. We just made some kettle corn, and this nigga come talking about Canelo nuts and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, what color pubic hair Canelo got? I'm like, come on, man, stop with the bullshit. Because I couldn't tell if he was saying cool or cool. And then once I finally heard, I'm like, yeah, man, we about to bang on this motherfucker, bro. This motherfucker got freckles and red hair, and he mad at the world and shit. It ain't my fault that you are albino, you know, somewhere in the Midwest, bro.
Somebody got it's too many people. Who is that? I think is that Ty? Ty, you trying to get some bars off? Because whatever that noise is, like, it's crackling.
Nah, that ain't me. I'm in the background laughing. Keep it going. That's the bull. Ben back there eating a sandwich on elite night.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Ben on mute. Don't listen to y'all.
But look,
hey, Mark, he was trying to do what I do, but he's not that good. But he's not good at it.
To this bull, man. This bull.
Explain to the panel you ain't never fought.
Hey, hold on, Mark.
Okay,
first of all, man, listen, bro. Listen.
Just answer that. We gonna get back to boxing. Are you an amateur fighter? At least you're an amateur fighter. Did you fight amateur? Yes or no?
Yes. Yes, indeed.
Okay, I'm gonna just leave that alone, Mr. Philly.
All right, so yeah.
Mr. Philly share.
Philly, Baltimore,
BMO in the building. BMO to the end.
All
downtown.
Over. Where you
Overtown in Miami.
I know they come to Philly.
Downtown Baltimore or overtown in Miami. How you want it?
Miami.
Downtown in BMO or overtown in Miami.
Is fucking from Miami. You got one.
And I got love for you, my brother. Ain't no smoke.
Who the fuck is from Miami that's good that can fight?
Bro, we talking straight boxing. My energy there.
You talking about street boxing? Kimbo Slice?
I just said you're a fraud. My energy ain't changed with that now. You're a fraud. My energy ain't changed with that. You still a fraud.
I'm a fraud. You are a fucking fraud, nigga. I'm still working on the craft. I help people to this day.
What you do now? What you lying about now? What you doing now?
I help people to this day, man.
What you doing now?
To this day.
Who back you look down? Who back you look down? Hey, shut up. Hey, but people back here said that's the same one talking about you. He lotioned the nigga back. Who back you lotioned down? You right talking? You
lotioned in backs? What
you helping people?
You want some homosexual shit? I'm talking about boxing.
That's what you said. I'm giving you back.
I ain't saying nothing about lotioning nobody back, bro.
Oh, you
You see,
did?
you got me fucked up. I'm from Philly, nigga. I'm from the
That's what
mean
you
streets
do.
of Philly.
That's what you
I
do
don't
up
talk
there.
that
I
gay
said
shit.
that, Ben
Y'all,
Israel. I said that, Troy.
oh,
Troy.
that's Troy. Oh, Mr. Moist. My bad.
Yeah, man.
My
See,
bad. My bad.
yeah,
It be
man.
so
I
many in
said
my
that you were
shows.
professional,
Hey,
lotion
I
rubber.
box all you dudes up.
That's what
I
I
don't be
said.
that's Moist over there.
Yeah,
But
man. I said you rubber.
hey,
You
Troy.
listen.
Hey, Troy,
I said
this
you
dude
lotion.
told me
I said
he was
you
a
lotion.
professional
A
fighter.
spin
I
And he
never,
don't got
hey,
now
Marq Nash. If
professional
I
fight.
ever said I,
How
like
you
in
a
his wife,
professional
yellow
fighter
never
with
said I
now
was a
t-shirt.
fighter,
professional
right?
fight?
I never said I was professional, right?
Bitch, you
No,
like
no, no.
me.
You
I
You an
sparring.
never said
amateur
professional. I
fighter,
said I was a
bitch.
fighter.
You like Ben Israel. You an amateur fighter, nigga.
Huh?
You like me. You don't got now professional. I'm not a professional fighter. I'm
Listen,
for
it
amateur.
don't matter. I've been.
It does,
I done
motherfucker.
sparred
Be
with the
honest
best
with a
of them.
motherfucker.
I
You
done been
lying
out here with
weirdo.
the best of them. So you're not gonna tell me I can't fight, and I don't know
The
nothing
best
about
of them.
boxing.
I got the
This
Philly
is what I
shell. You
do.
was up here talking about the Philly shell.
Yeah,
I'm thinking
that's
you a
the
real Philly
that's
shell
the style that I
possessor.
learned how to fight in.
I thought you were like you just like J-Rock.
I'm
You
not.
seen what happened
J-Rock
his
is a
Philly shell
professional
with
fighter, bro.
you seen what happened his Philly shell with the
J-Rock
banana
didn't see
with Jason
you. This is
Rosario.
how I know you
You
niggas. You
seen
don't
what
know nothing
happened with
about
Jason
boxing, bro.
Rosario and
You don't know
J-Rock
nothing
with that
about
Philly
boxing,
shell?
bro. See,
Knock
this
the
is where
fuck
you.
out. Get
This
out
is
of
where
here,
you
you.
go wrong at, man. You don't know nothing
Okay,
about
let's talk
boxing.
about EJ. Let's talk about Devin, the
Like I
Nightmare.
said, what style do EJ got? If you want to talk about
The high
EJ, what
guard,
style
you
do he
just
got?
said it. The high guard, exactly. And I love the
The
high
high
guard.
guard, okay.
I love
Now,
that shit. Let's
what beats
talk
the
boxing.
high
Let's get
guard?
back to that.
What beats the high
Cause you
guard? If you know so
weird
much
and
about
you
boxing,
lied to me.
what beats the high guard, bro? If you know so much about boxing,
You tell me, Mr. Professional Boxer.
stepping around on angles, overhands,
Pivot. So you saying pivot,
pivots,
overhand.
overhands, and body shots.
Okay, we gonna see if you know what? Because Ugas can't do that shit.
Oh
You
my
give it,
god!
you giving Ugas too much credit. I want to see if motherfucking Canfish can do that shit.
First of all, he's gonna beat the shit. It ain't even
Hold
gonna
up
be
a
it's
second,
gonna be a
y'all.
wash.
That's
Hold
who
on,
I
let me
want.
jump in it. Ben, hey,
What?
Ben, give me a second real quick. Why don't y'all stop all the lip service and just set a date, man?
Man, first of all, this nigga sound like he about 60 years old, man.
It don't matter, man. It don't matter,
I'm
man.
39, my G. But it's all good though.
It sound like you
But
about
one
60
thing
years
The
old.
about it,
man
I
said
hope
he
his
could
your
box.
ass like
you
you
want to come to
60 though.
Philly and set
Listen,
us
Ben.
up,
The
you
man
come
said
and
he could
get
box,
this work.
and you jumped in and
I
said he
just
can't
said
box.
I told him, hey, you
Prove
know
You
what,
can
me
come
Troy?
and get this
I
work
told
if you
him I
want
told him I
and you'll
fought
see.
amateurs. I told him I ain't never said jumped on this planet and said I fought professional. All
I
that
never
shit
said
he just
I just said I'm a fighter. I
Man,
know
you
about
sound like
boxing.
you
you
punking
back,
out.
you lotion
You
rub,
sound like
you
you
and
punking
Troy
out, Ben
rubbing
Israel.
lotion on the nigga
You
back.
sound like you punking out, man. Sound
Man,
like you punking out.
I beat the
Ain't
shit
no
out of Ben, man.
man, he
You
got
know
a
I beat
Philly
the
roll,
shit
he
out of
got a
him.
Philly
He
shell,
probably a
and I'll
little
beat
nigga
his
like
ass.
how tall are you?
How many
You probably a little
professional
nigga.
hey, how many amateur fights you had? 3?
3.
You gonna hear some weird shit now, Troy.
Man.
Watch this
Come
shit.
1,
on,
2,
man.
3. It don't matter. Stop
It
all the
does
lip service and
no,
set a
Troy.
date.
Stop capping. Stop capping. How many professionals you had?
I ain't had
Fahim.
no professional fights, bro. I
How
never
many
fought
how many
professional.
amateur fights you had?
I
Fahim.
fought a lot of amateur fights, bro. I
What's
fought
a
over
lot?
like
What is
60
a
amateur
lot?
fights, bro.
I got a trophy for all. You know when you fight amateur, they give you trophies.
I got a bunch of trophies. I got a bunch of medals. I got a bunch of shit in my
I
crib, bro.
got
Like, what
20.
are you talking about?
I got
Certificates, medals. I got shoot all the shit, bro. What
I
do you
got
mean?
28 plus trophies and medals.
Oh, first of all, if you got 4, you said you only
You
fought
got
29 fucking fights.
48
Now you
plus
got
trophies
48
and
plus
ducking.
trophies.
I said
Get
trophies.
the fuck out of here.
Who
bro.
ducking? Ducking who? This dude? This
You
Mr.
ducking with all the lip service, man. I said stop all the lip service.
Troy,
Just set a date.
you should go into promoting, Troy, because you can't amp shit up right here. You can't even amp up this dude right
I
here.
beat the shit. First of all, like I said,
I would not, man. Listen,
Raheem.
and shout out to my dude because now you
Where
finna
you
get.
train in Baltimore, Raheem?
I don't train in Baltimore.
In Philly. I was
Okay,
born in
good.
Baltimore.
You in Philly? That's even better,
I'm
man.
in
You know,
Philly.
y'all
Man,
can
he
meet
the
some
one with that
shit.
little weak ass Philly shell gonna get the shit beat out of him.
I'm in Philly. You nigga,
Where you
first
from,
of all,
Ben Israel?
come to Bosie's
Baltimore,
dungeon and see what
Where
you
you
born
talking
and
from, Ben
shit.
raised.
Israel?
No,
Come to the
raised in
dungeon,
Miami.
nigga. Come to the dungeon and talk
Right
that
now,
shit.
I'm in Dallas, Texas.
Nigga,
But when I
Okay,
leave here,
good. You know, y'all can meet somewhere neutral, man, and you get in the ring and you do your
where
thing.
you from, Troy? Where you from?
I'm in Baltimore right now. I'm in Baltimore.
You from BMO?
Yeah. You know, and Mark could come down to do the footage and all that. And then we'll have it
What
TV,
weight
right?
class do you fight in, bro? Like you
fuck
probably
that.
a little
Hold
nigga.
up.
Like what weight class you fighting? Is it even worth my time? Like
Yeah. Let's
What
find
weight
that
class?
out.
Because I'm gonna be because you lied to me the first
I'm
time. You missed the
180
fraud.
pounds
You
right now.
fraud
Like
professional fighter.
I'm 6'3",
weirdo ass
like I'm
nigga because you
180
lied to
pounds,
me the
bro.
first time. I'll beat your ass. You a soft heavyweight.
I'm not a
Soft
soft
lightweight. I'll
heavyweight
still
at all.
beat your
First of
ass.
all, you
I'll
are you
beat
probably
your
like
ass.
5'7"
I'll beat
and
your ass from
130
BMO to
pounds or
DC,
something.
nigga. Fuck wrong with you. Just
Fuck
like the
outta here,
weird ass
nigga.
niggas out of DC, I treat you the same way.
Man, you first of all,
Fuck,
what
boy.
nigga you
I
ever
mean,
known to be
forgive me, my
Philly
brother. I
niggas
ain't mean to call
from
you that.
Baltimore to
But
yeah,
dude,
like, get the fuck out of here, man. Is you crazy? Y'all Baltimore
niggas got
can't
shot.
fuck
Them
with us.
dudes in New
We
York
came down
got
there and
shot
wrecked
under
Baltimore.
extortion, nigga.
We came down there and wrecked
North
Baltimore in the
Philly,
tournament. What are you
South
talking
Philly,
about?
Troy.
We
North
wrecked
Philly, South
Baltimore.
Philly,
We
and
wrecked
them niggas on the
DC.
east side
We
is
wrecked
under
Jersey.
extortion with them niggas out of New
You
York.
talking about only people
Them
that
niggas
gave us
got
work was
all
New
them
York.
niggas spots. Them
Fuck
niggas,
you
them
mean?
niggas paying homage to them niggas. A nigga from another state. Them niggas got them niggas under extortion to this day, 2022. Them niggas paying homage to these niggas.
Like
Fuck
I
out
said,
here.
only people that gave us work
All
was New
you
York.
dudes in
The
Philly
rest of y'all
soft. Meek
motherfuckers,
Mills, weak
Baltimore, y'all
ass
can't
nigga
fight.
too. Meek
Fucking
Mills,
DC can't
fuck Meek
fight.
Mills
Well,
too.
DC can fight a little
Once y'all
something. They
showed
can
me
fight
that
better than
shit,
Baltimore nut
man.
asses.
Hey,
You
Troy,
talking about
I seen this
Miami?
shit
Like,
for
get the fuck
myself.
out of here,
I'm
dog.
a dude travel. I'm a traveling dude, Troy. I don't know about you. I travel. All them niggas in
Man,
Philly,
you ain't the
them
only one that
dudes
travel,
under
nigga. I got a
extortion.
fucking whole crib in
They
Florida,
just
nigga.
like them niggas
What
in
you
New
talking
York with the
about?
mafia.
If you really want
Soft
to get
ass
something
dude.
in the mix,
You weak. You
nigga,
told me you
you
fight
can hit
professional.
me on Instagram or
Man,
Facebook
fuck
right
your
now, nigga.
Instagram.
I got
I
a
hit
crib
you
in
in your
Florida.
mouth. I hit your girl on the IG. Fuck
Oh,
you,
see,
nigga.
you're a
Come on
scary ass
now,
nigga. All right, man.
we
I ain't
can't do
say
that.
less, nigga.
Can't do
Say
that.
less.
I
Say
told him
less.
I hit him in his mouth.
Say less.
I ain't
Say
told him
less.
nothing wrong. I
Say
said I
less.
hit
All
his
right,
girl
I
on
ain't got no
the
more
IG.
rip. Like I said, we talk about
The
Terrence
fuck
Crawford.
wrong
You
with you?
emotional, Earl sexual,
Ain't no
and you mad
emotional.
because he
You
gonna get his
emotional.
ass whipped. If he
You
don't
the
lose
one
this fight, he's gonna
emotional.
get his ass whipped by
Lying
Floyd
ass dude.
Mayweather.
You moist.
Fuck
You
out of
moist.
here.
You and Troy moist. Cause he juicy.
Moist. Like, see, y'all niggas be using like them gay terms. We don't do that shit
That's
in
what he
Philly, man.
said.
We ain't with
BMO,
that shit.
nigga.
We ain't with the
You
gay.
moist. You
We ain't
soft
with
ass
that shit
dude.
y'all be
That
talking
mean you
about, man.
soft.
Listen,
Y'all talk
That
all
mean
that
you
other
soft,
shit,
dude.
moist. We don't talk
Translate,
like that
Troy.
down here, man.
Translate,
Like
Troy.
you got the game
I
catch
fucked
call
your
him
up,
breath.
bro.
juicy.
Okay,
You
y'all
ain't
catch your
seen him
breath
get
so I can
mad.
make my comment.
Troy
Catch your
ain't
breath
get
so I can
mad.
make my comment.
No, but I'm just saying you
Listen,
got the
He
game
ain't
fucked
get
up. We don't
mad.
talk like that down
And
here,
right,
he
bro.
but you
from
gotta
BMO. You seen him
listen,
get
man. Y'all
mad?
gotta catch your breath so I can step in here.
Go ahead.
Listen, yeah, as soon as I set a date, man, it sound like you, you got all quiet, man. You to adjust your dentures or something. You ain't saying nothing else after that.
You fraud. You a
So
fraud too. You ain't from
you know
motherfucker.
that.
I got on
So
mute for you to
all I'm
talk that
saying
shit,
is, as
Troy.
soon as I set
Hey,
the
how
date,
about this? Hey, how
Ben,
about this, Troy?
look,
And I
Ben,
can come to Florida because I got a
Tula,
crib
do a
down
double
there,
Ben,
fight.
nigga.
Let's do a double
easy,
hitter. Let's do a double hitter. I got somebody
easy,
else,
Ben.
Troy. How about this? I got somebody else. Let's do a double hitter.
Listen, Ben,
Me and
Ben.
Fahim, and then
First of all, it's
you
Raheem,
and
not
being
Fahim, nigga.
Israel. How about that? Me and Fahim
Ben,
and you and being Israel. Cause I'm gonna
okay,
beat his
Ben,
ass. And
listen.
Oh
my
my
alter ego gonna
God.
beat his ass, and I'm gonna beat your ass. How about that? A
Let me
double
tell you.
hitter. I'm gonna do a
Let
George
me
Foreman for you
let me
weak
be
dudes.
very real
Y'all
with you,
forgot
Ben.
about George Foreman? We talking boxing. Y'all forgot
Catch
about
it,
George Foreman. He did it. Mark, tell him George Foreman did it.
catch your
Tell him
breath,
George
Ben, is
Foreman
not
did it.
real.
I'll beat
Catch your
both
breath,
y'all the
Ben, is
same
not
night.
real. Be
Fraud
easy.
and a fraud
As
story.
Ben Israel, reel it in a little bit, bro. Reel it in.
As it is right now, Ben, I couldn't fight a fought in the win, right?
I could.
And I'm
I'll beat the
serious
shit out of
about
Ben.
that,
I'm
right?
saying,
Hey, look,
I said, now sound like you going up. Now sound like you scared. I told you I'll do what
Ben,
George Foreman did. How about that?
Ben, I'm being
I let my alter
Ben.
ego whoop
If
Fahim ass, but you
if
gonna
I
deal with
could, I
being
would, but the
Israel.
fact is,
You
I
gonna
just
get the
can't.
real being Israel. You gonna have some issues with me,
Oh my God.
and it's gonna be man's
I
down
gotta
with
look.
you.
I gotta look.
I
I gotta
already
look at
got
how.
issues.
First of all, I gotta look at
I
how
already
big you
got
is. Like,
issues with you
is
because you
you
lotion
even
up
worth
men
my time?
facts
Because like I said, I got a crib in
for a
Florida,
living,
so
man.
I can always come
What
to
kind of
Florida
job
if I
is that
want,
for a
bro.
But
grown
listen,
man,
y'all
man?
talking over each other like y'all don't hear another person talking,
My bad,
which
homie.
is insane to me. Like
My bad,
y'all
homie.
know somebody's talking and we just talking over them, in between them. Like,
Because he keep
we gotta
rapping. Like, my bad,
like
bro.
even else, people cut me off. Like guys, let's just. I get it. It's passionate conversation, but at some point we gotta reel it in and let somebody talk past the mic. Like, we all adults, right? Like, come on.
Right.
That was a good 20 minutes though, Mark. You know what I'm saying? That was a good
Yeah,
20
I
minutes.
let niggas get their bars off. y'all, but
Yeah, that was a good 20 minutes of
kind of reel it
comedy.
in a little bit, right?
Yeah, man, that was a good 20 minutes
Plus,
of comedy
plus a
until
lot
I
of
said
the viewers
until
dropped.
I
Like
said to
the
set the
audience
date,
started listening to y'all.
and and Ben's false teeth fell out.
All right, here we go.
Look, I'm gonna just keep it real, bro.
See, there they
Hold
go
on, one at
again.
a time.
Throwing
Look,
them,
I'm look.
throwing
Go
Hey,
them.
look.
Go ahead,
It's
real rap.
real. It's real rap. Look, real talk. Troy, bro. I'll work on the instigating skills a little bit because your instigating skills is a little rusty. You know what I'm saying?
No,
But salute.
Troy shit was trash.
Yeah,
no,
exactly.
no. Troy instigate was rusty, but real rap. Let me tell you something. See how he just said that? Remember when
You
you
don't
was over
think
there
that's
teaching?
rusty? Is it
Oh,
knuckles?
Yo,
Is
your
it some
shit
rust?
real. Your
It's
shit
tight.
got
You
holes
just
in it. It got
you
Swiss
doing it.
cheese. But real rap. Remember when you was over there saying about when a person throw a little rock at you, you don't have to pick up that same little rock. You can pick up a what rock? A bigger rock. It's the same consequences.
Talking about smoking rocks. What are we talking
Yeah,
about?
go ahead, bro.
No, he said throwing rocks. Who said smoking rocks? He said
I
if a
don't
person
know.
throw.
I thought you were smoking rocks tonight.
See, there you go again, Mark. I
Nah,
told you. I hope you're in rehab. I told you get off that coke, Mark. I told you get off
Nah,
that
don't try
shit.
to use my own joke against
Man,
me,
I
nigga.
told you to get off that shit, Mark. You
Be
and
original,
Eclipse.
Ben. Be original. Come on.
I told you Eclipse get up. But anyway, though, but shout out though, man. We got the biggest fight tomorrow, though, man. I want you, brother.
We got another big fight tomorrow too. We got Conor Benn. He's a big star in the UK, according to Eddie, huh?
He is though, and Conor Benn is an up and coming fighter. You
He
know,
fucked Chris Algieri that ass up faster than
Chris.
Errol Spence.
Errol Spence knocked his ass out.
So did Conor Benn. He flipped him over. You should see what he did. He made him do a front flip.
But you got to remember, this ain't the same Algeria that Errol Spence fought, bro.
Yeah, of course it's not. Just like it wasn't the same Kell Brook that Errol Spence fought. And it wasn't the same Sean Porter.
Number one, you talk about at the time, Fahim. This is why I know you don't know boxing. See,
oh my God, y'all guys is crazy, man.
At the time, Kell Brook was the number one welterweight at the time, bro.
What do they have to do with anything?
EJ went over there. EJ went over there. EJ went.
Hey, look, he the number one. Hey, look, he the number one welterweight in the world coming off a loss, and his face getting broke.
Right, that's the crazy thing.
He broke the next one. It broke the other
number
one.
One welterweight coming off a broken face,
and
coming
broke the
from
other
160,
and he's not the number one welterweight. He's gonna afford Terrence Crawford.
He broke the other one. What he supposed to do?
Number one welterweight.
He was holding the IBF belt, and you claim to be a boxer.
Your YouTube daddy out here pushing that narrative.
And protect yourself at all times. And protect yourself. And guess what?
He was giving him work. Look at the fight. What are you talking about, bro?
He had quit, Mark.
That game, homie.
He ain't protect himself and he quit.
Look, you ain't about to play with me like that, bro.
He quit.
Was the best welterweight in the
world.
Was.
And he quit. And he went in his front yard and made him quit, Mark. How about that too? Yes, made him quit in front of all. In front of 50,000
he got his face broke. Hold up.
What that was, the YouTube?
Ben Israel, stop, nigga, please. This me, nigga. Ben Israel, this me. You ain't gonna tell me none of this shit you saying makes sense, and you keep omitting that he came down from 160 after getting his ass kicked by Triple G. Less than a year later, he's fighting Errol Spence at 147.
Was this the same man just whooped Sean Porter as and took that IBF? Who was the IBF champion at the time?
How you the best in the world and you just got your ass kicked?
I ain't said the world. Welterweight.
You just said he was the best in the world.
I said welterweight.
Okay, the best welterweight in the world.
At the time when EJ went over there to the UK. Listen to what I'm saying.
No, he wasn't.
Quote me
we
correctly.
Don't know what the fuck he is.
I told you,
he was over there.
You gave them people bad.
That was middleweight.
You gave them people bad locations. I hope you wasn't in charge of location when you was in the military, because you gave them bad location, Mark.
No.
You can't hear nothing. I'm telling you, the man was the number one welterweight.
Bug, homie. Like you keep omitting the fact the dude came off a loss, came down in weight, and he just had his face.
The man
broke.
went up there to 160,
and he was giving the ball work.
Listen, how we gonna get Mark? Listen. But how you gonna get mad at a person trying to be great? He went up there. What if? Okay, let's hypothetically speak.
No, he fought the best welterweight available, and he fought somebody.
What if he whooped Triple G ass
after taking step aside?
What would have been? Who would that been?
Hold on. Spence took step aside money, right?
For what?
Nigga, what you talking about?
I don't understand what you're saying. I don't hear the question. I said for what?
Did he take step aside money so Kell Brook could fight Triple G?
Oh, at the time, yeah. So he let him go out there and do it. Because he had the number one shot. He was still gonna get a little shot at the title. He was the champion. He just whooped the.
And if Triple
he
G
just took the belt off. He just
Triple
took
G
the
softened
belt.
him up, right?
He was trying to be great. You can't get right. This is my point, Mark. We can't, as boxing fans.
Triple G Ben Israel. He fought a guy at 160, came back at 147.
Okay.
Less than a year, and he got his ass kicked. He got the
his ass
two
kicked.
times.
Yo,
one time.
Ben
Two
Israel,
times.
Ben Israel, we ain't even got to agree on it. I just want to know, is it possible? Is it possible that Triple G softened them up? Is it possible?
No. Yo, Marq Nash, hold on 1 second.
I'm gonna keep it simple like that. If that's a yes or no question, I'm gonna say no. And if you want to ask me why I say no, I'll rebuttal that. But I'm just
hold on, my man. Listen. Hold on. Look. So, all right. So, if you watch boxing and you break down boxing, right? So, if you watch the Triple G and Kell Brook fight, Kell Brook was getting out on Triple G. If you watch the fight, right?
Exactly. See,
so
that was
then
my
Triple
point.
G start hitting. But hold on, wait a minute. Let me just get this off real quick. Let me get this off real quick. He was getting off on him, right? Then Triple G hit him with some hard shit, broke his face or whatever. Boom. He didn't knock him out. He just stopped because his shit was fucked up. Okay. He sunk back down and fought Earl, right? Now Earl was actually losing that fight. If you look at the fight, then Earl hit the other side and fucked the other side of his face up. Bang. Now you go from that to where now this dude tell Crawford get a belt and this, that, and other, all these different lame excuses and this, that, and other. All right, so now you got to fight Kell Brook. What do Crawford do? Are he getting jabbed a couple for like 2-3 rounds? Then he juke him, hit him with the juke punch, sent him running across the ring and shit. He could have, they, of course, the dude don't want to see the boy get hurt. They stopped the fight. Boom. Easy work. Easy work. You know what I'm saying? That's the difference between a special fighter and a fighter that has the
why do these Bud Crawford fans always come up? See how you just gave a good analogy about the Kell Brook. Yo, he did this with the ERROL SPENCE. Yo, make it
he did. Earl had to dig deep to get that win.
It just took the whole credit. You did what Mayweather did to Gervonta Davis.
No. I'm giving him his credit.
Great fighter. He went up there. Then you just said Terrence Crawford just
he watched him. Listen, Errol Spence struggled with that dude.
You did. Errol Spence ain't struggled shit.
Yes, he did. Watch the fight.
Listen.
Watch the fight. He was losing the fight.
You know why I love that fight and I watched that so much? Because this
watch the fight.
My favorite champion.
He was getting hit with uppercuts, hooks.
My favorite
uppercuts, straight rights, everything.
I watched that fight so many times, bro. So many.
Earl had to dig deep to get that win, man.
No, he did.
Yes, he did. He started going to his body. He started
that's
jabbing, double jabbing, going to his body, double jabbing, going to his body.
Right here.
You know what I'm saying? That's all he was doing to him.
When you were saying earlier, when you said EJ just got a jab, and I said the man is the body snatcher, bro. Y'all forgetting who EJ is, bro. The man
who he knock out with a body shot if you're a body.
You know why we forgot who he is? Because we ain't seen him since he fought Danny Garcia.
And who he knock out with a body shot if he a body snatch. That's what I want to know.
I'm gonna knock you out with a body shot right now.
You ain't gonna knock me. See, that's you emotional. You ain't gonna knock nobody out, nigga. You probably like a little 5'7" ass bitch ass nigga.
27 victory and 21 knockout.
Ben, it's real, bro. Bro, don't tell me that you living vicariously through Errol.
Don't change for nobody, bro. Don't change. You always got a home over here, even if we disagree.
He's always emotional. Like somebody gonna knock me out with a body shot. Like,
I'm gonna Raheem. Raheem, it's not emotional.
Hey, you know what?
Hold on. Ben Israel, let Real Rap get his bars off real quick.
Hey,
we got my guys out here and a boxing scholar and Troy. They ain't had nothing to say in a minute. Let's make sure
that's facts.
A chance to speak if they want to speak.
Just real quick, man. I've been listening. I've been studying my boy Ben. When Ben can't make a point on Errol's side, Ben gonna do it.
Personal attacks. You a bitch.
Ben gonna pick up Errol's slack.
I'm gonna pull up with the AK. I'll knock you out. I'll beat your ass. Yeah, he goes straight to it.
That's facts, Mark. Hey, look, whatever Errol is deficient in, don't worry about it, my nigga. I'll do it.
Hey, no.
Errol can't beat Raheem. I'll do it.
Hold on, real no. The man with the coming at me for him and Troy. First Troy started rubbing the nigga back with lotion. I was like, what? Mark turned the camera off. He knew this shit was finna go. But he started with me. The man said moist. I said, what? This the same Troy?
He said moist.
No,
but
see, this why, Raheem, let me clear this up, Raheem.
Juicy lips, like we definitely call girls.
Troy, my homeboy. Well, let me clear it up with Raheem. Raheem is free smoke, my G. I don't want you to take shit, but we can still bump, bro. Don't take that
No,
shit
no
no
doubt.
different.
I'm
I'm a
always ready
G.
for respect.
Hold on.
Let
I'm a
me do
G.
this one.
But
Let me do
as
this
a
one. Let me
man,
do this
though,
one.
I don't want you to get in your feelings about me. This
All
me.
right.
My
Hold up,
energy
Ben.
don't
Hold up,
change, bro. I want you to know.
Ben, I got a call.
Do
Y'all
your
bear with
thing.
me. 347, 2 minutes on the clock. What's your name? Where you calling from, neighbor?
Yes, this is Lawrence out of Houston, Texas.
All right, more coon talk. Come on, Lawrence. What you got for me?
Yeah, so y'all cooning hard out there.
Yo, hang this nigga up, bro.
Hold up, y'all. Let Lawrence talk. Lawrence, like, what was the coon talk, Lawrence?
Well, basically,
Matter of fact, hold on. Let me put the timer on. I got to give you the timer. Go ahead, Lawrence. 2 minutes on the clock.
What I heard is you like massaging Canelo nutsack.
We ain't even talking about Canelo other than you. Nobody talked about Canelo other than you.
Before you were talking about you want to see history, and that's embarrassing.
No. I said I'm gonna buy his next fight because I don't want to spend my life. I know some people that hated on Michael Jordan his whole career, LeBron James. I don't want to be one of those guys. Some people hated on Floyd. Yeah. Some people hated on Ali his whole career. I don't want to be one of those guys. I'm about to fight.
Ali together, please.
No, I'm just talking about people who were hated on, and later they was looked at differently. That's it.
Well, it's not. It's a difference between hating and the truth.
All right. Well, what's the truth?
The truth is that I've been seeing a lot of cooning going on. Cooning and
specific, brother. You talking surface level? Give me some definition.
Okay, specific is you talking about Canelo, and I was just begging you in to see what you think about Canelo, and you thinking he's a great fighter.
You say he was pound for. You say he was pound for pound.
Well,
so how am I cooning and you called him pound for pound? I never said he was pound for pound. You did.
Do you think he's pound for pound? Yes,
you said no. You already called him pound for pound. So who's the coon? You or me? Because you're running out of time. You got about 30 seconds. Why did you call Canelo pound for pound? And I said, hey, I think he's a great fighter.
He's a pound for pound duck. That's what he is. He's a pound for pound duck. Do you agree or disagree?
What? It don't matter what I think. You say he's a pound. You say he's number one pound for pound. Lawrence, you have already called the man number one pound for pound. I call him a great fighter, and I'm a coon. How can you now? Did you lie, Lawrence? Did you lie and try to bait me in? And I didn't fall for the bait.
You never heard of a coon trap?
Okay, no. So Lawrence, basically you called in and lied. So Lawrence, if not Canelo and you lied earlier, no, you admitted just now you lied. So Lawrence, if not Canelo, who is number one pound for pound to you? And we can move forward with our conversation.
Number one pound for pound? Oh, Terrence Crawford.
Okay, and now what? And where we go from here? That's a good choice.
I answer your question. What you think? How you feel about Canelo?
Canelo's a boxer. He's the cash king. He's definitely the cash king. But I always had Bud Crawford pound for pound. Everybody knows that. Are you new to the show? Are you new to the show tonight, ma'am? Are you number one? Are you new to the show tonight?
Call him ma'am, yo.
Yeah, I'm new to the show. It's coon season.
What? No.
We're knocking on all coons out the boxing world. We knocking them all out.
But sir, you do know. But you do know. Caitlyn Jenner, listen, you do know you did call in and say Canelo was number one. I say he's a great fighter. You call me a coon. Then you call back after calling me a coon. Like, why are you still here? Are you lonely? Ma'am, are you lonely? Do you not have any friends? Lauren in Texas. Do you not have any friends where you at? Do you feel like I have nothing to do? I'm lonely. It's a Friday night. I'm gonna watch some coons then. You ain't got no bitches. You ain't got no kids, no wife. Now, I know Texas is kind of strict on that. So like you can marry who you want to marry, but you can't go kick it with Brad and the guys or the gals. Like, why are you watching this show if you hate the show?
I don't watch this show.
You watching it now, nigga. You call me. Nigga, you call me. I didn't call you. You supporting it now.
Man, come on, man. You up there fanboy, man.
You call me though, Lauren.
I'm calling you out. I'm calling you out.
Lauren,
I'm
you call me.
You, man.
No. If you really wanted to call me out, you'll click that link, and we can really have and get on this panel, and I'll fillet your ass.
That's why you have a subscriber, man, because you fake.
Actually, we're doing pretty good, Lawrence. We're doing all right. We're doing all right. We do 1,000 views minimum every time we go live. We just getting started. But I appreciate you being 1,001. But I appreciate you being 1,001. Minimum.
You ain't gonna get past 50K. I guarantee you.
We already doing good. We got over 1 million views. What does that mean?
Those are the cool community, bro.
Okay.
You know what the cool community is?
You obviously, nigga, because you up here right now.
People, man. Yeah, about your people, man. You fake.
So man, your name Lawrence, niggas.
Lauren.
If you want to speak the truth about boxing, if you don't speak the truth, nobody ain't gonna respect you, man.
So
that's why people don't respect you, because you up there cooning and defooning.
So what's your channel that gets all the respect? Hold on. Watch this checkmate. Watch this checkmate, and this how I shut them up. What's your channel that has all the dope boxing knowledge that we can go and get all the information? What's your channel?
Coming near you.
No. It need to be there now, because you up here talking shit like you got the popular channel.
You talking about all cool, man.
What is your channel?
What is you? Subscribe.
What is it?
Subscribe.
What is it? I'm gonna pull it up on the screen.
Like and subscribe. Cool Season. That's what it's called. Cool.
I'm gonna pull up Cool Season YouTube channel.
Hey, Mark.
Hey, bro, capping, bro. This nigga.
This nigga. This nigga named Lawrence. Get him the fuck out of here,
But
man.
look, don't make it about me.
Dick for a living.
Talk about boxing. Now, if you got to make your whole channel just talking about another YouTuber, you're doing it the wrong way. You got to work harder than that.
Lawrence, I'm from Texas, and they couldn't melt you and pour you on me.
Man, y'all kill that nigga, man, because he got me over here rolling, man. Bill made no sense.
But hold on, I gotta let him talk though, because I did take the call. Lawrence, you got 30 more seconds, man. You got anything you want to say about your? I think this is probably this nigga Asante, bro. I think this nigga Asante, L7.
Why are you not calling out? Why are you using your path to call out the cheaters in boxing? You up there cooning?
Have you done your research? Because I do interviews, right? That's my question that I ask every trainer, every fighter, every all-time great that I interview. You know what I asked them? Hold on. No. Now you got to listen. That's one of my go-tos. I asked them, what do we need to do to clean up our sport? See, what his argument is very surface level. It's easy to just name call. You should be doing this content. You should be doing this. But no, what are you doing? Do you have any content? Or is your job just come over here and ride Marq Nash dick all day with your goofy ass? Now, what do you got to say? What is your content? Because I asked that question. Do you interview anybody to ask any questions? Do you have any videos that you do about cleaning up the sport of boxing? If not, please get off my line and my dick at the same time. Because you not qualified to tell me. No. See, he want to have a Canelo conversation. This ERROL SPENCE and Ugas night. See, this is somebody who probably watched my Mike Tyson video and got their feelings hurt. And I think I know who it is.
Hey, Mark, look, every time this dude say
he's so moist.
This dude was paid by barbershop.
He can join the panel and face me.
Hey, Mark.
Pull up on the panel. Face me, nigga. Man to man. Let me do it.
Hey,
Mark, pull it up, nigga. Let's go. Let's go, bitch. Let's go.
Hey, dog.
Let me at him. Why I oughta get your.
That's what I'm saying. Hey, that's the real definition of moist, dog. Every time you say y'all coon channel, it's like his little list come out. You're like, y'all coon channel. Yeah, coon channel. Like, bro.
This nigga clicked the link. Bro, he clicked the link on the Spence Ugas shit to talk about Canelo Alvarez.
He called you a coon.
Well, I'm the coon. You want to talk about the Mexican when we got two brothers about to fight tomorrow?
I'm gonna be honest with you, Mark. I don't think he working
Y'all
with
let
a
that
full
sink
deck.
in. Y'all see what just happened, right? You want to talk about the Mexican guy? Respect to my Mexican brothers and sisters, but we got two brothers about to fight tomorrow. You want to talk about Canelo, but you started off saying, "I think Canelo's pound for pound," trying to bait me in. I don't go for the bait because I don't think he's pound for pound. And then you angry. Now you angry. Now we going all kind of places. I'm gonna
Why
pass
don't they
it.
ever come up on the panel though? They call in and do, but never come on the panel. I mean, what they
Nah, he
afraid of?
Hey, how you gonna come on the panel when he got a bent wrist? You know what I'm saying? He can't hit the link with a bent wrist. That's what I'm
The
saying.
same,
Every time
the same way that Ben do it.
I told you,
One thing we got to
Troy,
agree on.
Troy.
Hey,
Chill,
no,
Troy.
one thing we got
that
to
nigga moist as
agree
fuck,
on.
yo. I'm built
That
for this
dude
shit.
that
I
was
love
funny.
it though.
No, hey,
Nah,
he
that
was
Cat
really
Williams
funny
was
though.
actually moist. You know what I'm saying?
That
Like you can hear it in his voice, dog.
Hold on, y'all talking over each other. Then you talking over real rap talking over you, and not real rap. Y'all talking over Raheem. Like everybody talking over each other. I need to hear this. I gotta hear it. Let's go.
I put his YouTube in the description. He been writing all night. I just been blocking his comments.
Oh, you been blocking him? Why you blocking his comments?
I don't, because he been putting stupid. I don't think he working with a full deck, man. Like I went to
Yeah,
his
what's
YouTube.
the shit? Entertainment purposes only.
Yeah, I didn't know. I thought you didn't want that stuff.
I don't look. No. Look. I can listen. I didn't even see it, but no. It's all good. Let him get his bars off.
Hey,
So
for
he
real,
blocked. Y'all
that
blocked him?
dude. Hey, that dude. You talking
Hold up,
about some
slow down. Listen,
entertainment?
hold up. Listen. I'm trying to talk to Boxing Scott. I want to ask a quick question. Did you click hide or did you click remove? Like, what did you click?
I click remove. You can still view it.
Okay, I don't see it. So you might have hit him too, though. If he's hidden from the channel, somebody got that little crackling sound, bro, and it is bothering me. Whatever, Ben Israel, stop that shit, bro. Whatever you got going on, fix your mic. If you got it on speaker, tell StreamYard to fix it. It's getting out of control now. Like that crackling sound is killing me. It's almost like as soon as you unmute, it's fucking on my audio. But yeah, yo, please don't block homie though. Leave him, let him live. He probably got a troll account anyway. But I think look, it's a couple people that I think it could be, but I don't think his name is Lawrence from Texas. But it is what it is, man. I love that
His
shit.
name is Fred.
I'm built for that shit, bro. I love that shit. I roast niggas like that all day, every day, in real life and on this shit. Like niggas can't fuck with me on that shit. Not no roasting. Nigga, I come from the bottom, nigga. Like, I don't hurt the worst jokes. Motherfuckers be like, y'all got padlocked out y'all house, nigga. And it's true.
Hey, but Buddy had me wrote.
And it's true.
I like
my
Lawrence.
feelings, none of them grown man. Like, nigga, you can't on some boxing shit. You disagree with me on a mythical pound for pound list. So then with Ben Israel, you got Brandon Ben Israel. Are you on your speakerphone? Do you got earbuds in? What do you got going on? Unmute Ben Israel. I gotta know because we gotta fix it.
I'm on mute, nigga. What you talking
No.
about?
When you're not on mute, how are you listening to the show?
See if you hear me now. Watch what I do. I'm back on mute.
No, yeah. But it's when you're not muting because you keep unmuting while people talking, and that's where that sound is coming from. So I just want to know how you listening because you can fix that. But go for it, Boxing Scholar. We got my guy Ty here. Troy Graham is on the panel. Real Rap. My guy Raheem. The Philly Dream is on the panel. I don't know if that's your real your moniker. I just said that. But go ahead, Boxing Scholar. And I think Ben Israel trying to get his bars off. Let's go.
Yeah, man. I clicked his profile. I don't think he working with a full deck, Mark. He got like a video where he looking in it.
Put his channel link in the private chat.
I'll post it again.
Put it in the private chat. I just see entertainment. That nigga, he said coon, like all kind of shit. Like, but I want to see his channel because you can't be up here telling me what I need to be doing on my channel and my nigga like, and you ain't got no channel. Like, that's not right now. We got to be clear now. Come on now. Let's be fair. But go ahead, Ben Israel. Your boy said we the coon channel tonight.
Hey,
and we Hey, look, and we trying to talk about Spence and Ugas, two black brothers.
Dude had me rolling, man. I don't care what y'all said, man. That nigga said, y'all niggas up here cool. I was like, what the fuck? Hey, I don't take that shit personal. I hope none of y'all up here don't take that. That nigga, he weird. But y'all got to learn to take that. I was ready to, man. I wish he do hit the link and let me deal with him one-on-one. Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Nate Nichelle from Texas.
That's who. No. He said his name is. Hold on. Hey, look, real quick. How you know this guy is the same guy? Boxing scholar. How you know?
He said the same thing 2 times.
He said the same thing. Yeah.
If you
more fire.
When he came in and he said that Canelo, what Boston Scholar was saying, I was laughing too.
More fire.
Yeah, that's him.
I said this him, and then he said that cool shit. I started laughing, man. I said, "Oh,
hold up, more fire." That's his YouTube channel, more fire.
Yeah, that was the guy that was in the chat saying that we was cooning.
And he got Usher at the skating ring on his YouTube channel. This what he doing? He got Usher doing. Is that his? This ain't. No, that's BT. This ain't him. This can't be him. This nigga ain't up here sharing this. Hold on, let me go back. This ain't him, right? That's on your that ain't hold on. Let me make sure I'm clicking on the right thing. This nigga about to get the roast. He about to get the most, and he about to get the roast.
More fire. That's him. Do we got a video where he looking inside like the TV or some shit?
No, bro. I gotta go back to it. Maybe I clicked the wrong link. Right here. This nigga name is More Fire. And More Fire uploaded these YouTube shorts 2 weeks ago.
That's him, bro. He got some weird ass like construction videos or some shit.
Oh, and he trying to tell me what I need to be doing. No, nigga, you, bro, like motherfucker, you ain't qualified to tell me certain shit. I'm just saying, like I'm looking at the video that he put up. Oh man, no, I don't even want to do it to him because y'all know I overdo it. Oh my god.
Get his ass. Fuck that.
This nigga got the dirty ass carpet right here. Oh my god, this nigga, not you. You ain't even clean your room up before you went live. Nigga got blunt guts on the floor, Newport ashes and shit.
Is it More Fire boxing or what is it?
Nigga got dirty clothes, dirty towels on the floor, no curtains. Nigga, bro, you need to leave me alone. He putting up construction jobs. He ain't even did all the work on yet. He just, nigga, you better be careful. He probably ain't even do no construction work. You might get, man, let me stop. This nigga on some Amar Arbery shit. He just in a vacant on his jog run, just filming some random shit.
What's the name of his page, Mark?
You want me to put it in the regular chat?
Nah, I ain't even about to get a nigga no like. Yeah, I want to see if he'll call back in. He called back in one more time and promote it. He got to promote and confirm this him. And let me know if he doing construction work. You sure you didn't block him? Like, can he type in the chat? I wanted to say something.
No, I didn't block him. I just deleted his comment.
But did you click hide comment? Or did you click remove?
I put erase.
You click hide. Like
hey Mark. At one time,
let me keep it moving though. Fuck that nigga. I'll try to make sure he ain't hit, and I know how to find it.
For sure. It was all on the StreamYard. But anyway.
But I love cracking on these niggas, man. Hey, look, because I'm with it though, because I invite this shit. I know we're gonna disagree. I know even when I talk X's and O's with boxing, I said, yo, I started off this night, go back and rewind the show. I said, yo, let's talk X's and O's, keys to victory. I knew people would still get emotional, lose their discipline, lose their decorum, have no respect for the channel, panel, or myself. But I get it. This ain't my first rodeo. But hey, look, I still not played that ERROL SPENCE Yellow Beezy video. I haven't said anything disrespectful about ERROL SPENCE, being no people called him a drunk or alcoholic. I've digressed on some of that banter, you know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. Like, damn, somebody blocked Eric Pike again, yo. I don't know who is doing that, but people be blocking Eric Pike. Eric Pike, I unblocked you, bro. And type something in the chat from your main channel, and I'll mod that up. Shout out to Eric Pike. He don't donate it to the show and everything. People be blocking him. Maybe they don't want him to donate to the show. I don't know. But he ain't never disrespected me. But I digress. Pass the mic. Go ahead. Anybody? Yeah.
Well, fuck that nigga Lawrence, man. He's a fucking weirdo. Fucking street clown. Like, probably in there playing with himself, listening to niggas talk. Fucking clown.
Yo, I don't watch shit that I don't fuck with, homie.
Right, why would you sit there and call a bunch of niggas coons that's talking about two black men fighting? Like, you on some weird, like, nut shit.
He
Like,
called
come on,
twice.
man.
He called twice for that.
Yeah, like, what's wrong with you?
Brad,
So
man,
this is the biggest coon
out.
channel. What? Like, what type of person is that, man? Like, I don't understand niggas on this internet
Hey,
shit.
Philly, chill, bro. Chill.
Hey, look, low key, look. I got this one dude, yo. He used to call the show, say what he had to say, and hang up. Call the show, say what he had to say, and hang up. And I was cool with it. But once he started with the threats, telling me what he gonna do to me when I show up in Dallas, I was like, you know what? See, I don't even want to support that. I don't even want people to think that kind of shit cool. Like, we gonna get you up out of here just because, like, nigga, you don't support me anyway. Like, why are you here? You don't fuck with us. And then you don't even want to have a conversation. You want to call, say what you want to say, and then hang up. Like, he won't even do a back and forth. I'm like, oh, nigga, you mentally, emotionally weak ass nigga. Well, let me. But then once you start doing the threats, like, nah, man, we can't leave.
Yeah, you can't, like, the internet gangster stuff, man, it's crazy, man. Like, niggas out here dying for real.
Mousepad mobsters, keyboard killers.
Right. Like, come on, man. Y'all can't be doing that. Like, people out here getting smoked for real. Y'all talking about y'all gonna do this, that, and the other. Then y'all run into the person and then I was just playing. Like, no, come on, man.
No.
You talking
really,
crazy
bro,
online.
It be jealousy, bro. It just be jealousy. People don't like they trying to figure out how to move in this space, and they don't understand how to do it. It's all good, man. They just trying to get on, trying to get popping. Like, so they go from channel to channel, panel to panel. But in the meantime, they ain't putting no real work. They think the real work is just pulling up on the panel and people dropping fire emojis in the chat when you on somebody else's panel. My nigga, go live. Click that button, go live.
Right.
It ain't gonna be nobody there at first. We all start there. It's only gonna be you and your baby mama watching. Maybe a couple of your homeboys. But trust me, your homeboys ain't gonna watch neither. They ain't fucking boxing like that, and they don't fuck with you like that. No. You gotta build a community, bro. Build your neighborhood. Block by block, brick by brick. Franklin Saint shit. I built this brick by brick, me by myself. You think I'm gonna let you and throw it away and somebody else throw it away because you don't like the way another nigga talk?
Right.
He had his lip tremble too. Yeah, nigga, I ain't gonna let you throw it good. Bro, that's why I'm like, yo, we gonna disagree, but I ain't gonna, bro, I end the shit before I let a motherfucker burn it down and throw it away. And I used to do that. Like, shit got too crazy. I like, you know what? I ain't feeling shit no more. I see y'all niggas on Wednesday, nigga. I see y'all on Monday. It's Friday. But nah, man, I can't let nobody just deter the whole show. I had to remind myself, nigga, you like shit, you got the mute button. Nigga, get out of here. Mute your mic. Or you can't mute your mic. You can't respect other people. But I can't let you have it, homie. I will not let you have it. I'll throw it away before I let you have it.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? Not you, nigga. Because you ain't even doing nothing. You just, oh man, kiss ass, brown nose, suck dick for downloads. That's what a lot of them niggas do. Put some content out there, homie.
Yeah, I don't know what that was about. That was like some strange shit though. Like, what
I love it though.
that
I
about?
love it. I want him to call back. I hate he hung up. I want him to call back.
Nah, bro. This dude's.
Now I'm gonna call him back. Fuck it.
This dude's kissing the TV.
Now I'm gonna call him back because I got his number.
He drawn. He gonna call him back, yo.
I'm gonna call him every night now. He gonna I'm gonna call this nigga every night. Hey, it's Marq Nash calling from the cone section. Should I call him back?
Go ahead, fuck it. Let's grind him. Let's all grind him
It's
up.
live, nigga. It's up. It's up.
Let's grind him up. Everybody just give me one. You know what I'm saying? Let's just grind him up.
Hold on. Hey, can I speak to Lauren? What's up, Lauren? This is Marq Nash from the Coon section. What's good, Cone? Talk to me, man. What's on your mind, man? We were still over here reflecting on our conversation, and I was like, you know what? I should call him back. I hate you hung up.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, what's up? What you got?
Hey, look, the panel and I are wondering, why did you bring up Canelo while we're talking about two black guys fighting?
Well, sometimes you have to do that, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you sound a little far away. Like you said, your audio's bad.
Sometimes you have to do that.
You sound like, hey, look, you sound far away. Are you rolling a blunt or something? Or like, what are you doing? You buying a 40? Are you buying a 40 ounce of beer, malt liquor?
Yo.
I mean, that's cool stuff. Like, are you buying any fried chicken right now? Are you eating watermelon?
All right.
You sound far away from the phone.
He said he's eating a sausage.
All right. Well, can you hear?
He is not eating no sausage. I know this. I know this awake brother is not eating no white swine. Sir, do you eat pork?
I'm gonna call you from your girl phone.
Call right back. Call right back. We gotta hear that. Call back. All right, look, we called him back. We tried.
Yo, that nigga said he's eating the sausage.
You weren't expecting that shit. Did he say he was eating the sausage for real?
Yeah, he said I'm eating sausage.
Hold on, let me rewind, bro. Let me go to my channel right now. Hold on, don't nobody say shit. Let me go to my own channel right now, real quick on YouTube. Let me find it. Let me go back real quick. This nigga just say that. Oh, sir, do you eat pork? Hold on, let me rewind. Hold on, don't nobody say that. You sound a little far away. Like you said, your audio's bad.
You have to do that.
You sound like, hey, look. You sound far away. Are you rolling a blunt or something? Or like, what are you doing? You buying a 40? Are you buying a 40 ounce of beer, malt liquor? Did he say? Hold on, y'all. Did he say it before this or after this?
He said after it.
All right, hold on. Everybody, be quiet. Hold on. Let me hear this. I mean, that's cool stuff. Like, are you buying any fried chicken? Right? I mean, that's cool stuff. Like, are you buying any fried chicken? Oh, I'm an asshole. I didn't even. Hey, look. I'm an asshole. 979, you're on the line. What's your name? Where you calling from, neighbor?
Yes, may I speak to Dr. Coon?
He's out right now, but I can take your call. How can I help you, ma'am?
Well, I'm looking for Dr.
Hold on. Damn, we got another call. Hold on.
I'm trying to set this Dr. Coon straight. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, Ben. I think that's Ben Israel. Need the link. Hold on, let me drop the link for Ben Israel.
Well, that's Ben Israel. That's the one that affects Israelites.
Hey, Ben Israel, I dropped the link back in the chat.
Your whole panel is a croon. I got fake Israelites up in this mug.
Yeah, click the link, bro. Click the link. I got the call on.
Y'all some damn embarrassing, man.
Go for it.
What's your real name?
Say it again, bro.
Your name Ben Israel?
No. You know where you call. You found me. I did not find you.
Lauren.
What's going on?
Lauren.
What's up, bro?
Nah, Dr.
Lauren.
right now.
Lauren, we're gonna need you to calm down, Lauren. All right? We're gonna need you to calm down.
No doubt.
I didn't say Lawrence, I said Lauren. All right? Lauren.
I know that's what that makes you feel better.
He was born this way. It's not his fault. Like, he was born this way.
You know what I'm saying? I've been saying, hey, y'all are cool. Just keep it real, man. Y'all some collard greens eating cool, man.
Man, did you rob the short little buster when you was a kid, nigga? Like,
collard greens
what's wrong with you?
So hold up. Checkmate. Hold up. Now, if I'm a coon for eating my vegetables, have at it, homie. I'm gonna put a case on you.
That's some vegetables somebody pissed on.
Oh, yeah,
ain't no damn. You got that shit at the garbage. Cool.
No. We grow our own vegetables down here in Georgia, bro.
You got that shit at the garbage can, cool.
No, man.
Lauren.
We grow our own vegetables in Georgia, baby.
Lauren, you sound frustrated, Lauren. You sound frustrated. You sound mad that every time you kiss the TV on Canelo nuts, he don't kiss back.
Lauren, you gotta listen to Lauren.
Calm down. Lauren.
Frustrated when you hear somebody cooling up, man.
You sound frustrated.
Go ahead, Lauren. You gotta, Lauren. This ain't me talking. Look, I got somebody else on the panel.
This is real rap. And you sound mad because the tampons was too expensive. You know what I'm saying? Why you mad? Why you mad?
He had to choose between paying tampons and getting his eyebrows arched.
This is cool.
Chose the eyebrow arch.
Time, bro.
He gonna call into to the LDBC tomorrow and be like, man, y'all should have seen me. I called all 4 of those black people cooking.
Hey, Lauren. Hey, Lauren. Serious question, man. What time zone you in, Lauren?
Somebody, hey, Lauren. Somebody asked you a real question. Ma'am, said, what time zone are you in?
What time? What?
What time zone? Like, where? What time is it where you at? I'm in Atlanta. I'm in Atlanta. It's 4:56.
That motherfucker in the twilight zone, man. He ain't in no time zone.
East Coast.
Yeah, are you on the East Coast,
there,
West
bro.
Coast? Are you in Australia, Canada? You know this YouTube shit global. You what time?
I'm a down south channel.
Down south?
I'm not on East Coast. Yeah, I'm not East Coast time.
All right. So it's almost 4 in the morning,
no. When you say down south where? What part of the country?
I just told you, Dr. Coon. Didn't I told you where I was at, Dr. Coon?
No, somebody was talking over you, sir. I didn't hear you. I had to mute your mic.
Man.
So
H-Town representing.
What time is it where you at right now in Houston?
What time it is? Let me tell you. When you a coon, you're gonna have a lot of people.
So it's 2 hours. Is it 2
Hey,
hours?
Mark, it's 4 in the morning, Mark. If he from H-Town,
Central time.
he live on the west side of the city, man. I know exactly where that cat live. He live on the gay side of town, bro. It just is what it is, man. You live on the west side.
Gay side? Okay. You said Houston big,
okay,
bro.
but somebody else asked you what
check out
time it
the
is.
game.
Hold up, Boxing Scholar. Why did you ask him what time it was where you at?
Because he retarded. He trying to see if I'm from Houston.
I didn't ask that question.
No, I did.
Okay, real
I
right.
did. The reason why I asked, because it's 4 in the morning and he's being entertained allegedly by some alleged coons. So
let me tell you something. 4 in the morning, this city don't sleep. 4 in the morning still make
no. The city sleep. You don't sleep. That's the problem.
Hold up. Ain't nobody making no money right now on this motherfucker but me though. So how you making money? Like,
right
are you busting traps? Are you on the job listening to me at work? Like, how are you making money talking to Marq Nash? I gotta know this.
That's none of your business, Cole.
No. That's some real nigga shit right there, homie. How are you making money talking to me?
Don't worry about it, man. I make money while I'm sleeping, bro.
Okay, so you making money talking to me?
Huh?
So you're making money right now while you talking to me on YouTube?
Yeah, I'm making money while I'm chatting you down.
All right, shout out to go ahead. I got my guy Ben Israel here. Ben Israel, I think got your back though. Damn, Ben Israel. Ben Israel, you got to get that mic together though, bro. Like it sound like, hold up, ma'am, please, Lauren, please. Ben Israel. Hold up, bro. Ma'am.
All right, go ahead.
Please digress. Hold up, let me get Ben Israel. Hold up, listen. Ma'am, please mute your mic while I get the panel together. Ben Israel, I need you to unmute your mic and I need you to say something so I can get a mic check. Because you got a lot of movement on your mic. I don't know if you got a Bluetooth or if you got if you got a Bluetooth in your ear, make sure, guys and ladies, make sure the Bluetooth pause is tight in your ear. Because if it's not, the Bluetooth picks up it rambling around. If you got something, listen, man, mute your mic, bro. This is important. If you guys got one of those headsets that your mic is like dangling, you might have to hold the mic. But if it's bouncing off your chest or your jewelry, like that shit is picking up on the audio. Some people listen to this shit while they riding their bikes on the treadmill. They at work. They got earbuds in. They in the car. That's a bad audio experience. So please try to fix that. Ben Israel, unmute your mic. Check 1 2.
You can hear me?
So far, so good. Go ahead. What you got?
Hey, shout out to the what his name is, Mr. Coon. What's good, my brother? How you doing today?
That's Sister Lauren from Houston.
What's good? What's good? Brother Lawrence from sis from
Matter of fact, well, no, I think they're gender neutral. Go ahead, gender neutral.
What's good?
Caitlin, just call him Caitlin.
Hold up, man. You got me rolling with this dude, man. Hold up. What's good, my brother? How you doing, Brother Lawrence, man, from Houston? He gone?
Nah, he's still here. He ain't hung up yet, but he is displaying some mic decorum, and I gotta respect that. But go ahead, get your bars off. He has been patient, so you can say your piece. But I think I told him I think he got an ally with you.
No, ain't no ally. I just want to know, why he feel the way he feeling about the brother, though, man.
We're talking about two black guys. He called us coons tonight.
This is what I want to know, why he feel the way he feel, though. Because sometimes he might be the biggest coon. He might be that person. He might have some identity problem. I just wanted to talk to the brother, see how he really feeling with himself. He might be somewhere downtown tricking.
How can I have identity? Your name is what is
Ben
it?
Israel, bro. Get it right. Benjamin Israel, capital B.
That's fake. Dude,
That's right. Fake. Ain't nothing cool about me. My daddy black and my mama black, and you somewhere tricking. You come on this platform talking to some black man, talking about some coonish shit, when you around here probably somewhere tricking.
That's some damn coon in there. You'll say Israelite coon enough, man. Ben Israel, come on, dude.
Are you a real one?
That's your best. That's your best. That's your best, house nigga.
That's what
that's
he got,
the best
man.
you got.
He came with his best.
That's the best you got.
Same with being black, man.
I just said you somewhere tricking, and I hope you ain't selling your ass wherever the fuck you at. Coon ass nigga. Coon ass nigga. I hope you ain't selling ass whatever the fuck you at.
He said what's wrong with tricking? Hold on. He said what's wrong with hold up, bro. You ain't just say what's wrong with tricking, did you?
I'm a what? No, let me hear him. Cause I bet you somewhere mad that you black. Cause I know you sound like you black. You a house nigga. You one of them niggas who told on the nigga trying to run away from the plantation. Woo! Bitch ass nigga.
Put a
the
case
fuck wrong
on
with
him.
you? Yeah, I know who you is.
That's why my name's Ben Israel.
No, your name bitch. Your name bitch mama. Your name bitch mama Lawrence. Bitch ass Lawrence. Your name bitch ass Lawrence. Fuck boy.
No.
Hold up.
Ben Israel. We can't
Ben Israel.
disrespect
Did
all
the
the good
nigga say he
bitches
was
out
eating
here.
sausage, bro?
We cannot disrespect all the good bitches out here and give him that much credit.
No. He
Hey,
good.
Marq
You
Nash.
gotta
Good
let
bitches
him
out here.
get off. Cause this is a
Let
good
him get
kid
his bars
fight.
off. Go ahead.
He gotta protect himself at all times.
Go. Yeah, he better protect himself all the time. Cause
But what I'm saying is, you calling up a man bitch in their face, though.
I call you a bitch.
I call you.
I call you a bitch in your face because you a bitch. You came up here calling black man some motherfucking coon, bitch ass nigga, and you out there selling ass, hoe ass nigga. Fuck wrong with you,
And
bitch
eating
ass boy.
sausages
You
at the
mad
same
because you
time.
black. That's your mammy problem, fuck boy.
Y'all keep saying,
You need to take that up with your parents, bitch ass nigga. You the one got mad at your parents.
Sausage though. I gotta check the replay.
That nigga said he's eating sausage. That nigga's on out of pocket, man.
That nigga mad because he around here. He black. He mad. He still on the phone.
Only to hit dog holler. So you call me a bitch. Let me tell you this.
A
Right here.
bitch ass nigga, not a bitch. I call you a bitch ass nigga. Fuck boy, you mad because you black.
Yeah.
That's your mammy problem.
You wasn't the hoe.
Go shoot. That's your mammy and your daddy problem.
In public, man.
That's your mammy and your daddy problem. Fuck boy. You's a coon. You a big coon. No. Know what? You right. Well, how about this? Your mammy and your daddy is the biggest coon. They had your dumb ass, fuck boy. Your mammy and your daddy is the biggest coon, fuck boy. And I want your coon ass to watch ERROL SPENCE fight tomorrow, fuck boy. I need you to watch that fight tomorrow, coon. Coon doctor.
You a hoe for talking shit all over the phone.
Man, you's a bitch.
No. You the only nigga on the phone.
Wait, hold up.
Hold up. Let me interject. He said you a hoe for everybody else on the panel. We could cam up and talk face to face. Like we can meet up, my G. But we got border wars if you really want to box, my G. But you are really the only one on the phone, respectfully. I had to mute your mic just to say that. Nobody's on the phone but you.
I'm just saying, dude, how you hanging out with bitch niggas like this talking? You don't know me.
Hey, Mark, hold on.
Now
you getting in his feelings.
Now I know you a definition of a bitch ass nigga. Now I know you definitely. You a definition of a bitch ass nigga.
He ain't getting in his feelings now.
Nigga, we talking about boxing.
Cool ass nigga. Oh, now we talking boxing. Now we talking boxing. Oh, now we talking boxing. Fuck boy, I get you together. Fuck boy, I told you I'm the one for your bitch ass. Now we talking boxing. I'm gonna let y'all deal with this nigga now. He together now.
Hold up.
He together.
Ben Israel. Hold up. Watch this. Watch how walk this dog. Watch how walk him down the grave. Watch how walk him down this dark alley right here. Bro, he get lonely on this dark alley, bro.
Walk me down, cool.
I'm gonna walk you home, though, homie. Hey, look, I'm the OG of this shit, homie. I'm about to walk you home because you about to get jumped and you about to get fucked up here. So I'm gonna walk you home because you need somebody to walk you home right now. I'm gonna walk you home, bro. Come on, go ahead, get your bars off. Because now you want to talk boxing, but you didn't pull up on that energy. No. You pull up with the cool energy.
You a bitch.
Yeah, no. You pull up with the cool energy.
No, fuck boy. Keep your energy over here, bitch boy. Cool.
Ben, let me mute your mic, Ben. Hold up. No. Let me mute his mic. Homie. Hold up, homie. I just I muted his mic, homie, so you can talk to me. I'm trying, my G. I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to help you right now. Listen. If you'll listen, you'll realize I'm trying to help you. Now, if you can't handle that, that's a whole nother thing, my brother. But if you'll just take 1 second to take a breath, take another shot of whatever you sipping, roll up another whatever you smoking or sniffing, like just take another line, whatever you on, do another one of those. But woosah, I'm trying to save you right now, and I'm gonna save you, and I'm gonna help you. But you got to understand right here. I'm trying to help you, sir. Hold on, let me mute the mic here. Let me say this, my brother. You can't say you want to keep it boxing. We was talking about boxing. 2 black fighters. You brought up Canelo, trying to bait us into saying that because you figure if I lie, like keep in mind, you admit it, you a liar. You are a liar, recorded on this episode. You lied. You call it setting a trap, but you lied. You a liar. You a liar. You are an admitted liar. Sir, in this one broadcast,
you got some whole ass, you got some dusty
ma'am. Look, now you going with it. No, you talking to me though. Fuck all these other niggas. You talking to the boss. You talking to the boss. You talking to the boss, bitch. Listen. No. You talking to the boss, bitch. And you gonna listen. You gonna listen. You will sit down and sit in that fucking corner. You was talking to me. Fuck them niggas. You want to talk to me? Talk to me. All right? But you can't say we want to keep it boxing. And then you can't call us coons for talking about black fighters. And while we talking about black fighters, you want to talk about Canelo. Look, I hurt your feelings again. Go ahead.
You want no mute bitches.
No, I'm in control, homie. You can't take over my show. But you can click the panel. No. You can click the link.
You in control of your coon world.
You can click the link and you can draw the panel.
What make him not a coon?
I called you after you called me and called me. And no, nigga, I got mind control over you already, nigga. I got you. And guess what? When you're done with this one, and when I hurt your feelings,
I'm a nigga now.
Oh, you my nigga. I got my nigga.
No, you not no nigga. You a house nigga, fuck boy. You a house nigga. No, you a house. You a house nigga. No, you not no nigga. I'm gonna put respect on it. You a house nigga, fuck boy. You a house hot side fuck boy ass nigga.
No. He ain't got no house. He an outshare nigga. He an outshare nigga. He go clean the porta potty.
Eating ass bitch ass.
Go clean the porta potty.
He copping please, man.
Nigga, you trolled the wrong nigga tonight, nigga. You trolled the wrong nigga tonight. And then we gonna play. And now it's game on.
You can't hold your own, Joe. You can't hold
man,
your own.
You said return to this shit. Shut your goofy ass up.
I'm trying to help you. Look, I was trying to help you and let you talk to me one-on-one. But you keep making shots at these niggas, they gonna jump in.
You got a hoe ass nigga, a ghetto hoe ass nigga.
They gonna jump in.
I bet your mama was a hoe ass bitch though when she had you though. Fuck boy. Fuck you talking about. You man, you came up here talking to some real niggas, calling niggas a house nigga, or your cool niggas, and then you want to talk boxing, you bitch ass nigga. You don't even know boxing, nigga. Who is your favorite fighter? Fuck boy. Dumbass boy, you probably don't even know boxing. You probably pull Canelo out your ass, nigga.
You probably pull Canelo out your ass, nigga.
That nigga
Fuck you
favorite
talking
fighter,
about?
Ronda Rousey, man. He's a bitch.
You don't deserve to be on this earth, bro. You sound stupid.
Oh, now
You
you
sound
want
like your mammy too. How about you sound like your mammy?
Now
A
you want
bitch.
to
How about you sound like your mammy? A bitch.
on, bro.
We don't need nobody like you.
Come on, bro.
No, you don't need nobody like you. Go jump off the bridge, fuck boy. Go hang yourself. You mad because you black. We proud to be black. All us on this platform, we happy. We loving us. You bitch, you got an identity problem. You the bitch with an identity problem, playboy. What you need to do is go over there and listen. Hey, go subscribe to my dude Real Rap. Cause he be talking some real rap to some niggas like you. You need to listen to my nigga Real Rap. Cause you got an identity problem, bro. For real, you a house nigga. You just don't know, bro. You mad, you a house nigga. You see real niggas over here talking boxing and you mad. Bitch ass nigga. Bitch nigga. You over there, you trying to kiss. I bet you over there trying to kiss that white hoe ass rat now. You trying to kiss that white hoe ass rat now and she ain't fucking with you. I bet she ain't fucking with you. I bet she'll fuck with a real nigga like me though. Fuck boy. You don't got no sauce. We look at you. You sound more, nigga. You sound, bitch. I will break you, nigga.
You want no new age.
Where you at? Where you at?
You should talk about your bitch language, man.
Bitch language. You jump on here talk about coon. You ain't even talk that coon shit now, fuck boy. You ain't even saying coon no more, bitch ass nigga. Hoe ass nigga. Say coon, bitch. I'ma get you together. I told him let me deal with you. I've been begging for a nigga like you, bro. I wake up for a nigga like you, identity problem ass nigga. Who mad to be black? Who just mad at himself? I would drag a nigga like you, cause you the reason why some of my ancestors was suffering and couldn't leave that plantation. Fuck boy, bitch ass nigga. Where your mammy at? How about this? I'm finna make you mad. Where your mammy at? I'm finna put this dick in her mouth. Where your mammy at? Fuck boy. Where your mammy at? I'm finna make you mad. Where your mammy at? Coon, you wanna call Coon? Where your mammy at? Fuck boy. Where your mammy at? I love that shit. I'm gonna put this coon dick in her mouth. How about that? I'm finna show her a real coon dick.
All right.
Bitch ass boy.
All right. Let me.
Somebody exhibit. He sound like a damn female, man.
Sound like you mad.
All right.
Coon ass nigga.
All right, let me do this. Ben, mute your mic. I muted Lawrence mic. Ma'am, listen. I got one question for you, sis. At the end of the day, the bottom line up front is this. We're talking about two. Hold up. Brother sis.
Broken home niggas on this panel.
Queen King. Listen. Hold up, Queen King, listen. My question still remains. We're talking about two black men fighting for unification, 3 belts on the line. After that, they're gonna be fighting another black man. Hopefully, God willing, if the boxing gods, regardless, win, lose, or draw, Spence or Ugas, well, other than draw, right? Win or lose, these two guys are gonna fight another black guy. 2 of those are American. The 2 favorites are American, black American, probably have slave ancestry. How are we coons for plugging and promoting this fight? Are we talking about keys to victory? That's what's in the thumbnail. I didn't encrypt it like no kind of crazy way. Like, no, I just kept it straight up. ERROL Spence Jr. I put his name first because he is the A side versus Ugas. Keys to victory. Final prediction. Like where's all the coon energy coming from? And why did you feel the need to bring Canelo into an argument with these guys that win, lose, or draw? And then one of these guys, and nobody on this panel is talking about fighting Canelo. Nobody's talking about pound for pound. Where did the Canelo come from and why? Oh, I hurt his feelings. He hung up. Can't answer that one.
Much logic.
I ain't letting him off the hook. Fuck that. We calling him back. Fuck
oh,
that.
his bitch ass back.
I want that nigga, man. He got an identity. That's a black man with an identity.
Fuck that. We calling him back.
I love them type of niggas, man.
Nah, we calling him back.
You got to roast. Call him back. Stay on this nigga.
We calling him back.
I'll call his ass back. Give me his number.
We calling his ass back. Nah. I gotta know. I need answers.
Yo, what's up, man?
Nah,
Hey,
open. Hold
trying
up,
to
hold
help-
up.
I'm trying to help
Why
out
are
your
you bringing
channel.
up Canelo? And we talking about two black guys at 147, not some Mexican dude with red hair fighting at 175.
Yeah, because you be riding his dick. That's why.
What I do? How
You
many
be on-
Canelo
you be on
videos
his
I
dick,
got?
Man. You be on his dick, bro.
That ain't got shit. Hey, look. Let's say what you said
Then you
is true.
got
Hold
a
up, hold
dude
up, hold
named
up, my
Ben
brother.
Israel
Let's say what you
that
say
never
is
left out of
true.
his state.
Let's say
He ain't never
hold up,
left
hold up, hold up,
America.
hold up, bro.
You got
Hold
a
up,
dude
hold
named
up, bro.
Ben
Listen,
Israel that
man.
never left
Listen. Let's say what you say is true, and I support Canelo. What does that have to do with what we're talking about tonight with two black guys? Like, why did you feel the need to take the spotlight away from? Oh, I hurt his feelings again. I'm calling him back. I'm calling the bitch ass back. Calling his ass back. We live, nigga.
Yeah, what's up, Dr. Coon?
Nigga.
I'm on your ass, nigga.
If we talking about two black guys, why are you bringing up Canelo?
I'm just saying, keep your
Why you bringing up
when
Canelo?
you're talking. Because you be on his dick, man. You be riding his dick.
What I say?
You know?
What I say?
What you say? You make videos about it.
What I say?
Oh, you just said he was the best ever, man. You want to spend your slave money, your hard work.
Nah. See, you capping, bro. Stop that lies, man. Hold up, you slandering me. Hold up, stop. You know I sue you for this, right? You know I can sue you for this, right?
You can sue me.
I can sue you for this.
Do, though.
You want to play that game? Now I said he the best ever, and what?
You can't afford a damn lawyer, man. You talking about suing somebody?
Okay.
Your ass don't got no damn money.
We shall see. We shall see. We gonna see how much money you got. If we really want to push the issue, we'll see how much my lawyers got. Nigga, I live in Georgia. I live in Atlanta. They'll take the case for free if you got some money that we can go after. But if you ain't got shit to go after, I'ma just have to smoke you on YouTube. But if you ain't got no channel for me to go after neither, I ain't even gonna smoke you on that. I'ma just let you keep calling my show. And we'll just or I'll just call you. Or no, I'm gonna call you, nigga. I'm gonna call you now.
Your show's beneath me.
You gonna block my number?
Your show's beneath me.
Are you gonna block my
your
number?
Show's garbage, dude.
No, you called me twice tonight already.
You got garbage people on your panel too.
No,
You garbage, bitch.
You on the panel
Your
now.
mom garbage and a pussy stick.
Hold on, quiet. You know you on the panel now, right?
You got fake Israelites on your channel, bro.
You know you on the panel now, right?
Okay, hey, like I said,
you called me first, and then you called me from another number.
I'm going against your panel.
So you got multiple phones, multiple shit going on, but you called me, nigga. I didn't call you.
Different area codes, bro. I got holes to different area codes.
Okay, but you
you just got different text now numbers.
You didn't call no hoes.
I just hold up.
No bitches to get no pussy.
What area code your mammy in though, nigga? Hold up. What area code your mammy in though? What area code your mammy in? That would be in Israel want to know. What area code your mammy in? This would be in Israel want to know. Fuck boy.
I got.
What area code your mammy in? This what I want to know. That's it.
What
area code your mammy in? Fuck boy. You heard me.
Business, little bitch. None of your business, homie.
Fuck boy. That's what I thought. You a bitch.
I love this shit.
Hey, hold on, bro. If you got hoes in different area codes, it wouldn't matter.
Little boy with a deep voice.
Hey, Mark. Hey, look, man, let's deal with some logic real quick, man. If you got hoes,
I got a frozen smile on my face, homie. I can't stop.
You got some cockroach niggas that's a fake Israelite.
Hey, don't worry. Hey, don't worry about the. Hey, don't worry about the Israelite, Lauren. Hey, Lauren.
Look.
Lauren, let's deal with logic real quick, Lauren. Let's deal with logic real quick.
Hold up, this somebody else, Lauren. Hold up.
Yeah, this ain't. This ain't.
Let somebody else talk.
Hey, don't worry about the Israelite, man. Don't worry about my brother Ben. I got a question for you.
I'm sorry. Just two things I don't like: fake Hebrews and damn coon.
All right.
All right.
Gets to me. Go ahead.
That's why you hate your mammy.
Hold on. Let's deal with some logic, man. Let's deal with some logic.
Hold up. Rip. I'm gonna let you cook. Ben Israel, don't cut him off. Hold on. No. Lauren, don't hang up. I heard you. You don't like fake Israelites, which is Ben Israel, I guess, and you don't like coons, which is me and the rest of the panel and everything that we got going on. Let real rap talk, because you don't know real rap unless you do. But shit, real rap. This is only his second time on my panel. So so let him speak. So he can't be included in that. Go ahead, real rap.
I just had a
He hangs up when he can't get his way.
exactly. I had a
But
simple question for
try to
I had a
filibuster.
simple question for dude because he said he had holes in different area codes. So that reminded me of the old Snoop Dogg, ain't no fun. So my thing was, why you trying to protect some imaginary holes and he calling on different text now numbers? That was it. That was, I was gonna break him down to get him to expose the truth. Cause he talking about he don't like Hebrews and he don't like coons, but they ain't got nothing to do with this platform though.
Nah,
that's the
man,
whole thing. I just wanted to break it down.
Look, like I said, motherfuckers get emotional when you talking about their favorite fighter. Motherfuckers Ben Israel, I pick on you too. Like, people get emotionally attached to fighters. But at the end of the day, like I said this to say this, I can at least have a conversation with Ben Israel. And
Right.
Ben Israel can talk to me we can talk about politics, we can talk about books, we can talk about other shit, and we're gonna disagree on that some of the time too. And I don't even know if he pushed the coon button yet, but I get it. Like, it's easy to just say you're a coon, you disagree. You're a coon, you joined the army. My G, but when I ask him straight up and down, we talking about two black guys. Now, I get it. Some people say Ugas ain't black. Ladies and gentlemen, girl behind the mic, this is my sister right here. She don't fuck with boxing, but she fuck with us. She support the show. You get what I'm saying? But when she look at these two guys on the screen, she don't say, well, the guy on the right is not black, he's Cuban. He darker than the other dude. She just see two black men on the camera. They fighting for 3 belts. Let's go. And I support Marq Nash.
And last time I checked.
But on
hey,
the flip
Mark,
of the coin, he brings up a Mexican dude who low-key look Irish sometimes. He be looking so pale, he look Irish with the red hair. He just started speaking English. He brings him into this conversation. And regardless, nobody on the screen is going to fight him or is talking about fighting him. No, the winner is going to fight another black guy from Omaha, Nebraska. Hopefully. This guy is everything personified that is what's wrong with boxing. Everything is about race. Everything is about my state versus your state, my city versus your city. We not even talking about, rewind this video to the first 20, 30 minutes, maybe the first hour. All I was talking about was keys to victories for either guy. We talking about X's and O's, but it gets so convoluted in discussion that now, if you disagree with me, you're a troll, you hate ERROL Spence, you're a coon, toxic. Everything that's wrong with boxing. But I'll digress. I'll pass the mic to my panel.
Marq Nash.
Go ahead.
Did the boy say something about eating the fucking sausage, man? I just
I
can't
want
get
to go back to it. I
motherfucking
still got
head,
that
bro.
PUQ though.
He
What he say? Hold on. Let's hear what he said he was eating. Eating watermelon.
All right.
You sound far away. Hold on. Are you eating watermelon? You buying any fried chicken right now? Are you eating watermelon? I'm eating sausage. You heard him. Go
He
ahead.
eating the sausage at 5 o'clock. Like, oh my God, this dude is a street clown, man. There's no need to even go back and forth with this nigga.
That nigga
right
eating his sausage at 5 in the morning, and look, and at work at 8 a.m. tomorrow on Saturday, he gonna be saying all praise to Allah.
But nah, I'm gonna tell you how you eat the sausage.
No, he's not.
He walk into work in the
No.
morning
He's
with
not
his
gonna be.
kufi
He's
on
not gonna be
eating
praising.
sausage.
He's not gonna be praising Allah. He's not gonna be, that's the last
That's what
person
he
he
do.
would be praising.
No, he
Nothing,
fake like
nothing
that.
about Allah.
And
Allah
look,
sounds too
no,
black.
because he
For
got
that
a fake
nigga,
persona
for
at work.
that,
He's super
no, that's a
wokeness at
nigga.
work.
No, I don't even like using. That's a nigga, and he ain't gonna be praising no Allah. He gonna be at the
He got his
he
own
gonna be
version.
praising another God, but it won't be Allah. He gonna be praising a white.
It's
I'm telling you,
Aliyah. It's Aliyah.
man, I don't know. He ain't gonna be praising none of that. He gonna be praising that other. Hey, I don't even want to say it, bro.
Fake ass.
He weird though. He came on the panel calling us coons for nothing. We
Bro,
talking
he
boxing just like you
look,
was saying.
he said it's okay. He can eat pork at nighttime.
But it just like I thought.
He can eat pork before the sun rises.
But Mark, but hold on, Mark.
As long as the
Mark,
sun ain't
Mark,
risen,
he not
he
Mark.
pork. Like, get your goofy
Mark,
ass.
he not eating the pork, Mark.
I'm calling
He
him back.
different.
I'm about to
Mark.
call him back, yo.
Man, call him back.
Mark,
Stand on his neck.
Mark, hold on.
Stand on his neck. Call his ass back.
Put his number
We
in the
gonna
chat so
troll
everybody
his
can
ass,
call him.
Mark
Mark.
had an extra large
Man,
size
troll
of
his
that
ass.
shit,
Mark,
like
Mark,
Troll
hold
his
on,
ass,
man.
Mark. Call his ass back.
Troll that
Hold
nigga. Let
on, man.
everybody say what they gotta say first. Then we're gonna call him back. Go ahead.
It's
Put his
the,
number in the chat. Let everybody troll him.
yeah,
No,
Mark.
we ain't gonna do, no. We ain't gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not
I
gonna do that.
call his ass with the open mic right here.
No. That's a
This
privacy
bitch,
violation.
this
I won't
bitch
do
been
that.
Israelite, nigga.
I'm
What's
not gonna
up?
get, hold on, listen. I'm not gonna give out his number, but we gonna call him back though.
Okay.
Like I'm not gonna violate.
Fire that shit up now, then.
I don't want to deter other people from thinking like if I call and I disagree with Marq Nash, he's gonna be calling me back and he's gonna be
Call that
fucking
nigga back.
with
He
me,
know
giving out my number. Nah, we ain't gonna do that.
Oh,
But
he troll.
but he want to play the game.
no, but he
That's
just
why he waiting
disrespected
on
the
the
whole
call.
panel, like coming up here on that nut shit though, man. Like we were like you
But we
said, we
call
was
him
gonna
back.
talk about black fighting, and he come up here talking nut shit. Like, fuck is
Nah,
wrong with him?
I ain't gonna call him back.
Shit, wake his ass up. It's 5:30.
I'm gonna call back. Matter of fact, if I get a super chat to say call him back, let the first
Oh,
I need either 2 5s or a $10 super chat, and I'm gonna call him back. I need a
That's
$5.
funny. I don't even know how to do that super chat shit.
$5 super chat, I'll call him back. First nigga say, matter of fact, I don't even need 10. First $5 super chat, I'll call this nigga back, yo. Let me see if $5 super chat pull up and say call him back. I'm calling
this
this
is
nigga.
hilarious, man.
Nah, fuck the chat. I need a $5 super chat. I'm gonna call this nigga back. And we gonna see what happens. It's up, nigga. When it's up, it's up. And when it's up, it's stuck. Fuck it. It is what it is, nigga. I'm putting cases on all you bitches. But I ain't gonna give out your phone number though. I ain't giving out nobody's phone number though. I ain't gonna do that.
Hey, dog, you call this dude back, man. I'm gonna have to talk to him in the English Scottish accent. I can't take this nigga serious.
Yo, what my dude at boxing? What am I doing? Not blood boxing. Shout out to blood boxing. But not blood boxing. I'm London blood. London blood had the killer British accent that night. He had a dude from London thinking he was from London.
Facts. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Who was on that live that night? I think Boxing Scholar might have pulled up. That shit was crazy because he started agreeing with him on some bullshit like, yeah, slap a bitch if she talking crazy. He was like, yeah, I agree. And I was like, yo, you know he doing a fake accent. Yeah, he don't agree with that shit. He trolling you, homie. But I let that shit roll for a long time. Homie was in a private chat because the other nigga was on the phone, so he don't see the private chat. And he's like, should I keep going? I was like, keep going. Like, he never broke character. Shout out to London Blood.
That's what's up, bro. That's what I do, man. If I can't take you serious, man, I just, you know what I'm saying, I'll jump in another accent, bro, and start clowning this shit, because I
Let me hear
can't.
one of the accents. I mean, what you got? I didn't even know you had different accents.
Just ask me a question.
Uh-oh. Oh, I just heard the ding. I got a cash app. Somebody else send me the cash app. Somebody else send me to call him back. Let me send the cash app. Yo, shout out to my guy. Is this Gary? Yo, shout out to my guy Gary. Gary Cobb. Gary Cobb said call him back.
Fire that shit up, Mark. There it is.
Hey, look, and he sent the cash app. He said, fuck Super Chat getting fuck YouTube getting a piece of the donation. Here we go. But go ahead, say what you're gonna say, then I'm gonna call this nigga back.
No, I'm on mute. We would that nigga on the phone, man.
Yo. No. Real Rap was about to say something. Go ahead, Real
Nah,
Rap.
man, I'm gonna just talk to that nigga in the British accent.
Let me hear one of them accents, homie.
Oh no, you can't be serious. These niggas are
That
mad.
ain't believable. That ain't believable.
Oh no. It's 5 in the morning, dog. But go ahead.
That ain't bad, but I'm just saying some of these dudes are really believable. Bruce Leaf. We got
I ain't talked to my people in a minute, man. You know what I'm saying? If I talk to my people like on some everyday shit, like from London, you know, it's solid. But like that's something you gotta practice every day too, though. But go ahead, though.
Let's call him back. Everybody. And look, y'all don't cut him off. Let him talk. Don't cut him off. Let him talk.
Yo, what's up?
Go ahead, man. You got the floor. What's up? You hung up, man.
Yeah, man. I'm just saying, you got your hoes on the other line trying to. I'm just saying, you can hold your own, man. You know what I'm
Man,
saying?
let's go. It's you and me right now.
You don't need a gang, bro.
It's you and me right now. Let's talk. My question is still the same question that I didn't get an answer to. We're talking about two black guys at 147. The winner is going to fight another black guy at 147. Why did you feel the need to bring up Canelo?
All right. So first of all, so two black guys, right?
Yeah, they on the screen.
Guys,
can you see the screen?
Who's the two black guys you talking about?
Can you see the screen?
Yeah, I can see the screen, but I'm saying who's the two black guys you talking about? Who's the two black guys are you talking about?
I'm talking about ERROL Spence Jr., unified WBC IBF champion, and Yordenis Ugas, super champion.
So Yordenis is black?
I mean, look at him. Can you see the screen? Is he white?
I'm asking you a simple question. Is he black or not? Is he black? Yes or
Absolutely. No? Look at him. He darker than ERROL Spence.
I don't give a damn. We're talking about look at him. What you talking about? Look at your boy Ben. He claimed he's from Israel.
He never said he never said he's from Israel.
Man, who gonna name themselves Ben Israel, man? I'm just saying, that's somebody that's lost.
You talking to me though? I thought you wanted. Hold up. Wait, hold up, Ben. Hold up. Slow down, homie. Listen. Now, see what you just did? You said I had hoes and I needed some backup. I said, well, you talking to me? Now you talking to me, and you bringing up Ben Israel before you said reply. Hold up, real quick. Before you reply, let me do my $5 drop for the cash app.
I got five on it.
This call is courtesy of Gary Cobb. Go ahead.
Yeah, 10-4. So what I'm saying is, you just said it was two black dudes. You talking about two black dudes. So you saying I'm asking you.
Yo, you answering my question with a question. I said it's two black dudes on the screen. Hey, look, white cop pull them over. Hold on, homie. White cop pull them over. They gon' both of them. If they in the car, they ain't gonna say, nigga, get out the car. And Cuban guy, you too. No, they gonna say, both y'all niggas get out the car right now.
How you know that?
I'm being facetious. I'm just saying,
but
Ugas, my brother, hold up, Ben Israel, I gotta meet your mic. Ben Israel, I gotta meet your mic. Because I'm trying to have a conversation with him.
Please,
Gary Cobb paid for this. Gary Cobb paid for
that dusty nigga mic, man. I do not want.
Bro, you talking to me right now, but you invoke this name. Hold up, homie. Hold up, homie. You can't invoke his name.
Black guys, man.
Okay, but look, stop answering my question with questions. Tell me why Ugas is not black.
No, I ain't never said he wasn't black. You the one that said he was black.
I did say he's black. So my question. Okay, so let's go. Hold on. Hold on, I can't do this with you, but I'm gonna do it with you because somebody paid for this. So I'm gonna wrap my part up, but I'm gonna ask you the question again because we never got your answer. And
so let me
hold on, no.
I'm sorry.
No, listen, sir, listen, sir, listen, sir, you chopping up, you breaking up.
Okay, so
you breaking up.
I'm sorry about.
Yeah, you breaking up. Just hold on. Let me say this. You breaking up. I got you. You breaking up. You breaking up. Listen. Stop talking so your mic can reset. Because the longer you talking and I'm talking, it's chopping you up. You chopping up, bro. You chopping. Listen to me. I'm trying to help you, but you chopping up. Listen. What I'm trying to say is, you called in the. You said we were cooning. We're talking about two black guys who about to fight a black guy. Hopefully, one of these guys, as long as it's not a draw or a cut or something crazy. Or your question replied to me was, who are the two black guys? I said Spence and Ugas. You haven't answered the question. You just keep asking. Okay, he weak. This nigga weak. He hung up again. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's clearly two black guys on the screen.
Hey, that nigga is funny.
Is
that
Ugas
nigga said,
not black enough?
Hey, no, have you heard what he said, Mark? The nigga said.
No, I'm trying to hear him, but
hold
on. This nigga chopping up because he trying to take over.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice message.
He calling me.
I didn't ever say. He said, I never said he wasn't black. You said he was black. I said, what? That nigga said that shit. I was like, what? Did you hear that shit went over your head?
Yeah,
You
yeah.
probably
He's
would
trying to
have
call back. Let me let him call back. But I'm just saying, bro.
That nigga said, I never
Like,
said he wasn't black.
like,
You said he
Your
was
call
black.
has been forwarded to an automated voice message.
okay, he got me blocked. He got me blocked now. But he's trying, or matter of fact, he's trying to call me. Maybe we're trying to call each other at the same time. I think we're trying to call each other at the same time. But y'all see what I'm doing right here, right? And we're trying to have a conversation. He just don't know how to have a conversation. He's used to being in charge. He's probably a big fat nigga too, where he just bully a bitch and you know what I'm saying? And niggas around him probably just scared of him because he got the longest dreads or some shit, or he got the biggest beard, and we just got to do what he say. But my G, you not in charge here, bro. We're gonna have a conversation. Now, if we can have a conversation, that's one thing. But you can't be that moist ass nigga that just hang up as soon as somebody else start talking. Like, we gotta have a conversation. But I kept telling the nigga, like, yo, your phone breaking up. I hear it. I know everybody else hear it.
Yo.
Hey, look, real quick, man. And so we ain't got to do this all night. You know what I'm saying? Because you keep asking me a question, I'm asking, but you keep answering my question with a question. What about? Oh, hold on. Let's just get this out because I got to do this real quick. Cause I know you're gonna filibuster. I know Ben gonna cut you off. Real Wap runner talk to you. You want to talk to us, my G. If we're talking about two black guys fighting, who's about to fight another black guy? Hold on. See, look at you, bro. Let me speak my piece.
All right, go ahead.
You ain't even gave me 30 seconds, homie.
My bad, guy. You
All
got
right,
it,
here we
man.
go. So you got two black guys fighting. I say they two black guys. You don't agree. So you say, who are the two black guys? I say Spence and Ugas. Shit, Ugas is darker than Spence. When cops pull you over, they don't know he's Cuban. What about that conversation makes you bring up Canelo? And what about us talking about keys to victory of Spence and Ugas makes you think we're coons? Because I would think if we were coons, we would be talking about less important fights that are happening this week. Because it is less important. Like this would be the Conor Ben show tonight. Respect to Conor Ben, but he ain't fighting nobody like that. We want to. I mean, like it's two black guys about to fight a black guy. Why are you bringing Canelo in this conversation and calling us coons, even though you said Canelo was pound for pound?
Listen, first of all, they have a what they call it, like I don't know what's the word, but like a census or the top cool channels in Europe, like the top 10 in Europe is on top of the list.
I thank you, sir. I'm glad to be top 10. That? Hey, look, if I was top 10 in anything in the world, I'll be doing great, and I am doing great. So that means I'm doing something.
Doing great.
Are you top 10 in anything in your life?
What?
Are you top 10 in anything?
Well, yeah, I'm top 10 of cool smashing.
Okay. Do you have any receipts where we can see that on YouTube, Instagram, or Twitter?
We got that on record. Are you recording?
Where is it at? Where is it at, sir? Never.
Are you recording?
Oh, we live now. Never heard of it. I never heard of you tonight.
So that's your receipt right there.
No. You can't be top 10 with one fight.
No, it's more than one.
And you ain't even winning.
Y'all don't.
Sir, let's get back. Look, sir. Let's not digress because I'm trying to talk to you logically, and I'm trying to make some sense of this. Now, if you want to crack jokes, we're gonna do that all night, and you're probably gonna lose that. But you said I had people jumping you. I keep asking you an open, direct question that you can't answer.
Yeah.
We're talking about two black guys. No. We're talking about two black guys. Winner's gonna fight another black guy. Sir, listen. Look, why are you bringing up Canelo and you calling us coons? But you said Canelo was your favorite fighter.
Hello?
Yes, answer that one question. We cannot move forward. We cannot move forward until you answer that.
If you claiming somebody that's not what they are, man.
Okay.
How you be claiming somebody that's not? You saying two black guys? Who the hell is the two black people? What are you talking about? I'm
talking about Spence and Ugas. Now, why is Ugas not a black guy?
he was black? How you know he's black?
I got eyes, sir, and I see he's a black man. Now, by orientation of nationality, he's Cuban, but you don't think we got black people in China, Asia? Like, you don't think we got black people in Germany, Russia? Like,
no doubt.
Like, what are we talking about here? What makes him not? He's not black enough.
That's not what I'm saying. So they got black in Mexico, right?
Yes.
They got black in Mexico.
Black people are everywhere, man. What are we talking about? I said Ugas is black. You saying he's not? Tell me why Ugas is not black.
I don't understand what you mean, but I don't understand what you mean.
No, you questioned me calling him black. Tell me why he's not black.
He's not black.
Why not?
He's Cuban.
That's his country of nationality. But look at him. He's a black man in any country, globally.
So on his birth certificate, it says black man.
I don't know what Cuban birth certificates look like, but in America, he would be black.
He's in America. He is American. That's what I'm asking. He lives here. So
he's not American. No, he's not American.
He's American citizen.
Oh, actually, he is an American. Matter of fact, he is an American now.
Okay, so what?
But his country of origin is Cuba. My brother, why is he not black? Why is Ugas not black to you? Other than the fact he was born in Cuba, give me something.
Check his ID and see if he's black or not.
No, I don't, bro. You, my nigga, my G. Please stop with all that extra shit. I'm asking you open and direct questions. Give me some facts, some stats, some data. Give me a conversation. Don't give me don't give me the salaciousism one-liners of he was born in Cuba. Are we? Hold up. If we're gonna do this, we're gonna do it for real. But just know you fucking with a real one, homie. But you got to give me more than that. I'm not gonna let you slide with those little one-liners.
Okay, so this is what I'm saying, right? The one line. So you saying Castro? Is Castro black?
What? We talking about Yordenis? Is that
from the same place?
Hold up. Is that a direct lineage of Yordenis Ugas? Does his bloodline go to Castro?
You claiming somebody that's not claiming.
No. You playing with something else now. Hold up. This is not a. Hold up.
In itself.
Okay, now we going to personal text about me because I'm holding you accountable. So I'm holding you accountable, and then you want to make personal attacks, my brother. I'm asking you simply. I don't give a fuck who the president. So every president in America. My bloodline got a tie. I'm not black because the president or whoever's in charge of the government has a different lineage than me.
But you're not seeing the cool.
Do you? No. See, you're talking on the surface level, but you're talking to somebody in real life right now, and you're being challenged, and all you're doing is resorting to personal attacks on a nigga that you don't even know. I'm asking you simply, sir, why did you bring up Canelo? While we're talking about Ugas and Spence, let me bring it all the way home. Why do you bring up Canelo when we talk about Ugas and Spence?
Number one, you be rubbing Canelo, you be on his nutsack. On Canelo Alvarez.
Sir, you still speaking on the surface level. Sir. So because I'm talking about Spence and Ugas tonight. No. Because hold up, because you're not even being.
You said you would spend your hard-working dollar to make history. You want to see him, or you spend money on him. So
sir, you had already brought the question up at that point, sir. No. Nobody was talking about Canelo tonight, sir. You introduced the Canelo conversation to the panel and to the channel, sir. The playback never lies. The playback never lies. Let me cut my camera off because I think I'm gonna chop this one up. I'm about to make you famous, sir. The playback never lies. I never mentioned Canelo tonight. You famous? What's your name?
I just told you my name, man, dude.
That's how unfamous you are. Not infamous.
Just
You're unfamous.
Just know that I'm famous. Just know that. Just know I'm popular.
Oh, what's your name?
Okay, so
what's your name?
I just told
never heard of it.
What's your name?
I just told you my name. What's your name?
Oh, nigga, you know my name.
What's
You
your-
came here. You found
what's
me.
the
I didn't
dog
find
dog?
you.
That's what I'm saying. Why you have to use? Why you calling me a nigga though?
Oh, that's how I talk, homie. Part of my vernacular, but that's how I
That's
talk.
some coolness shit.
Yeah.
I know that's what you can't help it. That's
Oh, you definitely a nigga coon.
Hey, look, when they
That's
stop
why
making,
you
hey, look, when
understand
they
where I'm
stop
coming
making
from,
them, I
bro.
stop saying it.
Huh?
You heard them.
That's why you don't understand where I'm coming from, bro.
Oh, so now I'm
You
your
use the
bro.
N-word. That's your
Hold up.
vocabulary.
So what's
that's
the
your
difference
vocabulary.
between you calling me coon and me calling you nigga? Let's break that down. What's that difference?
Bro,
Because you called me a
what's the
coon before I
difference?
hold up. Because you called me coon before I ever called you nigga. When I answer the phone, I say
Well,
welcome
I ain't
home.
ca- I ain't
Hold
calling
up,
the-
no.
I
This is
said
why I
the
kill him
channel-
at.
I said
This,
the channel
hey, look,
is
and this
cool.
is where the death
Only
begins.
a hit dog
When I
holler,
answer the
man.
phone,
Only a-
I say welcome home, neighbor. What's your name and where you calling from? That's what I say. That's how I introduce myself. But you call me. I never called you first. You call me.
Yeah, and I.
So why,
and
how am
that's
I
what
a
I do. I
coon?
call coons out,
So
man.
I'm a
I call
coon,
coons. I don't matter
but
if
when
you
I
from-
call you nigga, then you offended. What?
Yeah,
What?
I'm
So
not offended. That's
no,
how
you
talk.
did. You
That just shows
did.
you're
Though.
intelligent.
You
I
got
don't care what
offended.
I don't care what you don't care what you say. That's how you talk. That's how you talk, man. You talk like a slave. That's how you know. That's all had nothing to do with me.
So what's a
That's your
coon though?
problem.
So
That's your
I talk like
problem,
a
man. You
slave,
talk like
and
that,
you
bro.
talk like a dude that's stuck in the civil rights era. Then, like, right?
In the civil
You call
rights.
I mean, you call me a Sambo, you call me a coon, all before I called you my nigga. And
When you
every
talking
time,
about
hold on,
civil-
no, this is why I
civil
break
rights
him.
is where you-
This is why I break his back. This is why I break the back right here. Every time I call him nigga or my nigga, I said it almost like I would say, brother, insert your favorite term of endearment here. There's no way he said anything nice calling me a Sambo or a coon.
Yeah, what's the difference? Sambos, you don't know Sambo, they was dancing in the 1930s for the white people.
Yeah, but
You
my
know,
brother
I
is
don't know
my
that's
brother
when your
though.
ancestors- I don't know that's when
How
your
about this?
ancestors
How about
that was
this? I'll call my brother, my sister, my cousin, my brother, my sister, fam, neighbor. That's how I introduce myself when I answer the phone. Before I ever say anything, before I say before I ever say anything disparaging to you, you had already called me a couple Sambos, called my show the coon. You hold up. Matter of fact, you even called other people on the panel coons that you never even had a conversation with.
Cool,
Oh no, you called them the coon show. You called them coons, sir. You called them coons, and you don't even know them. But you felt like you need to attack them.
They call it. They making their stuff. They're on YouTube,
but
man.
sir,
Cooning.
but you called them
They're
coons.
on YouTube cooning. Yes.
You never had a conversation with these people.
Cooning. They're on YouTube cooning it up, and then they get mad and act like
you don't know them, sir. You never called them. You never had a conversation.
You know the man by their character. I do know. You know the man by their character will come out their mouth.
How do you know the guy if you never heard him speak? Because
look what come out his mouth. Look what come out.
You never heard every person, sir. When you came in earlier,
he called me a bitch.
Sir, it was people.
The wrong
sir,
person a bitch one day though.
Sir, it was people on the
Let
panel
that word
who had never spoke.
Flee out his mouth. He don't even know.
It was people on the panel that never spoke, and you had already called them coons, just being on the show.
No, he saying the B word. He called me a B word.
Okay, no. That was sir. Sir, he had never heard you speak. He said that in retaliation because you had insulted everybody on the panel. After you insult people, sir, I don't know if you know how conversation works, but when you talking to men, when you talking to a man, homie,
yeah, I respect you. I respect you
no,
as a man,
people
though.
gonna respond accordingly. But what you thought was gonna happen is you was gonna come in and get your bars off, be disrespectful, and nobody wasn't gonna say nothing. But people said something, and now they called you a nigga, a bitch ass nigga. But now you got a problem with it. But you started calling all people Sambos. No, you got a problem with it because you addressed it. That's how we got here. Check the playback. You check the playback. You addressed it, homie. You addressed it. But sir, you call people. So do you call people Sambos? You go to your job. You call everybody Sambos and coons because y'all have disagreements. Well, sir,
they're acting like one.
Okay.
They're acting like a Sambo. I'm calling them out. Well, that's what they are, dude.
So what if they never said nothing? Because it was people on the panel who had I hadn't even unlocked their hold up. They hadn't said nothing. By the time I took your call, they were just still sitting on the panel waiting for their chance to speak.
How long your channel been out?
I'm talking about on this show tonight.
So
what my whole point is this.
Those are the same old coons that been on your channel since it's been out.
That's false.
The same coons.
That's false. That's false. Because Real Rap just got here.
You don't have to rotate.
No, that's false. And that's 100% lie. And that can be disproven,
okay,
sir.
Sir,
ma'am. Now you acting like a female, ma'am. That's a lie. That's a lie, though. What you're saying is a lie.
You know
sir, listen.
God forgive me,
you're
I don't
lying.
know what I'm doing. That's all you gotta say.
No,
repent.
You're lying. You and I'm gonna correct you.
Better,
see, Real Rap just got here. See, I just checkmated him, and now he don't like the truth. See, because he just realized he fucked up. Because there's been people on the panel tonight who never been here.
I'm the truth.
No.
Oh, now you ERROL SPENCE. You ERROL SPENCE?
That's an example, bro.
No, you ERROL SPENCE. Hold on. You just said you said I'm the truth. You ERROL SPENCE, nigga.
That's what they call the truth. Well, that's what I'm saying. Are you the truth? Just repent. You don't know what you're
doing. Listen, my brother.
You don't know
what you're trying to do is you're moving the goalposts and you're changing the narrative.
God. I didn't know I was
but bottom line up front is I asked you an open, direct question. What the fuck does Canelo Alvarez have to do with a boxing conversation about Ugas and Spence and breaking down the keys to victory? Because that's the thumbnail, that's the title, that's what you saw to make you click the link. Why the fuck are you here talking about Canelo? Can you answer that? Why are you here talking Canelo?
I don't know. You pressing mute, man.
Because I ain't gonna yell over you, homie. I ain't about to wake up everybody in my house. I'm not about to have my pit bulls barking and my snakes slithering. Like, my G, I'm having a conversation. I'm very much in control over here. No matter what you think is going on, I'm in control. You're not in control.
Yeah, in your world.
So absolutely. So it's an open, direct question.
I'm not in that world.
No, you are in this world because you called the number.
You control.
No. So are you gonna answer the question or not? Or are you scared to answer the question? Because you've been involved. That's why I keep calling you back, nigga. Because you won't, and you keep calling me back. Because you ain't answered the question yet. Answer the question. Answer the question. Why are you?
Hey, Mark.
Why do you got Canelo's name in your mouth talking about Spence and Ugas?
Why do you have Canelo name in your mouth?
I ain't brought him up, bro. You brought him up, and the playback.
You were talking about you were taking you gonna take your trap money to go watch them fight, dude.
What?
Hey, Mark. Hey, look.
I do
simple. Hey, look. I'm trying to get to a resolution, bro.
And he got no answer. This is what
Let's get to a resolution,
ladies
man.
and gentlemen, this is what we call checkmate. Go ahead, boxing scholar. I'm done with this. I'm done with you. I'm done with you, homie. I'm done with you.
That's a king coon.
I'm done with you, homie.
Hey, look, Lawrence, look, man. I only got a couple questions. I got like two questions for you, man.
Run.
Yeah, he probably gonna hang up the phone. Well, look.
That's the number one coon on there.
All right.
Bro,
are you done?
On the surface level. Go ahead, boxing scholar.
Are you done? It's Real Rap. Are you done?
Real Rap. Go ahead, Real Rap.
Are you done, bro? I'm asking this dude, is he done?
He's not gonna be done.
Let's talk about boxing. Let's see what you're gonna say. What's gonna come out your mouth?
No. I asked you a question how you got here tonight. You refused to answer. Do you have any?
You've been talking about Canelo. You be on
nobody.
All right, so look, so that's my question right there, man. That's my question.
Go ahead, Real Rap.
Why does him making content, which at the time, all right, look, let's just try back real quick.
And that's another thing. Google my channel. I don't have.
Right.
I probably got
a
more
lot of Canelo content.
I got more ERROL SPENCE, Bud Crawford videos than Canelo videos. But go ahead.
So look, when Lawrence first called, and I'll use his real name. When Lawrence first called,
Lawrence, somebody talking. Lawrence, let him talk. Let him talk.
All right, and look, Lawrence is real right now. So look, when you first called, you had 2 minutes, 2 whole minutes. I remember you were done with your soliloquy within like 30 seconds. And Mark kept asking, are you sure you done? Is that it? Is that what talk about?
Lawrence, mute your mic, Lawrence. Let him talk.
Address it now. was
Breaking
Canelo.
up. Real rap. Now you breaking up. Hold on. Let me mute Lawrence mic. Go ahead, Real rap.
All right, so my thing is just simple question, bro. Why
You breaking up, Real rap. Real rap. You saying why what?
content?
Bro, Real rap, we heard none of that. All we heard was why and content. What's your question?
Why is he so bothered by Canelo content?
What you mean balled up about Canelo content?
That's a question for him.
I mean, what do you mean? I don't even understand the question.
I said bothered.
Oh,
Look,
bothered. Okay,
yeah.
bothered. Okay. He said, "Why are you bothered by Canelo's content anyway?" Go ahead.
Thank you. Yeah, go ahead. Yes, I can hear. I can't hear when you mute.
Okay. He said, "Why are you so bothered by Canelo's content?"
Well, I'm so bothered by what?
Canelo content. Let's say I did make a lot. Let's say I did make a lot of videos about Canelo. Like, why are you so bothered by it?
Well, that's embarrassing, first of all.
And it can't be embarrassing to you as a stranger, though,
go
right?
back to the 1980s, smoking crack again, being on Channel 2 News or something.
Say
Fox
what?
News.
No.
That's
Who is it embarrassing to you? Because you don't know me. I don't know you.
No.
How can my content embarrass you?
I'm talking about the coon. I'm talking about the cooning, man. That's embarrassing. I don't know the crackhead that when crack came out, I didn't know no crackheads on the street, New Jack City, smoking crack. I didn't know them. So I'm just saying it's embarrassing.
You ain't know no crackheads? Like, how old are you?
No, I said I didn't know the crackheads.
No, I said, how old are you?
Your brain is on drugs.
How old
your
are
brain
you?
is on drugs. Just know I'm not.
How old are you, bro?
New era, though. How old I am?
Yeah, how old are you?
I'm old enough to be your grandfather.
So you
Yes,
mean,
that's the bullshit.
It doesn't matter how old I am.
I mean, I'm just having no. I'm asking. No, the reason why it matters because you said you didn't see crackheads out when you was growing up. That's why I asked, because I know when crack was out.
Every little thing. Don't try to pick and dissect.
No, we having a conversation, homie.
I'm using this as an example. I'm saying about crackhead. I don't know the crackhead that's showing on TV. When crack came out in the 80s, and they showing crack on the TV, they smoking crack. They don't know what they're doing.
Just for reference, are you lying again? Because you did lie before. I just want to know if you are you a habitual liar.
Get back to the boxing.
No, I asked you open up. You said you're old enough to be my grandfather. So like we're having a real conversation.
Why, but you're not catching the.
If you don't want to say your age, I would respect you more. Hold up.
Why would you want to know? I'm not a girl, man. Why would you want to know my
I know your age.
For,
I want to know your age because you're talking about you wasn't around when crack was like in the New Jack City area.
I didn't say I wasn't around, man. If I said that and you misunderstood, let me retract.
Bro, I'm trying to have a conversation with you.
This is what I'm saying. I didn't know the people that was on crack.
That's what I mean. Like,
TV.
okay, that's what. Okay, allow me to.
So you asking me. You said I don't know you. I didn't know those people that were showing on crack, Bill. You know what I'm saying? So that's an example. What I'm using.
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. Like crack was around heavy when I was born.
If you see somebody cooning, that's your job to call them out. Just like when Pimp C came to Atlanta, call out.
And what does that do?
What?
What does that do? How do you move the culture forward? And how do you save the people?
Some people can't be helped. So you have to. Some people can't be helped. So the message comes, and if you don't receive the message, that's your. Now you know what you're doing. You're accountable for that.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so speak the truth, bro. That's all we ask is speak the. You got a responsibility TV is done when we the new age. We ain't no more
What's
TV.
But it seems
cable
like
no more.
but what did I lie about?
So if you're not speaking up on the truth regardless of race. If you're not speaking up the truth, you talking about spending your hard-earned tax money to go support a damn cheater. That's damn cool.
So basically, what you're saying is Canelo. We should you should have started with that. Basically, you saying we should boycott Canelo because he failed the drug test before, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so fuck Shakur Stevenson and his hold on, listen. So basically, we're a coon if we support or watch a Canelo fight. So what does that mean if like?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
But we gotta boycott the fight. But he failed the drug test. That's what you're going with. But
he did a lot of stuff besides that. Besides all the propaganda. And then I don't like that, the propaganda, and you have a guy named Ben Israel on here.
That's something else, though, bro. This ain't Ben Israel show, though. This is my shit. Ben Israel ain't here.
You should be associated with a fake person like that.
I don't know this nigga personally, just like I don't know you. But he realer than me. He's real to me. He's realer to me than you. Because
who gonna name themselves Ben Israel after another? He called me identity theft.
His name ain't Ben Israel Light. His name is Ben Israel. And far as you know,
that's embarrassing.
Hold up. Far as you know, real quick. You don't know this nigga. As far as we know, his real name is Israel.
You know the man by his character, bro.
No. But you was judging. But you just judged him off his name, sir. You literally just judged him off his name. That's what you just said.
Yes,
how you gonna have some? So stop talking and let me talk. You just said how you gonna have somebody up here named Ben Israel. I don't know if he my brother. Well, you call me a coon and you call me a Sambo.
Is that a cuss word?
No. It's the N-word a cuss word because they say it on TV all the time. Like, what's a cuss word? So hold on. So now you want to move the goalposts. You want to move the goalposts. So it's okay for you to call me a coon and a Sambo. You know you can't call people coons on TV.
No. So what should I call you then? Sell out?
Whatever you want to, bro. Whatever you want to do it. But just don't say somebody else is wrong for using profanity. I mean, my mama named me Mark. The city named me Nash. Like my nigga, this shit is on the screen. But when we start saying you're wrong for calling, he called me a nigga, but you called me a coon and a sandboy.
No, I'm not saying you wrong.
But when you was like, well, how should I address you? How did I introduce myself? I introduced you as my neighbor. Sir, I introduced you as my neighbor. I said, welcome home, neighbor. And I hit the drop. By the end of that conversation, no matter how respectful I was to you, you called my show, my panel, and me coons and all kind of sambos. That's what happened.
Sir, that's my job.
Okay. No. So nobody disrespected you. You got
that's not disrespected.
Right. Nobody disrested you. We was over here talking about Spence and Ugas. Sir. See, the truth hurts. The truth hurts. The truth hurts. See, you gotta stop that fake woke shit. Cause that fake woke shit get you caught up. Cause you was looking for an argument. You was looking for some drama. You didn't get it. And we was just trying to let you go. So then you was like, you know what? Let me push the button and call people, yo, the Coon Show. This the Coon Show. Nobody disrespected you. But why did you call the Coon Show? Why do you want to be here while we talking about two black fighters? And then you want to say Ugas ain't black. And I say, well, if he ain't black, what is he? Oh my God. You was like his birth certificate. Bro, I can't have a conversation with you sometimes, bro. Because I already realize what I'm dealing with. You're somebody who's going to be disingenuous. You want to hijack the panel. You want to overtalk people. And when challenged, you're just going to hang up your phone.
No, sir. I don't.
No. You've been doing it all night. You've been just hanging up every time somebody disagrees with you.
I'm on mute, so I'm out of here.
No. You've been hanging up. We've called you back. We had to call you back. because you was pouting.
All right, I appreciate.
Yeah.
Now, I'm just
No,
trying to
you
help
want to
you
be a
out,
part
man.
of the show, now you're a part of it.
I'm just trying to help you out. That's all I'm doing. I'm just calling out because my duty. I guess you black, since you call everybody else black. So I guess you black, right? So it's my duty, my responsibility to call you out as in the black community.
Who anointed you? Who anointed you with this this benevolent power?
Is that anointed? Every race, every race has that.
So who anointed you?
So white people call
who
white
anointed
trash.
you to correct me whenever I'm
clean
slapping?
up your trash, man. It's clean up the trash. That's what it is. It's not no anointing. It's not that deep.
Okay, but you said it's your duty. Who bestowed this power upon you?
It's my duty, just like it's your duty. I don't know what tribe or where you come from, but it's your duty to clean up your household.
How old are you, man?
So
I've been asking you because duties. I gotta know.
That's irrelevant.
I think it's truly relevant to the conversation. Because you earlier you brought up, you was talking about people of a certain age.
It don't matter how old.
But you brought up age earlier, sir. You said early age and certain ages do certain things and they got certain duties. So when I brought you up your age, you was like, you lied and you said I'm old enough to be your grandfather. And I'm like,
old enough to be because that's irrelevant. That's irrelevant to know how old I am.
Why not just say that earlier instead of telling a lie, sir?
You can learn from
Sir, why not say that earlier instead of lying? Because you've lied several times. You lied and said Canelo was your favorite fighter. Did you lie?
If a little kid
Did
tell
you
you to
lie
stop
then?
saying the N-word, if a little kid asks you to stop saying the N-word, would you ask them, "Oh, how old are you?" It doesn't matter where you get the message from, man.
No. That's a whole different point. But if a little kid tell me not to say the N-word after he just called me a Sambo and a coon, I'm gonna say, "How old are you, young man?" Because you just called me a Sambo. Because you called me a Sambo and a coon after I called you brother and neighbor.
No.
So I call you brother, neighbor. You call me Sambo and coon, and I call you. Hold up. Even still, those are terms of endearment. And even still, when I call you nigga, I be like, I don't say this nigga or you are nigger. I'm like, man, shout out to my nigga right here. So you don't like that, but it's okay for but it's okay for you to call me.
So you think of the A?
No. I think Sambo and coon is not cool, sir. Because you don't listen. And that's probably where you at in life right now. You talk more than you listen.
I'm in a great space, man.
You can't be. You're in a depressed space. If it's 4 in the morning, if it was 4 in the morning when you started this conversation, and 2 hours later, no, you can't be in a good space. You hate your life.
That's your problem.
You hate your life, and you hate your, and more importantly, you hate your YouTube channel. You hate your YouTube channel. You hate your life, and you like, damn. I wish I had more going for me.
And I got good knowledge too. That's what it is. I got good knowledge.
You be giving good knowledge. Congratulations.
Well, we listening. We listening for that good knowledge right now. We all on mute. We want to hear it right now.
This guy is a lost brother, yo. He's lost.
No,
He's super lost. He's super lost. He think it's okay to call me a Sambo, call me a coon, call my panel a coon. But he wants to say, oh, you shouldn't have said after all of that, we shouldn't reply with any words. And if we do, we shouldn't say my nigga. But you don't call people coons and Sambos first.
No, he didn't say it that way.
We showed them nothing but love and respect. Just check the playback. Showed you nothing but love and respect.
I'm not saying that you didn't disrespect me. That's what I'm not saying.
So why did you start? So why did you disrespect me? And then hold on. So why do you hold up? Ben Israel, mute your mic, bro. That shit awful.
Yeah,
bro.
that's what I'm saying. So you
homie. At the end of the day, listen, bro. Listen. At the end of the day, you call me. You had your call. You asked me what we think of Canelo. I asked you what you think of Canelo because it's your call. You said he's pound for pound. What we think. And I was like, well, I'll let the panel answer. You got anything else? Bottom line up front, you introduced Canelo into this conversation. We had the conversation. You called us cones and Sambos by the end of it, and you had nothing else to offer. Now, somebody says the N-word, as you want to say it, and you want to have a morality check and saying we should call each other brothers. Yeah, he hung up. Y'all heard him.
Yeah, yeah, he just
And I'm
backwards,
glad
bro.
he hung up because I'm done with him. I can't talk. I can't even build with people
Yeah,
like
I got a headache now,
yeah,
bro.
yeah. I
Like
can't even build with people
I
like
got a slight headache.
mentally
But
and emotionally. But
you
I'm
know,
done, homie. I ain't taking no more calls from him tonight.
it's all good,
I
man.
think I
Like
know who he is. He's not the other dude. He's a dude that I think shout out to my guy Deacon 305. Deacon 305 sent me homie channel. I recognized his voice started like halfway through right here. I
yeah.
started recognizing his voice from his channel. And he can't plug his channel because he know the analytics just gonna make him look bad because he think I'm gonna just clown him on numbers. But nah, I'm gonna clown him on substance too. Because I already know who he is. He the dude that say, and if you ain't, and you should be slapped or something like if you disagree, basically.
Yeah, like I said, man, I was gonna try to get to a resolution, because
Man,
as
we can't
men, that's where we, as a
with people like that.
but yeah, there was no resolution with that,
Look, it
man.
was a time in the conversation where he said y'all should be killed. Y'all let that slide. Y'all didn't even notice. They was like y'all shouldn't be on
I
this.
heard when he told Ben that he shouldn't be on the earth. I heard that part, but yeah, I didn't hear that.
That's when I started realizing who the fuck he was. I said, "Oh, this that dude right here."
Yeah, like the last, like
305 sent me. Shout out to Deacon 305 though. That's my guy. But this dude right here, he mentally and emotionally weak. I could never
yeah,
be like that.
yeah, like the last 20, 30 minutes, like the last hour, for real. And look, it's like
I let him have his fun though.
it's a good teaching tool, man. Like when I would take calls, or if I deal with certain people, that's why I was telling Reggie the other day, I only got but so much energy, man, and then I just I shut that off, man, because what you'll find is like people will come to your cipher, and this is in real life. I'm not just talking about this internet shit, but like people will come to your cipher and they'll try to either drain your energy or waste your time. You know what I'm saying? Which is energy draining, as well. So, it's like a good tool. It's a good tool to to be able to show people, because the dude from the beginning had an issue, and he wouldn't.
Trying to bait us, right?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. And he touched on like a couple different things, but it's good. Like in my opinion, I feel like it's good for your audience to be able to see like conflict resolution. You know what I'm saying? To see where things started. You know what I'm saying? Where it went. And how things end. But salute, man. Salute.
Yeah, man. Look. Sometimes, man, I love that shit because I think I'm good at that shit. I don't run from it, homie. I don't run from none of that shit because I've been doing this shit for a minute, and the show's growing at a rapid pace. We almost at 7K.
Hey, Mark, you remember that show, The Boondocks?
Oh yeah, Uncle Ruckus, nigga.
That's what you were dealing with. When I was listening to him, I used to feel sorry for brothers like him, but they hate brothers like you, me, and real rap. They hate real black. When you were saying he got dread, I was like, no, Mark, that's not that nigga. He got a whole bald head. He trying to he wish he had Michael Jackson disease, real rap. For real, Mark. For real.
Are you crazy?
Right there. That's
I'm just saying, some people blame
I used to
everybody
feel
for their
sorry
problems.
for them niggas, but then I thought about it. Real rap, I used to listen to you, bro. When you used to be talking about the Indians and shit, about our people and shit, I used to be listening to you. I said, damn, this brother, you good motivation, then you a killer nigga motivation too. I thought you were finna jump in on his head. I was just waiting. I was sitting over here laughing at him. But then them niggas sickening to me, Mark. When I called him a bitch ass nigga, he got mad. They're gonna try to address this shit. Oh, how y'all gonna do that? Nigga, you just set up there, called nigga Sambos and motherfucking all these gumpy ass names. Fuck wrong with you? You dealing with men. I'm a man. I don't know, bro. Don't play with me, bro. I'm gonna respect everybody platform like this. But bro, you came in on house, nigga. You didn't say how y'all doing tonight. Thank you for inviting me on your platform. You welcome.
I called him neighbor, called him brother.
Neighbor gave him the welcome and everything. You welcome on the whole platform. And I thought he said it's good show. He said coon show.
Right. I thought he said
that was fucking me up too, man, because I kept thinking he was saying cool.
Good show. Because I thought he was saying it's a good show.
I thought he said cool show. I heard the C.
Yeah, I heard the C, and I thought I heard an L at the
Before I
end.
was hearing the voice, I was like,
Son was
Oh,
rolling and
somebody
he
want to
said it
play with
again.
me tonight. Let's go. I'm built for this shit. Let's play.
I said,
Phone
look
lines
at
are open. But look, that's why I got the phone line there. 'Cause I know a lot of these niggas ain't brave. They ain't gonna click the link, and they damn sure ain't gonna cam up with me. So we cool with that. That's why we got the phone line for the troll.
that boy got identity problem, man. That's a dude, you know. I used to
Yeah,
feel
but
sorry
look,
for them.
he the type dude that is the reason why we got a phone line and we got to screen the call.
Because then if you look
Like
at
if
him,
they join the panel, because they'll try to shut the whole show down. They'll put their
clean,
tallywhack on the screen.
clean up your community, he start reaching. I'm listening at the brother. I'm saying, bro, you over here reaching this way. Then you go over here and start reaching this way. I said, man, get your now. That's the definition of a Sambo, a house nigga. I'm telling you, that nigga there, guaranteed he's somewhere in a white bitch face begging that hoe. Baby, please. That's Uncle Ruckus, bro. I'm telling you. Boondocks to the 100, that's him. For real. Send both us to jail. Me, you, and Real Rap will be explaining to the police why we walking up to your house, for real. Fucking with your neighbor. Him.
You funny, man.
For real. We'll be explaining about going to Mark, us three, and Mark on the crib. That nigga been there called the police on us. For real. I'm listening to this dude.
Low key. I don't check my IG, man. Marq Nash on Instagram. You'll see some of my fight parties, bro. I be throwing mad fight parties, but I'm gonna let you know. It's been times at them fight parties, and my fight parties are epic because we'll have the fight on the screen, but we'll also have it like in the backyard. Like we'll put the projectors on the screen on over the fence. So now the fence got a white sheet over it, and now it's like a movie theater. So some people outside under the gazebo, some people in the crib. And man, my fight parties were epic, yo. COVID shut all of that shit down. My last fight party was Wilder Fury 2. And I ain't threw no fight party since. That was February. And then COVID broke out that year. But I said that to say this, homie, like I had to talk some niggas off one of my people, yo. You know what I'm saying? Because he just came in there with that energy. Like, and maybe because he just cool with me and he just talking to me a certain way and we having fun and it's all jokes, but the people around me ain't taking it as no joke. They like, yo, he don't even realize why he's sitting here like talking crazy. People low-key don't started moving on some shark type shit. Like, bro, motherfuckers don't surround you. And I don't see niggas. You know how people make the eye contact with you while they hitting the pole or something. They'll be looking at you like, but they don't surround their homie. While he trying to tell me like, yo, man, blah, 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 this fight. Fuck that nigga. Bro, you did. And low-key behind him, my dudes don't move around and they like this. Hitting the joint, hitting the weed. You know what I'm saying? Hitting the square or something. And just looking at him like, give me the sign, nigga, because we got the op. You a op right now. And I'm like, bro, this ain't even fair. I ain't invite this nigga over to get beat up. He just joking, he drunk, he high, and he a big nigga anyway. But you ain't got numbers on your side. You ain't got the numbers on your side. But I ain't care nothing about it, man. We just talking about boxing. Like, fuck that, nigga. But he just talking loud, drunk, high. And then you know how niggas are. Niggas be wanting to prove something. Everybody wanted to prove that, hey, I'm the most loyal nigga in the crew, or I got your back more than these other niggas. Like, niggas just wanted to do something just to show me they was down. And I was like, bro, don't do it to him, homie. Like, I literally had to walk niggas off the edge. And I didn't even know till it was all over, but I saw the looks, I saw the faces, I saw, you know, I'm Army nigga. I saw them moving strategically. And I looked up and I was like, you talking to me, but this dude is behind you over here. He's over here. And this guy right here, you can't leave. And then you in the backyard, homie. Like, they don't walk you outside right here into something bad. And I'm like, bro, it's all love, man. Nah, it's all good, man. If he win, homie. Nah, I ain't betting no money on the fight, homie. Nah, fuck that, nigga. Don't be a bitch, nigga. Bet, nigga. Like he just talking to me crazy. And the niggas around me, they just love me so much. They was like, you better calm him down before we calm him down, homie. Because he say one more bitch out here. I'm like, bro, he just talking about boxing. Talking about me not betting. But that shit ain't stressing me out. I'm cool, homie. I know the nigga drunk. I know the nigga high. But shout out to my guy Eric Pike. He dropped the $5. He said testing. Absolutely. Let me give him $5 drop.
I got 5 on it, 5 on it.
Yeah, so homie just like one of my drunk neighbors. Sometimes I just feel like I gotta protect them from the neighborhood. Cause the whole neighborhood gonna jump you, homie. Fucking with me. Not right now, homie. Like, and he still never answered the question. Why is
No,
black? Why are you bringing up Canelo while we talking about Ugas? Why are we coons for talking about this fight? But I get it. It is what it is. He trying to get his channel popping. I tell you what,
bro.
you use my footage, I'm gonna give you a strike, nigga. How about that? Don't think you're gonna use this footage, be like, yo, watch how I called in and cooked Marq Nash. I'm gonna give you a strike. I'm gonna shut your channel down for 90 days. Go ahead.
Yeah, like dude, you know, dude was saying it was his obligation. You know, that's why I was like, all right, well, if it's your obligation, then let's get to a resolution because it's like he trying to say like some conscious shit here and there, but he started all wrong. Like he started all fucked up. Like somebody that want to get your attention and they don't know how to get it. So they just start talking all crazy and shit. You know, like that's what made me fall back, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, bro, like when you're a certain type of person, you know, like what Ben was saying, like for a time, like you're gonna feel sorry for people, man. You know, and after a while, you know, once you're in the world for a while, it's like, nah, man, I don't feel sorry for that motherfucker. Like, you know, especially if they come a certain type of way. Now, you know, if they come with respect, you know, you start to break things down, and that's completely different, you know. But it's like when somebody come with a certain type of energy, you know, that's why people get, you know, get ran over the way that they do, man. Or, you know, get talked to the way that they do, because it's an etiquette to it, you know. And that's why I say, man, you can't save everybody, man. You know what I'm saying? You can only really save yourself, and you know, you can give support, you know, to those that you decide to when you decide to. Outside of that, man, you know, it's a solo journey out here, bro.
Look at this shot I got on the screen. Look at this. Spence does a great jab, power jab. Carol Brook counters over the jab again, throws a right hand. But instead of throwing the left to the body, he pushes Spence off with the left glove. You see that? He feels like he needs space to work. I think Ugas throws shots right there in that tight space. Instead of pushing Spence off right there in this type of exchange, he would throw the left, right, and then throw another left to the body because he's used to working with these and working on these left-handed fighters. But go ahead, Ben Israel. Go ahead.
That's a good point, though. Inside fight. But then I look at his power though on the inside. It's nothing questionable about
He
it.
ain't gonna hurt. He ain't gonna hurt Spence, but he might score though.
See, you understand. This is where he gonna end up going to sleep at. This is why I say it's telling me for EJ. His ass going to sleep on real rap.
He might
7th
be.
round.
Or Spence might break his face.
Hey, bro,
Break his face.
who's the
But
ref for this fight?
He's not leaving. He's not leaving this place with that motherfucking WBA belt. I know that much. He's not leaving.
Hey, bro,
He's not leaving here with that WBA belt.
Let me
like,
see. Spence Ugas referee.
yeah, man, who's the ref for this fight?
All right, let's look at it. Do y'all know the judges? Ben Israel, please help me with that audio. Like, it's too much clackling going on. You gotta help me with that. Do you know the ref or the anybody know the ref or the judges?
I have no idea who the ref is. I have no idea who the judges are.
We should know now because they did the weigh-in and the referee is at the weigh-ins. Spence Ugas referee. Okay, Ramos. We got a Texas. Okay, here we go. Shout out to ring.com. Let me scroll down. I just saw it. Boom, boom, boom. Let me scroll down. Referee.
And there's a reason why I'm asking who's the ref. I'll get to it in a second.
All right, let me scroll down. Scroll down. Referee. Boom, boom. Spence Ugas. Referee. Oh Lord. Lawrence Cole. Oh, this shit could go either way because Lawrence Cole is the worst. Lawrence Cole is the worst. We got Tim Cheatham from Nevada. We got Glenn Fieldman from Connecticut. Why they? Oh Lord, that's gonna be the odd card right there. And you got Steve Weisfield from New Jersey. So we don't even have a Texas judge here. We got a Texas referee with Lawrence Cole, but Lawrence Cole is one of the worst. Lawrence
Okay.
Cole,
I
Lawrence
wouldn't
Cole.
say he the
Hey, look,
worst.
Lawrence Cole. Hey,
Cole,
look, Lawrence Cole
I
might
think
fuck up the whole Errol Spence show.
no,
Let's
no.
be
I
clear,
think
Lawrence Cole might fuck the whole show up. You like fuck all y'all niggas.
you called him
I got my
Lawrence
money
Cole.
on the underdog.
Nah, see one thing
Respectfully, allegedly.
about Cole, you gonna have to be there. He like Richard Steele. You gonna have to learn how to fight in there with them type of referees. This is a picture perfect. Everything is set up for ERROL SPENCE, bro. Beautiful thing.
Okay, so Ben Israel, and I muted your mic. Just look, shout out to my sister too, and everybody else, man, who watching the show. Ben Israel, that's not saying good things. Where you say you got to learn how to fight with Lawrence Cole. We don't know what we gonna get with Lawrence Cole. Lawrence Cole take away points for shit he shouldn't take away points for. But even still, what does that say about this match? Where even you as an ERROL SPENCE fan, not an ERROL SPENCE fanboy, I ain't gonna call you that. But even you are saying everything is set up for ERROL SPENCE. That's the problem with this fight for some boxing fans. Exactly what you just admitted to.
No, see, I like to
You
give
just
them
said
what
it.
they want.
Don't take it
I
back
give
now.
I give y'all what y'all want, Mark. Because if they
No, give me the
they're
truth.
gonna
Give me the
keep.
truth.
Oh, you want the
No,
truth?
fix that mic,
It's
man. It's moving too much. It's
I
like it's
told
on
you this shit
speaker.
is over here down. This shit is. I got a problem all the way in Texas, man. All this shit fucking up.
Yeah. But is it on earbuds or is it on speakerphone? What you got it set on?
I got on speaker now. I took my
Okay,
earbuds
well
out.
look, click the StreamYard mic button and tell StreamYard you got it on mic. Because however your mic is,
Hold up.
it's your like your hand is on the mic or the mic where or turn your phone the other way. Do something different because wherever that mic is at, while you got on speakerphone, it's tapping and touching something. Take the jewelry off or tuck your chain or something. Yeah, tuck your chain.
Crazy, bro.
Yeah,
Hey,
tuck
look,
your, there you go. You good now. Go ahead.
is he good?
Yeah, you good now. Or is that real rap? Okay,
That's
that's
real
fine.
rap.
All right, go ahead, real rap.
All right, well, look, until Ben come back. The reason why I asked who's the ref is because, like, if it's Kenny Bayless,
It's
I
Lawrence
was
Cole.
watching. I know it's not. I know it's not Kenny Bayless, but I was gonna say if it was Kenny Bayless or a referee like Kenny Bayless, for whatever reason, I was watching some old fights like all day today or yesterday because it's morning time now, and something that I don't like about referees like Kenny is if they get in the clinch, whether there's a free arm or not, as soon as like they get in the clinch, is
I hate
breaking up.
it. I
Yeah,
hate it.
I don't like that because there's no cats like that don't let you inside fight. You know what I'm saying? And that's where, you know, that's why I feel like whoever gonna win this fight, they gonna make their money on the inside. You know what I'm saying? Like they gonna make their money on the inside, and they gonna make their money with that finding their range with the jab. But that's what I don't like about referees like Kenny Bayless, man. As soon as it gets to the inside, whether there's a free arm or not, it's automatically getting breaking up. So that's why I wanted to ask.
I think it depends on the fighter too. Because Kenny Bayless has let certain people fight. But shout out to Lawrence Cole, has a tremendous task in front of him. I do not trust Lawrence Cole to do the right thing. This is definitely a big reason why. Look, Lawrence Cole, I don't trust him, man. Where he might not put some money on Uga. Maybe, possibly, allegedly. I ain't trying to say that for Eric. Like, I'm just saying right, bro. When you Google
How
worst
about
boxing
this,
ref,
Mark? How
let me
about
say
this?
this,
And
Ben.
going
Let me say this. Let me finish my sentence. When you Google worst boxing referees, Lawrence Cole pops up. That's all I'm saying. Go ahead, Ben Israel. Unmute your mic.
it's not
Go ahead.
going to the referees. And we
There
take
we go.
Cole, he let a person work out of there. He don't just automatically real rap. I don't think he's not
But
that type of referee. Just
he
soon as
take
they
points when he shouldn't take points. He gets involved. He warns guys for things. He
For
warns.
petty shit.
He ignores. Look, he ignores certain things. Bro, your audio is terrible. Please. Oh, that's the worst. It's the worst. Hey, look, we gonna send you on a headset, homie. Now, if I send you a headset, you got to use it for every episode.
Hey, Mark.
I'll send you a headset from Amazon, homie, because I like your commentary, even if we disagree. I'm dead ass, bro. I support my
Man,
neighbors.
listen, I don't need no
Bro, I
headset.
support my neighbors.
This shit
We don't
over
give
here
away
downtown is
laptops,
fucked up.
tablets, ring lights. Like, bro, we send out merch. Like, we support our neighbors.
Man, listen, man.
We give
Everything
away
good.
cash
It's
on
just the
ring
area
lights.
down here in Dallas just fucked up, man. The area calls be dropping and shit every 10
It ain't the reception. It ain't like
It
we
is
can
the
hear
reception.
what we
I'm
hear
telling
you.
you, it's the reception.
No, I'm telling you, something is touching your mic. Pause.
Or it's his phone, or it's the phone quality, bro. Like,
Matter of fact, how long have you had that phone? Because you could have a dirty mic right there. A lot of times you gotta clean your mic. Pause. Shout out to the sisters out there. Yeah. Sometimes you got to get you a little one of them little dust guns and blow your phone. Pause. And yeah, clean your phone out. Because you got
or just get you a little Q-tip,
some
bro.
blunt guts, you got Kush, you got Mid, you got Black and Miles, Newport, all kind of shit going through that phone. You don't drop that phone in the dirt, the toilet, all kind of places. That's what damaged the mic quality too. Phone might still work, but it ain't what it should be. But I'll pass the mic. Go ahead. Shout out
Go ahead, bro.
Hey, Mark. If that clip that you saw in the corner, you see Spence leaning his head forward. You know what that tell me? It's gonna be a lot of head clashes. So that referee got a lot of stoppages, like premature stoppages. Because if he do, I'm gonna put money on it.
I just know Lawrence Cole has a lot of things that he do that we can see. Bro, Lawrence Cole, bro. I can just Google him. Just Google Lawrence Cole. It's a whole bunch of it's a whole YouTube video. Is this the one? Or is this it right here? Let me see. Make sure I ain't showing nobody shit real quick. Go to my channel.
Time right there.
Look, yeah, just look at some of Lawrence Cole. Let me see what he did right here. They got a whole video on YouTube with 2.9 million views. Lawrence Cole, worst referee ever. 2.9 million views on this.
I've never heard of this dude before, man. I'm about to go look him up.
He one of the worst, bro.
I'm about to go look him up.
But they always hire him in Texas because his daddy used to referee too. Like boxing is an old school sport, bro. Like it's your family. Like it's It's a lot of nepotism in boxing. But Lawrence Cole is not that good, bro. Listen to this shit. Like this a clip of Lawrence Cole probably telling somebody some shit he shouldn't tell him. Like he tried to cover up his mic. Watch this. Let me see. I'll put it on screen.
Time right there.
I'm gonna open my screen.
Come on, Warning.
So he bring Juan Marquez over, and Juan Marquez is bloody as fuck.
You're ahead on the scorecard.
He just told the guys, "Hey, you're ahead on the scorecard." Why is he telling Juan Marquez? He said, "Hey, you're ahead on the scorecard."
I'm watching this video right now, bro. Hold on.
Just Google Lawrence Cole.
I'm watching it right now.
Let me share my screen so you dad know what I mean when I say these things. I don't want to get no strike, but look, if I get a strike tonight, I know I did it for the right reason. Yo, go to my backup channel, Marq Nash Live. Marq Nash Live, Marq Nash Live, Marq Nash Live. That's where we'll do the backup show if I get a strike. Because I'm real close to getting another strike, yo. I'm on my Reggio and shit. Let's go. But we're going to tell the truth. Listen to what he just said. Listen to what this motherfucker just said, bro. And this is wrong.
Hey, just let YouTube know this is for educational purposes only. And you do not own the rights to that content. You be all right.
I do not own the rights to this content. Educational purposes only. Shout out to Nordic Warrior. Let me click.
Fair use too. Fair use.
Fair use. Let me click, and I'm gonna subscribe, and we'll put the link in the description. But we just doing this for educational purposes. So I don't want to get sued for saying something bad about Lawrence Cole. I don't want people to say I lied on Lawrence Cole. You lied on Lawrence. Not to be confused with the other Lawrence nigga who was on the show earlier tonight. No. We're gonna keep it a buck. Let's go. You ready? Now listen to this. This is wrong, bro. The referee should not be doing this. Why is he doing his hand like that? He trying to cover the mic or something, right? Okay, but Manuel Marquez, he a real nigga, ready to fight. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know I made my woke brother mad when I called Juan Marquez a real nigga, but I'm sorry. But Lawrence Cole should not be saying, "Hey, your head on the scorecards." Lawrence Cole ready to get to the after party. He said, "Fuck this Boston shit." He don't talk. Look at this.
Time right there. Come here. Come on, Warnie.
Look at him. Look at him.
Your head on the scorecard.
Your head on the scorecard.
When you see how many teams I got?
Goes. Carter. React. Why is he doing that?
So that right there lets me know why the odds are low from premature stoppage. All the odds for the knockouts in different rounds was high for Ugas and Spence, but that was low. I'm like, why is that so low? They know who the ref is. Vegas, the house is Vegas. They know what the odds look like. It's a pretty good chance that there's going to be a head clash because it's a southpaw versus an orthodox. If you go look at Ugas' last fight with Pacquiao, he had a cut above his. Well, he ain't got no eyebrows. Where his eyebrows supposed to be, he had a gash right there. So he probably still gonna have some scar tissue. So I mean, we might be looking at some bullshit tomorrow. I'm definitely putting money on that shit now that I know.
All right, let's keep it moving. Real rap, give me your take. Give me your take, homie.
Hey man, the boxing scholar is hilarious. He said
And I call you my nigga because I got love for you, boxing scholar.
He said he ain't got no eyebrows, but where his eyebrows supposed to be.
Hey, look, don't let boxing scholar fool you, bro. He a light-skinned nigga with green eyes, but he wear a beard so people think he tough, yo. So like you gotta watch him, yo. Cause look, he'll buy weed from you, but he'll buy weed from you, but he'll fuck your bitch. And he don't even smoke weed. He just smoke her. You just smoke her bitch out.
We crazy, dog.
You just to take your bitch, nigga.
Bro, look, bro. He got the.
That's a joke. Boxing scholar gonna be calling me a coon. Hey, look,
I was laughing. I said you crazy.
Are you the same dude that called? Because I never heard y'all talk at the same time.
Huh?
I'm lost.
Okay, bad joke. It didn't work.
Oh, you said the caller from earlier. No, I said you crazy.
Yeah, because I don't remember hearing you and him talking at the same time. Like maybe I thought boxing scholar had that pimp shit. You know, because some pimps they talk like this all day, baby. Like they be talk like this. You know what I'm saying? Real smooth and collected. You know what I'm saying? So when they talk like this, nigga, like you it's Hulkamania. You know what I'm saying? Like that's that Goldie trick. You talk soft to a bitch all day. So when you go to Hulkamania, she don't even.
You know you ain't playing.
You know what I'm saying? She really flipped. She be like, "Okay, daddy."
Oh man,
nah,
y'all
bad
crazy.
But let's go some more Lawrence Cole greatest hits though.
Man, that's what I was about to say, bro. The next clip got me crying.
We got some more.
The next clip, that's it right there. She got me crying. Go ahead.
So Lawrence Cole is about to say this was not a knockdown. So, buddy right here, white guy, you see him on the left of your screen. He's going to land a 1-2. The feet are not going to be connected, but Lawrence Cole is out of position. He's nowhere in the screen. You see him? 1-2. No feet are connected. He drops him clean. Lawrence Cole said that was a slip. Let's watch it again. 1-2. So the one didn't catch him, but the two caught him. But Lawrence Cole is out of position. You see what I'm saying? Dropped him clean. No feet tanglement, no slip. Watch what Lauren Cole do. Watch what Lawrence Cole. No. Bruh, come on, man.
That's why I was laughing, man.
This
I
shit
was
might
like,
happen to Ugas. This shit might happen to Spence. It's all about who Lawrence Cole got his money on, I guess.
all right.
Or
Back to
is the best man gonna win? Like once Lawrence Cole is involved,
now you making me question this shit.
this ain't even Richard Steele level shit, Kurt. Shout out
We'll
to
know by the first call.
Richard Steele did stop the fight with Mildred Taylor and
Bro,
Chavez.
Richard Steele's the worst, dog. Like he up there too with
This right here is the worst, bro.
I ain't gonna say the worst. I was gonna say he up there with Kenny Bayless too, man. It's two Negroes, man. Like,
I know I ain't gonna say Kenny Bayless a bad rep.
man,
Hold on.
he got a lot of experience.
Listen. I don't like Kenny Bayless because you got to know your ref. Kenny Bayless don't allow you to fight on the inside too much, especially in Vegas. They don't allow you to fight too much on the inside. They him, Bird, Robert Bird, like they'll stop the inside fighting kind of early.
Robert Bird, another one. Mm-hmm.
But they are good at not counting knockdowns or counting knockdowns. They keep themselves in position. They are watching. He did miss Maidana biting Floyd Mayweather because Maidana definitely bit Floyd Mayweather, and everybody said that he bit Floyd.
You talking about Kenny Bayless? Yeah,
he missed that.
He did.
Maidana should have been deducted 2 points for biting. Should have been deducted 2 points. That should have been a 10-8 round.
But check this though, because if you remember that fight, he did a makeup call. I was just watching that fight. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's fresh in my memory. But he did a makeup call. Like, Maidana was getting frustrated. He was putting his elbow under Floyd's chin, and he ended up pushing Floyd down. No warnings, no nothing. You know what I'm saying? I think that was a makeup call. But
what fight? First fight, second.
And he ended up second fight down. No second fight. You know what I'm saying? I think that was
my bad. That's my YouTube.
A second fight. It was second fight. But 3 people that you named, and 2 of them for sure don't let you do no inside fighting, and that's Bird and Bayless. Now I give it to him like this. When it comes to Bayless, you know, Bayless is good at staying in the action, you know, and staying out of the, you know what I'm saying, staying out of the pocket as far as, you know what I'm saying, like for like the viewer, you know what I'm saying? You can see what's going on because he's not blocking the view. And when I was watching like the fights earlier, dude got a lot of championship experience. Like that second Maidana fight, that was like his 43rd or 44th championship fight. And I know he did one of the Wilder Fury fight, so he should be down at 50 or in the 50s now. You know what I'm saying? But that's my main thing. When it comes to Errol do a lot of inside fighting. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, that's what I wanted to make sure whoever is the ref, you know, they can get in the clinch, or if they, you know, start to clinch up, let them work out. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, but look, let's keep it a bug. It's up to your coach and your trainer. Not to get into brother's personal business, but any of y'all coach or played like little league sports or like amateur boxing, amateur wrestling, baseball, football? You got to work the ref. It's called working the ref. Even in boxing,
that's a good point.
Ref. And when you work in the ref, you know the ref's name. You respect the referee. You call him Mr. Ref, Mr. Ref, or like I just know we used to call the ref Mr. Ref, or Miss Ref, because we had females coaching on the best or refereeing the basketball game. Like, but you working the referee the whole fucking game. Oh, you don't see the holding down there? You ain't called that foul, Miss Ref? Come on, Miss Ref. Like, you working the ref. Like, you gotta, like, I'm gonna tell you one of the best people that work in the ref, Robert Garcia. But some people gonna call me a coon for that. But shout out to Robert Garcia. Shout out to rest in peace, Roger Mayweather. They worked them fucking referees. Kenny Porter's he another good one. What's his name? He died. He caught the brother from Philly, man. Shane Mosley's trainer. He trained Bernard. He caught
I know exactly, man. Oh, it's on top of my fucking
I
tongue,
want to
man.
call him Muhammad, but that's not his name.
Nassim Richardson. Yeah, that's it. That's
Nassim
it.
Richardson. Thank you, brother Nassim. Brother Nassim was good at working the refs. No, we in a fight, but you gonna do your damn job too. Hey, look, watch that Shane Mosley fight with Mayweather. He was like, he's working that forearm on us, Kenny. He's working that elbow. Hey, he's pushing off. Hey, he's palming. Like these are rules to boxing. Yes, we are in a fight, but Floyd is breaking the rules. Work the ref with the rules of the fight. He did his job. And man, Nassim Richardson, man, rest in peace. Gotta be, man, like one of the most underrated trainers in boxing. But I think he's truly phenomenal. But he works the fucking ref. Lou Duva used to work the damn ref. Who was the remember was that Lou Duva that got kicked out? Or am I mixing him up with the promoter? Hold on, what's the guy that got kicked out? He used to be the man. Now we don't went into some historian shit right now, but he was what's the guy?
You think about Rock Newman?
No, he was Andrew Galata's trainer. Andrew Galata was trying to quit, and he was like, nah. But it's
It
a
was
fight
Norman.
where
Wasn't it Norman?
nah.
It
Oh, matter
wasn't
of
Norman
fact,
Bailey.
Norman, that's a different trainer. He's a younger guy and about 100 pounds lighter, but he's a white guy. But I know you talking about boxing scholar, but like what I'm saying though, but he's another one. Like your corner man will work the ref so hard with the ref will damn near want to kick the corner man out the damn corner because he's working the fucking ref. Yes, you missing the headbutts. Hey, he's holding us. You ain't warning him about the holding, but you warning us about this, that. Hey man, you gotta work that damn ref. Lawrence Cole ain't about to work. You ain't about to work Lawrence Cole tonight.
Hey,
Lawrence
Mark
Cole
Norman
gonna
was
be
actually booted
fighting.
from the corner in a fight.
Say that again. I
I
missed
think
it.
Norman's the only cornerman that ever been kicked from a corner during a fight.
Yo, they definitely kicked him out, bro. He was talking shit. And they shouldn't have kicked him out. And that ref is terrible for that. Who's the ref for that? Because I definitely can guarantee he damn near lost some strikes for that. Motherfucker, like you don't like how he talking to you. I built this brick by brick, jab by jab. And you want to throw it all away because you don't like the way somebody talk? Nah, man, we ain't gonna do that. But let me play this knockdown again because somebody said it was clean in the chat. Let's talk about it. Somebody said Marq Nash, the feet was tangled. You wasn't watching. No, that's called working the ankle. And then look right there. That guy got inside foot position. He did not step on his foot. Bam, clean right hand. No debating. It ain't no foot tangling, homie. No debating. Bam. He got him out position with that swooping left hook, and he landed a straighter right hand. Bro, I do this boxing shit, homie. Like, yeah. I got a lot of views from hip hop. We do a lot of hip hop shows. But boxing, oh man, y'all ain't gonna fuck with me on that. That's why it'd be funny when people tell me I don't know boxing. I'll be like, they ain't what my report card say. They ain't what my stat sheet say. Stat sheet say I do good on boxing talk. And people like it. They know what I'm saying. But some will argue, because you do cone talk, nigga. But all right, let's go to more to Lawrence Cole.
You kill it with that pitch.
Stop. Don't hit in the body. Stop. Oh, somebody got some more Lawrence Cole shit going on. What are they saying right here? Yo, Lawrence Cole is one of the worst, bro. Spence could lose this shit. And Ugas could get it stolen from him.
Он не был ни разу потрясен на один удар.
They said Lawrence Cole gonna give it up to Errol Spence. Shit, Lawrence Cole, he gonna put that to stress.
Hey, Mark. Yo, Mark.
Talk to me.
Why Lawrence Cole like Michael Myers without the mask?
Yo, I'm scared of Lawrence Cole, and I'm more scared of Michael Myers. But this is my bro Lance Myers. Lance Myers. Hold up, we got Lance Myers. Well, you talking about Michael Myers?
Yeah.
My motherfucking body right here. What up,
What's
Lance?
good, man? What's good?
Lance, what's good, man?
Shit, I feel like we had a great show this evening.
Man, we always have a good show, especially when good brothers like you pull up. How you feel, homie?
I'm feeling all right. I feel like that bitch ass dude Lawrence should definitely stay in his place though.
Talk to. Hey, look, what's the what? Why is the pineapple right there? Like, what's going on with the pineapple? What you gonna do with the pineapple? You and a lady gonna do some freaking things? That's your key word. Pineapples.
Hey man, why? Hey bro, why Lance just look guilty as fuck?
Once he said that,
hey look, Lance got that pineapple to make some drinks for the weekend. That shit ain't to be healthy.
well, once you said that, I felt guilty about the pineapple at that point.
Yeah, but you look guilty.
Nah, Lance gonna be in there making some rum punch, turning up, talking about boxing, Spence, Ugas, Staniones. Hey, Lance, let me ask you something, because you've been following the show for a long time. You heard me? Can you hear me? You've been following the show for a long time. Lance, are you like me, bro? We kind of ready to get this shit over with, so now we can really see who is who, what's stopping Undisputed, because we should have an Undisputed at welterweight a long time ago, right?
Mm-hmm.
Are you gonna spend the $80 for the fight? Let me ask. Keep it a buck.
Am I gonna pay? Yeah, I'm gonna pay it.
You spending the 80. You got the 80 for it.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, cool. So you're gonna spend the 80. Spence Ugas, keys to victory for either guy. Go ahead.
Spence Ugas, keys to victory?
Yes, sir.
I definitely say that Spence has to keep the pressure coming. He has to keep the pressure coming consistently. And Ugas is going to have to fight off the back foot. He's not going to have a choice because Spence is already going to bring it. So, I don't know. Ugas is a hell of a boxer. I mean, he's shown that with all of his opponents. He knows how to box, and he does it beautifully. So, I don't know if I can call this a knockout, for Spence. I would love to pick it, but I can't call it. With this fight, I can't call it. I can't bet. I can't call it at all.
Hey, my G, is it knockout or nothing though? Because a lot of Spence fans are saying he's gonna knock him out. Is it knockout or nothing?
No, it definitely could go to decision.
Okay.
In my opinion.
Okay with that. And you're okay with that? It don't have to be a knockout for you.
Yeah, no, of course I'm okay with that. I think it's going to be a great fight. I think it's going to be a war.
Even if it's a split decision, right?
Yeah, of course. Of course. I think it's going to be an amazing fight. I'm going to be glad to watch it. Either way you cut
it. Do you think Lawrence Cole is going to play an effect in the fight? He is listed as top 5, one of the best referees ever in the history of the sport in boxing.
No, not at all. I hope not. I hope he just does his job, just stays out the way.
But that's not what he do though.
Yeah.
Let me show you one of these knockdowns. Cause he's notorious for not calling knockdowns. Like, watch this. That wasn't a knockdown. So we got a right hand, left hook behind the head. Now that's not the best shot. But he's not counting these low blows. Like Lawrence Cole, man, you think that is he gonna make a decision in this fight? Is he gonna take control of the fight?
I hope not, man. I hope he just lets him box.
All right, anybody want to reply to my brother Lance right here?
I mean, I pretty much agree with what he said. You know, I've never heard of this dude. I've never seen this dude referee any fights that I could remember. But
Lawrence Cole, you don't know Lawrence Cole?
nah, I don't, bro.
This is a picture of young Lawrence Cole, but he's definitely a lot older than this now. But yeah, he be getting involved, man, in times where he shouldn't be involved.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of big fights. I can't think of him in no big fights I could think of, man.
Because he always referee Texas fights.
Like the boxing scholar was saying some interesting, man. Like before we had got off on the on like the jokes and stuff with the like me, like I don't ever follow like the betting or anything like that, like the odds and stuff like that. Like I don't ever follow that. But the boxing scholar was saying something interesting with the with like the fact that Errol's a southpaw, which I always forget that, but Errol's a southpaw and Ugas is a orthodox, and where it comes into play is if one of those guys are going in, with like the lean and jab, or trying to jab to the body, or trying to get position, like you do have those head clashes. So now it's kind of interesting. I kind of want to see what this ref do about that. If there's any falls or anything like that.
He might call an accidental haircut an intentional headbutt. Like we just never know. You just don't know with Lawrence Cole.
Is he gonna call it? Yeah, like is he gonna call it? Is the question. No,
that's what I was about to say. That referee is sucks.
Let's look. We got Lance here, boxing scholar. Then this real rap. Watch this, guys. Right hand, boom. Like, just watch the guy on the left. The white guy with the bald spot, not the black guy on your right. The white guy on your left. He missed with the left. Now watch his right hand. He's not stepping on his foot. Look at right there. There's no foot. Look, he's not on his foot. He just spent him and turned him. Caught him with the right hand. Dropped him. Lawrence Cole said that's a slip. That is important. Those calls change the momentum of fights. Those calls change the scorecards of fights. What are we going to do about that? Nothing. We're just going to be fans, and we're going to sit on the show. We're going to call Marq Nash a coon because at the end of the day, all I can say is the referee didn't call it. It's over. Like, it is what it is. Like, the referee didn't call the knockdown for Floyd versus Zab. It happened. The glove touched the ground. Very close. Richard Steele, right? That was Richard Steele. Very close.
You could call you a coon for just saying that.
Yeah, the referee missed the call. But what happened, everything else after that, it's no clear. It's no argument. It's clear who won the fight. But who knows? If he would have called that as a knockdown, how does that affect the aggressor? Or how does that make Floyd fight differently if that fight is called as a knockdown? Who knows? We'll never know. Like, that's one of those. I mean, we'll never know. But go ahead. Let's pass it around.
I just hope that the ref doesn't impact the fight at all. I hope he just steps back and lets it go how it goes. But I think that Errol will definitely be the aggressor in the fight, and I think that Ugas is definitely going to show some great boxing abilities. I think he's going to have to box off his back foot. He's going to have to. Spence is looking like an old train right now, for real. I don't know if he got some new ink or what it is, but he's looking strong as hell. And Ugas is looking confident. He's looking real confident. So I guess we're gonna have to see tomorrow night. I'm excited for it. Is that tonight? That's in a few hours, actually. We've been chopping it up for a while.
Yeah, it's tonight now. You know what I'm saying? It's fight day now.
Right.
You know what I find interesting is Spence can only win coming forward. He can't beat Ugas. Ugas could beat him inside, outside, mid range, going forward, going back. He got more tools in his arsenal. And another thing that I didn't bring up, I was gonna bring it up earlier, but the collar and everything, all that stuff threw me off. But Ugas got some long ass arms. He could block his body and his head at the same time. I seen him do it in
He
film. I
does
was
got
like,
some
God
long
damn, he got some long. He got some Larry Holmes arm.
Let me ask you this, bro. Can Ugas off the back foot still show ring generalship and still have the more effective punches?
Mm.
Man, Lawrence Cole might stop the fight early. Like if Ugas do if Spence do a flurry and not even landing, Lawrence Cole might stop the fight. Like we seen it in
Was
round
that to
5.
me, real rap?
I'm just saying he stopped fights in round 5.
With Spence though?
Put it on the screen.
Anybody can answer that question, bro.
Okay. I say the screen that Mark had earlier when he was showing Kell Brook, that's the type of counter puncher that Ugas is. He always moves just out of range. So if you punch 5, he going back 6, and he come right back with the counter. He don't just make you miss; he make you pay. So yeah, he could win off the back foot, in my opinion.
I honestly think that he could too, but it depends on who's
Lawrence
scoring
Cole
the
gonna
fight.
get Ugas to stop it. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
I was just saying it depends on who's scoring the fight. I think, Mark, in my opinion, I think that he could win off the back foot. In my opinion, if I sat there and scored the fight tomorrow, I think that he could. I think that he could box beautifully off the back foot, and I think that a lot of people won't give him credit for that, just because Errol Spence might be showing that ring generalship. That's why I can't call this fight. I really can't.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm getting at. Like, you know, I was asking that question on another platform, like to see like where those guys' heads was, and I know with certain judges, if you're not coming forward or if you're not at least holding position, then like they don't want to credit the like the boxing off the back foot, no matter unless you're just obviously dominant, So that's why I was asking that question.
Yeah.
Oh, I can get you saying that he could be robbed. It's subjective to the judges, and he gonna be fighting. The crowd gonna be going crazy if he just touches elbows.
Right.
Right.
Yeah, the crowd gonna make a difference for the judges. That's why people say when you fight somebody at home, you're already down 3 rounds. Or you down 2 rounds. Ugas being a Cuban, shit, he down 3 rounds. You know what I'm saying? But I don't buy into that, bro. I get it. But I've seen Floyd Mayweather fight motherfuckers and silence the whole room over and over again. I seen Triple G silence the room. I seen Canelo silence the room. You silence the room when you kicking their favorite fighter's ass.
Yeah, I gotta see this fight, man, because with like I feel you, Mark. I don't have the mindset that they're down 0-2 or anything like that.
Nah,
But
I don't buy into that neither, bro.
no, but it's definitely it's an uphill climb. You know what I'm saying? Like mentally, you know what I'm saying, for the other boxer, depending on where the mental state is. But with Ugas, I don't see that, man. Like, that's why I gotta give that man his props. I still think Errol's gonna win, but with Ugas, man, I just see, supreme confidence where you'll have some guys they talk that shit, but you could see like they don't really believe what they saying. They just trying to hype themselves up. But with this guy, it's that quiet, that quiet confidence that I see with Ugas.
Bro, let me ask y'all something real quick. I got everybody here. Lance, Boston Scholar, Ben Israel, you still there, Real Rap. Let me start with Lance because he just got here. Lance, do you take anything away from the fact that Spence turned away quicker at the final press, and he turned away quicker at the weigh-in? Do you take anything away from that?
Nah, I don't put too much into that. Just like, Dillian White didn't show up to the press conference at all. What do you say about that? Is he scared? Did he turn away too quick? Did he not? How do you feel about that?
Conversation though, because he, that was different but these guys are face to face though. I'm talking about these guys face to face, and when they say they face to face, whoever turns away quicker, they broke. That means nothing to you, is what you're saying.
No, I don't put too much stock in that. Honestly, I think that.
I've seen guys break away and get their ass kicked, and I've seen guys break away and whip ass. You know what I'm saying? Both.
Yeah, they could have got popped right there.
Yeah, they ready to go rehydrate, nigga. I ain't gonna be staring at another man all night. You know what I'm saying? So I feel you on that, Lance. But some people take something to that. But you said no, right?
No, I didn't think much of it.
Fair enough. Boston Scholar, same question. Do you take anything away from a guy breaking away from the face-off quicker?
Yeah, man, these things mean a lot more than what people would think. The average person.
It does mean something. Okay, let's go, Boston Scholar.
I remember when I was in Vegas for when Bud was fighting Porter, and Porter turned away fast, and I said he might not get stopped, but he get knocked down, and everybody that was at the thing was like, you don't know what he's talking about. They were like, how you know? Like the face off. They're like, the face off. Man, Bud ain't stopped nobody at this. Well, doing their normal Bud spill. And then when Bud got stopped, I turned to those same. when Bud stopped him,
Porter got stopped.
I turned to those same people and I was like, what? They wouldn't even look me in the face. So, this stuff does really mean a lot because it shows fighters' mentality. It shows the nerves. It shows that they're under the lights. They know what's coming tomorrow. Errol is very aware of that. Yeah, I think these things do mean a lot. And just me watching the build up to the fight when Errol Spence was talking about his future, I don't think he's in the same headspace as the fighter of yesteryear, about 5 or 6 years ago, when he was claiming to be big fish in the mouth. I don't think he's that guy. He's not even talking about finishing Ugas until them ticket sales wasn't doing so good. Then he said it, and then he clarified it by, I might not do it, but I'm gonna give you a show. Which is it?
Anybody want to react? Because he definitely say he was definitely laughing about saying I ain't man down nobody in a minute. But now, as we close to the fight, he's saying I'm gonna knock him out. Anybody? Is that just hubris? Is that just selling the fight? Because that's what we always ask for the fighters, to sell the fight. I don't want to penalize the man for doing it later, though, right? Go ahead.
I think I would hope any fighter would say I'm gonna knock him out. I hope that's what Devin Haney is saying pretty soon when he goes up against George Kambosos, but I ain't gonna believe it.
Say it again. Say the last part.
No, I ain't trying to run my mouth.
No, you good. I ain't hear the last part. You said what about it? You said you wish Haney would say that, or you wish say, I just
yeah, I said that. I hope that he does, but I know that he won't, because I know that he doesn't believe it. So he's not going to say it.
We want that from fighters, though, right? Sell the fight. Sell the fight. If every fight, Tony, look, because let's keep it a buck. Keith Thurman moniker has been one time. He sold it. Errol Spence, man down. You selling the fact that, hey, I might knock this guy out. There's nothing wrong with that. We need more of that in boxing, right? Sell the fight, homie. Why not?
Yeah, nobody's gonna pay to see friends fight. So yeah, that's a good thing. You know what I forgot about, Mark? When Andre Ward and Kovalev stared at each other for damn near an hour. I'm exaggerating, but they stared at each other for a long time.
The longest face off is Wilder Fury 3. That's the longest face off.
That's the longest one. I can remember Andre Ward. They had to damn near pull him from the ring. I mean, the in front of Kovalev, because he didn't want to break eye contact because he knows what that means.
So it means something.
Definitely.
We don't get paid for a stare off though, and I don't win the bet for a stare off. But I do bet that people are saying Ugas. You can tell Ugas wasn't the first to break away, and he stood there almost looking like, "Oh damn, you broke away." Does that help Ugas with his confidence? Is that gonna translate into the fight? Anybody?
I'll say with the stare offs, man, I feel both ways about it, bro. You know, like it depends on. I mean, like since we talking about Ugas and Spence, I'll stick to topic, but I feel both ways about it. Like, in my opinion, anything that Ugas can get in his advantage works for him. You know what I'm saying? Any type of mental like mental advantage works in his favor. Now, this is the thing that I'll say about Errol. Because what I was seeing at the presser, you know, they were turning people. If you watch like all the like the stare downs, the person that would be on the left of the screen, but like on their right, but our left, some of those guys were getting turned around. I gotta go back and watch if Errol got turned. But I think Errol turned on his own. And they had mentioned that during the presser, you know, that Errol didn't want to just, you know, stare and look at him. You know, he's done enough staring. He's ready to get to the fight. But I'm big on pressers. From the energy that I've seen with Spence, and once again, I'm going for Spence to win the fight. I'm not rooting for him, but I believe he's gonna win. The thing that I've seen with Spence is I don't see the confidence that I saw with the Porter fight. Like the Porter fight, he was coming for blood. You know what I'm saying? I don't see that same confidence. I see a lot of humility when it comes to like to Spence. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said with Ugas, I see a lot of quiet confidence. Like they're both giving each other their due, but it's just a way that I'm seeing with Ugas. Like Ugas is coming. I don't know, man. It's just like every edge he can get, he'll take it. That's just what I'm seeing with Ugas.
All right, pass it around. Anybody got anything else?
Ugas definitely has looked confident, and everything that he has said has seemed confident. But I just think that he's up against somebody that's just a little bit better than him. And in this sport, if any, is going to show you levels. And I think that Spence might just be a level ahead.
Give me the keys to victory, Lance. Like I said, Spence key to victory is controlling the distance. I think Ugas key to victory is being patient and his timing.
Yeah, I definitely couldn't tell you
countering and timing for Ugas, space and distance for Spence. Like this little move that Spence is doing that y'all seeing and repeat. When Kell Brook threw that jab, Spence, look at him. He didn't parry the jab. He didn't block. He just took a leap back, took a step back, and then he stepped to his left. You get what I'm saying? And reset.
Yeah, 100%.
Reset.
I agree 100%. I definitely think that his footwork is going to be.
Look at the screen now. This is Ugas key to victory. When Spence shoot that jab, Spence had foot position, dominant foot position, throwing the jab. But once he threw the jab, look what he did.
Can you enlarge?
He didn't get that hand back quick enough, and Kell Brook was able to come back with a 1-2, and I think Ugas, instead of doing this push off that Kell Brook did right here that you see.
Can you enlarge the screen, Mark?
Nah, this is all I can do for copyright purposes. So like Kell Brook, once you threw that jab through the right, I don't think Ugas is gonna push off on Spence's elbow like that. I think he's gonna throw the left to the body.
He's gonna answer with a combination.
Yeah,
and look how he pulls just out of range. That's what Ugas does.
Hey Lance, you can zoom in from a StreamYard. If you grab your phone and pinch in.
I ain't on my phone. I'm on the laptop.
No. I'm not talking to you, bro.
I see that. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
But he throw that jab right hand, and then he pushes off to get separation. I think Ugas is going to throw that left back to the body. I think that is like some of those things that Spence do that leaves him vulnerable. That don't
Yeah,
mean
that was a lazy
that
jab.
don't mean I think he's a terrible fighter. I think he's great, but he does have vulnerabilities.
Did you
Like
notice how
right here.
vulnerable
Now
he
this
looked
is
when he
what
couldn't land the jab?
now see. Sorry.
Did you notice how vulnerable he looked when the jab didn't land? Like he was confused.
I don't know about that. I can't go that far. I'm just going with what I see. I ain't see confusion. I just saw somebody. I mean, it's in real time. It's happening so fast. I can't say go into the hearts and minds of men and say he was confused. What I will say is somebody had a boxing move to counter your boxing move. That's all I can say.
What I mean by that is most people have a smooth transition. I ain't gonna say most people. Elite fighters have a smooth transition from offense to defense. His offense didn't land. They normally move their head or make a defensive move. He just braced for the impact of the counter, like he was confused.
I will say that. I will say he did brace for the impact.
That's Kell Brook though
Well,
too at his prime.
he did get hit though. Bam, got hit. He balled up. Bam, got hit, balled up. But like I said, once he get hit and balled up, like that like you supposed to ball up. Good defense, but I think that's worse offense on Kell Brook because once you hit him and he ball up, throw that left to the body. Don't push off for more space. But I get it. Kell Brook, look at his left foot. His left foot was out of position. They're banging knees, and it's easier said than done.
Yeah, this is happening so fast.
We're looking at a replay in slow motion. So I don't want to discredit Kell Brook. We just doing X's and O's. We're doing film study. You feel me? But go ahead, Lance.
I'm just saying this is happening so fast, so it's easy to say, yeah, he balled up, but in real time, this happened like that, you know.
That quick.
Yeah, I understand what you guys are saying. I'm just saying that, in the gym they train you to, like, if you miss a certain punch, that the certain counter is coming back. So go ahead and make your defensive move. Don't wait for the person and then try to react, which is what he did. That's what I mean by confused. Most people already have, they already know, like, if I throw a right hand, the counter is gonna be on this side.
That muscle memory.
Yes, that's what I meant.
Muscle memory is a real thing. Go ahead though.
Yeah, I think muscle memory is definitely going to be there for both fighters, but at the end of the day, nobody's perfect, right? So we can sit there and we can slow this footage down. We can say, oh, well, he should have attacked the body. Yeah, he certainly should have. If you look at it, his whole body is wide open as he sits there and turtle shells his head. But in real time, that's just like you could see Kell's just like anxious. He's definitely anxious. He wants to get in.
Practice made perfect though, right? Like and guys with boxing, they train for tendencies. Like that's what your coach for, to say, hey, when you inside, stop. Or when you see him in training camp, and like he keep pushing the guys, that's when you stop. Blow your whistle. Stop pushing them off. Throw a punch right there.
Yeah, it takes a hell of a coach though, man, to find those tendencies in these fighters.
You get what I'm saying? The referee gonna take a point that you're not gonna get a point. You're not gonna score a point. That's not a boxing move. I mean, it's a boxing move in the amateurs. It's a boxing move in sparring. But pushing him off, you gain nothing from that. And right there, you don't need to create that separation. Because we showed the screenshot of ERROL. Shout out to ERROL for distance. If you are in that kill zone, ERROL Spence throws a punch, even if he squares up, even to his detriment. Maybe at that point, when he fought Mikey Garcia, he didn't fear what was coming back. But it's a time where ERROL Spence is in a horse stance. If you know karate or other martial arts, he's in a straight up horse stance. No foot behind him to support his balance. These are fundamentals. You get what I'm saying? But he didn't fear what was coming back. So he felt comfortable from a horse stance throwing a 1-2 against Mikey Garcia. I'll pull it back up so y'all can.
Another thing I noticed in that clip is ERROL Spence throws the power jab because he always trying to close a distance. He took a hard step in that little clip you showed, and that's easy for a counter puncher to time. You throw a power jab every single time, they're gonna kill you Floyd Mayweather was a master at that. He would wait for you to throw that power jab, pull back, and the right hand's coming over the top. So I mean, I see a lot of different ways where Ugas could beat up Errol Spence, but whether he gets the win or not, now that's going to be controversial because, like I said, that referee, that's new information. I didn't know that referee was that bad. And then they in Dallas, so the
Lawrence
crowd's
Cole?
horrible. Yeah, I don't even. He might stop the fight. He might tell Errol Spence, "You up on points. So let me stop it. It's a cut."
I hope not.
He does that, bro. He's on record of telling guys that, which should be illegal.
No, yeah, I'm
No,
ignorant to that.
But go ahead. But look, let me ask y'all this before I let you go. Cause I looked at the clock. I do need to get a little rest because I'm gonna be back at this shit, man. Y'all know I love this boxing shit. We gonna be
Ready, Mark. We're ready for it. We're ready for Marq Nash breaking beats. When are you going live again, Mark?
Man, I'm gonna start with that Conor Ben fight tomorrow.
All right, I'll see you in a couple hours.
Yeah. Conor Ben fight. Yeah, bro, I promise you, bro, I'm gonna be right back at it. If I don't cover the fight, I think that's on regular DAZN, so that ain't no pay-per-view. So we gotta cover that. Conor Ben versus Chris Van Heerden. Chris Van Heerden is 28-2 with one knockout. With one draw. He has 12 knockouts. That's a 37%. He's fighting Conor Ben. Conor Ben, as you know, is 20-0 with 13 knockouts. He got a 65% knockout ratio. He is the son of Hall of Fame and legend.
Hey, Marq Nash.
Go.
Of Nigel Ben. Can we just talk real briefly about what, just before we close or whatever else, can we just talk about mentality and Nigel Ben and things like that? Like, what does that mean to you guys personally in the sport of boxing? What does that mean to you guys? And what do you think it means to these fighters?
What, that his father is a Hall of... Oh, I think people want to beat him up.
No, I mean, like, for Nigel or for Conor and what his father experienced and what he knows just as a fighter himself. And how does that translate in the sport of boxing just for you guys personally on the boxing panel? You can say, oh, he's not that skilled, or he doesn't have this jab, or he doesn't have, he doesn't counter well, he doesn't have good footwork, his defense is lacking, or whatever it might be, right? But what does that mentality do for an individual whose father was, unfortunately lost their life in the sport that he chose to dedicate his life to? What does that do for somebody's mentality as they get in that ring each and every time?
Hold on, what you mean? What you mean exactly? I thought Nigel Ben is still alive. What you mean he lost his life?
Nigel Ben, no, he passed away.
I thought Nigel Ben is still alive.
Nigel Ben didn't pass away. Nigel Ben killed the guy?
Yeah, he gave
shit,
brain
I got
damage.
the game fucked up.
Yeah, Nigel Ben is 58 years old.
Well, damn.
Yeah,
he did cause a dude brain damage though.
He caused damage to Gerald McClellan.
Okay, never mind. I got the game twisted then.
No, hey, look, we all misspeak. We make mistakes, but it's all good.
No, that was a huge misspeak.
It's all good. You ain't called me no coon or no Sambo.
No, I didn't do none of that. Honestly, I guess my interpretation of the whole thing was a little bit messed up. I thought that his father passed away doing the sport that he loved to do.
No, his dad's still alive and great. His dad is a Hall of Famer and an all-time great. His dad beat some killers.
Okay. All right. I apologize about that, y'all. I think I might have been a little bit misinformed on all that. I shouldn't have even spoke on that. My bad about that.
No, it's all good. Go ahead, Puto. This is my guy right here. Puto.
What up, Mark? What up, panel?
Peace, King. Go ahead.
What we talking about? I just clicked the link and I don't even know what y'all talking about.
Oh, Lord, you one of those. He was like, man, I ain't even watched the show, nigga.
No, I was watching a little earlier, man, with the guy that called in. Man, you guys are fucking going out. You guys are fucking him up.
Big Goofy. That's what we're gonna call him, Big Goofy.
Yeah.
Big Goofy called in, said we were coons because we support Canelo, and what I'm a coon, and he brought Canelo in the conversation. We talking about Ugas and Spence. They got a big welterweight showdown tomorrow. 3 belts are on the line. Did you click the survey in the chat? Because we got a survey in the chat.
I did, sir. I did.
All right, let me go to the survey. Well, what did you pick? Who do you pick winning this fight? And what are the keys to the victory for either guy? Go for it.
I got Spence by knockout.
Okay.
Excuse me, sorry. Albeit like his eye holds up.
Damn.
But I mean, like, yeah, Ugas can be taken lightly. He's a real good boxer. I mean, I don't rate Ugas super duper high. That's why I kind of got Spence by knockout. But I mean, that's to take nothing away from him. I mean, he did what he had to do against Manny. I just think, I mean, taking away like all the, the eyes or anything or any other shit that's been said about Spence. I just think he's a better fighter. I think Spence's jab is it's the best, if not the one of the best in boxing. So, I just see, Spence doing what he normally does. Walk him. Excuse me. He'll walk him down. Behind that jab. He'll work the body. I think that's one of Spence's, underrated qualities that he has. He's a great body puncher, and for Ugas, I mean, he's a southpaw. I think he's best at mid range.
Ugas is Cuban, but he fight conventional.
I thought he was a southpaw. Ugas was.
No, Ugas be fighting conventional, homie.
Oh, do you mean like he can fight conventional or like
no, he can fight southpaw, but Ugas is the southpaw killer.
Okay, yeah, maybe I got that wrong.
Yeah, this ain't two southpaws going against each other. Ugas is conventional.
Okay, yeah.
But most Cubans are right-handed, but they fight left-handed. Like,
they switch them over, right? In the amateurs.
Yeah, because they know it's a harder style.
Yeah, right. No, I feel you.
Ugas is a conventional fighter.
So how often does he switch to southpaw? I mean, is that something that he does on a regular basis, like a Bud Crawford?
He do. No, he's an orthodox fighter, bro. Ugas is Cuban. He's an orthodox fighter, and he won a bronze medal fighting orthodox. He's an orthodox fighter.
So he won't.
Southpaw killer though.
Okay.
He has
Manny was southpaw, right? And he killed him.
He has more success with conventional fighters. I mean, southpaws than conventional fighters.
I mean, I'd be lying if I told you that I've seen more than 2 or 3 of Ugas's fights altogether.
And I respect you for that, Lance. That's why I fuck with you, homie. Like you ain't up here I just gotta win the argument. Like, no, we're gonna have a conversation. And if I don't know, I don't know. If I digress, like that's why I respect you. And,
but sometimes I get reluctant about joining panels because I feel like I don't have as much knowledge and information as you guys do. So I feel like I sometimes just play the background,
Hey, look, I go into every conversation with it. Everything I think I know, I'll empty the bag out. Some things I know for a fact, some things I'm iffy on, I'm on the fence.
Yeah.
But regardless, empty that bag out and go into every conversation like, hey, I'm here to gain knowledge and try to learn something, and you can never fail. But if you're one of those guys like I know it all, and when you lose a debate or when you're challenged on your boxing knowledge, if all you can resort to is, well, you a coon, you're a bitch.
Nah, Lawrence is on some other shit, man. I don't even know what the fuck that dude's on.
I pull up to your house with the AK. Like, all right, well, look, now we went beyond the pale, my brother. Like we went beyond the scope of boxing conversation, and that's going to happen sometimes because this is a global sport and this is a global channel. We have people up here, all kind of nationalities from all over the place, so that's okay. I get it. Like this brother right here, he been wanting us to talk about Cambosis all night. George the Greek, call in or click the link, and we can talk about Cambosis. But like, you get what I'm saying? He been every other thing is Cambosis.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
That's what he knows. That's what
Look, that's what he know. That's what he love. But We ain't on that fight yet. We're gonna get to that. That's June the 5th.
All right, just be patient. Just be patient.
We're gonna get there. We're getting closer to it. And we're gonna build that fight up too. We're gonna cook that brick up. We're gonna cook that brick up and we're gonna chop it up. It's all love. And look, so one of my people on had blocked him, and I was like, no, don't block him. Like I had to find him, and he had a whole nother account. I had to unblock him and the unblock the other account. But he started getting out of hand too. Like he started doing some racist shit too. Like respectfully, like just because we ain't talking about Cambosis tonight. And I'm like, bro, I won money on Cambosis. Shit, I won money on T.O. I bet on the underdog, homie. Cause I am an underdog. This channel is the underdog. Like it's all good. But damn man, click the link. Like you want to talk about Cambosis so bad, but I never want you to feel like, yo, I don't know as much as bro. These motherfuckers be on this panel calling in. They don't know shit neither, Lance.
Yeah, I guess I'm a little bit more reserved. That's just kind of my personality, I guess. It's just kind of, I'd rather sit there and listen than try to always kind of voice my opinion and have other people try to take on my thoughts because I know that I'm not always right.
Hey, look,
as long as you keep that spirit, bro, you'll be all right. You'll grow in the sport. Don't let nobody kill your passion, bro. Like Mark said, these motherfuckers ain't no experts, bro. The sport is too big to know everything about the sport. And there's too many factors. The business side, the X's and O's, the refs that I just learned about today. I didn't know about this referee. So yeah, man, don't let nobody feel like you know what I mean, like they know it all and you know less than them. That's bullshit.
Yeah. Knowledge is relative. It's relative to each individual.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Go ahead, D Young. It's my guy D Young. He just beamed in. He was like, shit, I don't know it all neither, but I'm glad y'all talking about it. Let's go.
Yeah, what's going on, fellas? How y'all doing?
What up?
What's up?
Ain't nothing much, man. Definitely ready for this unification tonight, man. Definitely ready to see definitely ready to see what ERROL Spence gonna look like, man, and what Yordenis Ugas gonna bring to the table, man. You can't sleep on this guy, man. I'm definitely putting a couple chips on Ugas just in case he shocked the world, man.
What's a couple? He 4-1 towards 6-1 underdog. Like what you got?
Yeah, you know what I mean? Shit, I might throw either 50 piece or 100 bone on Ugas.
Man, if I don't get no $5 super chat from you, nigga, fuck you. Don't tell me you got hundreds on the underdog and you talking to the real like underdog every night. Man,
yeah.
I'm gonna get a $2 super chat, win, lose, or draw. Cause we gonna
be
all day tomorrow. Look,
Mark,
I was live all night tonight. I'm about to take a quick nap. I'm gonna get up on this Conor Ben shit. We're gonna be on this Ugas shit. Bro, I might not even go to sleep, bro. Like,
hey, I appreciate you, Mark. I appreciate y'all for just even educating me on that because I didn't know. I thought that I knew. See, that was just me being ignorant about something, and I didn't know. I really carried that mindset, until you guys educated.
Didn't know what about what?
You talking about Ben?
Yeah, about the Conor Ben thing.
Oh, about him fighting tomorrow?
Well, no, just about his dad and everything with the whole history that. But that's life, that's life where you think you have a certain perception of things and you think that it's one way, but really it's a different way. I just thought I had the wrong perception. I didn't know.
Nigel Ben was deceased.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And that might have just been me misinterpreting things right away, and I didn't read too much into it. I didn't figure it out.
Yeah, Nigel Ben is still alive.
I mean, I knew the story, right? I knew somewhat of the story, just like bits and pieces. I just didn't.
Trying to make Chris Eubanks fight Nigel Ben. Everybody wanted that because they daddy's fault.
Yeah, man.
Had one of the best fights in British history for their weight division, at least, if nothing else, at least for their division. Shout out to Nigel Ben and Chris Eubanks Sr. Two of the best ever, man. But go ahead. We got D Young here. Go ahead, D Young. Did you know Nigel Ben was still alive? Let me start off there.
I thought he was. I never knew if he was dead or not. I thought he was though.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought he was. Yeah. I mean, I like the Ben kid. I like Conor Ben, man. I think he's gonna stop the Van Heerden guy. I think he good. I give him 4 rounds.
Me too.
I think he gonna do him dirty like he did Chris Algieri.
Conor Bennett's slick as hell. If you watch his fighting style, he's slick.
Hello, 1 second, Lance. Let me engage with D. Because with all due respect, like
Yeah.
he didn't know you was gonna be here. He came to chop it up with us, respectfully, and I don't mean that to be disrespectful. So let me get his take on this topic, same way as I did with you. Spence versus Ugas unification. D Young, keys to victory for either opponent. What is the keys to victory for Spence? What is the keys to victory for Ugas? Go ahead, D Young.
Okay, I'm gonna start off with Spence. The keys to victory for Errol, man, is
What is that clicking noise? Like, what are you at work? Like, what's going on? Or is that Lance? I'm gonna mute your mic, Lance. Cause I don't know if it's you or him. D Young, what is that clicking? Is that you?
You still hear it?
No, I don't hear it now. Go ahead. What's the keys?
Okay,
to
yeah.
Keys to victory for Spence, keys to victory for Ugas. Let's go.
All right. Keys to victory for Spence is that Spence stay behind that jab, use that jab, and set up those shots that he always do, and break down Ugas to the body.
Yes,
I think he could get a late round stoppage, maybe the 10th or 11th, if he could break down Ugas to the body. But
go ahead. I heard that clicking again. Go ahead. He can break down Ugas to the body. Go ahead. 3, 2. D Young, we lost you, man. We lost you. Click oh, there you go. Good. There you go. Oh, we heard the then he clicked off. It's a high quality show, man. We're trying to have a high quality show, trying to make sure everybody get heard. I think that's how we develop trolls when people can't get heard. Puro, you still with me? Lance, the Boston Scholar, and my brother Ben Israel as well. I call him my brother because I got love for him, even if he got no love for me. But it's all good on this side. Go ahead, Lance. Go ahead, Puro, Boston Scholar. We lost homie. Let me drop the link in the chat so we can pull it back up. Keys to victory at the end of the day. Like I think he was saying what I was saying. When you talk about Errol Spence Jr., he's phenomenal, bro. But you got to measure it against his competition. Same way as you guys might want to criticize Terrence Crawford. This is not the Terrence Crawford show tonight. I get it. These guys are linked together and they tied together now, however you want it to go. But this is about Spence and Ugas. We got people that took 2 hours of the show just to call us coons because, hey, Puro, did you, Lance and Puro, were y'all here for that? Where old boy called in and we start trolling and we start calling him back?
Yeah, I was there for the whole thing.
Yeah,
that was fucking phenomenal.
Yo, you said that was good? That was good entertainment?
Yeah, that was quality stuff.
Okay, cool. So y'all cool with that on the show because you guys are the audience. You guys are the moderators. This is your show too because you guys have wrenches to the show. Was I fair to homie? I was trying to be fair. Was I fair? Like did I give him too much leeway? Because some people say Marq Nash, man, you too fair. If this was my show, I would have been embarrassed that motherfucker and just got him the fuck up out.
Go ahead, Puro. I was in the chat. Puro, Ben, anybody? What else do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I was in the chat too, but you could have went in more hardcore on him, bro.
Because y'all know I get down.
That was a fool.
Y'all know I give it up. I could have really did some work on him, right? But I didn't want him to run away. But I wanted to hold him accountable because how do you bring up Canelo? Like, how do you guys feel about this? Now I get it. I know Lance is a Caucasian male, and I get it. Puro is a Hispanic male, and everybody else up here is black, and that's cool. I love my show being diverse and having people from nationalities and all. Like, am I a coon channel because I respect Canelo's boxing skills? Wait, you said he cheated, so he's supposed to be exiled. Well, you know, Shakur Stevenson is about to fight Valdez. So should we boycott that fight? It's a unification fight. If Shakur Stevenson loses that fight, did Valdez cheat? Or if he wins the fight, did we say he just like I think we are selective sometimes with our judgment, what fights we promote, what fights we pushing. And that's why I was just trying to hold homie accountable. Like, what are you doing with your voice? Because StreamYard, you can buy it just like I bought it. I started with one viewer, and it was my wife, who don't even like boxing like that. She just hates the fact that She love boxing, but she don't like the fact that I'm in here talking to y'all niggas all night, every night.
Right. I definitely know I'm gonna be in trouble.
Monday, Wednesday, Friday. She already know what's about to happen. Here we go. He on this boxing shit 3 days a week. But you know what? She knows that she been a part of enough of my boxing events. She's been to fights. Like she's seen my fight parties. She understands that look, everything ain't we gotta root for the black guy. The black guy getting his ass beat right now. Like, well, we can root for him, but we ain't gonna say he got robbed at the end. Like, he got his ass kicked. But in this situation right here, bro took it beyond the pale. He tried to say Ugas ain't no black man. He darker than Spence.
Nah, he hung in there, man. He was tough. Buddy was a fighter for sure. Like he sat there for a continuous ass whooping all night for hours. I don't know how long that went.
Right?
Lawrence is as tough as they make him. That dude sat there for a continuous, just fucking methodical ass beating his whole.
But is that being stubborn? Because he never addressed the real question. And then
the Canelo never even got brought up.
Well, and once we challenged him on the Lawrence, he tried to backtrack and say, "Well, I didn't say that." But I was like, "No, you question." He's questioning Ugas' blackness. We all called that, right? And Lance, I know you. Some would say you ain't qualified, but you caught that shit, Lance.
No, he's a black Mexican. That's what I said.
Okay,
some would call it Puerto Rican, but I don't judge. Be Dominican or whatever the fuck.
But he's a black guy, right?
Yeah, he's black. 2 black guys.
As far as I can see.
But more importantly, nobody at the win of this fight, nobody's asking for nobody to fight Canelo. Why the fuck are we bringing Canelo up in a conversation about Spence and Ugas?
Troll 101, Mark.
Go ahead, Pio.
I was just saying it's Troll 101. I mean, because you guys kept engaging with him. I mean, that's all he wanted, man.
Man, I started
I was
trolling.
here to troll, bro.
I started calling him back from the phone number, nigga.
Like, and I remember
I started trolling him back, Pio. I was like, nigga, you got the real one tonight. I'm a real troll. I'm gonna call you back. And
yeah,
we got a super chat just to call you back. I don't get it.
Yeah, no, he was on some other shit. But hey, people are gonna have their own thoughts and their own beliefs, and they're gonna spread them on their channels or do whatever the fuck they want to do with their thoughts. So you can't really control that. Like I said, I just think he was a BD that was salty about whatever the fuck he's got going on in his life. He just thinks that his way is the right way. So just let him believe whatever the fuck he wants to believe.
But if Canelo is not number one, who is number one? It can't be ERROL Spence because we ain't seen him fighting in a year and a half. It can't be ERROL Spence, right? Or am I tripping?
I don't know.
He the big fish in his division because he got 2 belts. We got to give him that. We got to respect that. But pound for pound, number one. His whole argument was, well, I got Canelo.
I mean, I've been listening to a lot of Nonito Donaire. I feel like he's a champ. He might be number one.
Number one, Nonito Donaire is not number one.
What if he beats Inouye, though? What if he beats the monster?
Even if he do beat him, he won't be number one.
In your opinion.
Yeah,
not in the Philippines, though.
Exactly.
That's why I don't rank my pound for pounds, to be honest.
Go for it. Let's talk about it. Why not?
I don't know. I feel like
most, right?
1 through 10.
I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, and please y'all behave yourself while I'm gone. Let me drop the link out there for anybody want to pull up. I'll be right back. Go ahead.
Ooh. Yeah, no, for me it's just anybody 1 through 10. I mean, like if anybody has I don't know, who do I have at number 10? Yeah, I got number 10. I forgot, but whoever have a number 10, I mean, if anybody has them at number 1, it's really doesn't matter to me because it's the pound for pound subjective anyways. It's not a true ranking system, but I mean, everybody has their own opinion on it anyway. So I mean, like me personally, I got 10 fighters in my top 10 pound for pound, and they all could be number 1. You know, me personally, I have Canelo and Bud. You know, 1A, 1B. You know, it doesn't matter.
Me too, bro. Me too.
Bud here, Bud. I could have Bud tomorrow, number 1, and then I could have next week I got Canelo. I mean,
the only reason I edge Bud, I edge Bud pound for pound, but I give Canelo Cash King. Like he
Bro,
got
but here's the deal, man. Like I'm
and
quiet,
the
bro.
only
Like
reason
I'm
why
quiet.
is the PED. But
I'm
it's more
quiet.
than a
I feel you.
PED scandal.
But what? Why?
Even still,
Why ain't he jumping in that fucking ring? Why ain't he jumping in that ring, Mark?
which one? Which time?
Tomorrow. Why ain't he jumping in that fucking ring? Why ain't he jumping in
Is
that
he
fucking ring?
allowed? You know, you got to be allowed to do that. You saw Clarissa Shields; she wasn't allowed to get in that ring with Savannah Marshall. No. Like no. It's called catching the case. Black dude with a gap teeth too, and he got the gap teeth. Like he looked just like that, bro. He going to jail, Omaha nigga. Like yeah, like you got to be allowed. If not, you are catching a charge. Like you got to be allowed to be in. But I don't think he's gonna be allowed to be in because he's not under contract. Errol Spence was allowed to get in there in that Sean Porter fight with Danny Garcia. He was allowed. Look at the post-fight press conference. Errol Spence is holding court at Sean Porter's post-fight press conference before Sean Porter walk out. And he's answering all kind of questions. Like, this ain't your fight. Why are you up here on the podium? They lay him on the podium. And he's answering questions at a Sean Porter Danny Garcia fight, and he's drunk.
Well, just think about it this way: all he really needs to be allowed to do is allowed to purchase, ringside
Y'all
seats.
go ahead. Y'all cook up. I'll be right back. Go ahead.
If he's just allowed to purchase ringside seats, bam, you're right there. You're ringside. So what's up now? I understand that it's a business. You have to be professional at the end of the day and things like that. But if there's politics involved, the politics ain't stopping me from getting a ringside seat. And you've been playing me for years, talking about this 60-40 shit, whatever other bullshit that's going on in the press. Give me a ringside seat. I guarantee you I'm in there. Especially if I'm talented like Bud. Hell yeah, I'm in there.
Yeah, man. If you wanted to fight them that badly, you could see nobody stopping me to get in that ring. Me personally, though, I really don't care if he shows up or not. But I mean, I could see how it's bad business he doesn't show up. Since pay-per-view numbers haven't been so high. So I mean, just for a promotional aspect, yeah, I would recommend Bud be there.
Man, I would love to see it, Piro. I would love to see it, man.
Now, for sure, man. I mean, it's good for the fans. Have us talking and shit for a few months.
Hey, big dog, let me ask y'all something real quick. Bud being ringside, is it more of a distraction for Errol Spence or Ugas? I think it's more of a distraction for Errol Spence. Or does it motivate Errol Spence or Ugas more?
At this level, Mark, I don't think either way, it doesn't phase neither of them.
Shout out my guy Detroit BC. I hate saying Detroit BC. I just say Detroit. I'll just call him Detroit. That BC shit is weird, respectful. Unless it's British Columbia. But that's my guy. But you saying at this point it don't affect nobody. Same question for everybody else. Go ahead, Lance. Go ahead, Boston Scholar. Because the only reason I say that because I feel like all the pressure is on Errol Spence. He's the undefeated guy. He's the guy with 2 belts. He's the fight that everybody wants to see with Crawford. It didn't distract Crawford versus fighting Porter, but could this be a distraction?
Absolutely. I mean,
we got to take her. We got to take her. Let's go, Boston Scholar.
We all know the fight that the fans want to see is Bud, and we remember the last time we seen Spence at a Bud fight, he left. He didn't even want to acknowledge him, and he wasn't even the one fighting. So now he got all the pressure on him. This is if he's going for undisputed, this is his audition. And if Bud is there, he has to make a strong case to Bud. Absolutely, this affects the Spence and puts more pressure on him. I don't see a case where it couldn't.
Okay, he said it stands for Detroit Boxing Coalition. My bad, bro. Me and my lady, we be on them adult sites. You know what that BC stand for? Yeah. Respect. Yeah. But, Like I can't just call another man Detroit, BC. I never heard of it. We got my guy D Young in the building. Yeah, man. Late night, early morning boxing conversations, man. We talking about this shit right here, man. And we got another fight coming up in a couple hours, man. The big fight. I think they're gonna do their pre-fight weigh-in on the East Coast right now. It's about 7:50. If you're watching the show, good morning to you. I think on where they're at in about another hour and a half, 2 hours, they're gonna do that IBF weigh-in because they're still doing that weigh-in, correct? The IBF, Spence got to weigh in, and Ugas, if Ugas wants that IBF title, they both got to weigh in 10 pounds within the margin. Is that correct?
I think you're on the money.
But after that, gain whatever you want to gain. Okay, so here's the thing.
What?
Is it? Yeah. IBF got a 10-pound
On the same day?
Day of the fight, 10 pounds. That's the IBF.
Again, I guess just something that I'm ignorant about, and I you guys are helping me not be ashamed to say it. You know, I don't know as much as you guys. I didn't know that they were doing that same day weigh-ins for the IBF title.
Yeah. You can opt out of it though. You can say fuck that. Like Ugas can really upset the apple cart tonight and or this morning and say, hey, look, fuck that 10-pound weight difference. I'm gonna blow the hell up. Now he'll win the WBC, he'll win the fight, he'll retain his WBA, but he will be disqualified from the IBF.
That's not what he wants to do, though. He wants to be great.
I don't think he wants to do that neither. That's why he's drinking quail eggs on the All Access. I don't think he wants to do that neither. But we've seen it done before. We saw it with Danny Jacobs versus Triple G. Who else faced Triple G? Somebody else did that with Triple G other than Danny Jacobs, where they just said, man, fuck the IBF. Like, I just want to win the fight and I want to have the advantage. So
the IBF gets respect though for that though, don't you think though, Mark?
Man, I love it. It's closer to what they used to do traditionally, where guys would have same day weigh-ins. So I love it. But a lot of boxers don't like it. Fans don't like it. But I respect it, and I love it. I love it. Like that's how you end that weight bully, where guys weigh 147 today, but they weigh 167 tomorrow. Like,
how
do you do that and preserve the sport? Yeah, you might win the fight, you might be strong, but if that is like you're doing your fighters a discourage, a discernment, in my opinion. They don't deserve it. Like, why are we doing that where you can just blow up the whatever the next day? But I'll digress. Go ahead. We got my guy D Young in the building. Purdo is here. Lance Myers. Lance is saying, hey man, shit, I'm a YouTube baby, man. Look, I'm humble, I'm gracious, and I'm here to learn. Lance, it's nothing to be ashamed about with that. And I respect that, homie, because I always tell people, look, I go in a lot of these conversations saying, hey, look, I don't know it all, and I'm here to learn. So it's all good. Somebody said, no. He said, it's no pressure. This is not WWE. Come, Mike Garner, what are you talking about, Mike? All I see is a bunch of no's. Mike, you my brother, and but don't spam the chat with a bunch of no's. Like, give us some context.
I know what he's talking about. He's talking about the question that I answered when I said it was pressure on Spence.
Okay, go for it. Y'all pass it around. I'm gonna be right back. I think we got a lot of adults on the panel, so I can make this quick move and without y'all disrespecting each other, and I ain't gotta play teacher over here because some people don't like that. But look, man, I'm trying to have a high quality show. This ain't no free smoke shit. I don't want you calling people coons and niggas and look, call me that. I can handle it. You know what I'm saying? And I'll deal with it. But each other, I want you guys to respect each other, love each other. It's all for boxing. We ain't gotta agree. Look, these fighters are gonna be gone. Let's be clear. These fighters are gonna be gone 10, 15 years from now. We're gonna still be here talking about boxing, right? God willing. So let's preserve our sport and let's do it in the right way, even if we disagree. Let's, like I said, sometimes, man, when I start doing these shows, I want to start doing more of these now, Boxing Scholar. Like when I start talking about X's and O's, keys to victory, distance, range, body shots, jabs. Bring the stats up from their last fight. Oh, Boxing Scholar, you saw what happened tonight? Oh, we coons, you dumb nigga, all this kind of shit. Because some people don't know the stats. Some people don't care about the stats. Some people regurgitate talking points from their YouTube daddy who's been wrong. Who's been wrong? A lot of these YouTube daddies be wrong, but they don't do the rebuttal video. And so a lot of their kids come over here to my show and talk to me all crazy with no facts, no stats, no data. And I put them in a casket and I send them home to their pappy or their mammy, however you go. But we gotta have these kind of conversations, man. It's not trying to hurt nobody, ain't trying to hurt nobody's feelings. But we gonna talk boxing on this channel. We're gonna talk our hip hop. We're gonna do our race, religion, relationship topics too. You can pull up for that anytime. But please, the Canelo hate, because there's a lot of Canelo hate. The Canelo hate is beaming through on this fight. We talking about welterweights. Canelo about to fight at light heavyweight. And people are injecting that into this conversation. Truly disappointing. And it's black folks too. It's always the black folks calling me a coon. Sambo. Because we can disagree on your favorite fighter. People are threatening my life over ERROL Spence. They told me if I come to Dallas, I'm going to get the Kennedy treatment.
Nah.
I'm paraphrasing, of course. But more or less, that's what he said. We're going to welcome you to Dallas like we welcome JFK. What does
I'll
that
be
mean?
in Dallas next month. I hope to get the same recognition.
Absolutely. But yo, y'all cook up. Let me make this quick little move right here. I need to run to the car and get some. I'll be right back. Y'all cook up.
Yo, I just wanted to say something. My bad, fellas. But yeah, about the prediction, I was in a bad spot. But it could go two ways, y'all. If Spence used the jab, if he break down Ugas systematically, he probably could get a late round stoppage. But however, for Ugas to win, if he take away the Spence jab and he push Spence back, because we know Spence have problems fighting off that back foot, it could be a long night, y'all. And just for the pressure aspect, it don't matter if Bud Crawford there or not, y'all, because Errol Spence got internal pressure.
You broke up. You cut off.
Cut off, bro.
That y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now. You
Yes,
say
sir.
you got internal pressure.
Yeah. Errol Spence has internal pressure, so it is a lot. It's just a lot for him to. It's just a lot for him to take in, because I think if he don't look good against Ugas, we might not see the fight next, y'all.
That hurts. Go ahead, pass it around.
Oh yeah. I'm good. I'm at work, so I got to drop off. But that's just what I want to say.
Hey, Mark, well, when that dude called in earlier, man, I got to a point where I just couldn't even take it. He wasn't trying to reason. And then when you brought up good points, you ever heard the saying, never argue with stupid people? They'll drag you down to their level and beat you with their experience. That's basically what I was witnessing. You was bringing up points, but it was never about what you was about reasoning. You couldn't reason with him. He just was gonna move the goalposts, and then when he was cornered, he was gonna name call. I seriously thought he was either trolling or he had mental issues. Like, to be all the way honest with you, I couldn't tell.
Hey, look, both things could be true.
Yeah, I couldn't tell, and I was just like, hey, I can't do this anymore. I seen one person trying to resolve it, and the other person just keep moving it. Coon. Well, why you use the N word? Wait, what? Huh? What part of the game? This overtime, Mark. This the part game. What part of the game is this? It's overtime, man. I never heard nothing like that before. I couldn't even take out. Like, let me get up off this line. But to the caller that just left, I think Spence's jab is going to be taken away by Ugas. During the fight, I think Ugas is going to move to his right and force Spence to his left, where he's not comfortable. Danny Garcia did it during the fight, and Spence would fall short because he has horrible footwork. When he goes to the body, do you guys ever notice that he doesn't keep his guard up? He just lunges in there. All you got to do is meet him with a shot. He don't bend his knees or nothing. He just goes straight to the body. He leaves a big opening for you to just counter him. He got countered a lot in the Danny Garcia fight doing that. Just bending just going straight down there, not bending at the knees and not keeping his guard up to block the hooks. He just goes in there like there's no receipts for his punches. But yeah, man, I think Ugas is he's gonna beat Spence up. Whether he get the decision or not, that's up to the referee and the judges and the crowd. All of that's gonna play a factor. But this is gonna be an interesting fight, man. I'm gonna see you guys later. I'm about to get some rest because I'm gonna be at the fight.
Oh, you're gonna be at the fight?
Yeah, I'm already in Dallas, man. That's why crunk I was. I've been up all night waiting for the fight.
Damn, that's what's up. That's what's up, man. I wish I was there. I definitely salute you for that.
Yeah, bro, I'm crunk. I might hop on the live in between the fights, man, and chat up.
We're gonna be here, bro. We're gonna be here.
All right, I'm excited for you.
We covering the Conor band this afternoon. We're covering all the undercards. I'm gonna be right here lit up, homie. So
shit, enjoy it, man. Have fun.
All right, thank you, man. I'll be back.
Hey, look, watch your back. Don't wear no Bud Crawford merchandise. You know they kill niggas. If they killed the president in Dallas, what they gonna do to somebody from Marq Nash and Breaking Beats? So watch your back. You might be all right because you got green eyes, so you might be all right.
Marq Nash didn't say have fun, enjoy yourself. He said watch your back.
All right, man.
Some rest, brother. Take it easy, man.
Damn, man, we got phone calls. I can't listen. 347.
New
What
York.
you got? Go ahead, 347. All right, cool. 347. Hold what you got. You're gonna have to call back after this. Lord to the game. Go ahead. What you got?
What's popping, guys? I see y'all
Hey,
putting in
real
work.
quick, Lord to the
What's up,
game.
brother?
Do you got hold up, Lord to the game. Do you got Lord to the game boxing group on Facebook?
I used to have it. It got
Y'all
taken
niggas kick
down.
me out.
Nah, I used to have it. It got taken down, man. That's back. It got taken down twice by Facebook.
Okay, that's why I got kicked out of the group. You didn't kick me out because
Nah. Right, you know,
y'all cook up. I'll be right back. Y'all cook up. I need to bust this trap real quick, homie. And then y'all got me indicting myself. But y'all cook up. I'll be right back. I need this play real quick.
Yeah, I think this is gonna be a excellent fight. Oh, we got another caller.
Nah, hey, Smith Chris, you got to call right back. This is from the Bronx. Call right back. I got to bust this play real quick, man. So call right back, or I'll call you right back after I make this move. I'm letting the panel cook. Give me 5 minutes, maybe 10. Go ahead, panel. I'll be right back. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be the style matchup is great. Both of these guys excel fighting on the inside. I just don't think Ugas have enough power to keep Spence off of him. That's that's the only thing. Ugas he has really good skills, but his defense lacks a bit too. You know, you see his fights. You saw how he looked against Manny. You know, after the fight, you saw how he looked against Sean Porter. Sean Porter looked a little bit worse. That was a war, but his defense lacks a little bit too. So, me personally, I think the fight gonna get stopped like around the 9th round by the ref, either by the ref or by the corner. I don't think he's gonna be able to stay in there and bang. I think it's gonna be a very competitive fight. They're gonna feel each other out tactically, probably for the first 3 rounds, and then I think Spencer's gonna take over after like the 5th or 6th round. He's gonna take over, and I think he's just gonna beat Ugas up. It's gonna get stopped. That's my personal opinion.
So, I guess this is my personal opinion, my personal standpoint on it, right? So I'm from Minnesota, coming up in like the amateur system and things like that around here. You know, growing up with guys like, you know, Cerizo and Jamal and Rob and DeLorean and people like this, right? So I respect these guys just as high level fighters, just much more qualified fighters than I to be on this panel speaking with you guys, especially with being such knowledgeable guys of the sport. But when I see the fights with, you know, Jamal and then Ugas and things like that, and I see how competitive these are, and I know Jamal is a high quality fighter, but then I see, you like Rob saying, he's fighting with Spence in the gym and he's hitting like a light heavyweight, things like this, and his power is real. And I kind of have to like weigh in between, kind of have to find like the middle ground, right? And figure out kind of where I stand on the fight. And I really honestly just can't make a decision on how I feel about it, because when I saw the fight with James and Ugas, I feel like, give James another shot. I mean, he's a hell of a boxer. Give him another shot. I feel like he could box with Ugas. I mean, and maybe that's like my personal bias too, feeling like, oh, he might be able to beat him, give him another shot. I feel like he could take the champ. But I don't know. That's where I kind of have to find my middle ground. And in my middle ground, I haven't really been able to make my decision, I guess,
Yeah, I just think, me personally, like when I look at the top fighters at 147, I feel like Crawford and Spence are just slightly above, like a level slightly above the rest of the guys. I had chose Terrence Crawford to stop Sean Porter. A lot of people were saying, "Nah, I don't see that happening. You don't know shit about boxing if you think that's gonna happen," and it happened because I just watch how these guys perform against each other. I watched Ugas perform against Sean Porter, vice versa. Those two guys, and they technically were like neck and neck on the same level. They got different styles, but they were technically neck and neck on the same level. And I honestly thought Ugas won the fight, to be quite honest, against Sean Porter. And I said, man, Crawford is a level above those guys. So, based on the style, he probably gonna stop Porter. I had chose Spence to do it too, but Spence has some discipline problems outside the ring, which he's admitted to. But most people feel like, when you say that, it's like you trying to make an excuse.
Ugas fought Porter?
What's that?
I don't even remember the Ugas Porter fight. When was it?
Oh yeah, that was the fight. Right, that was the fight that remember when Spence got in the ring and called out Porter when he got the belt, the vacant belt that Keith Thurman vacant belt. He fought
like 2017.
Yeah, he fought Danny Garcia for it. I think it was like that was like 2016. No. That was like 2000, beginning of 2019, because him and Porter fought in 2019. So Spence wanted to fight Porter, but he wanted to fight Mikey Garcia. Porter wanted up fighting Ugas after he won the vacant title, Keith Thurman vacant title. Him and Danny Garcia fought. That was a close fight. Porter won the fight. Spence got in the ring, and then that's when they had the whole Spence being drunk on the podium, talking about size of the street and all that stuff.
I remember that. I guess I don't remember that fight for some reason.
Yeah. Go check it out. Him and Ugas fought, and it was a hell of a fight. It was a war. I really thought Ugas won the fight. But we know how boxing go. So Porter got the nod. Matter of fact, that was a fight Porter almost lost his belt on the scale. I don't know if you guys remember that, but he came in overweight. He came back. He had to take his drawers off, and they was cutting his hair. And he just made 147, like on the nose. So it could have been a weight. You know what I'm saying? Maybe his performance was like that because he had a weight issue.
We're just talking about.
You know what I'm saying? It could have been that because it was a weight issue or whatever. But I just feel like Spence went in there and beat Sean Porter. I believe he was probably 70% of himself when he fought Sean Porter. Look, I just put it like this: after the Ocampo fight, Spence Ocampo fight, I got to hang out and party with him after that fight, and I just put it like this: if he was living that way quite a bit, which it looked like he was, in between fights and not going to the gym, man, it just wasn't a good thing. I just put it like that. So it looks like he got all those outside things that he was dealing with under control. He's his ranch. He got his new son. So look, I just feel like if he's at least 90% of the fighter he was when he fought Kell Brook, Ugas is not gonna stand a chance in there with him. So that's what, to me, I just feel like it's gonna be just like a great fight, and not to take nothing away from Ugas, because Ugas got a lot of confidence too, beating Manny Pacquiao. Like his confidence is real high about himself, and the dude could fight. I mean, it just is what it is. He could fight, but on Ugas' best day and Spence's best day, Ugas can't beat Spence. So uh, I think we in for a treat.
We're gonna find out tonight, Loyal. We're gonna
Yep.
find out tonight.
We in for a treat, man.
But that's why I'm up geeked about this fight though too, man. I mean, I'm always excited about boxing, don't get me wrong, but today is something special. Like I'm honestly so excited about this fight because we got two of the best, man.
Yeah.
And I can't help but just stay up and talk about it and be excited about it. We got a little bit sidetracked with Buddy earlier here on Marq Nash's channel, but it is what it is. I've been excited about this fight, and I'm still excited about this fight. I'm going to be excited about this fight all day.
Yeah, it's gonna be a hell of a fight, man. And people, they can't take away, because I feel like a lot of times, because boxing fans, we want what we want, and we want to see the Terrence Crawford fight. And I've said this before, like, if Bob Arum was involved, the fight wasn't gonna happen. I knew that. I mean, him and Al Haymon was beefing, man, and the boxing fans, unfortunately, fell victim to it. You know what I'm saying? It was like the boxing fans fell victim to it, and now that Arum is no longer in the picture, now you see that the fight seems to be a reality. But unfortunately, boxing fans, I won't say unfortunately, boxing fans want what they want. You know what I'm saying? We're not supposed to be thinking about business. We just want the best fight and the best. So, hopefully we can get that. I really hope that Terrence Crawford shows up at the fight too. I mean, he should be at the, look, he should be at the fight. And not to take this conversation in a completely different direction, but I said this last night on my own show. I would like to, definitely, I want Terrence Crawford should be Errol Spence's next opponent. But I believe Terrence Crawford should fight one person before he fights Errol Spence. I would like to see him go just fight Keith Thurman, because it would help. I think it would really help with the negotiations. I don't think Keith Thurman is going to beat Terrence Crawford at all. He's just been way too inactive, not fighting at a high level. He couldn't even get rid of Mario Barrios, and Tank did. So if people are like, oh, you want Crawford to lose, I don't think Crawford's going to lose it. No, Keith Thurman. But I feel like it would give Crawford the opportunity to be promoted right. Keith Thurman knows how to sell a fight. Terrence Crawford has only fought once a year for the past 2 years. I believe him and Keith Thurman would probably do about 300,000 pay-per-views on Showtime, and then it would be a great build-up, for the Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford fight. But we don't know. This Terrence Crawford does a lot of stuff that I don't really understand. So, but we'll see what happens, because I don't understand the shit he do outside the ring, but it's hard to deny what he does inside of the ring. So, hopefully we'll see that fight next. I think we should see the fight next. Spence is talking like it's going to get made. So, tonight's a big night, for the future of Undisputed, and the fans are going to win on this fight and the next fight.
100%, 100%. And for me, Loyal, I don't care if you laced up the gloves today or if you laced up the gloves 50 years ago. If you started watching the sport this evening or if you started watching the sport 50 years ago, either way you cut it, it'd be great to see Bud Crawford get in that ring tonight and slap Errol Spence in the mouth.
That ain't gonna happen. He won't get out of Dallas. He do some shit like that.
I mean, he might not make it out, but he'll fucking die trying.
Right. Well, we don't want him dying trying. We want to see them. We want to see them scrap. You know what I'm saying? I think that the big thing is seeing them in the ring and proving who's the best. I mean, that's just huge, man. Like Terrence Crawford has a chance to make history by becoming undisputed in 2 consecutive weight classes. You know, and
Definitely.
you know, and then Spence has the same thing where he could become undisputed and then move up. You know, so man, it's an amazing thing, man. Like boxing, it got hurt a little bit through the whole COVID situation. 2020 was kind of like a wash. It was actually a blessing in disguise for Errol Spence because COVID gave him some time to rest. You know what I'm saying? Like it gave him, he got in the accident in 2019. COVID started in the beginning of 2020. He got some time to rest. He didn't look himself to me against Danny Garcia, but that just goes to show you the level of fighter he is because nobody completely dominated Danny Garcia like that in terms of just from a boxing standpoint. Like nobody has like one-sidedly.
No, still to this day.
Yeah.
What I want to see is Danny Garcia fight somebody like Berlanga.
That would be.
Is that possible to make that fight?
I
no,
mean,
it's 147. Not Danny Garcia. Who am I thinking? I'm thinking Rosado.
Oh, Gabe.
I'm thinking Philly. I'm thinking Philly.
I'm pretty sure those dudes sparred
New York.
before. Yeah, I'm pretty sure those dudes sparred. Both of those dudes are from Philly. Danny and Gabe are from Philly. I used to live in Philly.
What am I thinking then? Who am I thinking?
I'm not sure. You said someone from New York?
Yeah, New York and Philly. Shit.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm pretty
I
sure
might be
Danny
dropping the ball on that.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I'm pretty sure that Danny and Gabe have sparred. I mean that's Philly. So I think
Danny and Gabe have?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. They both from Philly, man. That's like the same clan right there. So
Are they in the same gym?
I don't
Are they
think
still both out of Philly?
They're not in the same gym. Caboose fight at Bozy gym.
Right.
How many fighters are out of Philly right now? Like live and stay in Philly and train out of Philly. I know Boots does.
Yeah. I mean, Danny live in the suburbs, but
I do got a call I want to get to real quick, y'all.
Okay.
Bear with me. I don't want to go too far beyond the pale. Let me get this call back. I got 2. Let me get this one first. And I appreciate y'all holding it down.
No doubt.
Is he not going to answer? Let's do it. Can't say I ain't calling back, right?
Thanks.
All right, it's a live show. Let's go to the next one. 337. Let me see. Let me try to get 337. Boom.
Danny and Boots. That's what I was thinking.
Never mind. Hold on. Now he calling me back. He calling me back while I'm calling him back. So let me hang up. 3, 2, 1. Let me call him back.
Yo, that 337 is me, bro.
Okay, that was you. Okay.
Please leave your message for.
Okay, Okay, this real rap. 347. Hey, I'm trying to call you. You trying to call me? You didn't answer the phone. But when you call him back while I'm calling the show. Can you hear me? Yeah, hang up. I'm gonna call you right now. Say what? I can hear you, but the show can't hear you. You talking to me, but you ain't on the show. So I need to call you back from the show number. All right, so call this 347 number, right? You said call the 97. I don't have that. Okay, I see it. 979. I see it. I'll call that one back. I don't know if this you, but I'll call it back. Because I can't say the full number online because I don't want to get sued. But I'll call that number. If it don't reach you, I'll call right back. Because you called earlier, right? You called it. Is this you calling at 5:37 a.m.? This you? All right, cool. I'll call you right back. All right. All right, so let's hear him. Let's hear him out, man. Y'all already know how I get down. I'm always open for a good conversation. They say I talk too much anyway. Hey, look, yo, I'm notorious for talking to strangers. Y'all. My wife and I, we go out of town, we go out the country. Like, she'll see me poolside talking to a couple. She'll be like, nigga, you on some Will Smith Jada shit? Like, I'm like, this nigga ain't August Alsina, and I ain't Chris Rock. I don't know how you, I don't even know what you mean. And bitch, you ain't Jada Pinkett either. Why you bullshit? Respect. It's all jokes. But yeah, man, I'm bro, I ain't shy, man. I've never been a shy person, bro. I traveled. Okay, let me hang up and try to call right back. He said call the 979 number. Yo, shout out to all the callers that got like multiple numbers.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Hey, I'll try to call you back, homie. And let me try it one more time. Yeah, call it. Yeah, I didn't even know callers had all these multiple lines and numbers. Like, these niggas out here balling. Yo, y'all niggas out here balling. I need to make sure my members only is like $50 to start. Cause y'all niggas rich. Y'all got multiple phone lines. Talk to me. What's good?
Yes, sir. You hear me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead. I'm gonna ask the panel to mute your mic while you're talking, please, panel. Loyal to the game. I think you got some background noise. Go ahead, OG. What you got for me?
Thank you. I have a question for a guy in your panel.
I heard you got a question for a guy on my panel. Which guy?
I think he's a Caucasian guy.
Okay. Here we go. Lance. I think you're talking about my guy Lance Myers.
Yeah.
Okay. You got smoke for Lance. What he say wrong this time?
Well, no, this is a question. I need to know who did he root for in the Fury fight, Tyson Fury versus Wilder.
What does that have, real quick? I'll pose the question. What does that have to do with Spence Ugas? Who did he rooted for, especially once we know, respectfully, the black guy got knocked out. You want to know who the white guy rooted for when the black guy was getting knocked out? Like, what does that have to do with anything? I gotta ask. Like, where are we going with this before we?
It's general boxing.
That shit ain't got nothing to do with boxing. Even the way you preface it had nothing to do with boxing. You even started. I want to ask the white guy who he rooted for. Like, we're not talking about X and O's. You're asking who he rooted for, personal preference. That has nothing to do with X and O's. But go ahead. I'll play along.
Yes, sir. I mean, it's a boxing question.
No. Get to the boxing question first. Let's do that. Because I don't want to walk my panel into no trap door.
Okay, so the boxing. Well, that's where I'm starting off my question.
Especially when he's been honest, he's been humble, and he said, "Hey, you guys are teaching me about things about boxing that I didn't know."
So he don't know about.
So you might have missed. So you might have missed that part of it. So where are we going with this? Like we got to get somewhere with it. If he rooted for the white guy, what? If he rooted for the black guy, what? Like, where are we going here? Because everybody who knows boxing knows Fury's a better boxer.
Well, I would know what route question I will be able to ask them.
Man, ask your question up front. Go ahead, and then we can get to the other shit.
Yeah, that's what. So basically, I want to ask him.
I'll answer for him. Fuck it. He rooted for the white guy. Let's go.
No, you have to ask him though.
Okay, Lance, did you root for which fight? First, second, or third fight? Which one you want to know, caller?
All three.
Damn. Well, hold up.
All two.
That's not. Hold up. No, caller. I can't let you hijack the panel now. Now, because you want to know which fight he. Caller, what's your question?
Hold on, is this Lawrence?
Matter of fact, it probably is Lawrence.
That is Lawrence.
Come on, man. We already know. But hey, look, let's ask the Caucasian.
What's up, Zulu?
Look, let's be honest. Lance, you humbled yourself and said, "Hey, I don't know everything it is to know about boxing. I'm not super.
I don't know shit about boxing, man. I just try to get by."
And you fuck with Marq Nash. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, brother. If he don't know nothing about boxing, he fuck with Marq Nash. So now he already got 3 rounds in the books already with Marq Nash. So, caller, let's just say hypothetically he rooted for Fury. I mean, let's say he rooted for Wilder on the first fight because he's the knockout artist, but he rooted for the white guy the next 2 fights because he saw how that first fight went. Where are we going here? What's your question for the Caucasian male?
Yeah, because we don't know. I mean, who did he root it for? I mean,
doesn't matter who he rooted for. We know who won.
Yeah. So you can't speak for him.
He right here. Go ahead. Shout out to my guy Lance. He a real one. Shout out to my
I got
guy
a question
Lance.
for you guys, bro.
Lance said I ain't scared of none of y'all niggas. Let's go. Let's go, Lance. Go ahead, Lance.
What's up, Lulu?
And because I needed Lance in 2 sentences or less. Who did you root for in Fury 1, 2, and 3? Fury versus White.
In the first one, I thought Wilder was gonna win. I'm not gonna lie.
Many of us did.
I wasn't that familiar with Fury. I did know that he beat Klitschko, but I also knew that they found him in some Ukrainian coke house snorting lines with his brother Yuri or whatever the fuck he was doing. And in the second one, I honestly wasn't sure because the first one was such a good fight. I didn't know who I was gonna root for in the second one. I didn't know who to put the money on. I didn't know. And in the third one, I was pretty confident that Fury was gonna beat him up in the third one just because I seen it
twice. Respectfully.
Okay, so what makes
no more questions. Now we need some answers from you, caller. Now what now you ask this question. You ask who he rooted for in a fight that we got a draw and 2 knockouts. What does that have to do with Spence versus Ugas?
Well, it don't. It just have to do with boxing in general.
So the white guy can't talk to us about black boxing or a fight with black and white guys fight.
Well, he has to have general knowledge of boxing.
What if he don't? What if he just like my show and he rock with Marq Nash, and then we talking about boxing and he's trying to learn and he wants to talk and he's trying to learn something? That's not okay with you?
I mean, yeah, it's fine, but you know what? Listeners that's trying to get educated too, so we need educated guests. I mean, we need educated answers, and so we assume that we know what y'all talking about.
No. But he has humbled himself and said, "Hey, I didn't know that you guys are teaching me things, and we're talking about boxing." Who he's hold on, let me finish. Who he's rooting for has nothing to do with the X's and O's of boxing, my brother. That's your heart. That's your gut feeling.
Well, how did he get into boxing, man?
Who knows? He never said I'm into boxing. He just liked my show. He fuck with me.
So this is not a boxing channel.
Absolutely not. Nope.
Oh, okay.
Welcome
okay.
home. Surprise.
So
we talk
what
about
kind of
everything over here. We talk about hip hop, boxing. We talk about tech. We talk about sex. We talk about religion, race relations. We talk about anything under the sun. Yep. Surprise. We don't just talk about boxing.
What category did he fall in? What make him attracted to your show?
What does that have to do with anything? With like you keep asking questions, but we don't work for you, homie. Like we're trying to have a conversation, but instead of you trying to have an inquisition, hold up. Why do you want? Hold up. What instead of you trying to bash my guest, you state your reason for asking the question because you said I will answer after he answered the question. So he answered the question, and he didn't have to do that. Who does he root for versus Tyson Fury and Wilder? What does that have to do with Spence versus Ugas?
Well, they have a lot. It's boxing. They boxers.
But who you rooting for has nothing to do with who won or their strategy or keys to victory to winning. Right?
Yeah.
Who you rooting
it's all
for?
In the boxing. It's all ties into boxing.
Tell me how.
So
Go for it. Go for it. Tell me how. Tell me why.
Well, I mean, tell you why what?
How does who you rooting for? What is that?
Well,
That's your personal bias. That's what you saw on the screen before the fight. What does that have to do with who actually won once the fight is over?
Yeah, that's well, just like you. Who are you rooting for with ERROL? With Spence and Ugas?
Well, it's two black guys, so does it matter who's he's rooting for with two black guys?
No, that's the same thing. So I'm trying to see what's his
it's not the same thing.
So some things draw him into boxing, right?
Okay, why not ask him that first instead of asking him who he was rooting for?
Yeah,
unmute your mic. Unmute your mic, Lance.
That's the same thing as
okay, here we go. Let him answer. Let him answer. Let him answer. Go ahead, Lance.
What do you want to know about my history with boxing? What would you like to know?
Okay.
He want to know, can you whoop his ass, Lance?
What do you want to know? What?
Yes. But go
what
ahead.
Does that have to do with you? My history with boxing, my familiarity with boxing, what does that have to do with you at all?
With me?
Yeah, with you.
No,
white guys can't box. Is that what you're saying? White guys can't box. You know we had white. White champions, right?
I didn't say that. That's what I'm trying to see.
But why are you bringing race into it? Like it's a boxing conversation.
No, I know that's a boxing conversation with Tyson Fury, and Wilder.
What does that have to do with this conversation, sir? What does that have to do with this topic? And I'm gonna ask you again
because it's boxing. It's boxing.
But it ain't got nothing to do with this fight, and you're not giving me no context other than asking who he rooted for.
Yeah, okay. So you want to? So you talking about?
Who cares who you rooted for? Did they win or did they lose?
Well, it matters who they. Yeah, that matters too. Who they rooted for.
I guess I don't understand.
It don't matter who you rooted for. Did they win or lose?
What does he want? Like, what do you want? What does he want? What do you fucking want?
Caller.
You're not asking the right questions, man.
Caller, I've been very patient, and you going on 15 minutes asking questions, doing an investigation, but you ain't answering no questions on your own.
You trying to send down indictments, or what the fuck is this?
My brother, do you have anything positive to add to the conversation other than the interrogation of my guess? What do you think about this fight? Spence versus Ugas are fighting today. Not Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder. That shit is over.
I was just trying to give you like a close up of my face. Like, I don't know. Do you see me? Like, what the fuck? My relationship to boxing? What the fuck are you talking about?
So that's why I wanted. That's why I wanted his take on it. So if you want to talk for him, go ahead.
No, yeah, well, it's my show, so I'm gonna talk for everybody if I feel the need, because I can't let you control the show. And you've been rocking for like 12 minutes, going on 15 minutes. You asked him a question, he answered the question, but now you ask more questions, sir.
Like besides the
Lance,
bags under my
I got
eyes,
you.
you see these
Lance, I'm
fucking
good.
scars all over my face. Like I do this.
Lance, I got this. I do this for real. My brother.
He's gonna protect you.
No. I'm gonna control my show, and I'm not gonna let a caller take over my show. But I'm gonna respect you. I'm not gonna call you out your name. I'm not gonna disrespect you. But I'm gonna ask you to land your plane so I can get back to my panel, and we can keep talking about Spence versus Ugas, Stanodius versus Butev. We got Conor Ben fighting in a couple hours. What does Wilder versus Fury and who he rooted for have to do with any of this shit? Please tell me.
It's boxing talk, right? So
no. Who you rooted for on a look? Listen, who you rooted for ain't boxing talk. It's not. Who gives a fuck who you rooted for? The fight has been decided. We saw. Hold up. Rooting for my brother. Rooting for somebody. That's something you would do before the fight.
Why you can't let him answer the question though?
Because I run this shit, not him, and not you.
No.
Yes, motherfucker. Yes. This the Marq Nash show. You don't know where you at?
Yeah, I understand, but
you don't know where you at, nigga? No. Because it don't work that way. You wanted to go one way, but it's the other way, homie.
Let me ask you that.
It's the other way.
Okay, let me ask you the question.
No. I'm asking you the questions. I'm asking you the questions. What the fuck does who somebody rooted for in a trilogy that's already decided got to do with Spence versus Ugas? Now, if you can't answer that, open direct. I got to end this call. I'm gonna have to listen. With all due respect, I don't want to hang up on you, but I got to ask you this. I need an open direct question. Can I ask you an open direct answer? A question. I need an open direct answer to an open direct question. What does who you rooted for, what you thought was gonna happen, what you hoped and wished was gonna happen, have to do with this fight that hasn't happened, that's about to happen in a couple hours? What does that have to do with this boxing conversation? 30 seconds or less, and after that, I gotta end it. 30 seconds or less. Go.
Okay, it don't have nothing to do with this fight, but it has something to do with boxing.
What does it have to do with boxing?
It have a lot to do because they're two fighters.
No. But But you said, no. You didn't ask about your outcome, keys to victory, what went wrong in the fight. You said who you rooted for. That's what you said. Who you root for don't mean shit.
It's a sport. It's a sport, man. You don't root for your team. It's a sport.
But you said, but if I rooted for my team, I rooted for my team, and I can tell you why I rooted for my team. That's my hometown. I was born in that. But you didn't get to that part. You never got to that. But it doesn't matter in a boxing conversation if once the winner has been decided. And that has nothing to do with Spence versus Ugas, correct?
No, it don't.
You trying to push the racist shit, man. That's it.
Bro, I know what he's doing, but he ain't even good at it. That's why I gotta bang it on him. Like, he ain't even good at it. And it's the same nigga from earlier. Like, he ain't even good at what he do. Like, I gotta teach him how to do what he do. He ain't even good at it. He's trying to race bait the conversation. Because we see he thinks, my guy, go ahead, Lance. Lance.
That dude's a trip, man.
Whether you rooted for Fury or Wilder, don't have shit to do with the outcome. Don't have the shit to do with what happened. And it got shit to do with this fight.
Feel that call, Mark. See what he's got to say. Might as well entertain him. Fuck it.
Go ahead, man. Like, I need you to make this make sense, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, yes, sir. So basically, I'm just trying to. We talking about boxing. That's all I'm talking about.
We talking about boxing, or we talking about this one fight?
Well, right now, just this one fight.
Okay, well, the one fight is Spence versus Ugas.
Yeah, but we can't go outside of that, right?
No. I mean, you can go outside of it because we got other fights on the card. We got Yordenis versus Butev. We got Conor Ben fighting in a couple hours. Who cares about what happened with Spence? I mean, what happens with Wilder versus Fury? Like, why are you on that? You're on that because it's a white man on the panel? Are you that emotionally, mentally weak that bothers you?
No, the white dude. I mean, the guy, he's cool with me. That's,
I can't
that's
tell.
on you.
No, he
that's
cool with me,
you, bro. I know.
cool
Yeah, I don't like you. I really don't like you. Everything that you said has been a whole bunch of bullshit. I don't like you at all. I would never.
Let's go, Lance. Lance said you ain't cool with me, motherfucker. Let's go.
All right. Hey, I ain't say I'm cool with him. I'm cool with it. I don't know the guy. Like I
No,
said,
I don't know you either. All I'm saying is you're stuck on stupid, and I don't really get down with that.
Let's go, Lance.
By you protecting him is not cool.
Who the fuck is protecting me? Are you a fucking idiot?
Yeah, there we go, Lance. Show your face, man.
Are you a goddamn idiot? What's going on with you?
Look, Lance the pod boss in 60 day in, bro. He the pod boss in 60 day in. He gonna take your ID, could never make you buy his cookies, bitch.
You it's all free will, so you give him the free, you let him give the free raise too.
Absolutely.
I mean,
I'm down with the white guys. Yep, I support the white guys too. Yep. What you gonna do?
Yeah, hey, that's okay.
Black guys, white guys, Mexicans, Asians. This is a global sport. It's a global sport, and it's a global channel, homie. If you thought you pulled up today and we gonna just beat up on the white guys, the Asians, and the Hispanics, and everybody who ain't black, you picked the wrong show.
Now you're going crazy. Now you think.
Oh no, I'm keeping it a bug, homie. Bro, like, what is your point of bringing up Wilder and asking him who did he root for Wilder and Fury? You still ain't told me. What's your point of that goofy shit?
No, he did tell you. No.
Let him
Hey, Mark.
Yo, what the fuck do you want from me, man? I just shaved my face. I'm tired. What do you want? What do you want?
I got it. My brother. What you trying to do is you want him to tell you why you think what you think, or you want him to answer why you asked the question.
No. I'm
asking
trying
you.
Him to tell me. I'm trying for him to tell me what you are. He represents you, and you just showed what you want.
What?
You want to let the man talk. You want to let him talk.
What did you just ask me?
Let him talk, man. You protected him like you.
What the fuck do you want? What do you want?
Okay, thank you. So, what do you think about the Tyson and Fury fight?
What's the? Go ahead.
The Tyson and Fury fight? That seems like a personal battle that he's having between himself. I don't fucking know.
Were you a boxing fan during that time?
A Tyson and Fury fight seems like a great fucking fight to me.
No, you don't know about boxing. What I'm saying,
it was a good fight.
Was it a good fight? What?
He just said it was a good fight, and you said he don't know boxing.
A Tyson Fury fight?
Yeah, the Tyson Fury fight and Wilder. What you think about that fight?
Oh, with Wilder. Again, you're stuck on stupid. What do you want me to say to you?
Just speak the truth. What do you think about the fight?
Bro, what do you think, man? You called in, man. Just say what you think.
Why are you backing him up?
No,
man?
I'm just getting annoyed because, bro, like you are not in charge here, homie. You are not the boss.
Okay.
You are not in charge here. What? Let me stop right here. Let me mute your mic. Let me let you know something. This is how I go.
This dude really makes me sad. Like, what do you want me to say to you?
My G, just say what you gotta say. What you gotta say don't revolve or evolve around him answering your questions. Nobody works for you here. You not in charge here. You are not the boss. It's not your show. It's not your channel. It's not your panel. You are my guest, just like he's my guest. Say what you gotta fucking say and move forward, G's. Like you guys are not listen. So you still talking. Let me mute you, Goofy. Listen, you cannot do an interrogation with my guest. He asked your question, you asked the question, he answered your question. Move the fuck forward. Or say, or at least answer my question, because I'm the host.
Okay, what's your question?
What does Tyson Fury and Wilder and who he rooted for have to do with Spence and Ugas or any of the great fights we got going on today? Other than the fact he's a Caucasian male, because you started off with identifying him and targeting him as I want to talk to the Caucasian guy.
And then he wanted to know my history with boxing, and then he wanted to know how I felt about Tyson Fury.
Please mute
and
your mic,
Wilder.
Lance. I got this, Lance. I'm super solid.
Yeah,
Because I've been known dudes that do this shit. You trying to hijack the panel, you trying to move the conversation to a different type of conversation, but even still, you haven't landed your fucking plane. You're trying to, you're on the Inquisition.
You don't have nothing to do. You don't have nothing to do with the fight tonight or any fight.
So why are you even asking that? That's what I'm saying.
Because it's boxing.
So
I thought we talking about boxing.
So what? No. But who you root for ain't got nothing to do with the X and O's of boxing. Especially once the fight is over and we all know who won. 2 out of the 3. What are we talking about?
What do you think about the fight?
Nigga, don't ask me no more questions. I need answers. I'm done with answering questions. I need answers to my question.
Why don't we fucking start by interrogating this dude? Where are you at?
Yo, I got you right, right? Lance, I got this. But Lance, you right on point. You right on point with it, homie. If you can't answer one question and you're gonna keep answering question, I gotta let you go. Because I can't do it all night. Because we're gonna be talking about boxing and we're gonna be talking about this shit all night and all day. Do you want to talk boxing?
Right.
Do you want to talk boxing tonight?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Do you want to ask questions or do you want to answer questions? Can you answer questions as well?
Yes, I can both.
Okay, simple. What does who you root for? Why does that matter? Please tell me why does that matter?
Because it's a sport. It's a sport.
No, elaborate, because you keep saying that.
I'm answering your question, man.
Go ahead, elaborate.
It's a sport. You have to root for somebody. It's a sport.
But why does that matter once the fight is
because
over?
It's a sport. What do you mean? It's a sport. Especially, the reason why I asked that question because it's cheating. Somebody cheated in the fight, but you want to stick up. I know there we go because you wanted to let me get to that point.
I've been waiting, but I just turned 40 this year. I ain't got patience like that.
You acting like you let the man talk, man. If he's sick, you sick.
No. It don't work like that. I can't see because this ain't Lance's show. Respectfully, and it ain't your show neither. Like Lance don't dictate the pace of the conversation, and neither do you, sir. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna get to some closure. I respect you as a caller, but what we're not gonna do is push narratives, false narratives. We're gonna bring up Glovegate because you could have said that a long time ago where the man cheated. If that's where you wanted to go to, let's get to it.
Okay.
Just get there quicker.
Okay.
So you think Tyson Fury cheated?
The man cheated.
So you think Tyson Fury cheated, right?
No, what you talking? I don't even know what you were saying because you pressed mute, so I can't.
So you can't hear. You can't hear unless you talking.
No. Once you press mute, I can't hear nothing.
Oh, even better. I didn't even know that word that way. Oh, so let me ask you this: when I mute your mic like this, can you still hear me now?
Hello?
Can you hear me now? Hello? Hello? Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you.
At the end of the day, Tyson Fury and Wilder is done and over with. That has nothing to do with Spence versus Ugas.
I said it don't. But
why are we here? Why did you bring us here? Why are we here?
Because we talking about boxing.
No, but you just said it has nothing to do with it. So why are we here?
Okay, so basically we talking
You just
about
said
boxing.
it has nothing to do with it.
So I'm trying to find out your expertise on boxing.
Different division.
If y'all don't have expertise on boxing, it should be no boxing. Tell you about sport.
I can't hear
like
you.
NBA.
Huh?
It's just like NBA.
What?
I'm trying to get his. I'm trying to find your panel,
bro. But that don't mean shit. That ain't your job. Nobody hired you to do that. Hold up, homie. I didn't call you for that. Okay. Nobody hired you for that. Nobody indoctrinated you to that. You here to talk your opinion about the boxing. You're here to voice. You're here to voice your opinion about who you think is gonna win. You're gonna say keys to victory, but you bring in the. But for you to sit here and say, I want to ask the white guy. Well, he said Caucasian, but you said Caucasian.
Here you go.
Yeah, okay, here you go. I'll say white guy. You want to ask the white man who he rooted for against the white man versus the black man. And they had 3 fights, and the white man arguably won all 3, but he definitely won 2 out of the 3. What the fuck does that have to do? What the fuck does that have to do with the conversation? Absolutely. It's a distraction.
Is it a problem to answer that question?
It's a distraction. It's a distraction. It has nothing to do with what we're talking about tonight. It has nothing to do with. No, it don't. It ain't nothing about boxing. Asking somebody who they rooted for. It has nothing to do with about boxing.
Who you rooting for tonight? Who you going with?
I'm rooting for me to stay alive and deal with goofy niggas like you all night. Go ahead, Lance. I can't, man. I had to bang it on him. I can't, because he didn't even watch the show if he don't even know who I'm rooting for. And this is the same nigga. He ain't even paying attention. He hanging up on me, hanging up, calling back, hanging up. He calling on me, hanging up. Why you keep calling and hanging up, bro?
So what? No, I didn't hang up. I thought you hung up.
Bro, you keep hanging up and keep calling back.
Look, this is the thing, man. I know you was gonna do that.
Bro, you keep hanging up and calling back. You've been doing this shit for 5 hours.
No, the phone's hanging up. Anyway, I know you was gonna.
But you got 2 phone numbers. Why all your phones hanging up, but ain't nobody else phone hanging up?
The point is, we know that you was gonna protect your. That's your channel, but you protected a grown man.
No. What I'm not, see, what you're doing right now is trying to change the narrative and trying to push it. What I'm doing is protecting my panel, protecting my channel, and protecting the authenticity of the channel. I'm not going to let you bait me into a conversation that has shit to do with about this fight. And that's disrespect for the Spence, disrespect for the Ugas, the welterweight division. Look, Fury is going to have his week next week. Fury's fighting Dillian White on Saturday.
I can call in? Will Lance be there?
Motherfucker, you don't call all night tonight. What, under multiple phone numbers and under multiple names? But who cares if Lance is here? Who cares if Lance is here?
Do you want my personal number or something? Are you infatuated with me? What do you?
Do you hate white people, or do you are you envious of them?
I love everybody. What hate got to do with answering a question, man?
But that question has nothing to do with this division.
Why you protecting your master, man?
See, I told you, bro.
Look, Lance ain't my master. Respectfully.
Hey, look,
I'm Lance master right now. This is my show. No, I'm joking.
Hey,
I'm just saying that general, homie. Like those little personal tags don't work on me. I'm a real homie. I'm the big homie.
I know that.
This is my shit.
I know that, but
you are mentally and emotionally weak, homie. And you don't showed your hands several times tonight. You keep calling with different phone numbers.
I have nothing to hide, man.
Bro, you don't call from different numbers and different names all night. You called in and lied and said, Canelo's #1. And then you said, no, I just said that to bait you in. That's a coon trap.
Yeah. What that have to do with anything?
Okay, that's a checkmate, because right now you said you were somebody else, not
just
Lawrence.
Tip it over, man. Just tip it over. You're fucking done.
So your name ain't Lawrence no more.
I didn't say that's what you see on your call ID, bro.
So your name ain't Lawrence no more. Because you told me your name ain't Lawrence now.
I ain't never told you that. What are you talking about?
Get the fuck out of here.
You tripping, man. I did not say nothing about that. You say you don't know who it is. What I'm saying is the question was for Lance and you protected him.
Right. No, bro. It's me controlling my show.
Does he have some type of personal infatuation with me?
Hey, what's gonna resolve from this other than you asking Lance question? He answer your question.
Why don't you be quiet and find out?
No, it don't work that way. No, because I ain't got to do that. That ain't my this my shit. I ain't got to be quiet. What the fuck you mean? Why don't I be quiet?
How would you like to get in contact with me?
Bro, just say what you got to say. But you going back and forth with my panel, going back and forth with my guests, because
whatever you fucking goofy fuck.
I hate to pull rank, but homie, you not in charge here. And you asking questions, he answered the question. Then you ask another question, answer question. But we going back to Fury and Wilder, and at the end, because you talking more than you listening, and that's your first mistake. Matter of fact, that's your second mistake. First mistake was calling and talking to a real nigga like me. That's your first mistake. You thought it was gonna go your way, but it's gonna go the other way. I just want to know, what is your plan? What is your goal? Do you have anything to say about Spence versus Ugas? They have a big fight today. They have a big fight today. Who he rooted for for a fight that we already seen a trilogy for has nothing to do with boxing. And you said it has something to do with the sport. So if it does, like I said, and this gonna be the last time, because this time it's gonna be me hanging up, not you. I'll give you one more chance. Last chance, I promise. Because we got to move forward. Because I got people on the panel, got people in the chat.
Yeah,
let me ask the question one more time, so it'll be clear and concise. What does it matter who anybody, black, white, indifferent, rooted for a fight that we already know the outcome? What does that have to do with Spence and Ugas, who he rooted for Spence, for Wilder versus Fury? Last chance, 30 seconds or less.
It don't have nothing to do with the fight tonight, like I told you, but it has something to do with boxing.
And tell me why stuck on stupid. That's what has it.
Look, you keep saying that, but what does it have to do with boxing when you tell me who you rooted for, who you thought was going to win? What does that have?
Boxing is a sport, and you have to root for somebody.
Okay, that's surface level shit. What does it matter who you root for once the fight is decided?
What do you mean? Well, because we already know about. I was trying to see about the glove analyzation.
I wish I could slap you in the fucking mouth right now, dude. For real.
Me and you both.
What do you think about the glove analyzation?
Okay, so that's a whole nother conversation. I got mad videos on glove case shit. I'm good on that. So, cause you see what I did right there. Hold up, no. It don't work like that, homie.
I said slap you. I wouldn't even give you the respect of punching you. I'd slap your ass out, pussy.
Cause look, you see what he did. You see what he did. He tried to bring it back to asking.
I promise you I would. I promise you I would. I fucking promise you I would.
You can't answer.
That means I'm racist. That means you're racist, bro. You're fucking racist.
I'm done. I'm done. I'm done.
Nah, this dude corny, man.
I'm done with this nigga, yo.
Because he did the same thing with Ben Israel earlier, man.
You sound like a
corny.
He just showed his hand without you. Why you trying to protect him?
Hey, babe.
I'm black and I want to see it.
He said, "Who'd you pick in the boxing match?" He said,
"Let him look. You got 30 seconds.
Deontay Wilder boxing match." He said, "Who'd you pick?"
Bro, you got 30 seconds.
I mean, I gave him. I feel like I gave him a pretty good breakdown of it, but he's stuck on stupid.
He's definitely stuck on stupid, bro. You got 30 seconds. Say what you got to say. Cause I don't want to hang up on you. Cause I don't want to be a rude person. So you got 30 seconds or less.
This is what I say.
29.
This is what I say. You protected him. You protected him when I was talking about the channel's cooning. And you cooning right now by protecting him and not answer these questions.
But nobody. Oh, who's that? What he got right there? Who's that beautiful? Who's that beautiful queen? Hey, gorgeous. Hey, gorgeous. Oh, look at that beautiful sister.
How you doing, sweetie?
Oh man, we call that checkmate over here. Get off my panel, homie.
Nah.
Checkmate. Get your goofy hands up out it. Checkmate. Nah, don't call me back. Don't call me back. Don't call me back. I'm done with you, homie. I'm done. I'm checkmate. We call that checkmate over here. Go ahead. We gotta pass the panel, homie. Gotta pass the mic. Let me say this. For callers who calling in, understand this. We're gonna let people talk, we're gonna let you speak, but it's not your job is not to interrogate or be on the inquisition with my panel and my audience or my chat. You can leave that shit in the chat, homie. We got a live chat. All you gotta be is subscribe. Subscribe, stick around for 5 minutes. You can type whatever you want to type. The people on the panel address you, the chat address you. Your job when you call in is not to question my panel. And once you ask your question, have a reason. Your question can't lead to another question, then lead to another question, and then lead to another question, and then lead to gotta get a Gmail, create a YouTube channel, get popping, and you will have one too. But we ain't gonna do that, homie. Like, I can't go back and forth with you all day because you want it one way. You don't. You're not even being fair. He's not even being fair.
Yeah, Mark, that dude was.
He's not even being fair. He don't even want to say, "Well, I asked this because it is okay." And then he even admitted it ain't got shit to do with no conversation with what we talking about tonight. So why are you bringing it up? We had the logo, the banner. You guys see what we talking about all night. Spencer Ugas, Tyson Fury, Wilder, who you rooted for, and then from there, well, I want to know what he thought about with the gloves. Who gives a fuck? It's over. It's over. And then he slick tried to call you racist. You saw that, right? And then you bring up a beautiful little princess. Oh my God. Oh man. I that's why I couldn't let him on, because I just felt like he was about to say something disrespectful about the little sister that pulled up. And we definitely ain't gonna have that.
Who knows what he was gonna say at that point? He already been running his mouth all night.
That's a checkmate, and he played himself.
I told him just tip it over,
He
man.
never expected you to do that. Oh man, checkmate. Man, beat his ass when you see him at the fight, homie.
I'm telling you.
Beat his ass on sight. He'll never pull up and cam up because he don't want you to know who he is. You're gonna beat his ass on sight, and you should. It's disrespectful. Man, just because somebody, bro, I know black folks that rooted for Wilder. I know black folks that rooted for Fury. I know white folks that rooted for Wilder. I know white folks that rooted for Fury. That shit ain't got nothing to do with race. Homie, you done. You done, homie. All right, this is
Mark. And respectfully, I feel like I tried to call it down the middle too. Like the first fight, I said I didn't know. I honestly kind of edged Wilder because, like I said, Fury was kind of coming off the couch.
You've been more than fair, but now they don't call you. Now, and look, and when I try to take control of my show, now you my white master, nigga. Please, no. He my black slave. I'll control this shit before I burn it down before I let you have it, homie. Stop all that goofy shit. He keep bringing race and some shit that we just talking about boxing right now. He's the same dude that said he the same one that said Ugas ain't black. Come on, man, that's goofy shit. 469, you're on the line. What you got for me, man? I'm in rare form.
What up? Marathon Mark.
That's what his bitch called me.
Yeah, Marathon Mark.
That's what his bitch said. His bitch called me Marathon Mark.
Nah.
This nigga won't go away. Nah, I ain't going away. I'm your worst enemy. I'm gonna do it with some money. I'm gonna do it with some money. I'm gonna do it with a Wi-Fi, and I got some time on my hand. I'm your worst enemy, homie.
I just looked at my wrist. I got time today.
Shit like that, homie. I got a week on your ass, nigga. Don't make me do an 18-hour show on you. Y'all know my body. I go in on y'all niggas, man. If you really want it to be on me, I do an 18-hour show just about you. Don't play with me, homie. I'm the Hey, look, no live. Shout out to my brother Kyle, but no break, no co-host, nobody coming in, and I'm gonna go to sleep and I'll wake up and I take 18 hours straight. And I started at 10 o'clock on the East Coast time. I didn't end the show till about 4 p.m. East Coast time. All night, all day. Let's go.
Let's go.
But look, I'm such a good dude, man. I felt bad. I made the video private.
Too much energy.
Yeah, I went in on homie, man, that night.
It's early for all that. Don't be doing all that.
But this dude right here, oh, he gonna be a victim. He gonna be a victim. He keep playing with me. Cause like, come on, bro. You're wrong. You're wrong. Wilder and Fury, come on, Brandon Washington. Why are we taking away from ERROL Spence and Ugas?
I agree.
Big fight coming up tomorrow.
I don't know. I don't know what
does the gloves got to do in it? Does he think ERROL Spence or Ugas? Which one gonna cheat? This is the same dude that said Ugas won black earlier tonight. Then Ugas ain't black.
Okay. If
Ugas, there's a lot going on down here.
Then what is he? When you look
There's a lot of internet stuff happening right now. A whole bunch of internet stuff.
Yeah, these dudes.
Well, I don't know how to respond.
Let me mute your mic, Lance, because you talking in the background. But shout out to my brother Lance Meyer, aka the real big fish, on YouTube, because he got a picture of him catching he got a picture of him catching a big fish. But shout out to my guy Lance. Lance, I muted it. There you go. There you go.
I knew you was feeling good when I woke up. You was still on, and you was talking shit to a troll, and you got on your turns cross the hat. I said, "Oh, he in his bag. He in his bag."
I took a nap. Look, that's why I was late. Look, if I'm ever late for the show, Just know y'all about to get. I'm gonna give y'all that back. Pause. Look, I won't hear at 10 o'clock. I ain't started at 12. But look what y'all got in return. Y'all got a 8-hour and 45-minute show.
Yep, woke up, you still on. I'm still entertained. Are you not entertained?
Shout out to my Kyle. Shout out to my brother Kyle. I ain't been to sleep yet.
Play that drop. Are you not entertained?
I ain't got that. We'll go ahead.
Oh, okay, well, we're going to get that.
Yeah, we'll elevate on that. Go ahead.
But I just want to say salute, man. I'm hyped for the fight, and I
let's
can't
go.
wait.
Big Fish brought a big fight to Dallas. Other than ERROL Spence, what are y'all bringing to Dallas?
Man, you know we bring good
He's the
food.
only champion. That's why that's why everybody came out like, nigga, this is the only champion we had in this city in a long time. Well, let's name a day
real spill. That's real spill.
Jerry Jones like, this is our only champion, baby. Like, but Jerry Jones, look at him attaching himself to a champion in another sport. Shout out to Jerry Jones. He know what's up.
Yep. I don't think we had a champion running around Dallas since like Curtis Coates.
Emmett Smith.
Yeah. Michael Irvin them in the White House.
Hey, look, they got homie right here doing in the middle of the weigh-in. Like, why the fuck was he here? Respectfully, homie.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I was like, man, what is he gonna do? Is he gonna grab?
Hey, look, and he wearing the wrong colors. He wearing the fucking the damn Eagles colors.
Yeah, I saw that. I at first I thought that was Jerry Jones in the back holding the WBC bet in there. I had to look again.
bro, this brother didn't even have his own jersey on just to show people, hey, you know I used to play for the Cowboys, right? you know, yeah, I had to black him out on all my respectfully. I had to block him out. Hey, look, why I got you here? Let's get back to boxing. Let's talk X and O's and talk about possibilities in this fight. Lawrence Cole is the referee. What do you make of that?
I don't like him. That's the one that's always breaking you up when you. Is that the one that's always breaking you up? When you
he don't count knockdowns neither.
Yeah, I don't like.
He's the one that told.
Look,
he the one that told Marquez, you're winning on the port. Marquez got a bad cut due to a head.
Yeah.
And as he walking Marquez to his corner, you can see him reach his hand up, cover his mic, and say, "Hey, you're winning on the scorecards." Why is he telling the guy Marquez that he's winning on the scorecards?
Yeah, he wasn't. Yeah, I don't. That's a bad ref. I don't like him. I never have. So, you know how fighters got to overcome the ref. We watched Floyd do it a bunch of times. So, man, I don't know how they even pick these refs. That's something that we need to have a discussion on that. We need to figure out how they pick the refs and how do you even get to be a ref. So that might be something that we need to talk about one day to really get deep into boxing.
Maybe I should start trying applying to be a referee. Like start with the amateur fights here in my local city and state.
Think so. Why not? I think you'll do it, dude.
Look, it's not too late for me. It's no time limit on it. I'm qualified.
If they qualify, you qualify.
I'm qualified. Let's do it.
I mean, is that the only ref they have in Texas?
Well, I trust your idea too much, but yeah, man, I'm excited, man.
Can y'all see me up there with my Kenny Bayless face? Break it up. Keep it clean. Buenos Waters. Good luck. Here, aquí, bueno. Here, no bueno. Here. Good. You know what I'm saying?
What I say, you must obey.
All I gotta know is some basic Spanish words in boxing. Break, stop. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got to speak Spanish fluently.
No, you understand.
Yeah, I just need to know the basic words.
Yeah.
Good luck. Buenos Waters. Good luck, nigga. That's all I'm gonna be. That's all. Look, that's gonna be my only command at the beginning. I'm gonna be like Crazy Eyes in New York. I'm gonna be like, yo, I love this shit, man. But yo, what we ain't gonna do is like just try to bring up Fury and Wilder and who you rooted for. Let's pass it around. Go ahead, Real Rap, Puro. You're still with me?
Yeah,
man. I'm here.
Yo, man, do y'all think I was unfair
Yeah, I
to
told you I got a fucking water maker, Mark. Look this.
Okay, baby. Love you. Bye.
What you say, bro?
Okay, see you later.
What you got right there? What's that? You make wheat brownies? What's
Yeah,
that?
bro. See you later.
Love you too. No, it's a water maker thing.
A water maker.
I'm saying I know I made it, man. I'm all right.
A
I
water
was
maker.
making some ramens in the water thing. I'm sorry to cut you off, going.
What's
But
a water maker? All right, this shit doing all. Bro, you got the bro. You keep propping that camera up and hey, look. Are you juicing? You look like a MMA fighter juicing right now.
no,
Like every time you touch the phone, you break the phone.
to be honest with you, Mark, I haven't been in the gym in months, bro. Okay. To be quite honest with you.
You'll still whoop that caller's ass. How about that?
No, I probably whoop his ass. I'm not fight ready, but
you'll beat his ass because he ain't on shit. He ain't on nothing but some racial bias, and he on some division shit. Like boxing is a global sport. It's a multicultural, multiracial sport. I get it. Some guys gonna root for the Irish guy because you come from Irish heritage. Some people just root for the Mexican or the guy from Latin descent. Some people just root for the black guy, even if he's from Latin descent. But what we're not gonna do is be sitting up here talking about Fury, Wilder, and Glovegate on the eve of one of the biggest fights in the welterweight division. Matter of fact, the biggest fight.
One of the biggest fights of the year, man.
The biggest fight in the welterweight division this year. Go ahead, 979. What you got?
Yes, my sister Lance, please.
Hurry up.
Yeah, what's going on, Lance? How you doing, big bro?
Oh, now you big, bro. Now he big, bro. Same dude. Go ahead, Lance.
What's up, man?
Yeah. Yeah, so what you think about that Tyson Fury fight?
What? I'll play along. I'll be quiet. Lance, are you game? You ready to play, Lance? Lance, you ready?
Bro, like I can't deal with this guy right now, honestly.
Give him 30 seconds, Lance. Play the game. Play the game, Lance. Let's play it. I'll control. I'll be the moderator. Let's play. One more time. Because Lance, this is a guy that called me a coon show, but he ain't found no other show on YouTube. It's 9 billion people on the earth. YouTube probably got about 5 billion channels.
Yo, I don't know how to say it with any more sincerity. Like, it's early as hell. I ain't got hardly any sleep. But I promise you, if you came at me like this right now in the present day, right in front of me, I promise you, I would slap the fuck out of you. And I don't care who you were.
You can answer the question then.
Because he don't respect you no more.
I don't care if you're a world champ. I don't care if you're I don't care who you are. Don't disrespect me like that. Don't fucking talk to me like that.
I'll be quiet. Go ahead. I'll let y'all handle y'all business. Cause I'm 100% with Lance, bro.
So what you think about the fight? Would you think it was a fair fight or what?
I got to keep my camera.
It was a good fight. It was a good fight. It was a good fight. What?
Do you think Tyson?
Do I think what?
Do you think he cheated in that fight?
No, I don't think he cheated in that fight. Go ahead. You have a lot of questions to ask in a short amount of time. Get them off.
Yeah, I mean, just answer.
I just looked at my wrist. I don't got time today. Not for you.
That's all. That's all I was asking. Do you think it was a good fight?
It was a good fight.
Or did you? So were you watching boxing before the Tyson Fury fight?
It was a historical fight. No, I started watching boxing this morning, and I just watched all the Tyson Fury fights right before you called in, and I feel like they were all great fights.
And but hold up. Let me add to that. But his biggest win of all time. Like I gotta add to it. But I gotta keep it a buck. Tyson Fury's biggest win to date is his 2 biggest wins of beating the Bronze Bomber, undefeated knockout artist, black man.
Champion. Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that. we talk.
So it happened. It happened. So no more. Hold up. So no more questions from you. Now you got to answer some questions, right?
What do you feel about Chocolatito Estrada?
There you go. How you feel about Chocolito versus Estrada? Good question.
About who?
That's what I shot. Shut the fuck up.
He said, maybe he didn't hear you for real.
Do you know who Dillian White is at all?
Yeah, I know who that is.
What do you know about him?
He's a boxer. He's a fighter.
Where is he from? You can start with that.
Where's Dylan White
Europe.
from?
He's from Europe.
No. More
European.
specifically, Europe is a continent. Go ahead. Well, where is he from?
Europe, London. He's from London.
Okay.
What part?
That's
What
where
part? What part of London is Dylan White from?
What part of London is he from?
How long has he been petitioning to fight Deontay Wilder?
How long? What? Oh, I don't know. Tell me.
Do you think that he deserves a shot to fight Tyson Fury?
Yeah, well, they all need to fight.
Do you give him a chance of winning against Tyson Fury? Why? Is it because why? Is it because he's black? You don't think he can win because he's black?
No, I didn't say. You sounding like, dude. You sounding like a white supremacist. What are you talking about?
Now he was.
Oh, here we go.
You sound like a white supremacist. We talking about Dylan White.
Nah, we ain't gonna do that. We ain't gonna do that. We ain't gonna do that because you already been checkmated on that. Because he pulled. Hey, look! Shout out to my guy Lance. He didn't have to do that, but you tried to play that earlier, and he checkmated your ass because you didn't expect him to reach over and have a beautiful little black princess.
Look, I'm just a little bit more forward than you. Apparently, you like to beat around the bush. I just like to put it in.
What are you talking about?
Bro, you lost, bro. You
lost. Like, no, it's not it. That's not it. You're still not in. You're still not in. I just like to put it in. I just put it in.
No. You lost and you're lost. You lost this. You lost the debate with homie, and then you're lost.
Dude.
Listen, and the only reason I'm here for you right now is comic relief.
That dude sound like a typical white supremacist, man. You got white supremacists on your damn.
I mean, that might have come off. If you take that as a clip, yeah, you could probably make that a clip. You could spin me out to be whoever you want me to be. I mean, whoever you want me to be, that's exactly who I am, right? So you could do this.
Do he got a chance? Do he got a chance to fight? What are you talking about, Dylan White?
We talking about
he's that European fighter. You heard of him? You heard of that guy?
He ain't no. You sound like a white supremacist because this is not your sport, and you got this coon over here protecting you.
And you sound like a disgruntled BD that has some fucking dad issues or some shit. I don't know what the fuck your deal is, man. Get the fuck off the panel.
That's it. That's it, man.
On God, homie would not call me a coon to my face. I swear to God, bro. Like, I don't know how big I look to y'all, because people be telling me when they meet me,
this dude's for real retarded or something.
Mark, people be telling me I look little. Now, homie definitely look like he's in the gym more than me, but I ain't no big dude. I'm not super muscular. I don't scare niggas when I walk in the room, but my aura and my presence when I'm in a room with niggas,
he ain't gonna talk to you,
homie. Nobody talk to me like you talk to me on YouTube. I don't know how my traps and my shoulders look on camera to y'all, but bro, niggas don't talk to me like this when they meet me, homie. When niggas meet me, they open the door for me. They call me big homie. They call me cuz. They call me brother. They call me bro. They call me whatever in the world.
This is just Lawrence.
Nothing disrespectful to me because my whole aura and my presence let you know that you fucking with a man, homie. You dealing with a man. However you want it to go, it's gonna go that way. So I hope you feel comfortable in whatever you got off, and I'm proud of myself. I let you get this off. But my whole aura and my presence, when you up on me, homie, you gonna know you with a man. And I'll see you when I see you. Just keep that same energy.
So, like I said,
Lawrence ain't coming out the house, Mark.
And with that said, I gotta let you go.
Yeah, that's long years, man.
You can call back.
He's good for views, though.
You can call back. He can call back. Yo, he's comic relief.
He is, gotta be.
He's comic relief. But but at some point we gotta move the conversation forward because
we can't stay stuck on stupid, Mark.
We can't stay stuck on stupid, homie. I agree with you 1,000,000%. And I think it's disrespectful to the sport of boxing, disrespectful to my guests. Shit, I'm over here twisting me up some nights right now, my nigga. My life is good. Nigga, I'm living my best life every day. I can smoke on camera. Can you?
Already.
This nigga, ain't nobody gonna tell me, well, you're gonna lose your job if you smoke. Nigga, I'm the boss. Let's do it. How you want it to go? I'm just worried about YouTube demonetizing my shit because I'm smoking on camera. So I can't show myself rolling it. But once I'm smoking, you don't know what I'm smoking. My nigga, please. Oh my God. Boston Scholar, Real Rap, Puro.
What up, Mark?
And that's what I love about my show. My show is diverse. I'm black. Everybody know it. Puro's Hispanic. We got a Caucasian male here. Why do we push these racial divisions on boxing? Because he's obviously he's definitely one of the people that clicked the link, judge the panel, but he don't click that like button. That nigga don't fuck with me. He is not my friend. He ain't my enemy neither, but he's definitely not my fucking friend.
Nah, bro.
He's not and he's bad for the sport of boxing.
Hey, bro.
Homie is not good for the sport of boxing, homie.
Nah.
He's toxic. He's a cancer. He's here to divide. He's here to disrespect. He's not here to grow the sport. He's bringing up shit with Tyson Fury and Glovegate. Is that what we got to deal with tomorrow night after this fight? Are people going to say Ugas gloves are loaded if he wins? Like, what are we doing?
Probably.
Here, what the fuck are we doing? Let's go. Go ahead, Puro. Real Rap. Anybody. Shout out my brother Derek Lincoln.
I'm just saying, yeah, if he loses, probably you hear some YouTubers
excuse
come out with that. Those excuses. Yeah. Sucks,
but yeah.
Man, I ain't with that goofy shit, man. He won, he won. He lost, he lost. But we ain't gonna be up here look on some motherfuckers try to say Fundura gloves loaded.
Yeah, man.
Come on, man. No, I'm done with homie. No. I'm done with you right now, bro. You gotta take a break. Gotta take a break. Matter of fact, no more calls for you. You on timeout. You want to talk to us again? Join the panel and cam up. How about that? You want to talk to me and my panel anymore? You out of all people, you got to click that link and you got to cut your camera on. Motherfucker might not even be black, bro. He up here talking all this pro-black shit. Hey, look, pull up. Show your black kids and show your black wife and all that. Nigga, get your goofy ass up out of here. He trying to call homie racist and homie cut the camera on. First of all, shout out to my guy, man. Homie in shape, and he ready for all the smoke. And then he got a beautiful little black woman in his house. So all that racist shit is for caskets. You can't plan it. You can't plan a better checkmate. No. Hold on, let me say this. Hey, homie, click the link and cam up. If you can't click the link and cam up, if you can't click the link and cam up, you're a troll. If you can't click the link and cam up, you're a troll. I ain't doing no more trolling tonight. I'm done with the trolling. I can't give you the whole show, homie. Like I said, I burn it down before I let you have it. Don't make me block your number, homie. Or don't make me save your number. You don't want me to do that neither. Because if I save your number, that's gonna be even worse. Stop playing with me. This nigga like that. This nigga, hey bro, he's an abusive bitch right now. He don't know how to let go. My brother, click the link, join the panel. Stop calling the show.
I'm trying to join, man.
Click the link then. I'm gonna put the link in the panel.
My white queen.
No. It ain't no white shit. No. Click the link. No more talking on the phone. No more talking on the phone. Get your goofy ass up out of here. You want to talk to me? You want to disrespect me? You want to disrespect the panel? You talk to me face to face. You want to have a conversation about boxing, ERROL Spence, Ugas? You're more than welcome to call in. But you, nigga, now you got to talk to me face to face. You done. You done tonight. No, I don't. Look at him.
He's so goofy. He keeps reaching and trying. I don't understand.
No, he moist, bro. Like, look, this dude ain't got no friends and family of his own. He
Like, Mark, I know
on YouTube trying to tell me what I need to be doing on YouTube to get views. Because whatever I'm doing to get views, it got your ass in here all hot and bothered. He's hot and bothered tonight, homie. He can't control himself. You're like, I need to call to the boss. Who's the boss this shit right here? I need to speak to the manager. He's a black Karen.
he's funny. He is too.
He's a black Karen, motherfucker. Click the link. No more calls. No more calls. We're gonna hold you accountable. And I guarantee you, this motherfucker will not click this link tonight. He want to call and talk and want to hijack the show, hijack the panel. Because he can't defend this shit. Some of the shit is indefensible. And really low key, I can do this shit all night with him. If it was just me and him, I'll do it all night. But I think it's disrespectful to Puro. I think it's disrespectful to Real Rap, and I think it's disrespectful to you as well, Lance, and my chat, because you guys are talking, you guys are here, you guys took the time to click the link, you are on the panel. But homie, you.
Let's just keep it moving, Mark. Fuck that guy. Let's go. Let's talk about boxing.
Let's break the science down, man.
Yeah, he can't talk to me, homie.
Puro, Real Rap. What's good?
No more calls for you. Like,
What up, Lance?
At the end of the
What's
day,
good with it?
hold up, real quick. I just want to say this to homie and anybody watching. You do not have to cam up to click the link and join the panel. That is not required. But if you're being outrageous and shit like that, and you just keep calling and calling and calling, there's only three things gonna happen. One, I can just block your number and then you can't call in. Two, you can call in, we'll take the call and when we're done. But three, click the link, join the panel. Cam up. Put an address on that shit. Put your name behind it. Put your face behind it. I'm here every week. Every week. 3 to 4, 5, 6, 7. Sometimes I've done 7 days a week in a row. I'm here every week. I ain't running from the shit, homie. My name is my name, for better or for worse. But you ain't gonna see no pictures out there with me kissing no niggas. You ain't gonna see no pictures out there with me beating on no woman. I'm everything I said I was, for better or for worse. I ain't got all the answers, but when we're gonna talk boxing, we're gonna talk boxing. We're gonna talk politics. Let's get on it. However you want it, homie. But you, homie, you cut off tonight from the phone calls. I'll call you. Don't call me. Ain't that what they tell you at all your job interviews? Don't call us, we'll call you. Same thing they tell you for every job you probably ever applied for. Don't call us, we'll call you. I got your name, Sam. I know who you are. But if you want to talk boxing, let's talk boxing. If you want to talk some other shit, be man enough to be on this motherfucking panel and cam up too.
Especially talking all greasy like you was.
Bro, especially when you call the white guy racist and then he puts his black baby on his knee in real life. Like, you can't make that shit up. Then
Yeah,
you look
that dude's
like
crazy, man.
Bro, low-key, respectfully, though, you look like Scott Storch right now, though.
That was me, man.
You look like Scott Storch. Like
I feel like the shades
poolside by the tennis court smoking a joint. I love it.
Just because I look tired. I look tired without it. I've been up. I've been working.
Shit, and you been on this motherfucking panel dealing with some trolls. So it is.
Shit. What do you call that?
Yeah, man. It's hard, man.
I'm with you.
Where hey, look, so hey Lance, are you still inspired to do a channel now? Can you talk about
No, not at all. Not at all. Mark, I hate people. I don't fucking like people. Especially like that. Like, why do I have to deal with that?
Why
do I have to deal with
same thing? She be like, how do you do this? Because I know you, nigga. Like, you don't even like motherfuckers. Like, how do you
bro?
all fake. Be like, you back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, Marq Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode. You don't like none of these niggas, yo.
Like I talk to you guys because like you're cool. Like I say what's up. Like people like I don't know you're cool. You know what's up. You know I don't know. I try not to. I don't know. I don't want people to think like I'm corny with it. I try to keep high energy. I'm always high energy all the time, no matter what. Like if you ask about me, I'm just high energy. But I try to keep consistent. You know what I mean? So if I see people, or at least just on the internet thing, that I think that they have high energy. I just like what they have to say. I like the way that they move. But then I see inconsistencies with it, and I'm like, why? Why are you even acting like that towards me? I didn't do nothing to you. Why are you bringing that energy towards me? Because I never did nothing to you. Why are you blocking me off your show? Or why are you acting like this or saying this or trolling on some internet shit? Like, bro, I don't know you. You don't know me. I don't know what you heard, but you better ask somebody else. You know what I mean? Or just ask me. You should probably talk to me. Because, I don't know. That's just how I feel. I feel like the internet has everything skewed. Like, the internet is a whole world within itself.
It is, bro.
You know what I mean?
Look, and look, Twitter is a whole world. Instagram, IG, like, everybody got their own little segments. And, yeah, it's like this whole social media space have their own leaders and kings. And if you disrespect the king or
leaders and kings are one thing on the internet, and it's another thing in real life. You know what I mean?
You're right, bro. Go ahead. I'm with the shit, homie. I'm excited, homie.
I'm just saying, I'm really out here. I'm really moving around every day. I ain't on the internet at all, whatsoever. So what other people say about me is none of my business. But at the end of the day, I'm just my own man. I stand on my own 10 toes.
Right.
You call it what you want. I'm out here though, all the time.
Somebody got a phone or some dancing music in the background. What's that?
Oh, I got a little wind chime out here.
Oh, okay. That wind chime makes
Is it loud?
That shit sound like a Timberland intro. I thought that was a phone. That was an intro to a beat. I was about to sample that shit. But let me let my guy Purdo. Shout out to Purdo. We got Real Rap Purdo.
What up?
And my brother right here, Lance Myers. Some would say I was taken up for Lance Myers. I'll take that. You know what? Maybe I was. But if don't nobody else take up for Lance, who will? It's my job. It's my show.
Lance is the homie, so it's all good.
And he's my guy.
And why was Buddy even coming at me like that? I didn't know him.
Breaking beats. The show is my name, homie. My name is my name. I can't let some caller come up here and shit and disrespect on motherfuckers being here for like 18 months.
But the funny thing is, like, I kind of did know him, but it was on some internet shit, though.
Shout out to the beautiful princess. Like, he was trying to pull, bro, he was really trying to milk that race titty. And then all of a sudden, you do like this. Come here, baby.
Well, I don't know. Yeah, I will.
Body bag. It was over. In the words of my good brother, Reggie Owen, that's what we call checkmate.
Bro, but that's my real life. Like, so I'm sitting there, like, having this cordial conversation with them, or however cordial it could have been. Like, I'm just talking to him, whatever, going back and forth. I might have seemed like a troll in the chat or whatever, but then, like, he's sitting there talking to me, and I'm just talking back, whatever. And he's alluding to, am I not right? Was he not alluding to, like, who'd you pick?
Bro, I saw it, bro. He was beyond alluding, bro.
Why?
He was beyond alluding. And Lance, I'm telling you, I don't want to make it a clip. I'll blur the sister face out, but I'm telling you, I kind of want to make it. That's what we call checkmate.
I mean, I understand, but I don't think the general public will really understand.
You got an avatar picture now with you with a big fish, but I know Lance, you've been around the show forever.
I just listen, Mark. I just listen a lot.
So when he see a white guy holding a fish, he's racist. He don't remember the avatar with the white guy with the badass black chick, though. Respectfully.
He said he done seen that 1,000 times. Just the
Man,
the white dude in the camo overalls. I got a whole bunch of pictures like that too.
That shit was crazy, bro. Shout out to my guy Taylor Bill, white guy. Wife, Jamaican sister.
Call it
She
what
don't
you
watch.
want, man. That's
She
my
don't
life.
watch my show. She watches my show. Like, come on, man. Shout out to Uncle Kenny, man. Bro, boxing is hip hop, politics. All this shit is global. And sometimes you sit around thinking you talking to somebody, and you think you about to say something to them, and respectfully, nigga, you and your or the guy you follow, the black guy you following on YouTube, he married to a Asian lady or a Hispanic lady or something. But the other guy in the chat that you disrespecting because he a white guy, he face deep in some black pussy at least 3 times a month. Respectfully, that ain't my business though.
Respectfully.
Yeah. Cam off on that. Look, I said 3 times a month because look, man.
As long as she's,
that
staying
ain't my
faithful.
business. That ain't my business. Ain't my business. Shout out to my brother Derek Lincoln. Yo, we
There's a
ain't
lot of
seen
Will
brother
Data shit
Derek in
going
the
on.
chat in a minute, but yo, this is my guy right here, yo. He loves ERROL Spence, yo. Like, he's the only person on my channel who ever pulled up wearing ERROL Spence merch. And I think you need to change your avatar. Bro, Derek, you should change your avatar, bro. The avatar should be you wearing the ERROL Spence shirt, hoodie, and hat. Because you probably the only nigga in the world that got it that ain't got a press pass.
Oh, hello here.
But look. Let's move the conversation forward. I got some funny shit to talk about while we talking about race relations. And while my homie right here holding up the big fish. Like, look, y'all don't get the joke in this. This ain't racist shit, man. This is comedy. This is hip hop. That's beautiful. I wish I had a picture of me catching a big ass fish. That would be my logo on all my matter of fact. Hey, look, I might take your face off this, Lance.
Mark, I finally had the opportunity to go do that.
I'm about to put Bud Crawford face on your face. Hold on, let me get this call. Do we got more hate? Here we go. More hate. Here we go. 979, 60 seconds on the clock. Hello, hold on. Y'all, I'm gonna let y'all know this is why we the best show on YouTube. We let him call back. We didn't block his number. We let him call back. Go ahead. And he's probably disrespecting me right now. But I'm okay. Because I'm so in control. I'm so cool, calm, and collected. But here we go. There we go. Hold on, homie. 2 minutes on the clock. Don't nobody cut him off. Don't nobody interrupt him. But this is why we the best show in YouTube. Because your favorite YouTuber and your YouTube daddy blocked this guy 5 hours ago. Matter of fact, your favorite YouTuber ain't never did no 9-hour show. But watch what I do.
Thank you. Hey, that's you, man. I'm kind of liking your show, man. But anyway, so when I called back, man,
you kind of like the show.
Yeah, I like the show, but it got some sick stuff in it.
Thank you, bro. Just be honest.
He loves the show.
I'm just saying, you really.
Thank you, bro. Just be a fan of the show.
That's some sick stuff. What you doing with the showing? Big enough. You showing the black baby and all that. I didn't even notice that. Until you see, I'm not even looking at the show.
Who got a black baby?
If I would have seen that, that's disrespectful.
Yeah. You was kind of calling him racist, but you don't know he got a black girlfriend.
This because you have a black with that mask. They've been sleeping with.
He's raising a black baby.
I ain't never say nothing about nobody never said he was racist. I'm talking about Tyson Fury.
Okay, but my brother, you proposed the question to the Caucasian male. That's what you want to say.
Disrespectful. That's disrespectful.
No.
Because
bro.
he got a slang.
Matter of fact, let me start your clock over because I've been interrupting you. And I don't want to disrespect. I'm gonna give you yeah. I'm gonna reset your time. Just get your bars off on me. But like I said, I'm not your enemy. I'm an ally.
No, I know.
I'm your river.
I know
like,
you're not,
bro,
I have to check. I have to wake you up
you,
a little bit. Yeah, I know. I see your swag.
I don't need it, bro. I'm good. We're gonna be all right.
That was disrespectful right there.
Diverse. This is a diverse neighborhood right here, bro.
No, that's sick. That's sick. This because you trying to say this. You say I'm trying to be racist.
I didn't say you're trying to be racist, but you did try to bring a racial divide in the community and the conversation.
I'm trying to bring a notion about the sport, bro.
But sir, your presentation could have been better. You started like you was on the Inquisition. Hold up, hold up.
I'm not.
Let me start your clock. Let me start your clock because I don't want to go back and forth. I want you to get everything you want to say off, and then I want to reply. Because the problem is what callers like you is you try to bait people in, but what you don't realize is you're watching a mess at work. And now I'll do this. I'll make the whole show about you now.
That's what I want. Shine the
well,
light
click
on
the
me,
link and join the panel.
If that,
hold up. You said that's what you. You want to make the show about you. Why the show can't be about ERROL Spence and Ugas, homie? Why the show can't be about them? They the only ones. No, it won't.
It was about that.
No, it won't. Your only question. Hold up. You pulled up. Your question won't even about that. You asked the You said I got a question for the Caucasian male.
No,
I want to know who he rooted for Wilder versus Fury.
Yeah, is that racist?
No. No. You're missing the point. 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 We are talking about Spence versus Ugas. Your first words were, I want to speak to the Caucasian male. First thing first, let's bring the white guy into the conversation. And matter of fact, let's stop. Let me mute his mic. Because he ain't even been authentic, and I ain't been authentic. He called in the first time under a different name. And we was talking about boxing. He called back later with this other shit. And then we pulled the card and people recognized his voice. So let's be clear, sir. You have called several times tonight. You called us coons. Matter of fact, the first time you called, you even lied. You admitted you lied. Then we talked. You called us coons. You left, came back, called back with different numbers. Like, but my G, why you just don't keep it real and just say, man, Marq Nash, I fuck with the show. We disagree on certain things. Let's have a debate, and let's have a debate about this. Why we can't have that? My email is literally scrolling at the bottom of the screen. My IG. You know how many people hit my IG talking about let's make a logo, let's do a combo show about race, religion. Like none of them hit the link and do what you doing. Like, why we can't just keep it a buck and say, yo, I fuck with you, homie. We disagree.
We need to start talking about this,
man. Hey, Zulu, let's start over. Are you stuck on stupid? How old are you? Are you still out here gangbanging in the streets? Are you like 50 years old wearing a rag?
John B, I got it. Let me ask him this.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, check John B.
No, stop. You can't piggyback off my
joke. Answer the questions.
No, you can't piggyback off my jokes.
He can't be accepted. He can't be accepted because he have a black baby.
Hold on, what you mean he can't be accepted? Accepted to what? He can't accepted to what? To a hold up. Time out. Slow down. I think we getting somewhere. Hold up, we getting somewhere. Sir. We getting somewhere. But we cannot grow. Hold on, let me say this. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this, and this is how we're gonna end it. We cannot grow, we cannot get to acceptance, and we cannot get to clarity if you don't click that link. Get off the phone, click the link. Be brave. That's how I do it. I gotta bang it on
him. Dude's crazy.
Yeah. No. Let me say this. Because the link is out there for a reason. We got a panel for a reason. No, we ain't gonna do that now. Now we ain't gonna do the phone all night. I don't want to block you now. But you gotta click that link. No. Click that link now. Man to man, face to face. Man to man, face to face. All this phone shit, that's for caskets. And I ain't gonna play the game with you all night. I gave you too much of my time, too much of my show for you not to be brave enough to click that link. Now, sir, if you're not brave enough to click that link, I'll just block you. But you got a lot of talking for a nigga that want to show his face. You got a lot of talking for a dude that won't click that link. So be brave, be strong, hold it to your heart. But if not, put it in your pocket, click the dislike button, go to another show. But you're dealing with a real one tonight, baby. You're dealing with a real one tonight. So we gonna really embarrass you if you don't click that link. And I'm gonna start the clock in a couple seconds. Matter of fact, you got about 2 minutes. Cause you see how quick I hung up and he called right back. Oh, he got a good phone. Go ahead, John B. I'm fucking with you. Unmute your mic. Unmute your mic. Click the button. Unmute your mic. Unmute your mic, Lance. Go ahead, Lance. Get your bars off.
Yo.
Yeah, because
I don't even know what we're talking about anymore.
No. You talking about the white hate.
I was talking about that pineapple. You were wondering about the pineapple. That's why I had the
I don't care
pineapple right there.
anymore. Because I saw the lady left for work. It looked like the lady left for work, so it looked like
Yeah, that's why I started cutting the pineapple.
Because you by yourself now. I don't want to talk.
I knew I could have it all by myself.
Yeah, I thought you was gonna pass it off to the homies. Respect.
Yeah. So what is this? My time?
Yeah, go ahead, man. What you got?
Oh, it's my time to shine. This is my 120.
Nah, I'll take that clock off, man. Go ahead, man. The motherfucker.
Anyway,
why you hate all night?
Anyway, forget Buddy. I think that he's a fucking idiot. I don't know why he keeps calling the show. He's stuck
I wish
on
you had some
stupid.
bananas you could eat right now, pause. Because that would be white guys eating bananas, so they couldn't. Because then I'm joking with you. I'm joking. Because then they're gonna say you eating glizzy, so don't do that. Don't do that. They'll screenshot it. Be like, look at the white guy deep throwing the bananas. But
they'll screenshot.
Do you have watermelon? Do you have any fried chicken in the building?
They'll screenshot anything. I don't care. I don't give a.
I'm an asshole. Ignore me.
I'm just saying. I'm saying that's real though. They really will. Like people will screenshot all types of shit, and they can make whatever out of whatever. But anyway, as far as Buddy goes, I think that he's a fucking idiot. I don't know why he keeps calling in. I think that he's permanently stuck on stupid. I think that he's 50 years old. I think we got some great fights coming up this evening. Absolutely. I think we got a great undercard. I think Ugas versus Spence is just fucking tantalizing. I can't wait for that. I've been fucking geeked about that. I can't wait for that fight, man. I can't call it.
You said Ugas versus who?
Ugas versus Spence.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's gonna be good.
I can't call it.
Hey, Clips, don't look when you click the link and join the panel. Don't X out of the YouTube. Just turn the volume down and then click the link because it's gonna open up another window. So let's keep that views up. Let's go. Go ahead, Lance.
And yeah, I'm
we ain't
just
doing no buck mang over here. You can cut your camera off, Lance. We know you're
okay. All right.
We nobody want to see you eating or deep throating a pineapple. Respect.
True. My bad on that. My bad.
They got a whole other channel for that. It's called Mukbang.
No, man, I'm just excited about today.
The link though. Oh, I'm camming up.
Eclipse, what's good, man?
I don't think he's gonna click the link, and I don't think he's gonna cam up.
What's good, Lance?
Here, I got Pure.
What's up, man?
This is my
brother. What's good?
Go ahead, Clips.
I'm sorry, Mark. I'm sorry. I'm just shouting out for everybody.
Hey, Clips, I told you they already turned in this shit into Wild and Fury. Spence versus Ugas is turning to Wild and Fury. Somebody even on text me, they said you got Ugas looking too tall on the graphic on the screen.
Oh my God, here they go.
Bro, they reaching with everything. I'm like, bro, I made this shit. Like, I'm moving fast. They were like, but I'm saying that in my head. I ain't even reply. But in my mind, I'm like, bro, I'm just making graphics, bro. But I'm moving fast. I'm like, but you trying to make it seem like Ugas is so much taller and bigger than Spence, like you leading the witness. I'm like, nigga, please. Your mama led your daddy to an abortion hole. You just survived, nigga.
What are the heights on him though? Like, what are the official heights?
Ugas is taller. We got a graphic for that. But that's a whole nother conversation, nigga. All I'm trying to say is this. It's my guy Clips. A matter of fact, Spence is 5'10", Ugas says 5'9" on this graphic.
Okay.
But that's whoever made this graphic. But when I saw him face to face, Ugas looked like he might have had the edge. But this picture right here, Ugas is not. But when they turn side by side, I'll put that image up as well. You know I got it. But let me let Puro and Clips get their bars off on me because me, you, and Heckler been going at it all night.
Well, yeah, man, what's going on, Puro? Real quick, man, Derek Lincoln, man, that's my $20, bro. I need you on that live. I want that same energy. I want you cammed up. Explaining yourself, explaining why your king flounder, you know what I'm saying, is up there on a skillet.
I'm gonna mute your mic, Lance, so I don't hear you while you talk. Go finish up clips, and I'm gonna go to.
Oh yeah, my last little thing is man. I love the show, man. Love the neighborhood, man. I was dozing in. I came in earlier, and then I had to do some shit, and I was seeing you was cooking all night. I wake up and I see you talking about, you know what I'm saying, Lance eating a banana, and I just had to tap in and make sure that you know what I'm saying.
Man, look, I had to stop myself. Look, I had to stop myself and save him because he looked like he was like, I think we got some bananas over there.
Yeah,
he got watermelon
out the window. Like, don't
do it, Lance. Lance cool.
I can't win.
Hey, look, Lance ain't got to prove his blackness or his whiteness. Like he's a white dude, man, and he loved boxing. He loved the show. He loved hip hop. Like yeah, I hate that shit right there. When motherfuckers pull up on the show and because I try to take control of my show, and I'm not about to let you make no kind of racial divide here on some shit that you even admitted ain't got nothing to do with this topic. Because that's what he kept saying. I admit it got nothing to do with this. But why the fuck are you calling in for this thing?
Yeah, that shit got out of hand. Got out of hand.
Bro, disrespectful, bro.
I can't believe he did me like that. And then I started swallowing bananas. I didn't even chew them. Damn, you got the whole narrative. The whole narrative's already spun. This shit's crazy.
No. He played himself though. He just didn't realize he was talking to a show that's multicultural, multiversal, yeah, pick your multi, homie. We smoking multi strands and everything, eating multi fruits.
Yeah, that I mean.
Yeah, man, it's all love over here, homie. One thing we all can agree on is Lawrence Cole is the A side.
Yeah, buddy. Look at buddy.
He gonna do.
He look like he just did a couple lines. That's what he looked like.
Motherfucking Lawrence Cole, bro. But let's pass it around. This is my guy right here, Detroit, BC, just pulled up. Detroit, BC, how you feel? Bro, it's fight day, baby. Fight day, baby. We still live. We 10 hours strong. This your man Marq Nash, bro. Who but me, nigga? Who but me, nigga?
Hey,
fuck with
where
me.
You watching the fight at, dog?
What you mean when I'm watching the fight at? I ain't left yet.
No, I'm saying, where you watching that tonight?
What you
We're going to your house.
Nigga, I'm right here. I'm moving. Me and my wife got an agreement. She know it's fight day. And we switched off for Saturday. Bro, because you know my normal days on my show is Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. I used to do 10 o'clock on time, but I realized it don't matter if I show up on time. All y'all gonna go to y'all favorite YouTube daddy first. Then y'all gonna come over here, regurgitate the talking points. I gotta call checkmate. I gotta pull up the facts. We're gonna have a long night show anyway. So me and my wife and I, we agree like 10 o'clock, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Those are my days. That's when I'm available. Because the rest of the day, I'm doing grown man shit and I'm kicking it with my wife, my daughter. I'm a husband and a father first. All this shit we doing right here, this shit is secondary, homie. You get what I'm saying? So I even tell niggas, look, that 10 o'clock is the estimate. If my wife need me, I'm there first.
That's right.
It's still kind of fun though.
Like, yeah, that's what we gonna do. The show, I see y'all at 11. Hey, look, my wife might need me to put my daughter to bed, but it's my day. I mean, but it's her day. But you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do daddy shit. I'm gonna do grown man shit, man. Fuck y'all niggas, man. On this YouTube arguing about the same fucking 8 fighters.
Right.
Still arguing about Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder.
That shit is for caskets. It's over. It's over. We still talking about Wilder Fury. My G, I can't do it, homie. Look, but you know what? But I got a show to do and I got entertainment to do. But at the end of the day, look, for those who be in my chat, be like, yo, the show late. Like, I know the show was late tonight, nigga, but look what you got. I didn't start at 10 o'clock, but look what you got. You got 9 hours of that fucking fire. And if you want to be famous tonight, I got the phone number out there and I gave you every shot. A lot of niggas got dunked on tonight, dog, respectfully, though. We dunked on a lot of niggas. Hey, look. And then we had niggas that we was dunking on that was like, you know what? Let's dunk on these other niggas together. I like the way you threw that alley-oop.
Yeah, man, your boy Benny Bath Sauce was out of control earlier, man.
Nah. That's my guy, bro. Look, that's why
we don't be. Was he?
Bro,
where is Benny Bath Sauce?
Y'all talking about Ben Israel?
Many bath salts.
Hey, look,
that's
slow down 1 second. Let me control the pace. That's why they said I'm one of the best facilitators here, because we still haven't let my guy Detroit BC get his bars off, and then he don't cammed off, and he on a black channel in whiteface. Why you in whiteface? Yeah, you in whiteface. You ain't got no logo. You got the blank avatar. You in whiteface. But go ahead, Detroit.
Man,
There
I don't
you
know.
go, man.
I
Real
don't
man.
know
That's my
what
guy.
happened to my shit, man. But
There you go. I don't know, when you cammed it off, you ain't got no logo. But go ahead, get your bars off.
My logo at. Oh man, I'm good. Chilling, listening to the festivities, out roaming through the countryside, man.
Keys to victory, man. Keys to victory. Spence versus Ugas. Let's get your keys to victory for both opponents. Who needs to do what to win? And after that, I need your final prediction. I'm locking this in. It's all recorded, baby. Let's go.
Hey, it's real simple with me, baby. Big fish. Ugas don't stand a chance.
No.
Money
Keys
ain't
to
behind
victory for the big fish, though. Keys to victory.
To do what the fuck he's supposed to do. Take care of his business.
Surface. Give me more than surface level, man. Like fundamentals. Like what does he need to do to win? Just be ERROL SPENCE.
Keep that stick on him.
Okay.
And just line him up. That's all he got to do.
Okay.
I mean, it's simple. Shit. Hey, it's big fish day, baby. That's
All
why
right, let's talk about it. Let's talk
where
about
you watching the fight at.
I'm gonna be right here on Breaking Beats, baby. I'm commentating this shit live. I don't know. Are you going to the fight or are you watching the fight, or have you bought it?
No, I'm watching the fight, man.
Did you buy it already, or you want to buy it and watch it with us?
Shit, I'm with that too.
All right, because we do the shit backstage. You know how we be doing our backstage parties, and we throw fight parties, and everybody just put in $5 or $10, and I pay the rest, or we'll just take it out the super chats. It is what it is, man. It's a neighborhood, but we gonna watch this motherfucking fight. But all of us ain't got to spend $80. Let's keep it a buck. I'm sorry.
Right. Okay. I'm on you. I'm on you in a few.
You know my number, man. Holla at me. But look, I want to say this though. Ugas, what does Ugas have to do to change the dynamics and the parameters of this fight to make it go his way? What can Ugas do?
Ain't shit he can do.
Oh no, it's some stuff he can. Hold on, it's stuff he can do.
He's not getting a decision in Texas.
Let me share the screen, because you know we don't show ERROL SPENCE getting hit and wobble by less opposition, and they don't want even Sean Porter.
I ain't never seen Spence wobble.
Really? You want to see it now? You want me to show you? Oh, you late to the party tonight. You know I had it on the loop earlier, and niggas was calling me coons. It was like, why you showing this, Mark? It's disrespectful, Mark. I was like, but it's just showing lacking. I mean, it just show ERROL SPENCE getting hit and wobble. He won the fight, obviously, because he's undefeated. But I'm just saying it happened. Like this boxing, anything can happen. But also once you deal with a head,
he got hit clearly. But
no, I got you, bro. I hate that you missed it early, but you know I'm surgical with this shit. You know I'm about to pull it up. You know I don't play around, nigga. But let's pass it around while I pull the footage up. Oh yeah, we kept the fouls, baby. That's my loaded loads bar. You know we kept the fouls, baby. Bam, it's right there. Boom. Boom. I just pulled it up just that quick. And look, it's a left to the body and a right upstairs. Wobble ERROL SPENCE. ERROL SPENCE looking silly in this shit. But it happened. But you know what? Whenever people bring up Terrence Crawford, like they always been, because you know I've been dealing with that all night. I'm trying to support ERROL SPENCE and Ugas, but because of my support for Bud Crawford and me wearing the hat, they always like, nigga, you wear the hat, nigga. You got the hat on. You got the hat on. You know what I tell them? Well, your favorite fighter sell hats too. Buy his hat.
Right.
Support your favorite fighter. Don't be up here when you got the gray hat, the red, black hat, you got the yellow. Hey, my nigga, buy the big fish gear. Don't get mad at me. But shit, more importantly, shit, Marq Nash selling gear too. Buy some of my merch, nigga. What can I say? We got them shirts right now. You can type in the promo code MarqNash27, all caps. But it ain't, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? MarqNash27. We still got 15% on the promo code. Let me make sure I got that on the screen. But let me share my screen and show my brother what I mean when I say these things. He think I'm up here capping. But yo, Spence don't got hit, wobbled, and everything. His fans hide it. They don't talk about it. Me, I just keep it a buck. Like, this my guy, yo. I fuck with Spence, yo. I don't hate Errol Spence. I hate the fanboys. He's not my enemy.
Okay.
But them fuck niggas that call my show and want to call me a coon because we or threaten my life or my family because we disagree about boxing. Oh, we gonna be for me and you, homie, it's on for life. Once you cross me, you lost me, homie. Don't threaten my life, homie.
Hey, that What Can I Say shirt is actually dope. I love the concept on that. That's sick.
Oh, you saw it, right? Yo,
yeah.
Shout out to Uncle Kenny. Shout out to Derek Lincoln got shout out to my brother Derek Lincoln in the chat. Derek Lincoln.
That concept is super sick, man. I like that a lot.
Yeah, he got the red and the blue hoodie, and Uncle Kenny got the black hoodie, and I think Uncle Kenny got a red one too, or the sweatshirt. But shout out to everybody got the What Can I Say, and it's a dope ass song too. Type in my What Can I Say. Type in Marq Nash What Can I Say in YouTube, and you'll be amazed at what pop up.
I've seen a couple of your songs, man. I've watched a couple of your videos. You do dope music.
I try.
I ain't even trying to gas you up, man. You do a good job.
I'm trying, bro. I love this. I love talking to y'all more than I love sitting there writing raps, though. How about that?
I love doing them both.
Shit ever right here, and I ain't even
Actually, I'd rather write than talk to y'all, but that's cool.
Bro, I ain't even got to make this shit rhyme though to expose a motherfucker though. Up here on some goofy shit, like, come on, bro. Look, I ain't got this a battle rap without even having to rhyme. Don't make me put you on this screen, motherfucker. But I'm cool though, homie. I ain't trying to talk about nobody's wife, kids. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna go that far ever with nobody, yo. Cause then we gonna be on the pale. But it is what it is, man. I try to be fair. But you see what I'm saying though, right here, Puro? Hold up, Butch, the can man. I'm gonna let you get your bar.
What up?
I got you, Butch. But look at this shit right here though, homie. Look at this Errol Spence. He get caught with the left to the body, right. And I never seen this. And this ain't Sean Porter. Who did this to Errol Spence?
Emmanuel Lati.
His name right there. You see his name.
You felt that.
Y'all see it, right? Like, this ain't me disrespecting nobody. Like, that's how we got here earlier. Because I started playing these little gifts of Errol Spence getting caught, getting shot. Like, we talking about the fight. We talking about keys to victory. And somebody said, yo, it ain't no keys to victory if the dude is undefeated. I was like, nah. Because every time y'all talk about Bud Crawford, y'all talk about Green Machine. Y'all talk about Gamboa. Green Machine was undefeated. Gamboa was a 2-time gold medalist and a champion at the lighter weight moving up. Like, and he still got stopped. Like, and that's Bud Crawford's first defense. That's his first defense. Man, I want to see him fight Boo Sanders, yo. I'm one of those people, like, I'm not those people that y'all call protectors and people like, bro, I'm telling you, bro, I can't wait to see Bud Crawford fight Boo Sanders. Bro, for that more, how about that? That's why I'm at it right now. I'm past this Errol Spence shit because I believe no matter what happens, the excuses are baked into the cake. No matter what happens tonight, if Spence goes in there and he's everything he said he was, he's supposed to win. He's a 6-1 favorite. He's fighting in his hometown in fucking Jerry's world, baby. He's an undefeated champion. He's an Olympian. Didn't get no medal. He's an Olympian, though. But at the end of the day, homie, like, he went overseas, got it off of Kell Brook, beat Sean Porter, who fought everybody, dropped him, didn't stop him. But no, but bro, everybody want to see him fight the other guy. This shit is all supposed to be a prequel, but it can go the wrong way. And I feel like the excuses are baked in the cake. Look at this shot you seeing on screen. Nobody's going to remember this happening to Errol Spence. Nobody's going to remember this guy who's doing this to Errol Spence. But it happened. And this is boxing.
Cal heard him too.
The headbutts. Southpaw. This guy who did this to Errol Spence, Southpaw right here. Look at him. Lead left, then he go to the right. What is Ugas gonna do? Because Ugas gonna clash heads with him right there, bro. Sean Porter, bro, come on, bro. Did what he did. Kell Brook did what he did. The man car flipped over 18 times like Eddie Murphy in another 48 hours. Then his eye popped out doing sparring, respectfully. But the brother has been through, not to mention the alcohol abuse. I ain't gonna call him an alcoholic because I don't think he has a physical, mental dependency on alcohol, which is alcoholism. A lot of people been calling the brother an alcoholic. That's incorrect, and it's actually disrespectful to him and alcoholics. But the brother has admitted that, yo, I have my challenges, and not even just with alcohol, it's just the weight gain. Shit, not even the weight gain. I'm a fucking grown man trying to make 147. Even Keith Thurman admitted, bro, like it's and look at 5'10". I don't know the height range of the panel, but is anybody 5'10" and weigh 147? Or matter of fact, let's just say you out of shape. Is anybody 5'10", 5'9", 5'8", 5'10" on the panel that fuck it? Let's just say you 40 pounds. Who's on the panel that's 5'10" that weighs, you fight at 147, out of shape, he's 167. 167.
Shit, I'm 5'9" and I'm fucking 196, so
okay.
Definitely not close to 147.
Spence beat your ass.
Yeah, he would. That's why I ain't trying to fight Spence.
Yeah, but you can go to a camp though. But anybody else want to reveal their height and weight? This is fun right here. Let's go. It's been an all night show. Let's do it.
It's a bit much still. You can't be fucking.
I feel like that's kind of a delayed reaction off that body shot, though. Doesn't it look like it in that little loop? It looks like that he hits him with that body shot, and then he kind of.
Yeah,
bro, his whole face say
He said,
Hey, look,
it looks like he's gonna puke, but he got hit.
You never seen this with ERROL SPENCE. You never seen that, right? Let's keep it a buck. Who on the panel has seen this before with ERROL SPENCE? And you don't even know this guy, but have you seen this before? No.
Kell Brook heard him too.
No, I'm saying, have you seen this though? Look at his face.
No, I ain't seen that.
He looks like he's about to yak right there.
Because mentally in your mind, a lot of y'all, it's hard to see ERROL SPENCE getting hurt, dropped and stopped by Ugas. But who is that guy? Mikey Garcia timed him right here on the jab, but the round ended right here. But Mikey Garcia had a little success right here. He popped, timed him on the jab, stunned him on that, rushed him, but Errol shelled up and the round is over. The guy is not invincible. He admitted it now. He admitted himself, like, yo, I ain't man down nobody in a minute.
But it went down.
Oh, wrong.
I ain't gonna say it.
Go ahead. Oh, he ain't made nobody since he got that wrench and broke up with Yellow Bees. I already know what you about to do.
Nah, I was gonna go worse. I was gonna take it all the way to the
yeah, you want to go worse? We'll go ahead, Cliff.
I was gonna say, yeah, he ain't been man down in a minute, but he just recently went down on a man.
Oh,
damn. Okay.
Damn, man. That's a little too much, bro. Go ahead. Hey, look. It's all.
I thought it was good. I thought it was funny. I thought that was quality entertainment.
Yeah. It's a hip hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. And believe it or not, man, like we all are losing life somewhere, man. Every day.
And don't spend that on me at all.
No. We ain't even talking about you, White King.
Hey.
They told you. That's what they called you earlier.
No, I'm saying if you took the vernacular right there, you could probably spin that around on me to make me sound bad. But don't do that.
Nah, man, you good.
But what I'm saying, I remember when Buddy was explaining the fight. What did he say? He said something about damn it. All right, never mind. Skip me. I forgot what he said. I missed my fucking zinger though. You know when you got a zinger and then you're worried about Marq Nash yelling at you for cutting somebody off. Yeah. I didn't even speak up. I had a fucking perfect one-liner. I didn't say nothing because I knew Mark was gonna be like, "Hey."
Yeah, that's why you gotta have pen and paper. But when you got a good one and you know you got a good one, sometimes you just gotta risk it. Like, off, get your bar off. If it's funny, like get that joint out. Cause if it's a good one, like you might make the might make the edits on me. Hey look, ask around. We send cash apps and super chats to you as well. And if you ain't got no YouTube channel, I'll get your cash app, your PayPal. We will definitely take care of you. Look, we support our audience. I think we're the only channel at this level that has given away multiple laptops, tablets, cash apps, super chats.
Hey, look, man, I ain't even here for that. I'm here for y'all. I'm here for y'all. This ain't even about me, for real, for real. I'm here for y'all. This is your show. This is your
It's
thing.
love, bro. I'm just saying, don't. Hey, Mike. Oh, Mike, you had this dope ass quote. I was trying to say it to somebody the other day. You said if you don't toot your own horn, what happens, Mike? I was trying to
sometimes
say.
if you don't, I'm sorry. Sometimes if you don't toot your own horn, no music gets played.
Thank you. My wife
True.
hates when I toot my
True.
own horn. Thank you, bro. But I was like, she be doing this shit. Like I might say some shit, and like I might get some shit right. We just like I just might do some amazing, immaculate. Like, how did you do that? And Nan's to the point she'll do some shit like this. Like she'll look at me. I used to be like, how did I do that? Like, how did I know that? But I know it. She'll just look at me like this. She'll be like, to be like
Difficult shit comes easy, and then the easy shit gets difficult.
Well,
That's how it goes sometimes.
Well, you know that's the whole crazy thing about this whole thing we call life.
If you don't toot your own horn, no music gets played.
Yeah, you know, because that's the craziest thing about this whole thing about life, right? Because you know the only way you know that you did something right is if no one notices what you did at all.
And a lot of times you're dead artists, man. Like you're dead when you get
like you know
somebody be worth everything in the world, and it don't even be your family that's getting it.
Right, exactly. There's so many people throughout history, whether it's art, entertainment, even like people like Tesla and technology. Like, think about it. If we even did just 1/10 of the things that Tesla proposed in his early life, that's in the early 1900s, there would have been none of these wars of the 1900s. And that we're still fighting right now, because we wouldn't be dependent on oil and all like that. He had the technology to where we didn't even need that shit. And we're just now starting to honor this man. So sometimes you've got to just stand on you got to, you know, especially when God gives you a platform, when God gives you a platform, you got to speak, you know, you got to speak with your big boy voice.
Hey, but real shit though, Eclipse and everybody on the panel, like I've seen people like sit there and get criticized for shit, and they get so much hate, and then all of a sudden they pass away or they lose their life, and now everybody loves them all of a sudden. And I'm just thinking to myself, like, God damn, I never want to be that guy.
Should have died about 2 albums ago.
Huh?
You heard him.
What'd you say?
I know it sounds fucked up, but I'll say it again for the people in the back. I heard somebody say R. Kelly should have died about 2 albums ago.
It would have been cool. It would have been cool. Bill Cosby, had Bill Cosby would have died in the early 2000s, gravy.
Right.
All the skeletons start coming out that closet. That motherfucker. Hey, look, that shit start looking like Walking Dead season 10, nigga. Like where they had the whole horde with the damn whispers. All the whispers started coming from Bill Cosby. Yo, I know that shit ain't funny to y'all, but somebody in the chat who love Walking Dead get these jokes, and they like, this nigga Nash is on fire.
No, I hear you, man. There was a point in that Bill Cosby trial where I was wondering if Sidney Poitier was going to take the stand.
Stop the whispers. Me too. Like the motherfuckers start coming for Cosby, R. Kelly, Don Lemon. Like Don Lemon, remember Don Lemon had a fake accuser. I don't know if he was a fake accuser, but that shit disappeared. We had it on the show. We talked about that shit. Oh man.
I don't know what type of shit y'all are on. I ain't talking about nothing like that. I'm talking about real people. I'm talking about real dudes losing their life, and they got no love when they were around. Now everybody wants to love them.
Man, shit. My big cousin just got dead that way. And on top of that, they swept him under the rug just to put him on a pedestal. So I know what you're talking about, and that's why sometimes you got to, because when you're doing shit right, you're so busy doing it, and then people are so busy enjoying the fruits of your labor that a lot of people ain't saying that, damn, you know, like, you know, when you're in that restaurant, you ever been in that little greasy spoon restaurant and it's popping, you know, how often you be like, damn, they working their ass off in that kitchen. You know what I'm saying? It's packed, everybody just sitting there, you know what I'm saying? Like, and so sometimes, yeah, you gotta, hey, compliments to the chef. Even if you the motherfucker cook it, you gotta let them know that you're putting something down, because yeah, if not, people are just going to enjoy that moment, and then they're going to wait for the next moment to happen, whether that has something to do with you or not.
Yeah, I feel it.
Yo, real quick. Butch Cassidy, you new to the show. Go ahead, Butch Cassidy.
Yeah, man. Good morning to you lot over there, man.
This is my guy Cassidy.
This UK Cassidy.
Yeah, what's up, man? What's good?
Know him.
Y'all know we gave him that name though, right? It started here.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. Yeah, 100%. Marq Nash is the originator of that still.
Yeah, we called him UK Cassidy first.
Yeah,
That's
man.
my guy right there. Go ahead, bro. This is my bro from the UK. Yo, welcome home. Welcome. Hey, look, me and UK Cassidy don't got into it before. You know what I'm saying? Look, I don't hold no punches. And you feel my brother? We gonna argue. We gonna fight at the bus stop. But at the end of the day, we ain't gonna let nobody from another neighborhood beat you up though. Like you our brother. But we're gonna hold you accountable though, and you can't be over here saying your YouTube daddy thoughts. I know, but I ain't saying that's what you do. But you my brother, I got love for you. Welcome home, welcome home, welcome home. We talking about keys to victory for the Spence versus Ugas fight. Cassidy, what you got for me? All the way from London town.
Yes, man.
South London too, where they get busy, right?
Getting busy, boy. Peckham, South London, man. You know how it gets.
So what now?
No, I said Peckham, South London, man. You know how it gets, man.
Oh yeah. Y'all be on y'all Will Smith shit.
But nah, man. Yeah, man. The keys to victory for ERROL Spence. First of all, he has to come out. He's got he knows what he has to do at the end of the day. As in he knows what the next goal is after this fight. Not to say that he's looking over Ugas or looking, even though he did say he's looking through him, but not just gonna look past Ugas. You get me? Ugas is gonna come in there in shape. They're both in shape. You get me? I was surprised at how ERROL Spence was weighing that's the least that he's weighed in the division over the however many years he's been in the division. That's the least that he's weighed. He said he's 100% ready to go. Hopefully the eye holds up. You get me? Because Ugas' trainer did say that he saw something in his eye, but obviously everyone's saying that in it. So only ERROL Spence knows how good his eye is. And the key to victories for ERROL Spence will be the jab. Who can control the jab, the distance of the jab first? You get me? Ugas has got a very good jab.
Talking that boxing shit now, bro. I love that. Let's go. Yeah. You kept all that emotional shit. That shit won't surface level. You talking X's and O's. That's what I love, bro. Let's go.
Yeah, man. We're looking forward to this war. We're looking forward to this war of this night of boxing, man. You get me? There's multiple other fights, you know, already. Mark in the panel, Butayev, Stanionis, Cruz, Gamboa. You get me? Cody
Let's
Crowder.
go.
You get me? Josecito Lopez. You get me? There's a bomb burners in this. But keys to victory for the main event.
Conor been fighting earlier in the day too. Conor been about to fight in about a couple hours, baby.
Yeah, Chris Van Herden. He should
wipe him clean. We're doing a marathon today, baby. I'm gonna take a break after that Conor Ben fight. Y'all know I'm a hibernate. I probably won't wake up until the main event, but y'all already know, man. This shit, I love this shit, bro. We built for this. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's go.
We're built for this, man. We're waiting a long time to see what ERROL Spence is looking like, man.
I'm gonna just change the title and the thumbnail. We're gonna stay live. Let's go. Marathon Mark. Let's go. Let's get it.
Hey, Mark, you think Bud should be there like face first?
I want him there, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I wouldn't be everything I told y'all I was if I didn't say, man, I think he need to be there. I think he need to be there.
I know you do. Because you're a real nigga. So I know you do.
I'm a real nigga, bro. I'm with all of this shit. Man, Bud flew all the way to fucking UK to support Amir Khan.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh shit!
This is your career,
man. Great point, Mark, man.
Man, I'm real, homie. I'm everything I said I was. For better or for worse.
Great point, Mark, man.
I ain't running from this shit, homie. How you gonna go all the way, man? Get Cam up. Let's talk, man. Let's talk face to face. Let's go. Look, how you gonna go all the way to the UK for an Amir Khan fight? And we all know you beat his ass in sparring. You beat his ass in real life and you beat him up in sparring. Matter of fact, let's keep it a buck. Terrence Crawford beat everybody up in sparring. Every time you see Terrence Crawford with a picture with somebody at the work with him, he like this. Or he like this. The motherfucker be like this. They be like this. Like they look like they went through his obstacle course. Shakur, Keyshawn Johnson, Amir Khan, Jerry Hurd. What weight Jerry Hurd fight at? Bro, I'm gonna make a bro. That's what I need to chop this into a clip as everybody's standing up, because that's what make it real. Because it's a picture of all of the motherfuckers back to back like this.
Hey, yo, Mark, here's what you call it. Mark, here's what you call it. You call it
like this. Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah.
Amir Khan. Jerry Hurd. Keyshawn Johnson. From the little strong ones to the big ones.
Hey,
the boy's
you need to call this Buds photo
and he's
album.
training right now with these dudes, and he ain't even got no fight schedule. He's ready.
He's cool. He's training. He's hitting the bag.
I'm just
He's training.
Oh,
guys,
this
Spence,
my
that
guy right
shit
here.
ain't
This young
nothing.
Billy,
That
yo.
shit
This
ain't
my
nothing.
nigga, yo. I'm just ready for this shit to be over, homie. I'm ready for this shit to be over because I'm ready for the aftermath. I'm ready for the excuses. Next.
Hey, good morning, Marq Nash in the panel, man. Thank you for letting me on, bro. Thank you for letting me on, bro.
Young Billy, what's good?
Hold up, before we do what we do, brother, please shout out your dope ass channel. Let people know how they can follow you, how they can reach you. Let's get it popping.
Oh man, yeah. Just subscribe to Young Billy Boxing, man. Please like and subscribe, man, and thank Marq Nash for even doing that.
Energy.
Thank you for doing that, bro. I just woke up.
No, don't thank me yet, because we're gonna agree, we're gonna disagree.
That was real low energy, Young Billy. Why would they just
you might tell me I'm gonna pull up to
Hey,
your, I'm gonna pull up
just-
one of your states with the AK. Like nigga might go loaded Lux on me, homie. Like so don't thank me yet. But I already know how you give it up, homie. You got a dope ass channel, man. You one of them young gunners out here, homie. They be saying I'm one of the young gunners. Shout out to Rebel Life, shout out to man, there's so many though. Bushido, shout out to Goodfella, man. It's so many dope people. Definitely Coach Malachi Williams. They like, man, a lot of you guys out there, man, you guys are doing great content. You guys are consistent. And I salute you guys for always doing good work. Even though we might disagree sometimes, I still click that damn button. And I promise I'm gonna try to get more consistent at clicking that share too. Because we all got to use
Jab the like button, man. Jab the like button, man. Jab the fucking like button.
Yeah. We got to start
some mad
using.
rockets today.
Yeah. We all got to start using those community tabs more, and realize that we can all help each other. But I think you're super dope. What you got for me though?
Man, I heard you talking about Bud Crawford, man. It's EJ Day, bro. We about to, hey, it's a huge fight tonight. You know what I mean? And I want to see the right outcome. I'm picking EJ, so then we can get the Bud Crawford fight. Like you said, he's sparring Keyshawn Davis, working with Keyshawn. That's that young boy keeping him sharp.
Hey Billy, they paid me into that shit, bro. You see the clock, bro. 10 hours, bro.
Man,
hey, look, every time I try to check my first hour, homie. Like I was so respectful to EJ and his fans, bro. Man, bro, it's been a long night. It's been a long 10 hours, homie. But
Mark,
they
hold on,
into that shit, Billy. But I promise, I've been super.
Hey, I love y'all. Look, I love this shit though, bro, because that makes the fight huge. Because look, I used to be on Errol Spence's neck too, but I like the way he's been talking lately. That's all I can say.
Bro, look, I call a spade, homie. This is good for the division. And I'm ready for it to be over with. Because now we're gonna see who is who and what the fuck is what. It ain't no side of the street no more. The belts are between two men. Now, is it gonna be some shit where some people ain't gonna take step aside money? Yo, you telling me you're gonna take step aside money for Ugas, but we can't make people take step aside money for two undefeated champions, a 6-belt champion, 2-time. Yo, bro, we ain't about to do this, homie. We gonna see who is who and what is what. That side of the street shit, that shit for caskets. That's over, right? We all can agree on that, right?
Hell yeah, I don't care. Hey, look, They better make some step
I don't
aside
play
for
them
me,
guys. That shit over, homie.
No, that's what I'm saying
Never
to you. You lot are
hold it
missing the whole. You lot are missing the
Man,
whole ingredient to this. You lot are missing the whole ingredient, man.
Hey, Cassidy, give him the recipe.
And listen,
Give
this
him
is
the
a
recipe,
business.
Cass.
Out here, listen, this is a business, right? This is a business, right? I've calculated every. Well, I tried to calculate. In my opinion, I've tried
I'm
to
gonna mute
calculate
somebody.
what I
Mike,
can.
somebody got some moving going on. I think that's my homie right there. Len. Go ahead, Cassidy. I'm gonna mute your mic. If you're not talking, please mute your mic. And respect somebody's mic space. I promise you'll get a chance to speak. But we trying to have a high quality show here. Some people listening in earbuds. Some people listening while they're working out at the gym on big speakers. So if you're not talking, like, please keep your mic muted. So you're not. Let's not get too crazy. It's too early. It's too early. But go ahead, Cass.
Oh, thank you, man. Thank you. No, I just wanted to wrap it up. Wrap that one with yeah, the missing ingredient in this. This is a business, right? Al Heyman, I've done my calculations in my opinion, innit? Al Heyman knows that if EJ doesn't look as good as if EJ doesn't look spectacular against Ugas, do you really think he's gonna want him to go out now and then go and fight Terence Bud Crawford, even though it's for unification? Errol Spence might want to, but then if he doesn't look good or he struggles or he goes life and death with Ugas, do you really think that he's going to allow Terence Bud Crawford to come over there and take all those belts and then cut out, and then there will be nothing left in the 147 division? There'll be nothing. Because if Errol Spence does even say he does even lose,
I got you
what
already.
happens?
Let's play the game, though. Let's play the game. I'll keep my answer very short, and I'll go to Q to God because he just pulled up, and I respect him. I love what he's doing over there on his when he's doing his thing. Shout out to my guy Clips. Got Billy here too. We got my guy Lance and Cassidy from the UK as well. Real rap. Look, let me say this. As far as how he looks based on will he get the Bud fight, conversation ruled the nation. Conversation ruled the nation. But those decimals will make you do some things that you probably wouldn't want to do. But that's all. But that just means they'll just give Terence Crawford a better contract, or they'll lock him in longer. That don't mean because Terence Crawford is a man with no land right now. But he got that motherfucking title, so he got leverage. And he's been elevated to a super champ. So that means he has some leverage. So that don't mean like whether it's Spence or Ugas. That just gonna mean what they're gonna offer Terence and how long they want to and how the negotiations will go for how many fights, or is it gonna be for a certain amount of years, percentage points, networks, all of that shit is gonna come to play. But no, they trust me, I think they're gonna get into the Terence Crawford business. Because just how Spence is moving up in weight, Crawford is definitely trying to move up in weight. He's older than Spence. So Spence talking about he got 2 more fights. Matter of fact, I heard him recently. He said 2 or 3 more fights. Where's the 3rd fight? Is the 3rd fight going to be Crawford? Because he keeps saying this one is 1. And then he said another one be 2 fights. So then he's saying 2 or 3. So hold up, we got this one, another one, then Crawford. Bro, that's why I'm still iffy on the fence. Like, people been calling and asking me, Marq Nash, are you rooting for Ugas? Because Ugas gonna do the undisputed. Man, Ugas needed Spence to get out of his mandatory and the tournament, because all of us and as fans, we've all said too many champs. I mean, too many titles, not enough champs. I know I'm going long-winded, so I'll digress on that. Too many titles, not enough champs. The WBA is finding ways to eliminate. Look, we just found it right here with Pacquiao and Ugas. We got that out. Look at what just happened with Mayorga and Triple G. It's over. Triple G handed him back the belt, but that's Triple G's way of saying, I don't want this because I'm going up to 68 to fight Canelo. He's just fulfilling a contractual obligation. Fighters don't have as much control as we want to think and believe they have, bro. They really don't. It just is what it is. Anybody who's really in boxing, they'll tell you. A lot of these motherfuckers don't pick and choose who they want to fight. If so, we'll all fight Canelo. Gain weight, lose weight, whatever we got to do, we'll all fight Canelo. He's the cash cow. So with that, I digress. I got my guy Q here, but go ahead, Q. What's your take on this topic? We was talking about keys to victory for Spencer Ugas, but we kind of got into other ventures of boxing as well. Whatever's on your mind, whatever you want to grind on, get your bars off. Pause. Damn, somebody gonna use that as a tool.
Ew.
Go ahead, ill. Go ahead, Q. You got it, homie. And shout out to my guy Q the God. What up, though?
Hey, yo, what's popping with you, Mark? What's popping
Man,
with
life
you,
is
man?
good, homie. What up, though?
What up?
My nigga, why? That's my brother. What's good with you, brother? Lance, what's good with everybody, man?
What up?
Shit.
Q the G.
What up?
I'm gonna just say this, man. The keys to victory, really, for Spence is
What up?
impressive as far as like what I know. Him going into shit, possibly fighting Bud or somebody next. Man, I gotta see Errol Spence that I ain't seen. You know, Errol Spence talking shit. Man, he in rare form. He on some 2017 shit. You know, he looking phenomenal. I think he actually gonna have to go up in there, man. And shit, the boxing that he did with Mikey and the brawling that he did with Sean Porter, he gonna have to put all that shit together. Cause Uga's gonna bring it all out you. He just can't go in there and think he gonna box his way to a whole victory. And I don't think he gonna be able to go in there and just fight Ugas the whole time. He could. Like I said, he looking damn good. But at the same time, if we everybody talking about Spence, this, he do all that, I think it's time for me to see it. You know, I say he an overrated boxer and he got an overrated jab. I'm not saying that it's not good, but I think people put a little bit more on it than he actually got. So if what he did with Sean Porter was on purpose, he fought Sean Porter game. It wasn't the fact that Sean Porter took away his jab or none of that. The same with Kell Brook. He wanted to fight Danny. He wanted to outbox Danny, and he wanted to outbox Mikey. You know, but I think it's time for me to see. You're gonna have to do everything with Ugas because Ugas really looking game. Ugas looking like.
Look at that boy Errol Spence when he was a beast, bro. Bro, Errol Spence was a motherfucking monster, boy.
Man, Errol Spence right now look like
he ain't fought like this, and he ain't fighting these type of guys no more neither though.
He looked like when he fought Kell Brook. That's what he looked like. He got the little shag growing back.
I ain't talking about no body, and I ain't talking about his outfit and his haircut. Like,
see, that's all I'm talking about because I gotta see it.
Because we ain't seen him in the ring.
Exactly. So everything I want Spence to see, bro, is really like I need to see you do something that I haven't seen you do, like to impress me to say, oh yeah, like because I think Crawford will beat him. That's
and
the
you
fight.
gotta fight a guy who's been active because because your boy Spence been like is ring rust gonna play a factor? And let me ask, if you're a Spence fan, I'm not gonna call you the ES word. I heard that was getting me flagged on YouTube. You guys are sensitive. Bro, you don't get your moist ass out of how AB say, man, get that soft shit out of here. Bro, motherfuckers, look, I ain't gonna be the first one to call you that. But I'm just saying, yo, how you know he a greater fighter than he was versus Danny? Which ain't saying shit, because here's Danny's stats. Danny threw 14 jabs. Look, I be trying to keep it X's and O's with these niggas, talking boxing, numbers, and stats. Percentages. Because you can't measure a guy heart, like Tyson said, right? But we can measure that him being better than Danny Garcia ain't saying a lot. Because Danny Garcia only landed 4 jabs in a 12-round fight. And hey, look, and 5 of those were body jabs. So you only jabbed Spence in the face 9 times. Or less. Because keep in mind, this shit ain't 100% accurate. Sometimes it go up, sometimes. But let's just say on the average, he only jabbed Spence in the face. Let's just be fair, 1 time in the face. You only jabbed him in the face 1 time in the 12-round fight, homie. Y'all see it on the screen, right?
Hey, Mark, that's astonishing.
But look on the other line. But look, let's look at the other side of it. Let's talk X's and O's. Let's talk boxing. Who want to talk boxing or who want to troll? because I'm here for the trolling shit. We can play that all day. But when you want to talk the numbers game, shout out to my guy Bushido. I fuck with Bushido. We disagree sometimes on certain shit, but I respect him. But yeah, let's talk these numbers, baby. I'm one of them numbers guys he was talking about. Oh, this is my guy KP. Hold on. Yeah, we taking calls. But KP, I didn't even know your number was saved over here. Shout out to my guy KP 816. You in the mix? What's your name? Where you call it from, neighbor? I gotta say it for the show. Go ahead, man. What's your name?
What's up, Mark? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. That's part of the mic check. Go ahead, man. What you got on your mind, KP?
I see you showing the stats about Garcia, but Danny Garcia's never been a big jabber, man. So if he's going against a guy with a good jab, his jab numbers is not going to be great anyway. He's never been a great jabber.
Oh man, you missed the punchline though.
What's the punchline, Mark?
That's not saying a lot when you say he's a better fighter than when he fought Danny Garcia. Even still, look at all the jabs that Spence threw. Spence threw over 400 jabs. He didn't even land 100 jabs, if you want to go by these stats. And all I'm saying is Spence has an active jab. His jab is distance. Like one of my keys to victory, I don't know if you missed it for the people just tuning in. One of my keys to victory, I've been saying it for the last 24 to 48 hours. Ring generalship. I know it sounds cliche, but what I'm talking about is who controls the real estate, who controls the jab, and who controls distance. Spence is a master at this weight division of controlling the distance of his opponents, but also he controls the pace. Now, if for Ugas, his key to victory is patience, not being lured into a fight. He needs to fight the fight he fought with Pacquiao. Make the opponent overcommit. Take that half a step back, land your straight right, land the right uppercut, work the body with the right, and once you in, don't waste the opportunity. Like instead of clinching, throw the shots. Like that's what he did with Pacquiao. He threw with Pacquiao. But Spence is talking about stopping him, as far as pressing him, but he's also talking about luring him in. So we've heard contracting statements from both trainer and fighter on both sides. So that's what makes this match intriguing. But I'm still picking Spence to win this fight. But I'm not telling you guys Ugas is not a live dog, because I don't know what Ugas looks like against Spence, because I ain't seen Spence since what, 2020?
Since Danny Garcia.
2020, bro. We in 2022.
December 5th, yep. 2020.
Here's some good points on
but also let's add this to it. Southpaw with conventional, and we dealing with a guy like Spence who ain't used to getting cut up and getting no headbutts. What you did in sparring and how you looking in your weigh-in don't mean shit. These guys ain't throwing no elbows. These guys ain't intentionally hitting you in your nuts and on your hip and hitting you with illegal shots when the referee ain't looking. Ugas is gonna do that. Not saying he's a dirty fighter, but it happens. You in a fight. But also, if you are a real fighter, you know these kind of tricks. You know how to twist the guy's arm when in a clinch. Like when I grab your arm in the clinch, I don't just grab your arm. I bend my arm down and I shift my body. I'm trying to dislocate your elbow on your shoulder, homie. You know what I'm saying? These are little moves. These are boxing moves. They're illegal by definition, but you in a fucking fight. And it's only illegal if the ref catch you. You think Ugas in there fighting for his life? You don't think Ugas is in there, might accidentally, on purpose, catch Errol Spence with a headbutt, just coming up at the right time, where I'm not gonna get a cut on my face, but I can cut you on your face. These are tactics that you learn as a young amateur, how to hurt the other guy without getting no damage on you, and you use your whole body as a fucking weapon. The Errol Spence knows this too, because he's a Herald Olympian. He didn't medal, but got to give it to him. He got the outfit, he got the jersey, he got the plane ticket. You get what I'm saying? He got fluid out. He got fluid out. That shit matters. A lot of niggas didn't get fluid out. You know what I'm saying? But
Can I go, Mark?
yeah, go ahead. I was just getting my bars off, but go ahead. Please go ahead.
Hey, Mark, I like the fight. I think it's a good fight. I just think the odds that what I've seen is plus 2,200 for the draw. So I'll put a little something on the draw. And
bro, don't tell me that. I'm gonna put $25 on the draw just because now.
Bro, that plus 2,200 is too enticing, bro, because that's Texas. He's a home fighter. You know what I'm saying? He ain't fought in a year. He's my favorite fighter, but I play the odds.
But all the judges ain't from Texas, though, bro.
I understand what you're saying, bro, but we seen what Texas do when they judge. I'm just telling you.
And when Lawrence Cole is the referee.
Yeah. So my thing is this: I got Spence by stoppage. I got the hedge with the draw. But my thing is this: I think Spence stops him late because Ugas.
You got hold on, slow down. Now, when you bet your money, did you bet on the stoppage or did you just bet on the draw and the win?
You do both because you hedge. You hedge your bet.
So you put more money on what?
More money on the draw.
And how much you put on the draw?
You don't worry about all that, bro.
I'm asking, bro. Like, we keeping it a buck, real nigga. Let's go.
Hey, the odds is plus 2,200. So every $10 you put on the draw, you get $22.
So you put about 50 to 100, like something fair like that.
Bruh, you just look at the odds, bro.
Like, but that's a lot to throw away on a draw. So niggas really be. Hold on, let me ask you this. So I never betted on a draw in my life, but I got that as one of my joints in my survey. If ever I betted on a draw, this would be a good one, huh?
Yeah, because look at the. Okay, let's say
it's a lot of variables.
If we go conspiracy theory, tinfoil hat type of deal, and all this buzz stuff didn't happen, right? What's the odds of them wanting Spence to continue on if they don't? If he loses this fight in all actuality,
it's over.
They give it a draw, right?
It's over,
you know
bro.
Saying?
If Spence loses this fight,
I'm just saying though.
I'm just saying, Mark, he gotta get a draw.
If he loses it in our eyes, but they give him a draw, you don't lose no money. You win. I'm just saying the odds. But I'm a Spence fan. I've been to a Spence fight.
And he could say, fuck doing a rematch with Ugas. I want to fight Terrence Crawford now. Right. And you know what? We as boxing fans would be like, man, we won't be like, man, Ugas won that shit, man. That's fucked up. We'll be like, let's go Terrence Crawford or Spence.
We're going to take that fight if they give it to us. You know.
Oh, my God, yo. Shout out to my guy, $150, Michael Williams Sr., yo. I'm sorry, 300. Oh, my God. He said it best, yo. He said Marq Nash. No, he was just telling me, like you just said, he said, we going to accept it. He said, man, he said, fuck the fans. He didn't say that ain't what he feel, but, you know, he's worked with top rank. Like, his son is a boxer. He's a trainer coach. They got to deal with Roy Jones. And just keeping a buck, he was just telling me, he was like, fuck if y'all think it's a robbery. Fuck if y'all don't want to buy the fight. Fuck if y'all don't think it's pay-per-view. Like I'm paraphrasing, of course. But it was F this, F that. Like, you going to buy it or you not? But this is the problem.
I'm going to say this. Hey, Mark.
Hurry up and buy it.
Hey, Mark, if they gave Canelo a draw in a fight that he clearly lost, anything is possible in boxing, bro.
What fight was that?
Remember, he got the majority draw against Floyd. One of the judges voted a draw for him in that fight.
No, he lost that fight. Yeah.
Yeah, but Floyd got 2 cards and he got one.
Floyd got the majority draw, but Canelo clearly didn't get a draw in that fight.
Right,
You're right about
he didn't win the round. But I'm just telling you, bro. Boxing is boxing, bro. With all the stuff going out.
Damn, I'm missing a lot of the chat. Shout out to the chat.
I don't. Right, Mark, you know what it is, bro. I'm a Spence fan. Go with Spence. I ain't been going to get. I want to see what he look like though. But like you said, he's been off for 2 years, bro. Can't just throw that out the window. If he's the same, I see the Spence versus Peterson type of fight. If he's the same, because Ugas goes into that high guard a lot.
But Spence does the high guard a lot as well.
But not like Ugas. Ugas will stay in it unless you punch.
None. But he didn't do that with Pacquiao.
But
like you're only as good as your last fight.
Pacquiao don't jab like that, Mark. Pacquiao don't
what
jab.
You mean Pacquiao don't jab like that? Pacquiao jabs.
Mark.
He hooks off the jab. He lead left hooks. Like
he fakes with that punch, Mark. Come on, Mark. Watch it again, bro. Watch it again.
What you mean?
I'm gonna let you.
Don't tell me Pacquiao don't jab, homie.
He don't jab like that, bro. Go look at him.
Pacquiao jabs, and then he blinds you with the jab, and he leaps in with it. It only depends on your height, too. It depends on your height. It depends on your height and
He's
your
not
size.
jabbing nobody 5'9", bro.
It depends on your height and your size. But we seen Pacquiao beat little guys, big guys. Let's not do that, homie. Like, don't make this no Manny Pacquiao conversation, because you're gonna lose this one with me. Because I fuck with Manny Pacquiao, yo. That motherfucker's a monster.
He's a cool fighter, but
These motherfuckers a monster, homie. And he's special. And I love him because I seen him get knocked out, come right back. I seen him get knocked down and come right back. And that's what this sport is all about, metaphorically. And that's what we teach the kids. That's what we teach people about boxing and about just fitness and health. Like, you could get knocked down, you can get back up. That is Pacquiao personified, homie. Like, I love Pacquiao, yo. So I ain't gonna lie, bro. Hey, look, I ain't gonna lie. People ain't gonna like this. You ready for my hot take?
Go ahead.
I got Pacquiao right there beside Ali, my nigga. Like, I got Pacquiao like up there, bro. I'm up there, homie. I got Pacquiao like Muhammad Ali.
You've been watching them top ranked.
Manny Pacquiao. Mayweather, like Joe, look, Jack Johnson. Hey, look, Jack Johnson, like Muhammad Ali, Mayweather, Sugar Ray Robinson, like Rocky Marciano, like Sugar Ray Leonard. Like, these guys, I consider them all-time greats. Like, he's up there right beside Pacquiao's an all-time great to me, homie. Like,
he's an all-time great. He's an all-time great, but I ain't
not like. And when I say that, I don't take that lightly. Hey, man, like, not even Hall of Fame. Like, when Manny Pacquiao go in the Hall of Fame, nigga, I'm gonna be there for that. Oh, he hung up. When Manny Pacquiao go into the Hall of Fame, bro, I'm going to that. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be going to this one this summer, but all the seats are sold out already. Seats are sold out.
Well, where is that going to be?
I don't even want to talk about it. Y'all do your own research. I still might pull up. Even though I ain't got no ticket to the banquet. The banquet tickets are cheap too. They was like $175. And them shit sold out quick, bro. I was trying to go with Shelton Moore. Me and Shelton Moore, and I think Mike was gonna go with me, Eclipse. Me, Shelton Moore, and Eclipse. But those shit sold out. We can still go, but we ain't going to that banquet. But we can still be in the building, and we can be around the facility and see some of the legends. But that shit sold out very quick. Actually, sold out slow. Once I started talking about the people on that I was trying to go with, it shit sold out. So that's my fault. But yeah, but it's in New York though. It was in New York though. To answer your question, it was in New York.
Well, safe. No, thank you, man. I was curious on that. Curious of where that will be held. The next one.
Yeah, it's in New York City. Not in
I don't
New York
know.
City.
A boxing Hall of Fame might not be where you want to J down on somebody in the parking lot.
Yeah.
Hey man, I'm such a fan.
Bro, I know my audience told me, like, I can't look, man. I can't have my audience in there beefing with the LDBC and the MMB and the MMB and the mob and the CCX. Shout out to my boy Puro. Like, come on, young Billy. You know how these motherfuckers give it up. They gonna nigga this whole shit out. They'll never invite fans again.
Oh man.
They gonna nigga this whole shit out. Y'all know how they do. Come on, man. They gonna be in there. Man, don't let me get on my my racist jokes, because I'm the worst. I really be coning it out. That's what they said. But look, let's talk about this ERROL SPENCE shot right here. Body shot, left hook, right hand. Left hook, right hand. Left hook, right hand. Y'all ever seen that JFK movie, like forward to the back? Yeah, left hook, right hand. This shit can happen.
Monster combination.
Bro, like, what are we talking about? Like, this guy, like, ERROL SPENCE is on record of telling his fans, don't bet on the knockout. Every time I heard him, I kept hearing him say, well, I ain't man down nobody in a minute. Like, is it going to happen? Is it not going to happen? Look, is Ugas the guy to do it? No, I don't know. I'm not saying Ugas going to knock him out. What I'm saying is, this is boxing. This shit can end on the head, but homie, I grew up in an era where I seen a motherfucker parachute inside the ring. I seen a motherfucker bite an ear. I seen a motherfucker knock out Mike Tyson. Like, I grew up in a crazy era of boxing. I seen Zab Judah hit Mayweather with a nut shot, back of the head shot. His uncle jump in, his daddy jump in on the other side. This fight's supposed to be over. The referee separates everybody, clear the ring, and we get back to boxing. What the fuck? Like, bro, I've seen some things when it comes to this boxing shit. Now, I ain't experienced no Jack Johnson shit. Like, I'm sorry, I didn't see people hanging from the trees when I walked out. Because I know people like y'all black folks, they always talk about racism. Bro, racism is alive and well. But let's keep it a buck, homie. We got two black guys fighting right now. You calling into the show, you calling me a coon, bringing up Canelo. It has nothing to do with these guys. Then you telling me Ugas isn't black.
Did Jack Johnson for real take a steamboat over to Australia and it took him 2 weeks to get there?
Yes, correct.
So what now?
Did you know that Jack Johnson took a steamboat over to Australia and it took him 2 weeks to get there?
Yes, correct, sir. Correct.
That's just like a little piece of information that I did retain. So I have some information.
Fight who? Who was he? Who was Jack Johnson?
I say it was the world champion, right?
Hey, bro, your shit clicked off and clicked back in. Jack Johnson was on his way to fight who? On a steamboat.
I'm not exactly sure. I don't.
Boo!
Boo! Throw tomatoes at him.
Kick him out the classroom. No, I'm joking. No. But I never knew that. Never heard of it. Never heard of it.
On a steamboat?
It never heard of it. But I believe it though.
That seems fucking crazy.
I just knew back then you was a world champion. Like what I keep telling these suckers on the channel, like boxing is a global sport, homie. Like racism is alive and well. But shout out to Frederick Douglass and my guy Reggie Owens who be doing these book readings. Because none of y'all motherfuckers on this YouTube are experiencing that kind of racism that Frederick Douglass experienced. So stop making excuses, stop hiding behind an avatar, and stop calling my motherfucking phone line on that goofy shit. Click the link, cam up, and we can talk man to man. Until then, you're gonna be a motherfucker, a chat cockroach.
I'm saying, Mark, just to go fight in front of a hostile ass crowd, like Devin Haney's really trying to be great. I know I criticize him sometimes for this, that, and the other thing. I wish he would sit down on his punches, but he's trying to be great though, for real.
Let's get to it. We got time. Shit, it's early morning. Fuck
got nothing but time.
Long as God willing. Go ahead, man. What's your take on it?
The shit for me personally, like I said, I know I criticize Devin Haney quite a bit. Just I've been following him, you know, and I really want him to be great. I really want him to accomplish everything that he's ever set out to accomplish. I want him to reach his dreams, you know. But I think with all these young fighters, you know, I criticize them, but I hope they would always take it with a grain of salt. They can't take anything on the internet that serious. You know, they can't get caught up on anything we say or the next guy says, I say, you say, anybody, really, you know, because we're not them. And Devin Haney's going overseas to Australia. I mean, with that, I hope that they could take it just in stride and be humble about it, because I'm definitely going to gas them up about something like that. That's fucking amazing for the sport overall. And to take a rematch, that's fucking amazing, man. That blows my mind. That's so awesome.
Never heard of it, right? Like
never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
I said never heard of it.
Yeah. That's that new merch coming too. You know, y'all already know how I get down. I'm gonna put that shit on the shirt. Y'all already know how we do it.
Yeah, man. And Jack Johnson faced Tony Burns, by the way.
Yeah. Let's pass around. Let my guy Billy Q the God get his get their bars off too, cause they and real rap, cause they've been quiet for a minute. Go ahead, young Billy Q the God. Niggas like fuck this show.
Probably stepped away for a second.
Or your mic is muted, or their mic is muted. I'll mute your mic. There you go, Q. Go ahead, Q.
Yeah, man. So we talking about Devin now? Shit,
get your bars off wherever you want to go. Look, we here. It's boxing weekend, baby.
Man, I'm gonna say, man, y'all talked about so much shit. I don't know where to go. So I'm gonna just start back shit from the beginning, man. Hey, Earl, this supposed to be big for his ass, man, in Texas. Man, Ugas can win 8-4 and they still could throw that shit to Earl, fuck a draw. You know what I mean? Shit. They done robbed Ugas before. Done been robbed a couple times. Shit. He
Why
bought
they
it
ain't
up.
rob Castano then?
Huh?
Well, they robbed Castano from a win, some would say. So Ugas. So you thought did Castano beat Charlo?
Nope.
So they robbed Castano in the first fight.
I don't think Castano beat Charlo in the first fight.
Okay, so they robbed Charlo. So they robbed Charlo in Texas. Then.
That fight was close. To be honest, it could have went either way. I seen it. I was there at the fight. So
you went to that one. You went there.
Yeah. So when
I
I'm in
love
the
that
building,
shit.
it looked like a draw in the building. The crowd was split in the building. Shit. So when I rewatched it, I actually rewatched it like a couple months later, and I'm like, shit, damn, I think Charlo won. So, I mean, he gonna knock his ass out this time.
But in the building, being there, the crowd, you almost felt like Castano won, is what you're saying.
Nah. In the building, it was split. Like some people was thinking Charlo won. Some people thought Castano won. Some people like me.
You just said Castano twice, right?
No, I said some people thought Charlo
No,
won.
I promise you. Just check the playback.
You didn't. You're tripping.
You was like, some people think Castano won. Some people think Castano won.
You're sleep deprived, Mark.
Real quick. I'm surgical. Oh man, I'm surgical with this shit. Let's do it. You said that, right?
No, but
no, sir.
Yeah, okay. If I said it, well, what I meant was Charlo in the building. Some people thought he won, and some people thought Castano won. Castano had probably he had a little section in there that was so louder than damn near the whole building. And it wasn't like, and then the people in the building, I was around the guy that flew in from Chicago, so it was kind of diverse in there. A lot of different people, blacks, Mexicans, shit. He had this Argentina section in there. Like they was probably about 30 deep. They was loud as a motherfucker. So like if you watching it and you hearing like the cheering on Castano, that's literally like the section that he brought in there. They was loud as shit.
All right, fair enough. Let's pass it around. Go ahead. Young Billy, talk to me, homie. What you got?
Man, as far as the draw and all that, man, like you saying, I just don't see it. But also I just don't see it happening that way because of the styles of fighting. I know we showed the clip of Errol getting hurt and things like that it could still happen, but I just think, Ugas he's like Salah said, he's a counterpuncher by trade. He likes to sit back on that. He likes to sit in the pocket and, maybe take one step to the side laterally here, maybe take one step back, maybe take 2 steps to the side, launch his right hand, launch a mean left hook to the body and a right uppercut. That's his go-to combinations. I mean, and with a guy that likes to lead, like you said, he has an active jab, Mark. A guy that likes to lead, throw a lot of shots. I just think he's going to freeze Ugas for just enough every round to win the rounds competitively, but clearly enough to where it's not going to be no controversy. But people are going to be like, man, Ugas could fight. I just wish he threw his hands more. That's what everybody going to be saying at the end of the fight.
Yep, and they're going to take away from what Errol did with that busy jab. Like, even when his jab is not touching you, like ERROL SPENCE blinds you with that jab and make almost like you guys seeing talking to me right now, and I say, bet me some money on what I'm about to do right here. I bet $1,000, MARQNASH, you can't make this lighter disappear. But I do like that. But I'm doing like this all night. Like it's here, it's not. And then sometimes you hear it, and then sometimes it's not. Sometimes, he's everything he said he was, bro, for better or for worse. He is a weight bully. But he fighting a guy who drinking raw quail eggs on the all access.
Hey, Mark, I ain't know what egg that was. I'm glad you told me. Yeah, that looked okay. He was drinking quail.
Yeah, I had to Google it. We did a whole breakdown on that. And we had Lenore Thomas up here, and we got flagged that night. I said, Lenore Thomas, I ain't never even seen this kind of strike before. They gave me a strike for spam and misleading. And I was like, nigga, what we doing? But I
I
guess
had some quail
I
eggs
did
and
know
sake
something.
before. It was like quail eggs and some more shit.
But nah, but he was cracking and drinking them raw quail eggs on me.
Oh, okay.
And the thing about quail eggs, they have more protein, but they're smaller eggs, so you can drink and eat, or you can eat more quail eggs. Right? You can make a quail omelet. I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna be on some Bobby Alcerage shit once life really take off for me. Like, I'm gonna be eating quail egg omelets when I get to my Jay-Z Oprah level. Like, y'all,
Right.
that's what I'm doing. Like, are these chicken or quail? I'm sorry. Like, what kind of omelet is this? Oh, I don't eat. No. I need quail. I need a quail egg omelet, please. They were
Yeah, I
like,
had like some
man, we gotta kill 8 quails.
like sake, quail egg, and some more shit.
The quail, cause one quail omelet is like 3 regular eggs. Like one egg is like 3 regular eggs, but they pack with more shit, so you can get more, get fuller, but also you getting more nutrients. But Ugas is drinking raw quail eggs. I thought that was some Rocky shit. I told people that night. Go ahead. Y'all can jump in. Lance, Q, Billy, Butch. Like,
Oh, I got a question for you.
Bro,
Hey,
did
Q.
y'all know bosses are still drinking raw eggs? I thought that shit was for Rocky.
I
Y'all
thought
ain't
it
never
was
drank
too, bro.
eggs.
I thought it
Y'all
was
ain't
too.
never
Mark.
had
I
eggs.
ain't gonna lie.
Hold on, who said that? Who said they agree with me?
You ain't never drank raw eggs, Mark? Ever?
Never heard of it.
Never, not once.
Never heard of it. Bro, I was in the army, nigga. I wasn't in prison. Like, nah. And shout out. And look, and I was in jail. But even when I was in jail, we ain't drink no raw egg. No,
Oh, we
nigga,
did.
I ain't gotta drink no raw eggs. What you mean, homie? Like, why would I? Hold up. Never heard of it. Why would I have a reason to drink raw eggs? Let me put a case.
It's just the easiest way to eat them. You don't have a chance to cook them. You just got to. But anyway, I got a question for Q.
Hey, look, and I boxed with my unit in the army when I was in Korea, bro. No, I just had to fight and make weight.
I feel it.
It ain't no. I got to drink no raw egg.
No, and that's fine. I'm not trying to say nothing about it.
They just trust me to make the weight. I ain't had no nutrition.
I just wasn't sure if it was commonplace. Like I did it, and I really didn't think that much of it. People would tell you that you could get sick from it. I did it. I've done it a ton of times. But I got a question for Q. Hey Q, I got a question for you, bro. Much respect to you, Q. But here's my question, right? So, if Earl was fighting Porter's fight in Porter's fashion, right, and he was fighting Mikey's fight in Mikey's fashion, how would he fight? And if he said something to the likes of, I want to fight, I want to beat Ugas at his own game, how would he go about doing it? Because Ugas can box his ass off, right? So, I mean, if he said that, would you instantly believe what he said? Be like, oh, man, he had to fight Ugas' fight, you know? The only reason that I bring this up is I'm just challenging the whole idea of him fighting Porter's fight, because I don't think that he had any decision to fight Porter's fight. And I also don't think that he could get Mikey out of there. So it was a pretty built-in excuse.
Oh, we already know that's the real truth, though. He admitted to that.
Yo, can I answer that?
Please.
Yeah. All right. And to young Billy, what's good with it, man? Q the guy, what's good? It's real rap, man. Salute.
I ain't know I beat you in. Go
ahead. In my opinion, bro, I think with the Porter fight, I think he wanted to show who was the bigger dog. You know what I'm saying? As well as you know, it just is what it is. It was some low blows going on. I don't believe they were intentional, but I think like the way he was coming in, it was a lot of now that fight had a lot of infighting, and I think that's all it was, man. I think Spence wanted to show Porter who the bigger dog was, because
real rap, did he have a choice though? Did he have a choice?
Yeah, he had a choice. Hell yeah.
Did he though?
At what point?
At what point in the fight? Then like the entire well, look.
He had a dog biting on him all night, and all night he was punching it.
Well, look, let me ask you this:
that dog in the face.
when you compare the fight,
getting that dog off him. That dog was attacking him all night, bro.
Real rap. If you've seen a dog, you know an aggressive dog when they're really on you. Like they're on you. You move, they're on you. They're fucking on you. You can't go nowhere. They're just fucking there. You know, you try to go left, you try to go right. They go left, they go right. They're there. Like you can't shake a dog. If they're mad at you, you're not gonna be able to get them away.
I hear what y'all saying, man, but like the way I look at it is, like when I compare the two, like because it's the same Porter, but like when I look at the Bud fight and when I look at the Spence fight, like it wasn't the same type of dog fight when Bud fought him. You know what I'm saying? And when I look at when I look at Spence fighting, you know, I'm not gonna say, man, I might have to yell that when I really think about it. But like y'all ask, so look, like you asking if Porter dictated the fight to where Spence had to fight like that. That's what you
Yeah, just real rap. Like, did Spence have a choice? Like, if he had another, if Porter wasn't retired, right? Would he ever be able to box cleanly with Porter? And if so, who has been able to do that? Nobody. Never heard of it.
I'm not saying, man, I'm not capping, but look, I really feel like he could have, man, because I've seen Spence box. You know what I'm saying?
Against Porter.
I know against Porter. I know the type of pressure that
all those styles in one man. You got to give it to Porter, bro.
No, it's not to take credit from Porter. It's just, you know, I know how.
But that's the open question.
I think he could have boxed him, bro. Like, I'm not trying to walk away from that question. I think he could have boxed him. I think his intention was, I want to show you who's the bigger dog. That's my answer.
Fair enough, but he failed to do it. Shout out to Sean.
No, that was a great fight, though.
I mean, I think he definitely had to bite down. Everybody does, though, if they're gonna fight.
Oh man, it's one to spend, bro. I give Spence more credit for the Sean Porter fight than I give him for the Kell Brook fight. How about that? And that's just me, Martin.
That's big. Hey, Mark, that's big.
I'm just keeping it a bug, homie. And look, and Sean Porter fought better in that fight than he fought in the Kell Brook fight. Like that was more competitive. Shout out to the brothers, as some people want to say. The brothers keeping the money in house. The white man out. Fuck.
God damn.
Look, people be saying that shit like it ain't some white man somewhere who ain't threw a punch all night that's getting paid. Shout out to Steven Espinoza. I don't think he threw a punch. He's Latino. He ain't threw a punch. He got paid that night. Nobody mad at him, right? That motherfucker be like, yo, fuck Al Heyman. Yo, I'm out here showing my face, yo. The people love me. But you know what? Steven Espinoza, every time I see him, he'll take a picture with you. He'll do an interview with you. If you want to know how to get a press pass for the next fight, he gonna give you an email. He gonna plug you in, and they treat you good. I ain't never had no problem with Showtime and Steven Espinoza. And every time I met him, I did not supposed to be where I was supposed to be. I did not have authorization. But you know what? I did an interview with Steven Espinoza, took a picture to see the videos, to see the joint. Shout out to my brother Kyle, boxing session. Keeping it a buck, homie. I keep it a buck. But he's always tried to help me and put me in position. And I promise you, I did not supposed to be in that room with him. And he knew that. Because I'm asking him how to get hey, yo, man, how I get a press pass from this fight? He's like, man, well, how did you get here now?
Hey, you just got to take your blessings as they come, right?
Mm-hmm. But look, let's pass it around. Let's keep it moving. Look, man, ERROL Spence has some flaws. People are saying he's invincible. I'm just talking about keys to victory. I pointed out a couple of times in this Mikey Garcia fight where Mikey Garcia timed his jab, popped him a couple of times. I pointed out spots where ERROL Spence squared himself up versus Mikey Garcia. Like, why is he squaring himself up against a master boxer like Terrence Crawford? he would not be able to be squared up. But also as a master boxer, like, why is he squaring himself up? But also as a master boxer, he got himself out that danger zone by throwing his hands, being active, left, right, 1, 2, and got it. Let me see. Is this the sequence right here? Okay, that's not the one. But this is something right here though that I think we can like that thing he does right there, like where his lead right hand, he use it to deflect the jab a lot of time. But some people throws over his jab, but he deflects it. But I'm gonna show you a better sequence than that. Y'all, man, I love this boxing shit. It's all about timing, distance, range. And Spence is very good with his time, distance, and range. But it's Ugas gonna be able to do this right here. See what Mikey just did? Had a little success. But he didn't put a dent in the arm of Spence. That left hook to the body is there all night, every fight with Spence. Because even when he's not throwing the jab, he does that. He high guard. You could have hooked around it. Like, these are things that Mikey did that some, like, he ain't had no success. Fuck it. Let's say he didn't have some success. But let's say he did what he did here. If he was taller, bigger, stronger, and had more accuracy, and if he was able to do this for a longer fight, he's just blown up. I ain't gonna lie, yo. When I found out, to this day, bro, when I hear that Spence fought Mikey Garcia, I still be in shock. Like, I can't believe this fight happened. And this was supposed to be a big fight. This fight was more on the celebrity of Mikey Garcia and him being undefeated. But even then, even now, Errol Spence shouldn't have been in there beating up on Mikey Garcia. Like, but bro, the fight we wanted, the fight we gonna see tonight, it's not the fight none of us wanted. We didn't ask for this. We didn't ask for Danny Garcia. We didn't ask for Sean Porter. But we took it. Well, we definitely took that Sean Porter fight. Oh, so unification, let's go. But since then and up to now, we know Ugas is not the guy we wanted to see. $80, homie. That's what they're telling us. Y'all $80 away from getting everything you wanted. And I still don't believe him all the way. I'm not 100% sure that I'm going to get this Errol Spence Terrence Crawford fight. It was too much. We'll see. I don't know. And I get it. You don't make all your own decision, but you can't put yourself out there as the big fish. Like, it's EJ Promotions. I'm my own promoter. I'm a boss.
Hey, is UK Cassidy still in here? Sorry to cut you off, Mark.
No, he dropped off.
Watching. I was just gonna pick his brain about this DAZN card, like if he knew any of the other fighters and things like that on the DAZN card coming up.
I think that's it right there. There you go.
Oh man, it is. Hey, boy.
Ask him again.
Hey, Mark. My bad, Lance. Though, before y'all go to Cash, do you think though? This is a real question. Like, do you think that Errol Spence saying, "I want the Terrence Crawford fight next. This is the fight. Only goal. I mean, the main goal. The only goal I got." So him saying no to the Keith Thurman fight. You know, releasing that tweet saying over for PBC. You know, take the L out of Lover and put over. Do you think that was his way of saying, "Hey man, I'm not fighting. Look, if it's Keith Thurman, I'm moving up." Because he said, "If I ain't fighting for a title, what's the point of me staying at 47?" So for me, I feel like he's trying to put his foot down. And I don't think he's getting enough credit for actually speaking out, letting people like against PBC if they trying to put him in there with Keith. He keeps denying Keith. He keeps saying, "Hell no, that's not gonna happen." So my question is, why does
you just said more than he said? He never said
that. He said he's not fighting Keith. I mean, I'm not saying more than he said.
He did not say that. A lot of those things can be implied and inferred, but those are not direct quotes. We can agree to that, right, my brother?
And what you mean?
I mean,
like, you saying it's implied?
I'm just saying what you just said was things that can be implied or inferred by his statements.
Mm-hmm.
But we also heard him say, if the money's right, he'll fight Jermell Charlo, which is his stablemate
for all the belts. That's for straps.
So if the money right, you don't think he'll fight Keith Thurman?
Nah, if it ain't for a title, no.
He's doing whatever Al
Money
Heyman
right,
tells him to do.
but once you bring the money in, the money can be whatever I tell you the money for.
I get you. I mean, I understand, man. Errol Spence do got to check his
It wasn't
past.
about the legacy. He never said, "Hey, look, for the legacy, I'll fight my stablemate." He said, "If the money's right." So if the money's right, he'll fight Keith Thurman. That's all I'm saying. He mentioned the money, homie. I'm just holding the man accountable for his word. He speaks English, and that's what he said out his own mouth. He was like, "Well, I just feel like if the money right, you know." But he also said with Keith Thurman, you know what he said? He was like, "Man, whatever, man." Like he want to do it, but think about it. Guess what? Rolly got. Rolly got a fight against Tank Davis. Tank Davis keeps saying he don't want this fight, not because he's scared of Rolly. He just don't think Rolly deserve it. I'm a better fighter than him. This some bullshit, whatever we want to call it. But let Rolly people on his team say he been ducking us since spawn. He don't want it. He's scared of us. Like we got his number. Like we know something about Rolly. We was all in that Mayweather gym. We know Rolly. He know us. We know him. That's let him and Bullet tell it. We know Rolly, and we know Tank. And let Tank say it. Oh man, this is just a setup. And then we all buy into it because encrypted tweets, and then he delete the tweets, and bro, like, well, I'm just confused. Like, where we at with this? We never know until we know. They got to get in there and fight. Lefts and rights, head movement, foot movement. We're gonna see who won the fight. I'm here for it though.
You know what though? I understand because he does. Look, Errol. I'll be the first to tell you, Errol has said shit that's way out of line, and that it made it. But from what I've been hearing recently, that's why I hopped off his neck. Like that's why I hopped off his just crushing Errol, because I really believe that he want to fight Bud now.
Or is this him using Bud to sell his fight? Because that's the argument with Terrence Crawford fans. They'll say Errol Spence keep using Bud Crawford to sell his fight. Because boxing fans know Terrence Crawford from 35, 40 to 47. A lot of y'all niggas just met Errol Spence in this boxing world. That's the fact, right?
Yeah, the casuals just met Errol Spence, but people that watched the Olympics and knew him from 2012 to 2012.
Even then, Bud Crawford was Bud Crawford.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, like people.
Bud Crawford was doing this thing, and Errol Spence was the fan in the audience.
He was, but also Bud Crawford turned pro in 2008, so he had a 4-year advantage in the game. So I mean, you look at it, he's been pro longer, so he should have been ahead of what Errol Spence was doing.
That's what I'm saying. But we talking about going through multiple divisions, undefeated, champ after champ, undefeated fighters too. Bud Crawford is fighting undefeated champions, former Olympians, 2-time medalists, gold medalists, silver medalists, bronze medalists. And he's stopping those dudes. And he's going from 30 to 35 to 40. I mean, from 35, 40 to 47.
But Mark, then he can just jump on YouTube and you can hear some random people talking, and they'll say, "Well, who's he fought? He ain't fought nobody."
But you can't. No,
Mark, who's he fought?
I play that game all day.
Who's he fought? I'm sorry, I'm coming off ignorant right now. I'm just fucking.
No, we can play the game. Like, pick the person. Let's break down the resume.
I'm just saying, like
but once we do that,
level across the board.
Once you open Pandora's box, you got to open the other side too.
Right. I'm just saying, you really jump on the panels, and they'll be.
And this is a fact. This ain't no argument. And I'm gonna give you my checkmate move up front. Like if you can pull this rabbit out your hat and tell me this, I don't know, you can win this argument early. Errol Spence has never beat an undefeated champion. Terrence Crawford has beat a couple. undefeated champions.
Kell
Matter of
Brook.
fact, let's add to it. Undefeated champion past the form. Because
Kell
the
Brook.
only undefeated champion that Errol Spence has ever beat is Mikey Garcia. And
Right.
he didn't take a belt from Mikey. But other than that, Errol Spence has never faced and beat an undefeated champion. Terrence Crawford
No,
is
because and to answer Lance's comment, he had lost to
and
Golovkin
hold
before
on,
he
hold
fought
on.
Errol
And let's keep it clear.
Okay.
Mikey Garcia, come on, bro. He should have stopped, dropped Michael Garcia. But he was on that, whatever. I ain't even gonna go that far. Let's just keep it a buck. If we're gonna go there, let's go there.
You guys are wild with this shit. You remember, you guys don't forget. You got minds like steel traps.
Nah, bro. I just lived through this shit too, though. Like it's like I watched this boxing shit, bro. And like
I did too, man, but it was on and off.
So
Like
for me
on and
talking
off.
to you about this shit, it's like me talking to you about what I did last week. Because I was covering this shit then. You know what I'm saying? Probably not on this level, but damn sure wasn't on this level. I ain't had no channel, no panel, or nothing. But I would be the person in the chat screaming and arguing with the host. And now I keep telling the people in the channel, in the chat, like, don't do that. Like, you can do this too. Like, and that's part of what I'm trying to do with my next level and transition with the show. I'm trying to help people build their own channels for whatever you got going on. And I ain't your YouTube daddy, but I'm gonna help you though.
I'm just here to support y'all for real. Like I don't have any desire to have a YouTube channel at all. I just really, really, honestly enjoy hearing you guys chopping it up. Most of the time, I just like to just chill out and listen.
Why? Well, let's see what everybody else got. Anybody got anything else? Go ahead, because somebody else just being back in. I think that was my guy Bo. What up, Bo? Bo, Professor.
Yo, what up? What up? Salute, man. Salute to the panel. Salute to the chat. Peace,
What
God.
up,
How's it going?
Man, God is good. We here for a reason. While we here, let's make every moment count, homie. Like,
yo,
somebody wake up this morning. You feel me?
What up? You been putting in a lot of work, man. Because when I fell asleep, your live was on.
Don't judge me. Everybody keeps saying that, bro. Don't judge me, yo. Hey, look, my wife and I, we switched our days. Like she probably gonna wake up in a second. She gonna be like, nigga, I know that I told you. Like, she was like, you are useless. You gonna be useless to me until you wake up. Because I'm gonna be useless in a couple hours. I mean, because real talk, bro. I'm about to take a quick break. I can't even say a nap or nothing. But we about to cover this Conor Ben fight, because Conor Ben about to fight in the UK, like right now. And we're gonna cover that shit too. Go ahead. Oh man, don't hold up. I'm about to look it up. But Conor Ben about to fight on the Zone. And they about to have this Zone call going from there. Gonna be talking about this PPC shit. Man, I love boxing, yo. It's I promise it's my favorite sport, yo. Like, I love this shit more than I love boxing. More than I love like football, basketball. I love basketball, football, but boxing, oh my God, man, it's like tennis. You know what I'm saying? It's like one-on-one with fists, and it's the truth, bro. Like, the truth gonna come out in that ring. I don't care how much you say you was trying to make weight or how much you worked out and you worked on this and bro, none of that shit counts for an elbow or a headbutt or a motherfucker bending your arm and twisting your arm out the socket or hitting you on the hip when the ref ain't looking. Low blows. Not saying they're a dirty fighter, but bro, we in a fight, homie. And I've been in some fights, bro. Like, I don't get hit in my head with the side of half a boulder or some shit. Like I was marching for civil rights or something. Niggas up, homie. Like, I don't told the stories, nigga. Like, we told them stories. I don't got jumped, beat up. I ain't win every fight in my life, nigga. Like, yo, I ran from the bus stop. I joined the army. I you know what I'm saying? Before that, like, yeah, martial arts. Like, hell yeah. I even quit martial arts. I quit martial arts. I quit martial arts like when I was in school because I thought it was corny. You get what I'm saying? Thought it was cheesy. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, you look corny. But I wish I knew what I knew now, and I wish I stayed in it, because I was taking Taekwondo, and then I stopped doing that because it looked corny. Then I joined the army. They sent me to Korea, And guess what we're doing in Korea? You guessed it.
Taekwondo.
Come on, bro. Like, God, bro. Like, who knows where your life gonna take you? You get what I'm saying? Other than you and God.
Full
But
circle.
I digress, man. We got a power panel here. We got my guy Billy. We got Bo here. Lance is still here. Shout out to my guy Cassidy from the UK. And of course, Real Rap is still in the building. Let me do the super chat. My boy Tyree said it was like, Marq Nash, you still going? Man, you send that super chat, you know we still going, baby. It's your favorite neighbor. Listen to
I'll
Pop.
give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Shout out to my guy for paying the $2. Appreciate you, bro. Those $2 keep the lights going, homie. Absolutely. Let's pass the mic. Go ahead. Salute.
We got a great fucking weekend of boxing, man. I can't wait, man. I cannot wait, man. Great fights, action-packed fights. You feel me? It's gonna be an emotional weekend. You feel me?
Yeah, man.
Hopefully, Bud can. Spence can take his tail out his butt. You get me? Spence, take your tail out your butt and call out Bud Crawford, man. I want to see Keith Thurman there. I want to see Boots there. I want to see.
Man, we need it, right?
Yeah, man. We need to see that, man. You get me?
You know the niggas gonna pull up anyway just because it's Dallas and.
Yeah, but you made a great point though, Mark, man. You made an excellent. I haven't heard no one make that point. If he can fucking go with Amir Khan all the way to the ends here, he should find himself at that Dallas Cowboys stadium. No excuse, no excuses whatsoever. You get me?
Yeah, that's just me. I don't like it, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you on me. I don't like it. I don't like how people were saying like he gotta be there. Then they were saying he ain't gotta be there. Like, nah, bro. I want him right there, just how Spence was there. Now, granted, I don't like how Spence went out. Like, you know how Spence, what my screenshot? You know we kept the fouls, baby. You know we kept the fouls.
Yeah.
Like I don't like how Spence just got up after that and left. Where's the picture? We got a screenshot. There we go. Boom. Spence was like, oh man, he started the fight. Man, I'm out of here, man. Let's go.
So, and then so you agree?
And I'll keep this in 30 seconds or less. Matter of fact, 5 seconds. Derek James said, I told Spence to leave after the fight because I told him I didn't want him to be a part of my vernacular, a monkey for somebody else's show. Well, bro, you the big fish. You got 2 of the 4 belts.
I also heard that Al Heyman told him to get out of there, innit? Because he doesn't want it to be anything to do with top rank promotions, like.
Okay, now I didn't hear that, but I can believe that too. But why go to the fight? You the big fish. You know we want to hear the call out. We want to see, but I agree. They already had their own plans from Ugas from the beginning. This is Spence. This is Spence wanting to see it firsthand. Wanted to know how good you really were. Let me see.
Hey, Mark, if y'all remember, Bud pulled up to the Garcia fight, and there was some controversy last time. That's the last time.
Yeah, they were saying it's EJ City. EJ City.
I like the way how they cornered him. I like the way how they cornered him now, man. I see Steven Jackson's cornering David James and Errol Spence asking him, so what's going on? Are you getting Bud next or what? What is the plan here? Derek James is getting all frustrated. Oh yeah, listen, we want to do it for all the marbles. Because at the end of the day, what the business module that they tried to create for this Bud and Spence, it does make sense. It does make sense. The 2 top fighters in the division, they want to do it for all the marbles. But to me, this should have been their 3rd fight, or if they do fight, this should have been the 3rd fight or a second rematch between Errol Spence and Bud Crawford, because they should have met 5 years ago, 4.5 years ago.
Oh, they bro, whenever they meet, it's gonna be look, mark my words. Win, lose, or draw with this fight with Ugas. No matter what happens, let's say Spence goes in there and spark. Mark my words, homie. If and when he ever faces Bud Crawford, we all gonna wonder what woulda, coulda, and shoulda happened if it wasn't for 2 car crashes, eye surgery, and a fight with Ugas. Because
okay, tell him.
It's one way. Ugas is a real competitor, and he's about to do damage, or Ugas is a tune-up. That's how you look at it. It's only two ways. It's 4-loss Ugas. And he got a belt, but he ain't the number 1 or number 2 in the division. Number 1 is going to be ERROL SPENCE because he got 2 belts, and number 2 is the other guy who's the undefeated knockout artist in that division. Why are we fighting Ugas and paying $80 for it? Why is Charlo fight undisputed as well, and this fight ain't undisputed? So we got something that's not undisputed. We got to pay $80 for it. The other shit you can pay $10.99 and get it on Showtime. Somebody got a lot of mic background noise, but I'll digress so y'all can get it together. But let's pass it around. Go ahead, Billy. What you got for me? You feel me?
To be honest, I mean, I feel like it's still gonna be the biggest fight in boxing, and I feel like it is probably a tune-up. I mean, but it's a tune-up for a belt. You get what I'm saying? So that's how they market it.
Whoa. Slow down. Yeah, slow down, young. But that ain't that. The big fish don't do no tune-ups.
Can't call it a tune-up because it's the champion, but in a sense, it probably is a tune-up.
It is, bro. Billy.
Nope. ERROL SPENCE said the big fish said he doesn't do no tune-ups. The big fish said no tune-ups.
Young Billy. Let's not play around with it. The other guy is undefeated. He got more knockouts than you got fights. But you fight the other guy, you and your company, y'all pay step-aside money to another opponent. Like, don't this sound like let's just keep it a buck, homie. That's why I told you, like, I appreciate the love and support, but we might disagree on some of this shit right here. But I ain't gonna disrespect you, and I hope you would not do the same.
No, hell no.
The X's and O's, the fight fans want. By the time we see Spence versus Crawford, it's really gonna be who got what left. What Crawford got left in his age at being at this weight, what does Spence have left after 2 car accidents, an eye injury, a fight with Ugas and Danny Garcia.
I agree with that. I do. But like you said, man, it's hard to call a champion a tune-up, a guy that arguably beat Sean Porter. You know, that I thought he beat Sean Porter.
He did. It's just the politics of boxing.
And then you beat Manny Pacquiao, and it's hard to argue, do you deserve to fight?
Yeah. But look, deserving to fight is one thing. Fights that the fans are demanding
is another thing.
Come on, my brother. Nobody was asking for this. We were
I wasn't
all
asking
be
for
happy seeing Spence versus Crawford fight in their prime and in their peak over either one of them versus Pacquiao. Like, because keep in mind, the only thing that happened here to fuck everything up was Pacquiao took that long layoff. COVID happened because of the layoff. So, and then Spence got injured. It's so many things happen. It's a perfect storm for Ugas to just slide right in and make Cuban history. And he got a backstory to go with either one of these guys. But even still, I feel like all the pressure is on Spence, homie. But I digress. Let's pass it on. Go ahead, bro.
Of course, all the pressures on Terrence. Of course, all the pressures on Spence, man. Terrence Bud Crawford's done his part already. He's played his role. There's no excuses for Terrence Bud Crawford on his hand of his hand on the things. You get me? They're trying to feed him Keith Thurman, or he wants Keith Thurman, but we already know that Keith Thurman don't want that smoke. So that's gonna be another.
I'm about to switch my earbuds, man. Y'all keep cooking, yo. I just saw what time it was. I was like, damn, man. I'm about to get my baby up. If she ain't up, I'm about to get her up now. But I'm gonna listen to y'all. I'm gonna cook and I'm gonna rock in. But I'm gonna switch to my phone and my earbuds. But
no problem.
Open channel, open panel, open dialogue. As long as we keep it respectful, we can always come back and do it again.
Mark, man, how is that as well, man? How is your newborn coming along, man?
We'll talk about it on another episode. I definitely talk about it. Talk about it. But God is good, man, and I thank God for everything, man, good and bad, man. Like, and I definitely got something planned dope for this show and this broadcast we're gonna do our first on location out the country episode next month. Undisclosed location, but I got something special planned for May. And shout out to my people abroad who are rocking with the show, supporting the show. So we got a lot of dope things planned for the show. But thanks for the love and support. And the family's growing and the neighborhood is growing.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
All right, y'all cook up, man. Let me switch to my earbuds and see what's going on, because I'm looking at the clock. I'm like, I should be hearing movement in my house right now. So let me grab the pistol, because I'm a real nigga. Let me grab the pistol. And my security camera. Find out like why it's 11:30 on the East Coast and I don't hear my wife up and my daughter moving, making waffles, eggs, bacon, like whatever, turkey bacon, like biscuits. Like, I live like a king on me. Like, where's my grub? But I'll be right back.
That's my grub.
Yeah, that's hot. Hey, I feel him, bro.
Big Papa Bear needs to eat.
Bro, I'm supposed to smell some biscuits. I'm supposed to smell some bacon moving, like some
Papa Bear needs to eat, man.
Onions. I like my omelet with the veggies, with the red peppers, the green peppers, the onions. Yeah. Like she know how I like my omelet. It's fight weekend, bro. So now I might have splurged. I might have some shrimp in there. Like, you know, I want shrimp omelets on fight day. I'm capping. My wife watching the show like, bitch, go make it then. I ain't here cooking your shrimp omelet on fight day, nigga. But my wife a real nigga, man. Like, and I love her to death. And God is beautiful, man. Keep blessing me, keep blessing the neighborhood, and we growing together as a unit. We disagree all the time, but long as we keep it respectful, bro. It's an open channel, open panel, open dialogue. We can always come back and do it again. But I really need to see where the hell is my daughter at right now, because she should be moving around right now. I don't want her to sleep too long. Like, why is she still asleep? I'll be right back.
Yeah, but yeah, like we were talking about. My thing is about this Bud Crawford and the Spence stuff, man. I'm just happy that we leaning in the right direction, man. I just feel like
you can say that. You can say that we're leaning. You're right. You're right. We're leaning in the right direction. That's at least a starting point. But I understand why they haven't started negotiations yet, because they need to see how Spence looks against Ugas. If Spence doesn't look convincing against Ugas, they're not put. I swear to you, YB. I swear to you, everybody on this panel, everybody in the chat, they ain't putting this guy in there with Terence Crawford. I'm telling you.
I disagree, Cassidy, only because they know that he can get better in his next fight. You know, because the number one thing people are going to say, oh, it's the ring rust. Oh, he just came off an eye injury. He's going to be better next fight, his next camp. So I wouldn't agree with that. I wouldn't agree with that. And if he looked bad, they might want him to get the biggest bag, which is the Bud Crawford fight, because how much longer can he make the weight? Because he's already said, man, the weight is hell for me. So
psych, I lied. I'm still here. Young Billy. So it sounds like you saying the excuses are baiting into the pie, homie.
No. That's what Cassidy talking about. I ain't got no excuses, but I'm saying
they're built in already. That's what I'm saying to you. They've built them in already. So when it does happen, the excuses are legitimate for them. I'm telling you. Yeah. I'm telling you now. If he smashes past Ugas like we think, or what the experts say that he's going to do, then you expect Bud Crawford to be in that ring after the match, after the fight. Sorry.
Is he going to be in Dallas, man? I don't even know.
Yeah, man. Marq Nash made a great point, man. He came to London for
another conversation, though. Hold on, that won't. Okay, Cassidy, you tricked me. That wasn't what I was saying. But go ahead. Y'all got it.
I'm saying that you said
now. I'm gonna make my move.
No, I was just saying that you said that. I was saying that you made a great point.
Let me put a good ERROL Spence clip up so people don't think I'm hating on him. Let me show him. Let me show an old ERROL Spence clip on loop right here when he was beating up Lamont Peterson.
He retired Lamont Peterson, man.
Bro, come on, bro. Let me
Lamont Peterson had a fight afterwards.
No, but he wasn't the same though. He wasn't the same though after that.
He wasn't the same.
People think I hate ERROL Spence, yo. I think that's the thing that bothers me so much, because I love boxing so much, and I think this kid is phenomenal. I don't hate ERROL Spence. I hate the fangirls.
Yeah.
Like I said, we've been here for 10 hours. If you watch the first hour of the show, I made it very clear, like, yo, let's talk about X's and O's. I promise I won't show the Yellow BZ clip. I won't show the yellow. I promise, bro. And look, I've been keeping my word, homie. Shout out to my brother Darren Lincoln right here. He the only dude I know on this channel, panel on the chat, they're calling, beaming, whatever. He can cam up, and he got the ERROL Spence Big Fish shirt. He got the hat, the match. like he got the now later purple and green starter jacket. Like he look, he got the flamingo pink eyelashes. Like everything ERROL Spence approved. I'm joking. I'm fucking. That's my guy.
My man said he got the Earl Spence lumberjack with the hat to match.
Bro, no cap. And he always give me props because he always say, Marq Nash, you the reason why I bought the ERROL Spence shit, because I would be up here telling people, you up here.
That's one thing though. Let's see if his die hard
you up
fans
here always
stay
stepping for your guy. Support your guy beyond the fight. Support your guy year round. Buy the hat, buy his merch, buy the t-shirt. Like, and he saw me wearing my Terrence Crawford hats. He was like, well, I gotta have an ERROL Spence hat. And he bought his ERROL Spence hats. He bought the pink tees, the flamingo bro, it looked bad on camera too. Let's keep it a buck. The shit look bad on camera. The shit look like he an AKA or something. Like he out here stumping, like about to stump the yard or something. All right, I went too far. Some people get the joke. I'm just saying, bro. But shout out to my brother Derek Lincoln though. He definitely supports ERROL Spence Jr. And we disagree all the time on what's gonna happen between them two, but we gotta agree on keeping boxing alive, homie, and we can have an adverse opinion. But I'll make this quick move, man. Let me go up here. I'm looking at my daughter on nanny cam, and I'm about to get her up. Like, but I'm gonna listen to y'all on the earbuds, and I'm gonna chime back in. We live though. We lit. It's fight day.
Fight day, man. Fight day, fam.
It's fight day.
Fight day, man.
Hey, look, I ain't gonna lie. I
this got
contemplated
announced,
buying
fam.
some of them colors, bro, and I was like, nah. Like when Mark said it's true. Like I was like, hell no. I do look like I'm in. I do look like I'm in
wardrobe. Hey, look.
Yeah, I do look.
Homie, I'm a real man, homie.
Yeah, I thought about it. I was like, man, I can't put that on me, bro.
Fish, homie.
Yeah, I can't put that on me, bro.
You could have called himself a big shark.
Yeah, I can't put that on me, bro.
Y'all calling him the shark. He called himself a big fish.
Yeah. Look. See, I'm from Houston, bro. We talk a little different, man. We talk a little different. We don't say nothing about no big fish. Yeah, we don't do that.
So we don't do that. We don't do that.
Houston and Dallas, like we 4 hours apart, man. It's a whole different world, bro. Like,
you're a victim.
Yeah, fish
call
get caught.
Yourself a shark. Just say big shark. Call yourself on the shark. Call yourself the orca.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie, man.
Bitch, that shit moist to me, homie.
It don't sound the same.
Y'all already know how I give it up. Like I got bad jokes. Once I saw that yellow BT video.
Oh man, I knew y'all was gonna run with that shit, man. ERROL Spence be giving people, and that's my boy, but he be giving boys.
He was drunk. He was drunk, man.
Look, my audience and the niggas who love me the most had to talk me out of putting that shit on a t-shirt.
He was drunk.
Oh, nah, bro. Nah, don't put this.
Like Marq Nash, how do you market it? Because I was gonna market it as like, is this your king? I was just gonna say, is this your king? With the ERROL Spence shirt up, but they was like, who's gonna buy that? The people that fuck with you ain't gonna buy that, and the people fuck with him ain't gonna buy it. But I was like, I want to have it available.
It can always turn back on people if they saying ERROL Spence is scared. They saying that he's a duck, and it can always turn back on people that say he been running, he been tucking his tail.
He's not a duck.
Turn around. Hold on. Shit, man. Hold on. If he turn around and beat Bud Crawford, it's gonna be like funeral music on the internet. Everybody that said he can't do nothing with Bud, he can't do this and that. That's why I said if you think a dude is a great fighter and a great opponent for your fighter, you build him up, not tear him down, because people if Bud win, they're gonna discredit his win. But if Bud lose, you lost to a guy that ain't that good, that's one-dimensional, that kisses Yellow Beezy. You get what I'm saying? So I don't agree with none of that. Like, if we gonna keep boxing alive, what we do is you build up your opponent's attributes because you tell the truth. Like ERROL Spence can really fight. And if he beats Bud, he's more than capable of beating Bud, just like Bud is more than capable of beating him. That's why we want to see this fight so bad. So to discredit each fighter is okay. It's supposed to be their legacy fight, but then we dogging the fighter that's supposed to build up the next fighter's legacy. So I don't agree with that. So that's just something off the top that I don't rock with, bro. It don't make no sense to me.
I mean, that fight should have happened years ago, man. And I think the reason why the discredit is coming because really it started from a lot of the Errol Spence fans first. They discredit Terrence Crawford the minute he stepped in the 147 division. As a matter of fact, after they had that face off, that's when those Errol Spence channels started discrediting Terrence Crawford, calling Crawford top ranked Toby, saying Crawford didn't fight anybody. But it was so strange is when Terrence Crawford, before he came in the 147 division, they were saying, yo, Terrence Crawford, man, that dude is a beast, man. His resume is stacked. He comes in 147 division, getting Errol Spence face. They started that, oh, well, who the hell did Terrence Crawford fight? So it's been a lot of back and forth. But to be honest, that fight should have happened years ago, man, because the fight got delayed. Sometimes you could over marinate a fight and it won't be as exciting as you thought it was going to be if they would have fought it a long time ago. Example is the Wilder and Joshua fight. That fight should have happened years ago.
No, this is what I'm saying. No, it's not the same, though. It's not the same.
Marinated.
It's not the same, though. It's not the same, bro. That's what I'm saying to you. It's not the same. One, first of all, them two are heavyweights, so that's already going to do some type of numbers. And like, you get me, Terrence Crawford. I need to get onto him as well because he needs to engage with the fans a bit more. You get me? Because if he promoted himself how he should have been promoting himself, maybe we wouldn't be here in the situation that we are today. You get me? I'm all hearing that his fight. Or allegedly, I've been hearing that your fellow Americans, they say that after his fights and that, he doesn't want to engage with the fans. One guy said that he asked for an autograph. The guy just walked past him and said, "Fuck that." You get me? That's not really what man should be hearing.
I wonder where that's at. I wonder where's the video at. See, people say a lot of things.
I don't believe. I'm not saying that's true. I'm not saying it's true. I'm just saying that when you're hearing that, you don't hear that type of things about Errol Spence, Danny Goss. You don't hear that type of things about those type of fighters. You feel me?
No, this is what really happened, man. Some of these guys that be making videos, right? They mad because they didn't get an interview with Terrence Crawford. So they just started shitting on the man. See, Errol Spence will give these guys on these channels interviews, so that's why a lot of them be capping for him too much. You know, they be making up titles, like, you know, clickbait titles and shit. Shit ain't even happened. They just make up a title and say, oh, well, this is what happened with this and that when it comes to Terrence Crawford. I'll be like sitting here like, yo, where are your sources coming from? When they can't cite sources, if all they said is sources say, and they can't cite the sources, I don't even believe them.
Facts. And you know what, Bo? I'm gonna be honest. The unfair criticism of Bud Crawford and the tear down and the money and the split talk, I never agreed with it, and I never was a part of it. I hate it, and I hate tearing down Bud Crawford because I think he's pound. If you had to ask me who's my pound for pound number one, I say 1A, Terrence Crawford. It's hard to argue against.
There's no 1A. There's only one.
And you think it's Terrence Crawford?
No, Canelo Alvarez, but then Terrence Crawford.
Okay, I respect it, but see, I had 1A, 1B, them two, but it just depends on who looks more impressive in that next fight.
Where you putting EJ? Where you putting EJ if he destroys Ugas today?
Top. He's definitely in the top 10. He just gotta it's just inactivity for me. If you ain't fought in a year, it's hard to keep you in my top 5 or top 10, even though I know that you're that good. It's just that it's just that when you got guys that were fighting, then it's difficult. So
I might have to put him above Bud Crawford if he beats Ugas today, convincingly. I might have to, because now I can legitimately say that he's faced a better opposition than Terrence Bud Crawford.
Okay. See, EJ, look, this is the thing. Bud Crawford deserves all the credit he gets, like by Marq Nash, by you, by my man Bold, everybody. I never criticize Bud Crawford for the things that he does. Bud Crawford is amazing. I just think Errol Spence could really fight. I'm like, yo, I don't know if Errol Spence looks good. I don't know.
Bud Crawford can't really fight?
I just said he's amazing. Like, bro, what else do I need to
say? No. You're right, Rabbi. You're right.
Like, man, what I got to say?
No, you're right. You're torn between the two.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know what else I got to say, Cass. I mean, see, that's what I'm saying. There's no middle ground. It's like, I gotta call Bud a perfect fighter. I can't say that he's amazing. Like amazing is not good enough. I'm like, damn, like what I gotta say?
Oh shit, man. I just need to see this, man. I hope he's there today, man. I hope he's on his flight. I hope he's got a hotel nearby that Dallas Cowboys Stadium. You get me? Like, I hope he's there, man, with Bo, Mac, whoever he needs to be. If he's there by himself, I don't know, you get me, like.
I mean, like I said, man, he pulled up to the Garcia fight, and I was watching it from the top, man, and that shit was hilarious, bro. It was like they was trying to swarm him, and to his credit, you know what I'm saying, I ain't seen no fear on Bud face and nothing like that, you know what I'm saying. It was just he was in a hostile environment, and I think he really pulled up, to see for itself what Errol would look like after the like the layoff and the accident. So, I'm pretty sure he'll pull up. And as far as like the credit, I feel Billy, man. Like the way that boxing is right now, it's a one-sided thing. You know what I'm saying? Like you're either on one side or the other side. It's not a whole lot of people that keep it objective. You know what I'm saying? And if you try to keep it objective, that's when you start getting called, like a nut rotter and all this shit. But for the most part, like I said, man, with Bud made me Bud made me earn his respect, man. Like with the performances, the kill streak, like when I really stopped and like to like really watching for real. And it's been consistent, man. Like the thing with Arrow, the same thing, man. I feel like they both gifted, but as far as like the whole talking situation, like what Mark was saying earlier, it's a lot of implications, man. Like I've always heard Arrow say that he wants to undisputed, but me personally, I've been watching these pressers and I haven't heard him call Bud's name a whole lot. You know what I'm saying? Even when asked directly. So like y'all was talking about that earlier, and I'm kind of scratching my head.
There's no point, G. That's what I'm saying. There's no point of him doing that, G. He can't. There's no point of him mentioning the brother's name when he doesn't make the decisions. It's Al Heyman. Once Al Heyman gives the green light for that fact to happen, everything is. You get me? When they start making negotiations, pushing it towards Terence Crawford, then that will be. You get me? And they're trying to shove Terence Crawford with one fight before this. To me, in my opinion, before them Spence and Bud fight, they need to get. They want to get Bud acclimated into the PBC and the Showtime, giving one fight to build. I'm telling you, these promoters, these guys in the suits, they like to build stuff up like that. They like to make it a volcano until it's so peak that it erupts and there's nothing that they can do. Like they need to be forced to make a fight. Do you know what I'm saying? Do you understand what I'm saying to you?
No, I hear you, man. And
they love build-ups. They love build-ups, basically. They love build-ups, but sometimes they overcook the shit. They overcook the shit to where we can't even eat the steak no more. It's been overcooked. We can't eat it no more.
I agree with you, man. I agree with what y'all saying about being over marinated. I think we 2 years behind of when we should have got the fight. To be honest, I think we 2 years behind.
2 years? Nah, man. 4. We're 4 years behind, man. 4 years behind. But look how much money they would have made.
Well, cash. Bud just now. Hold on. Bud got into the welterweight division around. He fought Jeff Horn around June of 2018. So it's about to be 4 years that he's been a welterweight in June this year. So realistically, I say like I agree with Rap. We about 2 years, maybe at the most you could say 3, but I don't think 4 years behind Cass because of the timeline. And Bud, it's the thing though, and people always get on me and they like, man, what you think about this and why you? I understand. Look, Errol Spence had some self-inflicted wounds in there that the first layoff he had was self-inflicted. So that's a year, and then now this eye injury. Shit, it's been 8 months. He was supposed to, he haven't fought since 2020. So I mean, it's like damn. So like that's what he said on the interview. I've been holding it up, like I'm trying to catch up right now. That's why I want Ugas this year and hopefully get to be undisputed by the end of this year. Before the end of this year's over with, I want to be undisputed. That's what he said because I want to catch up for lost time. Errol Spence, he done fucked up. And so yeah, I mean we all got on him for it and it's like, but shit, we all fuck up. So I'm just happy to do back and trying to get it back. And I'm happy. My thing is I'm hearing him talk with more energy for Bud than I ever heard him. So I know, and that's the thing. Like that's all I ever wanted was him to say Crawford. He sat by Steven Jackson after the weigh-in yesterday, and he said, "Yeah, when I'm successful with this, I want Terence Crawford next." He said his name, so it was like, "Yo, I'm finally hear Terence Crawford's name for one."
When he said his name, like even that's weird. Like I couldn't why he said his name. Look at what I'm saying to you. Even you saying that just sounds so weird. How is it that we're only till now this guy's saying his name, just his name, just to get a name out of his mouth? Like I don't know, man. I don't know. Spence to me, and that's another thing as well. That's another thing that you have to take into consideration, man. Terence Bud Crawford has never been in this inconvenience of doing the wrong things outside of the sport. He's not drinking. He's not going to no fucking clubs. He's not. Obviously, he might go to a club or two, but he keeps himself well grounded. He's not doing this other extra bullshit. You don't see him fucking getting into any accidents or doing this other bullshit. You get me? He's living his life the right way. Not to say that you don't make mistakes as a fighter. Everyone makes mistakes as a fighter, but I'm saying to you, when you get to this top level of this elite of the elite, that's what I'm saying to you. Like when you're coming up against a Magic Jordan, not sorry, Magic Jordan, you know, Magic Johnson or Michael Jordan or one of them guys. You get me? These are the elites of the elites. You can't have a bad night. You can't go. You're not gonna go. Fuck, you got a playoff game, and then you're gonna go out partying and clubbing. Unless you're an exception or an anomaly like Dennis Rodman, then that's different. But apart from that, you can't go up against these top guys, and then you're 1 foot out, 1 foot in, and then now Spence is saying, "Oh yeah, I'm doing the right things now." Nah, it's too late for that stuff, man. It's too late. You should have been doing that stuff early on in your career, man.
I mean, like the personality of Bud is different too, man. Because like when I was keeping up with Bud, like before I got rid of my social media and shit, I see Bud either like playing Call of Duty with Shakur, you know, out in the country shooting and shit, or going to his like his son's wrestling event.
Wrestling events, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like Bud's personality was like out the way, you know what I'm saying? Family man, you know, I'm out the way. You know, I'm doing what I do with the family, you know, like he got a close circle, it seemed like he real tight with his people, you know, versus you know, at the time Errol was like more of like an extrovert, you know what I'm saying, as far as, you know, like his speech is kind of, you know, like he's like mild mannered with his speech, but he was out there, you know, like when you would see Errol like before the accident and all that, you see him in Dallas, you know what I'm saying? He was touchable. Like you can reach out and touch Errol. So, you know, one thing I can't be too hard on him is, you know, he made some adjustments in life. You know what I'm saying? Some things happen in life and he made some adjustments, and I can respect and show honor to that, you know. But at the end of the day, like I said, man, if we could get this fight like for the fall of this year, I'd be happy, you know, because like I said, man, like what Billy was saying, at the most, you could give it 3 years, but I don't think they was going to fight, you know, after the first year that Bud was in. You know what I'm saying? That Bud was at 47. That's why I say we about 2 years, you know, going on 3 years behind of when we should have got this fight.
Hey, and you know what? To add to that, how good, and this is the thing, you could always flip. Like one thing people always tell me is about perspective. So if you could flip that and say, Cash, you know, he didn't take boxing seriously. He was doing all this. He was an alcoholic. Well, that alcoholic beat everybody ass that he went in the ring with.
That's how bad. But look at that, though. Look at that. If he was doing that on that type of time, imagine if he didn't do any of that stuff.
Exactly. So look, how much better can he get, Cassidy? That's what I'm trying to say. You saying what I'm saying. You agreeing with me. How much better can he get when he's not doing that shit?
Yeah. You're right. I'm agree. You're right. Sorry, my man. Go ahead.
And that's what we can't do, bro. Like in life, you know, you could always look back, but you really can't do the woulda, coulda, shoulda. Is like one thing I heard that he said, because like they kept asking him a similar question at that last presser. You know, he was like, "I'm not the old Errol Spence. You know, I'm better than what I was because of the focus." So, you know, for me, I want to believe the man at his word. You know what I'm saying? Any person I talk to, I want to believe him at their word. And the whole thing about it, we get to see it. You know, it's one thing to say it, but we get to see the fruits of the labor coming. That's what Mark was getting at earlier.
Yeah, until we see it, like we don't know, like Mark was saying. That's one thing that, and see, Mark was saying we might disagree and all that. I don't disagree with nothing Mark said, because everything he said was on point. It's just that it's always two sides to it. Like even Cassidy said, man, you ain't living right, this and this. I just don't agree that it's too late, because I seen Tyson Fury turn his life around and beat Wilder multiple times, and now it's
correct.
So for me, I don't think it's too late for him. You know what I mean? I don't think it's too late, because to me, Tyson Fury had been put on his ass before. He had way more subpar performances than Spence when he was on that, and it was off kilter a little bit. See, Spence, his closest fight was Porter, but everything else he's been fairly dominant. Even if he didn't get the knockout, he's been fairly dominant in almost every fight. So if he is focused and he's locked in, I think we're gonna get a better fight than we would have got now that he's locked in with Bud Crawford if they fight.
That's fast, man. And both these cats are at the, you know, like 34, 35. That's still peak prime. You know, it's on the back foot of it. Like as far as with Bud, but with Bud, taking care of himself the way he did, I think he could extend
I
his
don't
fight.
care about what anybody says about Bud Crawford's 35. They're trying to age him up. The guy is like 20. Fam. He's like 28 years old, fam. His body's like 28, 29 years old. Like the guy can go to like 38, 40 if he wanted to. He doesn't take that much punishment. You get me? He hasn't been in no real rough wars. You get me? So trust me, man. He's got a motorway of a career to go. But Errol Spence, that's what I'm saying to you. I'm not too sure about with Errol Spence, man. He's been through a lot. That's what I'm saying to you. Imagine he goes for a war with Ugas today. That's 2 wars that he's been in with. 2 wars that he's been in. That's gonna knock off a couple years off this guy's shelf, man. You get me? But Errol Spence is a strong cat, man. He's a strong cat. He's like, I like the way how he took himself away from the population. Like he's got his houses. He always goes on about his cows, his fucking chickens, and his horses. That seems to be, you get me? He always goes on about that. So I just like the way his mind is at right now. I like where his mind's at because that's how I like. I like when people can make adjustments towards life and when it comes to big fights. You feel me? Because if he was doing this bullshit that he was doing before, there was no way in hell he was beating Ugas. There was no way. There's no way.
I mean, we're gonna see, man. Like they both got a test, you know, because man, it seemed like 7-8 hours ago we were breaking the fight down, and like we were asked for the keys, you know, and I was saying for Ugas, you know, Ugas is gonna have to capitalize with that straight right. I was saying that, you know, he's gonna have to fight to keep position as far as not getting pushed back and being able to show Errol that, you know, I'm not just gonna go back because you're moving forward. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep a level of generalship as far as not having to get pushed back. And I was saying, like whenever Errol goes into that high guard, you know, going around it, and then, you know, making Errol respect his boxing skills. You know what I'm saying? So, and as far as Errol, you know, I would say, you know, definitely to the body. You know what I'm saying? Work the body, and you know, use angles, man, and hope that he has better head movement in this fight. You know, than like what we've seen before. And I've seen him improve with the head movement. So, you know, like I said, at the end of the day, I'm going for Errol to win. You know, I believe Errol is going to win. I think it's going to be by decision, but I believe Errol is going to win. I just think it's not going to be a cakewalk like what some people expect.
I don't care what anyone says. There definitely ain't going to be no cakewalk. I swear to you, ain't going to be a cake. The only way it's going to be a cakewalk is if Errol Spence is on another level. He's on some Kobe Bryant level shit. This night, tonight. That's the only way. If he's on some Michael Jordan, fucking Kareem Abdul-Jabbar shit, like that's the only way I can see of a whitewash. But I don't see that happening, man. I think it'll be a tough, grueling match. You get me? 12 rounds. I say about 8-4 to Errol Spence. You get me?
I'll say you, bro. Go ahead, YB.
My bad, bro. That's exactly how I see it too. Hey, was that Real Rap that said that earlier about the breakdown?
Yeah.
Oh man, a great breakdown, bro. And the other thing that the only other thing that you said, like Mark was saying earlier about the range and distance, it's about who could be. And I feel like if you could put Ugas on the back foot, even though he could punch on the back foot and Ugas can box in any way, I feel like you take away his body punching because I don't see him throw body shots going backwards. I see him throwing body shots when he's pressing forward. So whoever can dictate lead foot dominance is going to be the key. That's going to be the key to range in this fight and lead foot dominance, because Errol Spence, even he likes to come forward. He likes to be the one dictating pace. So if
we can't forget YB though. YB, we can't forget that he's 6-8. Is he 6-8? No, 6-1 against southpaws. You feel me? He knows how to control distance against those southpaws. I'm telling you. Ugas
I know.
Yeah,
that's true. And he's used to fighting southpaws, but not every southpaw is the same. You get what I mean? And also,
yeah. I know you're trying to say them southpaws ain't Errol Spence. I know you're trying to say that, man.
They ain't. and the people that Errol Spence fought ain't Ugas. Like Danny Garcia ain't Ugas. You get what I mean? So it's even though Mikey Garcia, all these counter punches aren't Ugas. Ugas brings something different to the table because he's a hellacious body puncher that likes to throw when you throw. The thing that him and Danny got in common is that he punches when you punch. Like Ugas will throw while you're throwing. he's fearless in that aspect where he will throw when you throwing. And so I think Errol Spence is going to be. And when I was watching the midwork, I saw Errol Spence, Derrick James was throwing that looping right hand back at Errol Spence in real time, because I think they were studying that on film, how he was looping his right hand with Pacquiao. And I think that he's going to be ready for that weapon.
Well, did you know that Derrick James sparred him in that?
Huh?
Did you know that Derrick James sparred, like Errol Spence and him sparred each other? Like
who?
Derrick James and Errol Spence. They sparred each other when Errol Spence was like 15.
Oh yeah. I heard about that. Yeah.
Yeah, my man was explaining it, and I was like, "Oh shit, boy!" Derrick James.
Hey, I was listening to the Pivot podcast, and Floyd told old boy Errol Spence, "You all right for a B word?" And old boy Spence said, "Man, put back on your stuff, bro." So he said, "What?" He said, him and Floyd sparred like 2 different times. One like 8 minutes, and then one like 9 minutes straight, no breaks.
Yeah, that's on work. That's on real work.
Yeah, I just don't look. The thing is, Bud is an animal. He over there sparring Keyshawn Davis right now, the silver medalist. Getting him ready, and Bud is still working like year round. He's just a gym rat. He's a monster. So I don't expect Bud to have no slippage, nothing. I think Bud's gonna, if he goes straight into the Errol Spence fight or whoever wins out of the Ugas fight, he's gonna be sharp as a blade, like Bud. That's gonna be Bud, vintage Bud Crawford. And he's coming off an impressive performance, a knockout of Porter, the first guy to ever do it, to stop Sean Porter. So, you're looking at just the momentum. Bud got crazy momentum. So Ugas gonna have to. Errol gonna have to do something impressive to match that. I don't know if he can match that, but he got to look impressive. So Mark said all the pressure's on Errol Spence, which it is, because you got people out there that didn't even call for this fight, that didn't want to see this fight. So if he doesn't look good, there's gonna be a lot of people dogging him. You get what I mean? It's a lose-lose situation.
Had some great points by YB, man.
It's the fact that Errol Spence is a southpaw, man. Errol Spence is going to be having to look. He's going to be stepping. Ugas is going to be expecting him to be stepping to the left-hand side of him, because how much want to bet that Errol Spence is going to throw more body shots than head shots or anything else, any straight rights? I think you get me. Apart from the jab, I think he's going to shoot to the body, because these southpaws, they like to step to the left. They like to step to the left-hand side. No, the right-hand side, so they can avoid the power hand, so they can come in for the body shot. You get me?
It's gonna be a great fight tonight, bro. It's gonna be a great fight. I'm just envisioning that shit what you was saying. It's gonna be a great fight, man. Cause that was a great point too, YB, that I forgot to bring up was the distance. That's gonna be key, man. And that's what they were talking about earlier as far as finding the range with the jab. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Rap. I think that's the most important thing, because even though Ugas was measuring Pacquiao with his jab, because Pacquiao, like we said, the dimensions are different. Pacquiao is 5'5", little guy. You know what I mean? He's a great fighter. He beat big guys, beat everybody. But Pacquiao had to get inside, and Ugas loves that type of fight. He loves when you in the trenches with him. He loves you exchanging with him on the inside, because he loved to throw back them body shots. Ugas is one of the Cubans that actually is super aggressive. You know what I mean? Super, super aggressive. And so he has his own style. Like people say he got a Cuban style. Nah, he got his own style, because not many guys from Cuba fight like Ugas. And so that's something that's impressive about him too. He's a real vicious dog in there, and he stands his ground. That's one thing I like. That's why the distance is gonna be crazy, because Ugas ain't gonna take a step back unless you make him.
Great point.
Hey, real Rap, he's gonna stand right there, and you know how he did with Porter, beat his chest. Like, come on, like Ugas got a lot of machismo in there.
That's
so he likes it. Yeah, my bad, bro.
No. Keep going. Now I was just chiming in. That's fact.
He got a lot of machismo in there, and he's very very unorthodox. Like, if you notice, his body shots are kind of loopy. But also he could throw straight shots, but he also loops it. He got that IQ where if you keep a high guard, he'll start changing the trajectory and the range. I mean, how he throws his shot to get behind that guard. So he starts looping the hook. He starts looping the right hand. He starts throwing the left hand up under. you know, the underarm, the armpit, aiming for the hip to break you down if you're a mover. So Ugas does a lot of little things in there, and he has underrated head movement and body movement when he makes you miss. You know, he made Pacquiao, even though Pacquiao got some off, he made Pacquiao miss a lot of shots, just standing in the inside and responding back with an overhand right. And I think his favorite punch is that overhand right and that left hook to the body and that right uppercut. That's his favorite combination, that right uppercut to the body and the left hook to the body. So I was doing a lot of film study on Ugas, and that's why I think Errol Spence is going to jab, try to get that range and take that step back when Ugas tries to throw that looping right hand and try to take that away from him. Because if you're not in range to get hit with the looping shot, you know, then you kind of start taking it away and freezing him and making Ugas reset. So I think he's going to try to make Ugas reset a little bit.
Yeah, I think Ugas also got a great counter off the jab. When somebody jabs at him, he could counter right away. That's the one thing I do like about Ugas.
Facts. Hey, Bo, you from Maryland, bro? You from Maryland or East Coast?
Yeah, I grew up in Baltimore.
Yeah, I could tell.
Really from like New York, though. You know what I'm saying? Just that my pops was in the military, so you know.
Oh, okay. How old was you when you moved out there?
I was like 10.
Oh, okay, yeah. Your accent is strong, bro. You can't shake it. I was like, man, he's from the East Coast for sure. But yeah, so you got Ugas. And are you going to that tank fight in May 28th out there?
Nah, I don't even live in Maryland now. I'm back up in New York right now. But I might. Because the fight gonna be in Maryland?
The tank fight is in Brooklyn, Barclays.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'll be there.
Yeah, it's in Barclays.
But
And then
I gotta look at these tickets, man, because my thing was I was gonna go to the Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano fight, but then when you try to go purchase tickets, they talking about you need a chase card, and I'm like, that's crazy.
Yeah,
like I don't have a chase card, you know.
Man, that's what's up, bro. And then but like you said about Ugas having that, what'd you say? He had a good counter. I forgot what you said, bro.
Yeah, he could counter off the jab real good. Like I was watching that Manny Pacquiao fight. The minute Pacquiao threw a jab, he countered right over it. Caught Pacquiao coming in.
You know what? Them Cubans are so reactive. Like it's like the instant they reflexes and their IQ, so like their anticipation is so good. They're so used to catching and shooting and countering that, man, they make you pay every time you miss. And that's something that you got. And I think Errol Spence is going to be way more careful against Ugas because he knows if he miss, Ugas is going to make him pay. He's not one of those guys that's going to shell up and let you beat on him. He's going to throw shit back. And I think Errol Spence is going to play it like try to paw with the jab, you know, like use it as a rangefinder and try to test Ugas' reaction. See how quick Ugas is responding to that jab and seeing what type of right hand he's willing to throw over top of him. And I think he'll start committing later if he goes to the body. I don't think he'll go to the body much on the inside at first. I think it'll be like 3, 4, 5 rounds before he starts really getting in the trenches like that. Because Ugas likes that shit. Ugas loves that. I mean, Ugas gets hype off that shit. Like Ugas is really one of them guys in the ring that really talk his noise. I'm like, he like in the fight, he's very emotionally invested in the fight. Like, he loves to mix it up. Like with Porter, he was trying to punk Porter.
Yeah, he did. It's a matter. I personally thought Ugas won that fight, but you know, my only issue in that fight that I have with Ugas, I thought Ugas got it into his head a little bit too much because he was like, I don't know if he was kind of like showboating a little bit too much, but I still had Ugas winning that fight because I just didn't think Porter did enough. But I'm not gonna lie, the fight was close. But I can't disagree with somebody if somebody said Porter won a fight, but I just thought Ugas won that fight.
Yeah, it's like, man, like I thought he did too, but like you said, man, the only response that people have is like, man, he didn't throw his hands enough. Like if he'd have threw more punches, you know, like you said, he was showboating sometimes instead of punching, and he had Porter. You get what I mean? He had Porter had Porter on the back foot. He's one of the only guys I've seen put Porter on the back foot like that.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, because he was bullying him around that ring.
Like he held his ground the whole fight. Like Porter rarely moved. You remember how Porter would have Keith Thurman just pinned on the ropes for like a lot of the rounds, like a 2-3 minute. I mean, about a minute and a half out of all those middle rounds, he would have Thurman pin on the ropes, and Thurman would just be throwing back. But the physical strength, you could see Ugas is physically strong enough to impose his will and stand his ground. That's why I said it's gonna be tough on who imposes their will on who, because Ugas is not easy to break, and Ugas is not there to lose. You know what I mean? Like Ugas believes he can win, and with a great coach like Salas, who trained all them world champions, I'm like, man, this is gonna be a really good fight. Even though it's not something that I wanted, like Mark said, it's not the fight that I wanted. I wanted Bud Crawford. I always want Bud Crawford. You know, I've been wanting Bud Crawford since the Mikey fight, since they met in the hallway before the Mikey fight. Like but I already knew that was wishful thinking. But as a fan, that's what we wanted. You know, everybody knew we wanted to see Bud and Errol. Like everybody. Like since Bud was at 140, we was like, man, when Bud go up, he got to fight EJ. That's all we was talking about. So now that we here, it's like, man, another guy before Bud. But I really think Ugas is a live dog.
He is. My thing. Do you think the age is going to play a role in this? Because Ugas, he's going to be turning 36 in a couple of months, right?
Yep. Yeah, that's true. See, that's something people don't talk about either. That's a good point. Hey, Bold, that's a good ass point. That's a good ass point. I haven't thought about it, but you know, because a lot of people be acting like they say he's more active than Spence, and so why would his age play a role? They say look how he looked against Pacquiao. But
yeah, fam, why is his age? I don't want to hear that bullshit, man. His age is fine, man. He's 35. You get me? He's a fresh 35. He's not. These guys are not. Don't you get? These guys are in shape, bro. They're in shape. I'm 27. These men are 10 times more in shape than I am. These men are in shape.
Yeah, they're in shape, but at the end of the day, they're athletes. You know what I'm saying? Compared to you and the athletes, you know what I'm saying? An athlete that's like probably 40-something years old is going to be more in shape than the average 20-something year old. But both of them are athletes. But at the end of the day, once you get into your 30s, you're going to realize you ain't going to move like you did in your 20s. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I mean, for the man, like, be going on 36 years old, I don't know. I don't want to use that as an excuse, but I just hope that doesn't play a role into it personally, but we have to see.
That's a hell of a point though, because people, was Pacquiao old? Like, did y'all think Pacquiao was past it when Ugas beat him, or did y'all think that was? How much credit did you give Ugas for the Pacquiao win?
I gave him credit for the only reason why they said the man was an underdog going into the fight against Pacquiao. Like, nobody really had belief in Ugas. I thought Ugas was going to beat Pacquiao the whole time personally, but it made it seem like he was an underdog. But at the end of the day, Pacquiao was 42. I mean, he's 42 years old. It's not too many great fighters that fight well into their 40s. I mean, Bernard Hopkins was like the exception.
That's real talk.
There ain't too many B-hops, real rap.
No, that's real talk, man. Like, that was Bold saying that, but that's real talk, bro. To answer your question, I was gonna tell you, I mean, full credit. You know, full credit, because he fought Keith at what, 40, going on 41. So I mean, I gave that man full credit, man. To do what he did, and then he did it on short notice, man, like 11 days out. So yeah, I gave Ugas full